I mean, that's amazing. And then someone's gonna wife you up. I just like saying that, wife up.
Someone out there, wife me up.
Yeah. And Matt, I want to call notice to this diffuser that he turned into a Jello holder, and he's burning the scent of Jello in his house.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's very sugary, slightly like the green color flavor. I forgot what flavor that is, but
That's key lime. I can tell from here. It's key lime.
it looks like it's key lime. Maybe I should try a little bit. It's also a snack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Hmm.
That's good. It's both a candle and a snack.
Did Matt get to see your coffee Jello? Did you see the coffee Jello he made?
I did, but he didn't like it.
No,
No.
not enough sugar.
What are you working on now, Michael?
So I'm gonna make Matt special birthday Jello.
Oh,
Nice.
Um,
you gonna put a microphone in that thing?
John's just what I need right now.
Is that hot water? Is that
it's boiling water, baby.
hey now? Is it organic water?
Um,
Is it from Smithfield?
it's from Smithfield.
Really? Hey, you know what I got the other day? So I eat breakfast a lot at Starbucks, but I should save that for coffee talk.
Yeah.
I also have a crush on Raven and Phoebe, if you're listening. Um,
I think I should have saved my coffee Jello for coffee talk.
sure. And that's actually you can join coffee talk if you like. But shoot, I lost my train of thought there. I pulled a Candace River Gallimeyer Eloise where I do the circle thing, as she said. Um, but going back to the water, um, you know what? That's all I got, folks. Oh no, Smithfield. You work at Smithfield. Okay, I'm playing the pattern game in my head. You work at Smithfield. So the other day, I usually eat breakfast at Starbucks, and I've been on this kick for a while, coffee and eggs. And I was like, why am I eating at Starbucks? Is it because I'm in love with two baristas? So Smithfield makes some sort of I might go get it out of my refrigerator. They make some sort of like breakfast.
Oh, biscuit.
No, I'm not a big biscuit guy. Like they make these like you microwave it, these like eggs and meatballs, like
Bites.
breakfast bites.
Yes.
Do you know about them?
Boy, do I know about them. I ate so many breakfast bites this year.
Was that a good buy for me?
It's a very delicious buy. So it's basically essential. So this is a product placement. I'm not being paid for this. But
Should I get it? Real
Yeah.
quick. Okay, hold on, Matt. I need to step away for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, I'll go ahead and fill the Jello bowl.
I'll give you some music for filling it.
Yeah, for some reason I think I want Michael to tell us about these, and I think maybe Matt needs to get into these.
Yeah,
Matt,
what?
is this-
Yeah, do you microwave those? If it's microwavable, I'm there.
You microwave them for about a minute and a half. You can also bake them.
No, microwave's easy. So we microwave it. There's egg, sausage, cheese, no artificial ingredients, no fork required. It says on the side.
I'm there. I need those. How much are those? $15? I'll pay it.
Not too bad.
Two,
So
$2.98.
insider secrets. Ready for this?
Yeah.
I had there's initially 8 different flavors of those.
Oh shit.
And then we had to knock it down a little bit to get 4 flavors out to market.
Yeah.
So we had a pepperoni pizza one. We had it
Oh, Michael.
one.
Hey, now why I have us all here together because we can do a lot of things at once. I know we're in the middle of a pandemic, but something I've always wanted to ask you: can you get us on a tour of something at Smithfield? And maybe I go on the tour with Matt's GoPro, and then he broadcasts it live.
Oh, not right now because of the pandemic, but
No, this is when we need to get in there. Matt, do you approve this message?
Yeah, I got a GoPro, baby. It's when I shower, it's coming with me.
I know. So he's got a GoPro, and so the question is, where do we go?
Pro.
Ooh. Go, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's like having a car and not driving it.
Oh, I spilled Jello.
You know, that's like having a stack of condoms in your bedroom dresser drawer. You know,
Okay.
and still using the magic wand.
Next Jello talk we got. Any mustard fans out there? I know the Push Comedy fans love their mustard.
I love mustard.
Oh.
What is that? A mustard cake?
It's mustard Jello.
Sick.
Oh my gosh, you were prepared for that. Put the camera down just a little tiny bit, please. Oh, perfect. What type of mustard?
Yellow.
Oh, and
So,
there's in. Oh, that I think I'm gonna like that cold. This is your facial reaction. Yay or nay?
It's mustard.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, it tastes like mustard. It's just jelly.
Yeah.
So, so what would that be good in, John?
So I think it'd be, when they say, when you're invited somewhere and you have to bring a dish.
Mm-hmm.
I think this should pop up on Google as something like, what's an easy dish to bring? Just a dish of cold mustard.
You know what? You could get
And who cares? You just leave it at you just leave it at the party.
So pretend my finger is a hot dog, right?
Yeah.
You just like stick it in there.
Uh-huh.
Get some Jello, and like you just snack on it, and it's like a perfect dippy dip.
You know what it might be good, Michael, is we freeze it and then we sell it and then people microwave it and it's a hot mustard.
Ooh, hot mustard. Who needs spicy mustard when you got hot mustard?
Hey, I hope Smithfield product placement guys aren't watching this show right now.
I hope not either. They're stealing our ideas.
Yeah.
Let's
You are
say-
going through a lot of dishes for this show. How many jellos? Is that garlic jello?
This is garlic Jello.
Whoa,
Oh my-
shit.
You made garlic jello, Matt?
Oh, this one's not working. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
my- Gosh.
Let's say you need a quick, punch of flavor.
How many viewers do we have right now?
I don't know, but
We-
this is wild, right?
We got 18,
Weird.
19.
19 viewers, but Michael, don't let this scare you, but we're hovering around like 5 minutes left.
Oh, we got to kick this Jello out then.
Oh. Because you have something on the stove.
No, I already took it off the stove.
Oh.
That was the hot water. You missed it.
No, that's right. I got into my story. I got the power balls.
All right, so we got 2 pieces left. Jello masterpieces. All right, you guys ready for it?
Oh, Matt, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
This
This
is
is here's a self-portrait of our birthday boy,
Oh
Oh,
my
Matt.
God.
Jello.
Wait, hold that back up there. Can you get a picture of that somehow?
What is that made out of?
It's dates like the figs, and we got rice noodles as the hair, and there's some olives, but I can't get this thing to flip over. So let's see what we could do.
We might need to deliver this to. I hope you know what? I hope Brian Gary is watching, but I hope the food bank is it. And I think that's going to make Brian laugh till he passes out. Brian, make sure the food bank's not watching this.
Ready for the big reveal?
Yes.
Look
at
how
that.
many dishes he used to. Oh my gosh.
One of my eyes popped off. That's okay.
Yeah, well, this is in real time.
Look how
That
happy
is-
he is.
Look at that. The
Oh, he's cutting off.
Has anyone ever made a Jello sculpture of you before?
No, I had no idea this was what it's going to be.
Are you excited for Jello? Hey, can we get another half hour?
Yeah, sure. Let's just blow through coffee talk.
Oh shit! I'm in another show after this. This is what my life's like.
Just bring Eva on. I got one more, and then we can just keep the party going.
Yeah, if Eva's listening, she can just pop. We have a special coffee talk thing we want to do though. but she can pop in and say hi if she wants.
Okay, so I got one more. So if you allow us the luxury of
One more, the grand finale. This has been great.
grand finale. So let's say you're taking your lunch to go, and like, man, I don't know what to make for lunch. Well, here's what you got.
What?
You got a grilled cheese and tomato soup. Jell-O.
Oh my gosh. If the food bank is watching, they're gonna send their money back.
Oh my God.
Whoa, with surprise eggs.
Oh, surprise eggs! How many eggs are in there? That's a whole chicken. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Look.
5, 6.
I'm gonna take them out of the Jell-O, and I'm gonna eat the eggs normally. You guys want to see a sweet cross section?
Yeah, dude.
Sweet.
Dude, you're killing it right now, Michael Yeager. This is the show of the. I mean, this is the 12th hour. This is bringing the viewers in. They're waking up. Look at that.
Boom.
I would look at that.
See the sandwich. You got your eggs. You got your cold Jell-O.
That's a 6-egg dish.
You got a lot. You bring this to a party, and you're the champion. All right.
Oh, you bring that to a party, you're getting laid.
Yeah. Still very good.
Wow.
Nice tomato flavor. It's very delicious. So, Jell-O Talk. This is us signing out. Any fan favorites out there?
Oh yeah, in the chat, put fan favorites. Give it up for Jell-O Talk, Michael Yeager, and John Regan Wharton. Holy cow,
Great job, Michael.
That was incredible, and I like how John was like trying to slow roll. Michael's like, "Hey, calm down. We have 30 minutes to go," and Michael's like, "Don't worry, I have 50 Jell-O things to show you. Don't worry about it."
I know, it's great.
Thank you. It looks like Molly Graham is joining us in the chat. We got Lorraine of Terror. Alex is there. Abby. So we got a few people watching.
I hope Molly watched that.
I know, John, you're sticking around. And Michael, do you have anything to plug, anything to talk about?
Stay tuned for Niche is What We Aim For at 9 a.m. With Alex Weller.
I'm going to pop out for a minute.
Awesome. Okay, well, you guys can both pop out. Let Michael Yeager know which Jell-O was your favorite Jell-O. Was it the me Jell-O, or was it the fucking tomato, or was it the mustard Jell-O? All right, give it up for Michael.
Well, you knocked out Nathan out there. Eggnog Jell-O.
Okay, so yeah, it is nearing that time of 8 a.m. where it means we're halfway through, which, my God, time flies when you're having fun. Right now, due to a very generous donation of $100 from Anonymous, we are currently at $900, which is 26% of our total $3,500. That is so encouraging. I mean, I'm actually really, really excited because that probably means we're gonna make our goal like by drunk prov time. So if you can, please go to earprov.com. And there's a big old donate here link, and it's up there in the top left, but that's a long thing. You don't have to worry about that. Go to earprov.com, click on the link, and you can help Feed America. The organization is Feeding America, which powers this Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. And that's what we're doing today. We're raising money, and we're getting there. So thank you for the generous donation so far. Let me tell you what we have up next. I got 1 minute before our next topic comes on. We got Coffee Time, which is next with John and Eva, and maybe Michael if he wants to join. And then the Tao of Coal with me and Alex Weller. And then Niche is What We Aim For podcast with Alex and Michael. Then we got How Embarrassing with Molly Graham and Jeff Ballou. I think I may be joining that. And that's probably enough for now. So we have tons and tons of fun stuff. It's all leading up to Drunk Prov at 8 p.m. tonight. Whew. All right, we can get there. 12 more hours, halfway there. And luckily, we're about to have a shot of caffeine, a shot of adrenaline coming to us. So let me show you the artwork here. That's John Regan Wharton in a tub. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Coachella presents Coffee Talk with Michael, Eva, and little teeny tiny John. Little John, come on out here. Show yourselves. at that. And Eva, bringing out the gun show, John. I'm so glad. Look at that hair, John. Jesus Christ. Why would you ever cut that shit? That is majestic, friend.
Coffee is what makes this hair grow.
I gotcha.
I
And
know.
Eva is coming live from a coffee shop, I see. And welcome back,
Oh my-
Michael, in a totally different locale. All right, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you guys do the coffee talk thing. I got my cold brew ready to drink on very slowly, so I don't burn out. So, ladies and gentlemen, coffee talk.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. Let me go get my coffee. I'll be right back.
Sure. So I woke up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, I love it.
I thought
And
that our show was at 8:30, so I'm
You-
happy.
that's
I got
okay.
up.
See, I woke up and then I did the walk of shame and I did the Jello talk. No, I'm just joking. When did you go to sleep, Eva?
Maybe around 4:30 or 5 this morning.
Did you do a 420 hit just for old time's sake?
I was like really heavily leaning into my eyelids at that point.
I love your top.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I slept in it.
Yeah. Are we all braless for coffee top?
I
I
am.
Me
Yeah.
too. And I'm doing a crossover series. This is my coffee Jello.
That last Jello, I was literally like sitting here, like I can't turn off the screen. I was like gagging. I was holding it in. That was incredible.
Oh, yeah. Let's just talk about that for a second. You did a great job, Michael. You know,
Thank you.
yeah. You're in one of the top people. I'm going to name all the people right now on the air, so whether they're listening or not, but you're definitely in the top where I can go out and do nothing with. Or excuse me, I could do like not a lot of preparing with and just make it happen. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Likewise.
This is the
Improv.
purpose of this show today.
Yes, exactly. I could do that with Eva as well. Something that I'm usually not good at, but I'll steer the wheel real quick. So this is for our friend. I'm gonna say best friend. Happy birthday. I like to say Matthew Douglas Cole. And also he likes the attention on himself, but not all the time. And so we're giving money and a shitload of money to the food bank.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that's cool how we kind of paired something fun and creative with, a good cause. I had all sorts of ideas for coffee talk, but I'm going to let Eva talk a little bit.
Sure. Hey, I work in coffee distribution, actually. I'm a customer service person. I do order entry and logistics for a coffee company. And it's crazy right now. Our production facility is in New Jersey, which got hit by a blizzard this week, the week before
wow.
Christmas. So
I have some inside info where Eva has told me this has been like an end of the world type week. And Michael, you're going to like this. Eva herself has had to tell Dunkin' Donuts, the Dunkin' Donuts. She's had to tell them no.
You don't tell Dunkin' no.
I know, right? I have been, I'm going to call them Flumpkin Flow Nuts.
Oh, and we don't like Rob that works there. I've heard through the grapevine.
Oh, goodness.
They
Oh,
won't
shit.
know if you're talking about you. They call it Plumpkin Donuts.
Terrifying.
I got a little surprise.
Yeah?
So, to all the viewers out there, I used to work at the same coffee company that Eva works at. I worked there for about 4 years,
And then you got fired for making coffee jello?
essentially.
Did you leave the cat in the dumpster that Eva found?
I worked in the factories.
Oh, wow. Okay. You guys make a little connection and I'm going to back out. Play the 7, what's it called? Play 7 rounds of Kevin Bacon and see if you know the same person.
Okay.
6 degrees or
But
whatever.
we're talking about people from work now on our podcast.
Oh yeah.
Let's
But
not
you can't say their names.
Okay.
The girl from marketing with the short hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. One connection.
Okay, then we've completed that. You know what? This is something Matt would say, so I'm gonna say it on his birthday. Matt say, I'm bored with this already.
Why don't we talk about the coffee that we're drinking right now?
Oh,
Now I have Hills Brothers Whole Bean Rainforest Alliance medium blend.
whoa, wow! If I was into hippies, I'd be into you and your coffee. Um, Also, I'm gonna do a left turn and give a shout out to our friend Molly, who sometimes does coffee vibes or coffee with Molly on Instagram. Um,
That was
oh
my shout
wow,
out to
Eva, I
Molly.
can almost smell that. Um, Something that I wanted to talk about was our morning routines. And one time at a party, I don't know if it was a party, one time Trip Rumble asked me what my morning coffee routine was like. And I love the fact that he asked me that. And I told him, and he's like, dude, that's a little bit nuts. So I'd like to start with you, Eva Lorena Terra.
With what
Tell
my
me,
morning coffee routine
yeah,
is?
your morning coffee routine. If you sneak another one in, like when you're in the car, if you get more caffeine during out the day.
My caffeine habits have changed during the pandemic. So I used pre-pandemic, I would get up in the morning, make coffee as soon as I got up, get dressed and ready, and then I would drink my coffee and carry my coffee cup while walking my dog.
Oh, that was that stressful for you?
No, it like actually made the walk more enjoyable for
And
me.
we'll practice. Eva and I are neighbors, so sometimes we see each other and say hello, and sometimes we see each other through our windows and don't say hello. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'll just like if I see John passing my house, I'll just like go to the window and just watch where he's going.
I watch you with Sam sometimes, but I mentioned because I've seen you carry the coffee.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I haven't done a coffee dog walk in a little bit since now. I wake up like basically right when I'm about to start working because I'm working from home, and I make the coffee at that time and have it going. Like I'm able to be having coffee time while I'm working.
And how many coffees do you have?
Usually 2 to 3 a day.
And what do you put in it?
Just milk, whole milk.
Okay, two
But
percent.
if I'm on vacation,
Yeah,
I do add sugar to my coffee.
really. So yeah, I like to spice things up on vacation a little bit. And do you tell the story real quick locally about it was like last Monday or something. You got Sam went really early to get some coffee and you guys got free coffee locally?
Yeah. Shout out to Coaster Coffee on Tidewater Drive. I think that Sam showed up and he was looking like mighty fine or something.
He is.
And he had at least $20 worth of coffee products.
When he left for free?
And they let him just take it. They were like, "Oh, it's okay," and they just let him
Wow.
leave.
Dude, that's
We
awesome.
got like whole bean coffee as well as iced coffees for free.
You know what? Wife him up.
Wife him up.
Yes, wife him up.
That's what John likes to say. Wife him up.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. And I'm gonna give a shout out to our friend also Alex Weller. So people that I heart: Eva, Molly, Alex Weller, Abby, Candace, Michael. But as Alex Weller, I know is an early person. She loves Coaster Coffee. I met her at Coaster Coffee one time. One time I met Alex. I'm like, "Where are you?" And she was like, I think she was doing something silly like sending me her location, but she could see me, but I couldn't see her. And she's like, look at the location. And then but she was like behind a car or something. She's a fucking goofball.
Mhm.
Um Michael, what is your morning coffee routine?
So I have the luxury of working from my house every other day. And I usually make a pot of coffee like what I'm doing right now. If I'm super prepared, I will prepare in the evening time and program it to go off when my alarm goes off. So like past me, thanks.
Google, make Jello. Google, make coffee.
But then if like I'm feeling super special that morning, Cure is local here, so I'd go down to the local Cure coffee house.
I went to that Cure one time. Shout out to our friend Jamie Etheridge.
Oh yeah.
her and I did a Smithfield day. I don't know, it's been over a year, and we went around and we ended up with that cure. Shout out to her.
It's a solid like part of my life here. So
We just got a message in our chat from our friend Molly, and she says, Eva and John, would you be down to do a coffee walk on the beach sometime with me?
Maybe.
Wow, Eva, is everything okay?
thanks.
I'm gonna yes and that. Yes,
Hold on,
Molly.
my alarm clock's going off to wake up to do this podcast.
Oh, that's all
Wow.
right. I want to show our host that I'm now bleeding during coffee time. Does our host see this? I'm bleeding. This is how hard I work for you on your birthday.
What the fuck? How'd you get that, John?
I cut myself at work doing something, and I don't know. It just started to bleed again. But that's okay because
It's part of the sacrifice.
so I rolled all that around because now I wanted to talk about myself and talk about my coffee habits if I could.
Yeah,
Okay.
let us know. What is it?
Well, I am prepared for the show.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
3 coffees and then a Coke Zero on the side in case something happens.
Yes.
So, let's see. I'm going to tell a couple coffee stories. So I remember, I joined the Army out of high school. I did 1 semester of college and then I went into the Army. So I was 19 or so. But I remember I didn't really drink coffee until they just like made it. And it was like super early and everyone else was drinking it. And you have guns and you're in the Army. So I was like, fuck it, I'll drink it. So you just started drinking it black out of a styrofoam cup. Now, you don't like the taste of it. You know what I mean? Just like the first time you like do Fireball, or you do a bong hit, you don't know what you're doing. You don't like the taste of it. But it works, And then after a while, I'm like, oh, I can't live without it. And then of course, like after I stopped drinking alcohol, I went to coffee, and I probably don't need to be sped up. But, that's what my speech therapist told me. But I like the coffee feeling and I like the taste. Right now, to ease into it, I wake up every morning and I make probably 2 to 3 black coffees on the Keurig. And I do my emails, let the dog out. I get up way before work. I ease into my day. And then probably 5 days out of the week, 6 days out of the week, right? I used to go right to Coaster Coffee, but right now I go right to Starbucks. And this usually happens in my life. I'll go someplace so many times in a row that after a while, I'm just getting stuff for free, or they're just like giving me stuff. But I mean, of course, sometimes I pay as well. So I have about 2 or 3 coffees, go to Starbucks, get a hot venti Americano with an extra shot of espresso. So that's 5 shots. I've also done 6 shots a couple times.
Holy crap.
Steamed almond milk and 2 pumps of sugar-free vanilla. Down that pretty quickly. So then I got about 8 in me. And then I'm ready to fucking rock and roll. Like I'm ready to tackle the world. Like anything's possible. Like maybe I'll make a podcast. Maybe I'll rent 19 storage units. I'll fire someone. I'll hire someone. I'll write a poem. But then I'm fading a little bit, come lunchtime, like as probably Brian Gary would say, pace yourself, son. And I'd say, get out of my way, Brian Garrity. I'm John Regan Wharton, get the fuck out of my way. And so I usually have to like balance myself out with like maybe a cherry Coke Zero or maybe another hot coffee, like around noon or 1. Then nothing for hours, Then when we were going to the beach this summer, like everyone else was like maybe going to go down and have a beer or so, like I'm like, so like pound a coffee before I would go down. But I'm like a 8 person in the morning coffee, and I had to get out that information.
That's intense.
Yeah.
Speaking of 8, I wanted to share that I started drinking coffee when I was 8.
What?
Yep.
Is that why you're so tall?
I may have been taller if I hadn't started drinking coffee at 8.
You know what? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Wish I had a girl in the hood I would call her.
You'd wife her up. That's what you do.
Yeah. Why were you drinking it at 8? Is it because that your parents made you live in the garage?
So my father wanted me to excel at sports so badly
This is
that
a good story. And
he
Dad, you're now on the podcast.
yeah, yeah, Dad, if you're listening, call in and talk about this. Yeah, so I had like a cup that was like maybe like this big, and he would fill it up with like a pot of coffee and
What?
put like sugar in it and stuff, and like to make me speed up for my soccer games.
And he'd shave your head and put you on the boys' team. Eva, that is a crazy story.
Uh, yeah, it probably messed me up. I had a lot of trouble sleeping as a kid.
Oh my gosh. Is it true that you didn't go to 6th and 7th grade because of this coffee issue?
Oh, I definitely went because I was drinking coffee every morning.
I love the fact like you're rolling into school like drinking out of a big gulp of coffee. You're like, yeah,
Yeah.
I got sports later.
Exactly. Yeah, and like, which brings me to another point. Like, coffee makes you poop.
Okay, you know what it does, and I love a good morning shit. So Papa Leo, rest his soul, my grandfather, and I wouldn't mind doing another podcast one day about the names people call their grandparents. So Papa Leo on my father's side, he told me that you just have to drink black coffee for a week, and that's how I drink it. That's how I drink it at home. But black coffee for a week, and after that, you won't go back. And he said he liked to take it because it helped him poop. But as he got older, his doctor told him to drink the decaffeinated.
So speaking of pooping, we got a hot question in the chat. Question from Alex Weller. How do you combat coffee shits?
No, you embrace them. So make sure you have good, yeah. So well, go ahead. You go ahead first, Michael.
So my personal opinion, make sure that you get enough fiber so that the experience isn't as traumatic as you want it to be. Like sometimes you drink your coffee and it's like one of those days where you just can't trust farts, And so you just like continue on your day, just wait in anticipation. More fiber is going to bulk you up. That's my 2 cents. Because coffee's a diuretic.
As a child, as an 8-year-old, my diet just consisted of like kid cuisines. So that was not a good combo, coffee and kid cuisines.
As a overweight white male,
coffee and let's circle back. Coffee and kids cuisines.
Is that okay? Dare I say it's not? They're not all. It's not cake. It's CCC, coffee kids cuisines, not KK.
KC.
Okay.
Right.
Yes. CCC.
So cuisines had like those little brownies, and then like a little mac and cheese.
Yep.
Then like some sweet nugs, and then like you have like your morning coffee. That's a power move as a child. That's a serious power move.
Yeah, Eva, you're a cool person, but you were like a cool kid.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
No, you sounded cool.
Not when I was drinking coffee and eating kid cuisines at the same time. That was a recipe for disaster.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
Me, I would embrace the coffee shits. I expect to shit in the morning. Also, I would get a bidet. Get it today.
Bidet today.
Get a bidet today. Embrace the coffee shits. Make sure you have good Wi-Fi so you can bring in your screens to the bathroom and just rock and roll. I mean, that's just some meditation time, some me time. It's okay.
Yeah, I recently downloaded TikTok, and that's kind of what I look at while I'm doing my morning coffee poo.
Quote from Ed Carden. If you ever get long social media posts, he told me he's on the shitter.
Oh, wow. That is some trivia.
He's okay with me saying that. I know he is.
That's some like fun facts. Those are so much fun.
Quote from Sean Devereaux, I'll never forget during my Sketch 101. I hope Sean hears this, was that he's like, hey, if you ever see Brad wearing a nice dress shirt, he's like, that was my shirt at one time. He's like, Brad has 3 of my shirts or something like that.
Should we answer this last final question?
Yeah, go ahead.
From Zoom Roasto, dear coffee experts, I'm a grown person who wants to drink my coffee black because, I want to be cool.
Yeah.
But as you know, my coffee is, we know this, Zoom Roaster, my coffee is 90% milk and sugar.
Who is this?
I don't know. It's like Zoom Roasto.
Is this Michael Scott from the office?
Do you, as coffee drinking professionals, have any advice on what I should do?
I say just lean into the milk and sugar thing. You don't have to scrunch your face up and drink your coffee black just because you want to be cool. You are cool, and you are worthy of love.
No, I disagree.
Oh, no.
Zoom Roaster, that's one thing you could do, but it seems not to be working for you. Whatever you're doing with your life, I'd quit. And I would drive to the nearest construction site and see if they're hiring. And just say, hey, I'm here to work. Pay me tomorrow. Pay me cash. Don't pay me. Learn from the construction guys out there how to drink black coffee, smoke cigarettes. After you hit yourself in the hand with a hammer a couple times, you won't be wanting any milk and sugar. Also, slide in my DMs if you want to do a virtual coffee date.
So I'm in between both of them. My thoughts are coffee isn't a personal experience. Whatever you enjoy is what your coffee is the best way to drink. However, if you do want to get into a nice black coffee, go to a nice specialty coffee store, go pick a single origin coffee and then say, hey, can I have that Ethiopian yogurt chef? Pour over, please.
Watch your language.
What? And then, it's a nice, smooth, balanced cup of coffee. You don't have to, it's your first foray into.
Wife him up. Coffee can be a personal experience. I hear what you're saying. You can ease into it. It's I mean, do you really like to drink coffee or do you just like to sip on some milk and sugar,
and then get the zoomies.
Yeah. I'm going to throw one other thing out there. I remember one time after early time getting sober, I drove all the way down to North Carolina and went to this 3-day bluegrass festival with my friends. And this is the place where we used to drink moonshine and make fires, and we'd camp out for 3 days and see all sorts of bands. And this time I brought a coffee pot and I brought one of those orange extension cords on this wheel. And I plugged in the extension cord and I ran it 30 feet to our campsite and just made coffee. It was awesome.
It's very nice. I'm sorry, my mind's not working at this time. It's very nice to camp and have a nice warm cup of coffee when you wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Your experience is greater than camping with a cup of coffee. That's peak living life to the full.
Camping, coffee, kids' cuisines, all the C's.
Yep.
I don't think I could go 24 hours without coffee.
No way.
No. I'm addicted right now, and that's
to say I'm pretty addicted at this point.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah. That's boy. I had a flashback.
Well, with that flashback, it seems like we might be out of time.
Zoom Roaster, show yourself.
He said, "Thank you. I feel better already." So glad we could make an impact in someone's life today.
Yeah.
Thank you both for joining me at the coffee shop today. I appreciate you coming out here.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that your alarm was set correctly.
I'm glad I was only an hour until coffee talk. And then Matt Cole set me straight. He was like, that's in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Good job.
Matt Cole.
Well, I could talk to you guys all day, and I know we had all sorts of fun ideas for this, but I think this went perfect.
Yeah. The thing about
time. In the shower.
Oh, me too.
Maybe we should all do GoPro from the shower.
Yes.
I'm into it. Well,
Woo! All right. Give it up for Coffee Talk with
Thank you.
Eva, John. No, wait, Eva, Michael, and then Little John.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for spending your time. I think a lot of people were like, you know what? I'm going to start my day with a cup of coffee and these three fucking weirdos. And guess what? It was worth it.
happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I
See
really
you in a few
appreciate it.
hours.
Listen here. If you like Eva, if you like John, if you like Michael, if you appreciate them and their styles and their coffee knowledge, then please go to earprov.com, click on the donate here button, and donate. And the money will go towards Feeding America, the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia, and the Eastern Shore. We're at $900. I think I'm going to be invigorated once we hit 1,000, because that's going to be like, wow, it's a big round number, $1,000. And somebody actually said, Wall's Ear said, I do like Eva. Well, thank you. So anything that you guys want to plug, Eva, Michael, and John, before I let you guys go?
Yeah, tune in at 4:30 today to see the best sketch show that you're ever gonna see.
Fuck yes. The Push Comedy Theater Sketch 101 grad show. I got those words mixed up. But yeah, I can't wait to watch those. I've seen a few of them. They're grand. John and Michael, what do you guys got going?
Stay tuned at 9 a.m. Niche is what we aim for with Alex and Mike. We got a podcast going talking about your hobbies.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So I'll talk to you a little bit about some of the other events that we have. John, Eva, and Michael are gone for now, but they'll be back in a little bit. And coming up next, we got a very special thing, which I'm involved in. I hope I don't embarrass myself too much, called the Tao of Coal. And then after that, like Michael said, Niche is what we aim for, podcast live. And then How Embarrassing, which is also a podcast, but live. I think we're going to do some improv there. I think I may be in that one too. Again, hopefully don't embarrass myself too much. Or maybe embarrass myself and people will donate money because I look like a freak. And then Dragon and Crane commentaries with Alfred and Ted. I can't wait for that one at 10:30. But yeah, first things first, I got to remind you guys to donate. Share this with your friends, like on Facebook or Instagram, wherever. Tell them that you can just go to earprov.com and you'll be sent the link to watch the show and also to donate. Or you can have somebody go to twitch.tv/earprov and they'll see all this. We just got a huge, very generous donation, and I thank you guys so much. Teresa just donated $150. Happy birthday, Matt. You're doing an awesome thing. Thank you. You're doing an awesome thing, Teresa. You're helping us get to that 3,500. And like I said, I'm so excited because we just hit over $1,000, $1,000 and $1,050. There we go. Yay! We're doing it. We're a third of the way there. Well, not quite. 30% technically. You still out there, Brian? You got your ears on? You still out there? I don't know if Brian's still
I'm
on.
here.
Hey. How are you
There's my
doing?
face. I'm doing good. I just kind of letting all that knowledge I just acquired kind of sit and marinate.
Well, you're about to get a lot of knowledge. Actually, you probably already know all this stuff, but the next segment is actually an interview with me. I hope it doesn't dive too deep because I don't like people digging around my psyche, you know?
I hope your mom tunes in for this one. I hope NASCAR at Jones didn't scare her away forever. It's time to get to know your son, Mrs. Cole.
Actually, I did want to update you. Where was she? She tuned back in at some point. I forgot. I think she turned it back on, and it was another thing that was like, my mom's not gonna like this.
It's like, man, I woke up at 3:30 a.m. and checked out what you were up to, and it was weird.
Exactly. All right. You'll see.
Congrats
Brian.
on hitting your first $1,000. That's amazing.
Thank you. That's
And
what
we know math. How much does that equal in food?
That's 6,000, right?
You are correct, sir.
Yes! Oh my God, $6,000 in food. That's amazing. Okay. Well, keep crunching the numbers, Brian, and Brian's going to be moderating the chat for as long as he can. Actually, hopefully he's with me all the time. He's my co-host and the mo-host. I have rambled for far too long, and I think the next group of performers is in here, and it's going to be, oh God, look at that beautiful artwork that I made. The Tao of Cole, an interview with Matt Cole on his 35th birthday. So now coming to the stage, come on in here. We got Alex motherfucking Weller.
Happy birthday, Matt!
Thank you. I gotta turn down this volume a little bit. Thank you so much. I love. Wait, that's not a virtual background. Is that your actual background?
This is my actual background. I just kind of wanted to get into the headspace of exploring your head, and I know your hair is kind of orange and kind of follows a similar pattern. So
yeah, people say that I'm a redhead and that I have like orange hair. It's blonde. I mean, it may look different. And that's your first question, by the way. I know you're sneaky and you got a question in there.
Well, I guess it was a statement, but
I know you journalists. No, I have no idea what this is gonna be, but it's about me, so it can't be that bad. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna let you take over your show. And you look great, by the way. I like that. Is that a blouse sort of thing, or I don't know what that is.
Thank you. I got it from H&M, I think, a long time ago. But this is enough about me. We're gonna talk about you
God
today.
damn it. Okay.
On your 35th birthday, and I just want to thank you for diving in so we can kind of explore you. I know you love personal questions and just being in the spotlight. So here we are in the ring, if you will. And I'd like to say too, Matt, thank you just for putting all this together, for raising a bunch of money for the Southeastern Foodbank of Virginia.
Foodbank of South, but who gives a fuck?
I think I am dyslexic, I've realized over the years, but again, enough about me. So I just want to say, Matt, when I first heard about you, before I even met you, my husband was obsessed with you. Like, he always would talk about you. He's like, oh my God, I met this guy at Push Comedy Theater, Matt Cole. He's just so crazy and everywhere. And I was like, all right, oh, cool, great. Like, awesome. I can't wait to meet him. And now I talk to you all the time.
Yeah.
You are in almost every aspect of my life because I see you at work. I see you at well, not at my house, but I see you in hobbies and stuff. And I just want to say, how do you do that? How do you have that effect on people?
I don't know. That's, oh God, that's a really good question. Oh shit. She's bringing the really good questions. Let me think on it a little. I will say while I'm thinking of it, I'll vamp and say that I have been to your house because I delivered cookies because we did an earprov where I foolishly said like, oh, donate and we'll hand deliver cookies to your door. I was going all the way out into Suffolk and like delivering cookies and like getting it logistically together. And I was like, I'm never going to fucking do that again. So you're asking like the effect where people like are like, oh my God, I'm so excited to see like Matt Cole or talk about him. And then I'm kind of like everywhere. I don't know. I think it, God, I don't want to be pretentious, but this is what you want. I do have kind of like an energy, I kind of poke fun at him, but like my co-host, like Brian Garrity, he's kind of a more laid back dude, but he also sometimes exudes the same sort of thing where people are like, oh my God, Brian Garrity is so fucking funny, but he doesn't have like the kind of like energy or enthusiasm I have like a lot of times. So I think that's it. Like, I would hate for people to say that I'm one of those guys that's always on, but I think for the most part I am like a people pleaser, and when I'm in front of other people and I'm not just by myself like staring at the walls, I will kind of turn it on, and I hope it probably comes off as fake, but I genuinely most of the time am very excited about this stuff, like even some of the stuff today where like you hear like Jello talk, I'm like, what the fuck is Jello talk? But I'm like, you know what? I'm curious. I think I'm an overall curious guy. I'm like, I don't know. That's a weird, rambly answer, but there you have it.
No, I love it. And I think, I'm going to say it never feels fake. I'd say you bring a lot of energy and life to whatever things you do. So I
Yeah.
think that's really great. And with Jello Talk too, with our next podcast that I'm not going to say the name of because I think I'm saying it incorrectly. You're giving a lot of, opportunities to explore things.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. Now, I
Thanks.
want to ask you on a few things. When I first saw you online and I was tricked by this, you had haha reacted to something I said, and I was like, oh my God, Matt Cole thinks I'm funny. I just started taking improv 101. I was like, oh God, this feels great. And then I saw that you do it to everything, every comment, every post, every share. So explain your motivation behind that. What turned you into the guy that haha reacted before we get into care react?
This is something I can answer pretty easily and probably without getting too pretentious. There's kind of like I'm a huge fan of chaos, but I like ordered chaos. Like I like to have things in my life. Like I look up to people like like Barack Obama, who only had like 2 suits. Like David Lynch, who only has like 1 suit. I'm almost there where I just want to wear the same thing over and over again, so I can spend more of my brain energy thinking about other stuff. And actually, I just hated that, like, you could choose 4 different things to react to in Facebook land. And I'm like, ugh. And then a lot of people were shying away from the haha react. And I'm like, maybe it should just be my calling card. Like, I'll just, like, haha react everything and don't have to fucking think about it. It's like, hey, I saw this thing. I recognize you in the world. Here's my stamp of Matt Coleness, and then move on. And if there was another, like, unique thing that I could put on, like an avatar or like a little Nick Cage sort of like thing, I do that instead. Now it has burned me as you would, like, there's almost like a fascism about like some of my own personal rules where I'm just like, I have to do it this way and it has to be this way every single time. So even I will say one of my bestest friends in the whole wide world, all the way back in high school, I've known her a long time and we dated, and it turned out well after the date. Her name is Molly, and like she posted something that started off like something about one of her relatives was like in a bad place or had died. Anyways, but at the end it was very hopeful, and it was like she even made a joke. She was like, if Nana, I was making all this stuff up, like not all of it, if Nana was here she would say like this joke or blah blah blah. So I laugh reacted because at the end I read the whole fucking post and I was like, this is really cool. This is really hopeful. It's ending on a positive note. The haha is like a smile, like ha, yay. And I ha-ha'd it, and she sent me this. I get it, and I probably should have been less like of a fascist about this shit. But she was like, fuck you. Like, I really hate you for this. You don't have to ha-ha react everything, you stupid dumbass, and like all this. She's not that harsh, but it was harsh in her words. So yeah, I just felt like, haha. There's also nihilism to it, but we won't get into that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of nihilism. I would like to say on the subject of the haha reacting, I remember I had caught you sad reacting to something that was sad. Like maybe it was like maybe there was a school shooting or something very dark, and I caught you sad or heart reacting to it. But I think you went back and changed it. But I really love the dedication to the brand, if you will. I don't want to say brand because that makes it seem like it's packaged, but you have a style, just like the suit thing, like almost like a cartoon character, when you open their closets and they have like their outfits planned out. You do have a style. You have your ties, usually in shades of green or blue, and your suits and stuff like that. So I'm
a walking cartoon character. The avatars they have on Facebook, people will be like, oh my god, like yours looks just like you. I'm like, yeah, I'm a walking cartoon character. It's very easy. Like somebody who has like this stupid facial hair and long hair and a blazer, it's like, that's Matt Cole. Yeah.
Yours is scarily accurate. I'll say I've seen some where I'm like, okay, that's not you, but yours really does look like you. I do appreciate your facial hair though, because when I did my Matt Cole impersonation, I was like, wow, I look great with like the mustache and goatee. It really fits. I think we have similar facial structures sometimes.
That's true. We could be twins.
I say that for viewers out there, I just want you to know me and Matt were the same suit size. He's taller than me, I think, but we're still the same proportion.
Yeah.
So everything works out. It doesn't make sense. So, okay, enough about your branding and your haha reacts. So when the Care React came out, which I want to say was at the start of quarantine, isn't that when that happened?
Yeah.
And you switched to that. What was your motivation behind switching to the Care React?
Well, yeah, you're right. The whole pandemic, everything. I mean, this year has just been fucking awful, and I'm surprised. Well, I guess the Care React came out actually. It was this year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I even forgot that. Like I was because in my mind, like I probably would have changed over if we had the Care React back when Adam passed away, our good friend from the Push Comedy Theater, one of the pushers. Probably would change it then, just to kind of change my kind of like, the monotony and fascism of just like I always haha. But now it's always Care, because like I just started seeing so much stuff on social media on Facebook that was just fucking awful, and I'm like, I can't not react to this stuff. Like I do want to use some sort of react, and then the tan suit turned into all black suit from now on. It's just been an awful year. I think everybody can agree on that. It's like, I think one of the only good things is that we can do like these fundraising stuff and do new creative things, but that pales in comparison to all the fucking people who have died in America and all the political turmoil. Which hopefully some good stuff comes out of that as far as Black Lives Matter. And but yeah, I just saw too much shit, and it really weighed on me. I've gained a lot of weight this year, had a lot of just like sitting and staring at walls this year. Just like I can't not react. Now I am thinking about changing over though. I think I'm breaking news here.
Oh, what's the new hot react for Matt Cole?
Well, I'm gonna go back to haha, but it has to be far past like the pandemic is like, the actual like mission accomplished banner comes out and it's like, all right, we eradicated this shit. Until then,
everyone get your vaccines so that Matt Cole can switch back to the haha react. That's what we need.
I love these questions.
Well, I'm glad, and I want to kind of I want to veer off here. I hear you using the word fascism to describe yourself often. Like throughout this interview, you've been using the word fascism a lot. Yeah,
well, probably, I mean, different word as far as like, not as in a political form, but as an adjective of like, iron fist kind of fascism.
Yes.
And in fact, Brian Garrity was taking note of how well like all the performers today we're on schedule, and if anybody knows me, like I am Mr. Chaos and that sort of thing, and that's why I created Ravens Hollow County Players, which is just fucking crazy town. But I insisted everybody, it's like, hey, show up no later than 5 minutes before you have to perform, and you better be here. So some of that stuff I'm just really like with an iron fist, like, do this, motherfucker, do this.
That's true. When I was a short form captain at the Push Comedy Theater, I always would rebel against you and be like, no, I want to wear costumes. This is bullshit. Pardon my French, Twitch.
Yep.
And you would really use your iron fist and crack down on it. But you mentioned chaos, and that is one of my favorite things about you. I am also I love being evil. I love doing like I feel like you're a good person. You're a great person, Matt. I love you. Happy birthday again. But you've got a mischievous side to you, and I want you to define chaos, like what it means to you, like how you embody chaos in your day-to-day life.
Well, first off, chaos sees chaos, so I see you, Alex, and I want to put this out there because I was talking with my roommate Anna about this. I don't know how. She has a couple of things of eggnog in our fridge, and I was like, well, who's the eggnog for? And then she brought up, she was like, do you know who the nog bomb Casey? And I just laughed at her. I was like, I might have laughed a little too scornfully. I was like, how the fuck can you live with somebody like Alex Weller, a little mischief maker, and then assume it's not Alex Weller? So I'm gonna turn the tables, Alex, and ask you directly, and we're gonna see your reaction. Did you nog bomb Casey?
No, and I wish I would have. I wish I would have been a part of this, but I've been analyzing it. I'm putting it out there. My guess is Kelly Vigilante. Kelly, I'm on to you. I see you. Okay.
I know
it's you.
I actually don't know the details, but you're saying Kelly broke in your house and like put
No,
eggnog?
it was left on our front porch. We found it.
Oh.
In fact, I think we were getting pizza or something, and then the guy's like, "Hey, this is here as well." So here you go.
It was the pizza guy. No, it was you. And yeah, I can see it in your eyes right now. It was you. So, anyways, back to your questions.
It sounds like it was Anna. If you guys have that much eggnog at your home.
Wait a minute.
Anna Sosa.
Okay. Wait. Your question was about chaos. Yeah. I am a big believer of So, okay, we'll get a little deep here. You might know this about me, but maybe not. But right now, a lot of people know it's like I'm almost militantly atheist. Like, I don't believe in God. I'm kind of nihilistic, where it's like, you're gone, and that's it. Live while you can. Yeah, but I was, like, raised, like, really kind of strict, like, weirdly strict, Christian, by basically rednecks. I hope my mom's watching this. She, by the way, watched Angel Sanchez like rub lotion on his chest, so nothing's worse than that to my mom, at least, because she said it was close to porn, and I kind of agree. By the way, bring back Angel. So I went from like believing that if I thought about like masturbation, if I thought about women, if I thought about anything sexual, then I would just fucking burn in hell, and then there's somebody watching me the entire time, and judging me. And I guess some people can have a gray area, but I think kind of the way my brain works, like as far as like rules and like always do this and that, I started thinking it's like, oh God, like, yeah, I think I'm going to hell. So that really, but then I started listening to System of a Down.
I have a similar turning point in my life listening to the album Toxicity. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I started kind of thinking politically, thinking about kind of what God meant, what the afterlife, and just went wholly like talking about existential crisis as a teen. Like, and my mom thought like I was on drugs or something had happened to me or something like that. It was almost like I was brainwashed like in Christianity, and then I just went a full like 180, and it was like, yeah, I don't really believe this, and like, yeah, I guess if there was some sort of God or something like that, which I don't believe, and yeah, let me burn in hell. Is like, because I hate your rules. I hate your rules. Down with the system.
If you're listening, Mom.
Yeah, if you're listening. Oh God, she would hate that. Fun fact, I actually like at one point I was like, I wanted to be very open to my parents about like, I know you guys brought me up this way. I don't really believe in God, so I don't want to go to church anymore, because I had been like skipping church and all that sort of stuff. And I actually told them that, and like it was such a fiasco when I was still living with them. I was young, maybe like 12 or 13. And
Okay.
my mom, I remember my mom said, well, if you feel that way, then you're just not going to have dinner tonight. Go to your room.
Wow.
And I was like, oh shit. So then I was like, yeah, I guess I do believe in God. I just kind of told him that. I don't know.
I'm just hungry, so.
So yeah, I think kind of now I kind of reverse course, and I'm just like, bring it on. Like, everything is crazy and chaotic in the universe, and the only thing to count on is randomness.
Yeah, you got to embrace it. Embrace the chaos. It makes me think of that photo of you in front of that chaos building or wherever we were in Maryland. That's beautiful. And I kind of like that, I think a lot of us have that experience, especially in this generation where our parents are like, or grandparents are super hardcore.
Yeah.
Here's some moral rules. And it's like, well, let's just have fun and explore it. And I love that answer. I thought that was very, how much time do we have? Oh, cool. We still have time.
Yeah.
I really like that answer. So we've talked about chaos. We've talked about the ha-ha react. We've talked about the care reacts. We've kind of explored
We've explored a lot.
your mindset with life, and I'm really enjoying this journey. Now, one thing a lot of people think about when they hear the name Matt Cole, aside from chaos and ha-ha reacts, is pizza and Nick Cage. Now, I have a simple question for you, and then I want to elaborate a little bit more. If you had to pick one or the other, pizza or Nick Cage, what would it be?
I think unless the answer that pops out to me right now, I have to go with healthy because right now, again, I gained a lot of weight. I've been really unhealthy this pandemic, so
So
I'd have
pizza.
I'd have to curb my pizza and go full on Nick Cage. So yeah, if I had to, I would pick Nick Cage. Damn it, and yeah, I kind of owe a lot of things I think about as far as like entertainment and performing and stuff to Nick Cage, and he's a great performer, and he still has some life left in him. You know, he has this show coming out, the History of Curse Words. Every time something weird and new that he does comes out, people get invigorated and they tag me on social media. I'm just like, yeah, let's do it.
So isn't Nick Cage, isn't he doing a movie about himself soon too, or is that the history of cursing? He's like playing himself becoming.
Yeah.
I wish I could see you playing this role as well.
Oh my God, yes, yeah. He's doing something. It's a meta thing. I actually don't know too much. I haven't read too much about him because I've been so busy and stuff. But I haven't read too much about that. I did play Nick Cage in a play. It was before I think you were hanging around the Push Comedy Theater, hanging around.
I
just
have heard
hanging
about
around.
it. Yes.
The a National Haunting written by the Evans, Evan Lambert and Evan Hartley. I played Nick Cage, and then my roommate Bobby Mercer played the ghost of Saddam Hussein, and they had a love triangle, and I actually made out with Bobby on stage. And fun fact, he actually said that my tongue is very soft.
Wow. Well, if our tongues ever touch, I'll give a review as well.
Give it a 5-star review.
We'll see. Okay. So we've explored Nick Cage. I love that you described him as a great actor. I find that some people don't describe him that way. I think of him more as just, I guess, as like a meme icon almost. Taking that route, but I'm going to switch to pizza.
Okay.
A lot of people get you a lot of pizza stuff. So when did you first discover your love for pizza? Was it like, oh, I'm a kid, I love pizza, this is great, or was it like a spiritual journey? How did pizza become a part of your personality?
Yeah, I mean, I think at an early age, people were designed by like Pizza Hut and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to like this shit, and it fucking worked. It worked hardcore. So the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I can just imagine them with a piece of pie and the juicy, the gooey cheese running down. And then the Book It program at Pizza Hut. They got me hooked. They got me hooked on pizza. And
now you're smart.
I read a lot of books. The things like pizza and Nick Cage, and this is a little kind of thing. It's little totems or icons that I kind of almost purposely associate with myself. I think, I don't know. I guess so people do have an easier time because kind of associating me with things. I don't know. That sounds kind of weird, but that does sound kind of weird. But like,
it's not weird though. I totally get that. Well, one, it's a part of your image, like with the outfits, with the haha reacts, with all of that. And I mean, it's not a bad thing to have something that you're really into, I think that's great. I think we're running low on time.
Yeah, we got a couple more minutes.
So I have a big question for you. We've talked about pizza. Pizza's great. I will say the cartoon pizza in TMNT and in the Goofy movie, like I am so, like I want to eat that shit so bad. Cartoon pizza looks way bad. Like my pizza expectations are too high because cartoon pizza is phenomenal looking. Okay,
mine is in All Dogs Go to Heaven, when the more you share, the more the sun will shine, and they're all passing around these sloppy, gooey pieces of pizza.
Yes. So to close it up, how can the viewers at home live like Matt Cole, kind of add the Matt Cole philosophy, if you will, to their life? What would be your advice to embrace a day like Matt Cole?
It will embrace the chaos, and like today, like sometimes I just do things, and again, just like the haha thing, like sometimes decide to do something and do it every single fucking time. I think a lot of things that actually end up being things come about from me just being like, one day, like I'm always gonna do it this way. And I would say anybody, like a lot of people, because I produce a lot of like shows and podcasts and that sort of thing. And momentum and consistency are the two biggest things with that. Like with the Sexperts, you can ask my co-host Brian Garrity. I'm always hounding him like, we have to release every week, and he's like, well, it's our podcast, we don't have to. I was like, I have to do this every time. I just don't know why. And why am I having a 24-hour podcast or live stream right now? I just have to. Like, well, couldn't you take a nap in between? No, I want to do something. I want to do something big, and that's kind of why I like Nick Cage. Is like, do something big, stick to it, and just be like, yeah, I'm fucking doing that. I hope that answers your question. Again, I hope it didn't get too pretentious, but these are some good questions.
No, I know I'm a great journalist. I love exploring, and I think you're a great mind to explore. But I love the answer. To sum it up, viewers. I just got a notification. Matt Cole has a birthday today.
Hey!
But embrace the chaos. Just go forth and do a lot of things, and do things repetitively. And I think that's the secret to comedy too.
Yeah.
Just hammer something in until it's funny or it's a part of your personality.
Yeah, and I will say, I'll be saying this a lot, and I know we're probably going a little over time. That's again.
Oh, sorry.
Boom. No, I'm just kidding. Brian, don't make me cry so early. We're only halfway done. He said, this has been so good. One of the great honors and joys of my life has been my friendship with Matt Cole. He's a weird genius with a heart of gold. Thank you, Brian. I would have to say, like, out of all the talking about me stuff, which again I shy away from because I'm a big believer in the stuff that we learn in improv and in push comedy theater. It's not just about one person. It's about the team. It's about the group. It's about the community. So thank you, Alex. Thank you, Brian Garrity. Again, my co-host with the Mo-host. Everybody who's watching right now, I know there's a lot of people from the Push Comedy Theater. We got to keep this stuff alive, keep each other working, embrace the chaos, and just fucking do this shit until people get tired of it. Sorry, I'm not going to have the last word, but what else you got for me?
Well, I thought we were out of time.
We are out of time.
Okay, well, I just want to say thank you, Matt. Happy birthday. Thank you for raising all this money for the food bank, feeding some people. Thank you for bringing keeping this community together in these rough times. We love you, and thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you. Give it up for Alex Weller and the Tao of Cole. Now, stick around, Alex. What else do you have going on in Coachella or outside of Coachella? What you got?
Outside of Coachella, nothing. I really just kind of cry at home and play Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
But next we have niche is what we aim for. Niche. I'm gonna kind of explore pronunciation. And then at 12:30, check out Kamikaze. Some of our videos. We'll be doing some Q&A, so you can ask us all the hot questions that you really want to know about your second favorite sketch comedy group.
Awesome. All right. We'll go bye-bye for just a little bit, but we'll have you back on. Once again, Alex Weller. Whew. All right. Whew. I got through that. I was looking through the set list. I was like, what am I most worried about? I'm most worried about that. And you sounded like a fucking idiot. But I do appreciate everybody out there, especially the founders of the Push Comedy Theater, my mentors, and I learned a lot of stuff from Brad and Sean and everyone over there. So thank you guys. I'll get more emotional at the end when I'm exhausted and drunk. Drunk Prov, by the way, at 8 p.m. That's how we're going to close out the show. And in fact, we might as well just jump to Drunk Prov, Brian, if you're still out there. We could probably go from 1,000 to 3,500 just like that with Drunk Prov because people want to pay to watch us get wasted, which is awesome. But we have a lot of content in between that time before 8 p.m. I'm rambling at this point. Rambly. Go to earprov.com and donate to help Feed America. The organization is Feeding America, which powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. Everybody you see is a student, comedian, lover, friend, mentor, teacher, whatever of the Push Comedy Theater. Coming up next, what we got next? Oh, that's right. It's going to be some more Alex Weller in just a little bit. It's called Niche or Niche. They're going to figure out the pronunciation they prefer there. Niche is what we aim for podcast live with Alex Weller and Michael Yeager. You saw him earlier. Then it's going to be How Embarrassing, the podcast, The Improv with Molly and Jeff, and I think myself and maybe some guests. And then at 10:30, we got Dragon and Crane commentaries, Alfred and Ted. We haven't seen Ted yet. He's been in the chat, but we haven't seen him on the show yet. And then store brand podcast with Jeff. Okay. Alrighty. So keep the donations coming in. We're at 30% of our goal to $3,500 for charity. Share this live stream with your friends. I hope you guys don't think less of me after all that rambling about fascism. Okay, let's go on. Let me share with you the artwork. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I made this one. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, Niche is What We Aim For podcast with Alex and Michael. Get the hell on in here, Alex and Michael. Welcome back, Alex.
Hi, it's great to be back. It's been so long.
I know. And Michael, welcome back. And he's in a different locale. Michael, are you doing this on purple? Are you doing this on purpose?
Look, many places I have to be, and they're all inside my house.
Awesome. Okay. I have no idea what you guys are doing today. And I made your artwork for you. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'll listen to outline in the group chat for you to understand what we're doing today.
Yeah,
You are
well,
following along.
that was like afterwards. So, do you guys need, before we start, do you guys need any suggestions from the audience or any questions during your show?
Yeah, feel free to tell us about your Michael, say the word.
Hobbies?
No, the N word, please.
No, wait.
I'm not gonna say that. Don't make me say that.
Is it niche or niche?
I think both.
It's probably like both, like
I thought it was both.
Fort
Yeah,
and Forte. I don't know.
In the comments, describe how you say it by writing it down.
All right, so you want a question or somebody's hobby? They just describe it.
Tell us about your niche hobbies. Tell us about
Okay.
your very specific, I'm
Yeah.
really into this hobbies and interests.
Awesome. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Niche is What We Aim For podcast. Hit it.
Woo! Hey, Michael, how are you this morning?
Hey, Alex, I'm doing great. I got my leftover coffee from Coffee Talk. I dumped the Jello from Jello Talk. Not all the Jello, but the coffee Jello, because that was pretty gross.
So you made a lot of Jello. Could we consider that a hobby at this point? Is that enough Jello to make it a hobby?
I think it might be. I mean, some hobbies are just maybe a one-night stand. And for me, Jello was that one-night hobby.
Yeah. So I guess let's explain what we think a hobby is. Like, so is it just doing something repetitively?
Yeah, I would say something that you do every once in a while that brings your life a little bit of satisfaction and enjoyment. I would say maybe making Jello. Quarantine has produced a lot of hobbies for a lot of people.
Yes.
Like, it's how people got through this thing.
I agree, and I have to say, halfway through this quarantine, I realized that all my hobbies were like people hobbies. So I had to reevaluate where my hobbies were. And I also kind of feel like there's a lot of pressure right now for your hobbies to be profitable. Like there's a lot of like you need to be making something or doing something to sell on Etsy, and that makes me, as a person that was lacking hobbies, very nervous because I'm like, crap, I'm not doing anything productive. But I guess that's the cool thing about a hobby we have to remember, is that it's just to relax and not like, even if you're bad at it, it's still a hobby.
I'm bad at walking, and I go on walks. That's a hobby if you have a hobby. So like hobbies are just something you find introspective in your own personal life. If you want to make a profit at it, go ahead. No harm, no foul, unless that profit is illegal, and then you might go to jail.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go to jail with illegal hobbies, but don't go to jail. Don't make going to hobby. Don't make going to jail your hobby, or going to hobby your jail.
I think also talking to people has been a hobby.
Well, that's my question, is where do we draw the line on what's just normal stuff and what becomes a hobby?
That is a good question. Maybe I should have looked this up.
That's okay.
No, we don't have to. It's a hobby that we have. So we've noticed some friends have hobbies in the chat. Shall we say some and say like what makes them happy? The first one is from Sporn. They say,
oh, it stands for I want some pie right now.
Oh, Oh, that's Casey. He likes to disc golf.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess sports are hobbies. I would count that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But the other thing is disc golf a sport or is that more of a hobby?
Well, technically it is a sport. Well, it's not in the Olympics, but they do like have their own like the like disc golf association stuff.
Mm.
I think it's
So that's
PDGA.
a sport hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
I want to talk about our hobbies a little bit. Can I talk about what I'm into right now is coloring. I've really enjoyed coloring with multiple mediums. I use crayon, colored pencil, marker. I've really been enjoying that. What about you? And then we'll look at some more hobbies from our audience.
I've really been doing these meal kits to feed myself. And that's been a fun hobby because I really don't have to do a lot of planning. And the one thing I don't like to do is to plan things. And the other thing I love to do is to cook. And so it combines my love of laziness and my love of eating into one hobby. So maybe is ordering pizza a hobby? I don't think so, but is cooking a hobby? Maybe.
Yeah, I'd say if you order pizza enough, it does become a hobby.
Yeah.
If you do it for pleasure, I guess. But you do cook a lot. I'd say when I first met you, what I thought of you as like this cool, suave chef, home decorator extraordinaire.
Which I still am, I think. I also love to decorate my house. Like now, if you joined earlier, you're in my kitchen. Now you're in my office. This is where I spend most of my quarantine life at work in my office. I've been painting a lot. Oh, is this me? Oh, now it's you again. So painting has been my hobby. Shout out to Jay Bird out in the chat, or she's probably not even in the chat. But we've really got into painting this quarantine. So we have I don't have it because she has the stack of color samples that we've both been using to collaborate from. And so we've been talking about our houses, the way that we can make them look better, make them look cooler. And if you theme your house in the right way, you're going to get good vibes from each room, you know?
Yeah.
So it's been good. Good hobbies. Also, we've both been into Animal Crossing.
Oh my gosh. And I think that has really become a hobby for the masses, especially during quarantine. It came out at the perfect time, as they were shutting down essential businesses was the release date. And it's been a great hobby for me. And I think that's where we get really niche too, is because there's so many factions of one, video games, but two, of Animal Crossing, even within that. And we just got a message about Ted's Animal Crossing town. Yes, when we first started playing Animal Crossing, Ted's town was phenomenal. It was beautiful.
Mecca. I haven't seen Ted on Animal Crossing lately.
Yeah, Ted, what's up with that?
Yeah, Ted, calling you out. Get back on Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
This is the show where we call people out on their hobbies. Do them better. Yeah. So I think that was also a huge part of the quarantine. At that stage of time, the quar, no one knew what to do, and we were banned from all physical activities. And so there's this game in which you can interact with people, sort of in real life, but also in a video game. It was very strange. We don't do this much often, but shout out to Heather Payne.
Oh man,
Heather Payne, Noelle, Jenny Doe, Jordan Burton, Alex Weller. Who else am I missing?
You.
Oh, me. Yeah. So, and if I missed you, join the Discord if you have Animal Crossing and you're part of the Push community. I'll put the link out there if you're in it.
That was a very niche sound that came out of your body.
It was like I need a cough, but I also am laughing. So we have another hobby in the chat. It's called canna baking.
Oh, I think I know who posted that one. I feel like a lot of people have gotten into canna baking. At least I've seen online. There is a thing that came out that kind of diffuses are we allowed to can of products? It diffuses can of products, turns it into an oil, then you can just bake with it. So I could see people really, yeah, it's very expensive. It's like $500.
The oil or the machine?
The machine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and that is a niche hobby, you know. It's especially in the state of Virginia, it's pretty niche, but I'm a fan.
When you think about hobbies, there's also so many expenses that come with hobbies. Like, what are some of the most expensive hobbies that you could think of?
I would like to say, and I guess this has become more of a business than a hobby. Shout out to Low Blow Candle Co. I imagine the wonderful Molly started out hobby candle making, and then, you know, at a certain point, it's like, wow. Like I mentioned before, it becomes productive and it'll just take off. I'd argue that Animal Crossing is an expensive hobby for some people if they buy their DIYs and stuff online. But
wow, call me out. I think golf is another expensive hobby.
Definitely.
You have to buy your clubs, then you got to be rich enough to be at the country clubs. You know, it's a hobby of privilege.
Yeah, a privilege. I would like to talk about weird hobbies really quick because for this, I'll be honest, I was going to come in and just kind of freeform it, but Michael said, okay, even though he mentioned he hates planning, he planned this out, he created an outline for us and was like, okay, I want to talk about old hobbies of the past. However, hobbies of the past are pretty similar to hobbies of the present. You know, we haven't changed that much, except for
less stuff.
I want to say hair jewelry.
Oh, tell me about that.
Well, it was very popular in the Victorian era, and it was kind of like an endearing thing. Like you would kindly make jewelry for someone out of your hair. I'll be honest, I'm a little blurry on the details, but it is weird. Like I'm in a group called Weird and Interesting Finds, I think it's called. It's a very popular thrift store Facebook group. Join it, lots of gems. And somebody found hair jewelry, and that's just some. I don't know how to feel about it. It kind of it reminds me of when Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton walked around with each other's blood in those vials, and it has similar energy.
Yeah. See, for me, hair outside of the head, it does not give me good vibes, so I would not be into this hobby.
So, hold on. Well, I guess that's on the head. So do you have hair on the rest of your body? Because you're implying that you are like
also
from here down.
No, the hair on my body is fine. But let's say if you're at the barbershop, shout out to Michelle Dippo, who does everyone's hair. She's the best.
This should be called the Shout Out Podcast.
Yeah, this is the Shout Out Podcast. If you want a shout out, it's our hobby. But like when hair gets on the floor of the barbershop, I'm not into it at all. I'm like, get me away from that. Like hair on clothes, not into it. Like just hair is not my thing at all.
It's like an anti-hobby for you.
Yeah, it's an anti-hobby. It's like a distasteful thing in my life.
I don't mind, but I have long hair, so I shed a lot already. So I'm not I guess I'm not fazed by that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I made you jewelry of my hair, you're saying you wouldn't want it.
No, I would not. Maybe if it's from you, I would say this is neat. But I'm going to keep it far away from my person.
All right, so I'm ready to talk about my new hobby, making hair jewelry.
Okay. Oh, fun fact about hair jewelry I just found. Hair was cut from the deceased and was often made as keepsakes for those coping with the loss of a loved one. That's odd.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. That kind of has it has voodoo vibes to me. I wouldn't want to carry around someone's hair. Well, I don't know, because I don't like the idea of ghosts following me, even if they're good ghosts. It's just I want privacy. And
yeah,
I feel like that would be kind of inviting. But maybe I'm just ignorant about ghosts. If you have more ghost knowledge, please share it in the comment section.
Yeah, all the ghost heads, shout out.
Yeah, if ghosting is your hobby, give us the info.
Relationships and in cemetery type creatures. I bought a new house because I specifically do not want ghosts in my house. So I didn't want any dead people living. I don't want to know about who was here previously. So I made sure that the place where I moved was new. So there's no chance of ghosts in my house at all. That was one of my requirements.
Wow, I actually bought my house because somebody died in it. Like one of my friends was a mortician for a while, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I carried a body out of this house."
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's no ghost here though. I do think there's a ghost cat and then maybe it's just me having cats and tripping out. Tripping over ghosts is my hobby. But sometimes I feel like I see a cat. So maybe it was just a giant cat that died.
Oh wow,
in our
that's
house.
wild. I do have a crazy ghost story. Should I say it? No.
It's up to you.
You know what? It's our podcast, so we're not going to say it.
Okay, that's fine. Well, let's move on. Let's talk about hobbies of the past. What's an embarrassing hobby that you had, Michael?
Ooh, I used to be in the band, marching band. I would say that was like, no, I would say that's in high school. That's what I devoted a lot of my life to. Like, if you know anything about the pit ensemble, it was the xylophones, the vibraphones, the marimbas, all those like mallet instruments. And I used to be able to play like the xylophone and marimbas with 4 mallets at a time. Sometimes I could do 6 mallets and like 3 mallets in each hand and 2 mallets in each hand. And so there's different types of grips. Here, I'll just explain it with this pencil here and pen. This is called a Stevens grip. So if you're playing your xylophone like this, you can like knock around the keys, like pretend these are 2 mallets. You can like use this finger to control one note, use this finger to control the other. My technique is not great with a pen, but you get the gist. And if you want to play with 3 mallets, you have this thing going on, and then you usually want to lock in the last 2 intervals of musical notes in the other 2 hands. But there's also a thing called the jazz grip.
Which is I've learned about that.
So this is more for like the jazz musicians. You have this a crab claw kind of situation compared to this type of situation. So I used to be pretty good at that. And then once I no longer had access to the instruments, I no longer played it. So sad story.
Yeah, that's a hard hobby to have, just because you're right. Marimbas and all that are huge and pricey for sure.
Yeah. Sometimes hobby are born out of a place of time and luxury, or time and like circumstance, you know?
That's true. I would say I was in orchestra in high school, and I was like a deep orchestra collector. I loved playing the cello, but you know, after I graduated, it was like, okay, where do I get a cello now? This is hard to keep up. I'd like to talk about a very weird hobby I had as a child. And I think about it now and I'm like, God, I really thought I was so cool, and I was not. When I was in middle school, and a little bit, I'd say maybe like 6th grade, and then like 4th and 5th grade. So like elementary school, middle school. I used to make necklaces out of tiny stuffed animals, like the clip ones you get like from McDonald's or things like that, or any kind of clip ones. And I would just
grocery store, and like you put the coins in, and then like they give you like a
things like that as well. So like tons of little small things, and just I wear them all the time as necklaces and bring them everywhere with me, and just like that. I was super into that. I was also tried to get into mismatching my Converse, but it didn't go very well. I don't know if that's a hobby or more of an interest, but I guess I still collect tiny little things. Like I do really enjoy small things with faces.
Small things with faces, like dogs and cats.
I do have 2 cats, and they stare at me a lot.
They have small faces, that's for sure.
I've not tried to make them into a necklace, but I do think that the Humane Society would have an issue with that.
Could you rest them on your shoulders?
I could. And make them hold hands and feet, and then create a necklace. Well, we have a new hobby, and it's cat necklaces.
I love it. Let's move on.
Okay.
How about another old-timey hobby? Here I have this other one. It's called seaweed scrap booking.
I think I know what article you're reading, and I saw that. That was one of the odd ones. Is it like pressing seaweed similar to how you'd press a flower?
Exactly. It's like you find different species of seaweed, and you make different designs and art out of aesthetic and educational materials. Like that's such like a great hobby for like those who are naturalists who, have like that. Let's bring that back. Why don't we do that?
So naturalists is another name for nudists.
Oh yeah,
So, yeah.
that's a good hobby. Have you ever done that?
Yes, but that's a different podcast.
Oh, that's the Hobby After Dark.
Oh yeah, Suffolk After Dark. Make sure to tune in with Sean Devereaux. I read another hobby, I think from that same list, was extreme ironing, which I think like yeah, apparently people ironed for sport, and I guess who could make the most even presses and time wise too. I'm not a fan of ironing. I find it very boring and that it never really works, but maybe my iron just sucks.
I didn't iron my shirt today specifically because I was like, you know what? No one's going to see me from the neck down. But you know what? You see these things, and there's my shoulders.
And they are a little wrinkly.
Yeah, you could tell I didn't iron today. So it was also a shirt I left on the couch after I got home from work yesterday. So you know what? Thursday. But here we are. You know what hobby I also love as a kid?
What?
Dominoes. Not the pizza, but every year. The game, not the game, but like when you stack them and you have to like knock them down and they knock down back and forth.
Oh.
Like competitive domino building is super cool if you've ever seen it. I used to watch like the competitive annual domino challenge games every year. Oh, hey, Molly.
Oh, we have a special guest.
Special
Molly.
Come on in, Molly.
Yeah. Oh, she's gone.
She's gone.
Oh, well.
That was our special guest of the day. Such a shame.
Thanks for visiting.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes having guests. Oh, she's back.
Oh, your time is up, Molly.
Molly.
Your slot's over.
All right. We only had a specific amount of time for guests. Okay.
Thank you.
So as we're wrapping up here, I think we got like a few more minutes, right? Like 4 more minutes.
I think my clock is wrong because I thought we had longer, but maybe I'm just not caught up to how time works.
Yeah, maybe time is just a thing that we're just spending.
It's a social construct.
That a hobby? Is time a hobby? That's the thing we have to think about.
I don't think time's a hobby. I would say no.
Oh, well, if you're into clocks, sorry.
I'd say clock collecting, clock fixing, clock wearing.
Is that just a watch?
Or a pocket watch, but that's yes. Well, I have a watch necklace, but I don't really wear it, and I don't think it works.
So we got 4 minutes left. Let's discuss the value and benefits of why hobbies are great. We might have talked about this before, but the thing that I love about hobbies the most is that it's something outside or something inside that can help me benefit my own like individuality that I can express within myself, and helps build more confidence for other people around me to see what you're into, and it becomes like things of fun to talk about. Everyone has their own things they like. Some people like pizza, some people like comedy.
I like both.
Oh, me too.
I like hobbies, one, because I'm often very bored. Like I have a short attention span and I need things to do when I'm not doing other things. I really love that about hobbies. But I've recently just discovered like I was saying earlier, just being messy with a hobby and not having to be perfect and like really just doing it for creative reasons and understanding that there's just so much pressure to be good at things lately, and I think hobbies just allow us to be bad and dwell on it.
Yeah, I mean, I love to fail, and failing helps us learn lessons. So shout out to all the hobbyists out there. If you like doing things that bring you joy, continue doing them. So
keep it up.
Get going out there.
Well, I think we aimed for niche. Would you say that we achieved it?
Niche is what we aim for.
Oh, do we still have time?
Okay,
I see. So I hit the applause button on the titular line, and that's it.
Yeah, that's so welcome to the podcast, Matt.
Oh wait, we're still going on.
Uh, do you have a hobby that you like?
I got into comic books this past year, but then I got out of them. So I
Ooh,
got into computers. I built my own computer. That's a expensive hobby.
nice, nice.
Get out of here, Billy. Nobody wants you here.
So what you had to do to build a computer? Like, you had to buy the parts and you had to like research like your optimization.
Yeah, I was actually really. I mean, if this changes anybody's mind about it, PC building is like 90% shopping. Like, that's all it is. Like,
Wow, shopaholic.
yeah. I was looking at
Impactful.
deal sites for like a solid like 2 or 3 months to get the exact parts I wanted at a cheap price, and then
Wow.
putting it together. You have to be pretty good with like instructions because sometimes they aren't written very well. But
Mhm.
I just crossed my fingers and I did it. It was pretty cool.
That's fun.
And you know what else is pretty cool? This podcast. I say
Right.
this was the very first episode, the pilot episode, and I think you guys should keep on doing this. Like I said in the interview in the Dow goal, just do something, keep on fucking doing it. You guys are
funny.
awesome. I love this segment. Anything else you guys want to plug or talk about that's coming up for you guys?
Yeah, there should be a link if you go to earprov.com, hit donate, and then you can donate to the Southeastern Virginia Food Bank. Is that it?
Foodbank of.
Yeah.
I know. I got confused a lot myself. They should just have a cool, catchy name like the bank.
That would work.
What else you guys got?
So this is my it for the Coachella run. So watch the rest of Coachella. Donate. Maybe stay active in the chats.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, make being active in the chats your hobby. Make being a Twitch watcher your hobby. This could be, you could be on this next talking about how you love watching this.
Twitch, commenting on Twitch, new hobby. If you are just a guest of Twitch, make yourself a member, sign up and log in, make those comments, make this a better show.
I love
And make
it.
that password strong.
Yes. Don't get hacked like MAGA 2020 exclamation point. Donald Trump's Twitter password. If you want to log in as the president, go on ahead.
All right. Well, thank you guys
I
so
do
much.
not support that.
Okay. Good ending. Give it up once more for Michael and Alex. This is what we aim for podcast. See you guys. Stick around in the chat. And yes, just like Alex said, go to earprov.com and click on the link that says donate here. It's in big flashing lights. Donate here, and all the money goes straight towards providing food for people who are food insecure. And it's a tough time for everybody right now, but just think if you don't have food on the table. So that's why we are doing this 24-hour live stream marathon, and also because I'm a fucking crazy person. We are more than halfway through. So I don't know. Can't be that much worse. Although I can't come up with fucking words. But anyways. All right. So we are going to move on into our next act in just a little bit. I think I'm in this one. But don't hate me if I suck, because I've been up for a long time. I want to tell you what we have coming up, though. So next up is going to be how embarrassing improv. We're going to need suggestions, by the way, of embarrassing stories. So in the chat, please, right now, type out a short, brief synopsis of an embarrassing moment in your life. So you can use that as fodder. Thank you. Then after that, we have Dragon and Crane commentaries with Alfred and Ted. I think they're going to be ripping on some old movies, maybe like Flash Gordon or something like that. Then after that at 11, we have Store Brand Podcast, a very interesting, awesome concept from Jeff Ballou. And then we have Performance Enhancing Films at 11:30. We're going to talk Tenacious D, Pick of Destiny, which is a movie I had never seen before. And I still haven't seen it. I've skimmed through it. Sorry, Sam. We'll talk about it though. We'll talk about your thoughts on it. Okay. I'm very excited to bring these next two people on. I've been working with them a lot during this whole during this whole pandemic. We've done shows in Chicago, technically live streams in Chicago. We've been doing a podcast that's had over 70 some episodes. I think we're nearing 80. I think if I numbered them correctly. So I think they're in the chat here. Come on out, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Molly Graham and Jeff Ballou of How Embarrassing, the podcast, The Improv.
You forgot to change outfits, Matt.
Matt, where the fuck?
Oh
Jesus
no.
Jammies.
Listen, this is hour fucking 12. I've had the pajama bottoms on the entire podcast, okay? So that counts.
That works. You know what? For a 24-hour stream, that works.
Yeah, I actually
The one part you can't see on camera.
I really do want to check in. How are you doing, Matt?
Very honestly, I guess fine. Like I just had breakfast. Breakfast brought to you by Anna Sosa, my roommate, and Bobby Mercer, my roommates. So I had, some stuff that's going to stick to my bones, like some bacon and eggs. I had a coffee, cold brew, which is going to help as well. We're more than halfway done. I can do this. Now, drunk prov, or maybe even this prov, I'm probably going to suck at and not make sense. But who cares,
That's okay.
right?
Yeah,
That's
I have.
fine.
So I realized drunk prov is starting at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Which means you're going for more than 24 hours.
True.
Well,
You started at 8 last night.
that's the Amish way, guys.
Oh.
Oh, it's a baker's 24
Yeah.
It's a
hours.
baker's. It's a baker's.
We do
24.
everything the English do, but just a bit better.
Oh. Also, I'd like to apologize to Alex and Michael for having our guests so rudely leave their camera on in the middle of their show.
Is he for this? Oh,
He is here. Here's our guest.
I'm
Yeah,
here,
we got-
guys. Hey,
We got Billy in the house.
I'm here. Thanks for having me, guys.
no.
How you holding up, Cole?
I'm holding up. Thank you guys. I'm holding up.
Your
I'm doing
hair,
well.
your hair looks really amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just showered.
Not you, Billy.
Yes.
Oh.
It's the
I'm
filter.
talking about the birthday boy.
It's my birthday. I gotta
This
say,
is-
Jeff's audio sounds really good today, and he's not lagging at all. This is great. This is a good sign, Jeff. You got good audio.
We'll see. Don't jinx it yet.
He must be directly plugged into the box.
I'm sitting basically on it.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, sit fucking on top of it.
He's
Yeah.
propped on top of the internet
Yeah.
box.
And Billy, where are you dialing in from? Where are you going from?
I'm on the Eastern Shore at Silver Beach.
No shit. What kind
Yeah.
of mic do you have, by the way? That looks cool.
I got it on Amazon just yesterday.
Neat.
Whoa! Just for the
Yeah.
stream?
Yeah.
Holy
Well, I'm gonna be a
shit.
professional podcaster. I've decided.
Fuck yes.
So I
Oh.
dropped out of school. I had
Okay.
6 credits left, but you have to follow your dreams. And
Yeah, I
Makes-
agree with that.
Makes sense. I have a quick question about drunk prov.
Yeah.
How many people do you have lined up to be in the drunk prov?
You know who you remind me of? Brian Garrity, my co-producer and co-host, where it's like, let me ask important questions about like the structure of the things that are happening during
As
the
they're
show
happening.
as they're happening. Like,
I
Matt
just-
Cole,
I
it's
think
the only
this
time we
is-
can talk to you.
I was gonna say it's like a
Oh,
fun,
do we have another guest?
It's a fun peek behind the curtain.
ladies and
I think
gentlemen,
the
Brian
audience-
Garrity. Well, you gotta come out now, motherfucker. You talked.
Come
you talk,
out.
You're in the
Yeah.
show now.
How can you guys interrupt my 24-hour live stream to ask me questions? Can't you wait till the 24 hours are over?
Yes.
Like, Matt, we just wanna. I feel like you've had a lot of pressure from every act to like be
Yeah.
on and be like performing, and we're over halfway through, and I want to give you a chance to get real with us and just
Yeah.
relax, and we'll just talk like we're talking buddies.
I
Molly,
can't.
I'm working on the set list for Drunk Prov right now. There are 13 performers, and
You
I
don't-
am.
You don't have to put me in it if you don't want, because I
Oh,
do
you're
work
in
Sunday
it.
morning.
Oh
Okay.
no, you're in
Oh.
it. 8 o'clock gives you plenty of time to go to bed early, wasted.
I did just get new migraine suppositories, so I'll just pop one of those suckers in before bed and I'll be good to go.
Mommy, the museum lady smells funny.
She smells like PBR and preparation
She
H.
smells like
Grabbing these-
she smells like Dad on Christmas.
She keeps grabbing these pills and shoving them down her pants.
In her ass.
Y'all have a great show.
All right,
Thank you, Brian.
bye.
Bye,
Thanks. See you,
Brian.
VG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he didn't have his jammies on, so.
Because we do have the full hour, right? We're not just a 30-minute slot.
You guys get the full fucking hour. Yeah.
So we
So
have
we can
time to
stall,
chill,
baby.
And it's
you know?
it's your show. I'm not running this thing. I give the shows away. If it's your slot, you do whatever you want.
Yeah,
I mean-
it's my slot, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Okay, save it for drunk Bob.
Now I'm nervous about drunk. I was thinking I wouldn't drink. I'm gonna have to drink during it.
Yeah. It's drunk prov. It's gonna be
I
fun.
want to be the fun one.
Yeah, you're usually the fun one. What would be different about tonight?
Oh my gosh. Okay, everyone, write that down. Matt Cole, the birthday boy, thinks I'm the fun one.
And I think, unfortunately, which I'm still weighing in my own head, like, what if people, because I am the birthday boy, are like, here's $500, take 5 shots in a row. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Like, I don't know.
I do
gonna
think
happen.
that Bobby and Anna, I trust them that they live with you and that they know how to call the ambulance. And I think that they'll be able to take care of, because I'm really a little worried for your life.
Well, luckily
honestly, you've been talking about killing yourself for a long time now.
Well, this wouldn't be killing myself, would it? This would be
I think it would be
Yeah,
murder.
through neglect.
killing myself through neglect. You can't do that. People.
It would be,
that's what
it would be
starvation is.
murder.
Yeah,
It's it's like leaving Las Vegas of podcasting.
Well-
I think we would all be
reference.
responsible.
I am a huge
Just
fan of
for
leaving
buying
Las
you so many
Vegas.
shots.
See, Billy actually is right on the nose with that. So, if you guys haven't seen Leaving Las Vegas, Nick Cage won his Academy Award for that one, where he plays a guy who is just a hopeless alcoholic. So he just decides to end it all by just selling all of his assets, going to a liquor store, just buying all kinds of booze, and then just killing himself, not eating, just drinking himself to death. But he falls in love with a prostitute. So
So
Who
I've
is that?
actually,
Patricia Arquette?
no, Elizabeth Shue.
Oh,
I've been thinking about you a lot lately, Matt, because, well, one, you bought me my vibrator. And two, I've been reading Jim Carrey's book.
Oh
and,
yeah.
like, it's the whole book basically is about Jim Carrey and Nicolas Cage. And there's like an apocalypse. It's very interesting. I was cruising through it, and I gotta say, the last couple chapters,
Yeah.
I am dying to get through this book. I'm like, oh my god, how is this not over yet? It's not great at the end, but it is very heavy Nick Cage presence.
I need to read that. Give
You
it.
can borrow it after I finish.
Yeah, thank you. And actually, I saw on one of your socials that you got the Vonnegut Slaughterhouse 5 graphic novel version.
Yeah, I got it for my birthday from Barrett Stigman, hottest man alive, friend of the pod.
That's awesome.
I did basically send him a direct link to it and was like, hey, someone might want this.
So, are you a big Kurt Vonnegut fan or a fan of that?
I'm a big Vonnegut head. I actually just this year finished reading I've read all his novels. Now I got to get into short stories, but Slaughterhouse 5 is my fave. I have a Kurt Vonnegut tattoo that I got when I was 18. Great choice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I missed this about. Did you know that, Jeff? All this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big Vonnegut
Fortunately,
head.
I already know all this boring information.
What's the tattoo? Tattoos are always embarrassing.
Yeah, well, mine especially. I have the worst tattoos, but I love them all. I love all my children the same. But this one is So It Goes, baby.
Oh,
It's a big Vonnegutism.
Yeah. And so it goes. So it goes.
Yeah.
Um.
And it also
Very
now,
cool.
and it's a crossover tattoo because it's also the name of a Taylor Swift song.
Okay, this is where we end
Whoa.
the conversation.
Well, I didn't mean it. The song came out like 5 years after I got the tattoo, and I was like, well, That's my brain.
Yeah, I mean, when you shit out fucking 500 songs a year, you're gonna have one called Everything.
Jeff. Nice. Jeff.
She has a song called "I'm Trying Now." This is me trying. Is
Jeff,
that what it's called?
you said Jeff said that he would earnestly listen to a Taylor Swift album of my choice, and we could talk about it on the podcast.
For the
For
Patreon. Yeah.
Now
Which one?
I think I'm going with Folklore.
I have to then give you an album of a band that you probably will hate also. Limp Bizkit.
But that's where I
Douglas
got
Starfish,
you.
baby.
Jeff, that's where I got you because I'm not a hater like you.
Yeah.
That's true. You're
I'll probably
surprisingly a positive person.
She'll
Yeah.
listen to
You're like
it
a
with an open
grouchy,
mind.
positive person.
Yeah, I'm like the grossest positive gal in the world.
Now, this is your show, but I do want to remind you that you really haven't started your show yet and told
Oh, yeah. Did we
anybody
start
what
the
you're
show?
doing. Or
It's How Embarrassing, the podcast, The Improv. And we have 50 minutes to do an improv show. I think we got this.
I think we can do it.
I think we can handle it.
yeah, did you guys plan just 50 minutes of improv, or did you plan anything, guys?
We've done the show before.
planned.
We've done the show like 5 times.
Yeah, we planned.
We've done
And
it for an hour
practiced.
before.
Yeah.
And what is Billy doing?
Billy's our guest. Hi,
Oh.
Billy.
I'm
Yeah,
just
Billy-
here to observe.
Yeah.
Billy's our special guest,
He's
All right.
our only audience member.
our special boy.
And
Probably the only one watching.
I did mention this before. I'm not seeing anything, I don't think, but you guys do want suggestions of like an embarrassing story or something like that.
Well, Billy came with some.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Billy. That's right. I forgot. You
But
guys.
yeah, we would love some embarrassing stories later.
Cool.
Yeah,
stuff.
sure.
Sure. But yeah, welcome to How Embarrassing, the podcast, The Improv, where we have a guest on. We talk about embarrassing stories, go into improv, and then more stories, and
Yeah,
so on.
it's like a fade
And so
in,
it goes.
fade out. And so it goes, baby.
And so it goes.
So it
Hey.
goes. So it
And
goes.
Billy Arthur, our dear friend, is on our podcast today.
Yeah.
On the
Hey,
improv.
Billy.
Thank you. Jeez. Thank goodness I wasn't holding my breath for introduction.
Okay, no need to be mean. We were checking in with the birthday boy.
That's
Right?
me.
Not your special
Kidding,
day,
of course. It's an honor to be here.
And
Yeah.
right back at you, the honor.
And-
I want
and
to do
so
a,
on.
I want to do a spit take in my camera, but I think that would ruin my equipment.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
in your
would be-
camera?
Yeah, like
Maybe at Drunk Prov.
yes.
Here's what
Do
you
it, and
do.
I'll correct it in post.
Get a Ziploc baggie to put over the camera and then do the spit take.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, you just gotta do a little bit of weatherproofing.
That's why they call her Big Ideas Molly.
Yeah, they call me BIM.
It's too early to improv.
I can't do this. Is it too late to cancel?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys, I'll take it from here.
Yes, thank you, Billy.
Billy, take over
Welcome
the
to
pod.
How Embarrassing with Billy Arthur.
Thank God. Do you guys want to start off with some embarrassing stories? Anything?
Yeah, what you got, Billy? You got something for us?
Yeah, I have an embarrassing story. So I'm out here in Podunk, middle of nowhere, Silver Beach, and it's great. Don't get me wrong. But I got back from Thanksgiving and I didn't have any internet, so I had to call up the Verizon guy.
Ugh.
Yeah, I had no dial tone. Somebody had a line had broken underneath the soil that leads up to my house, and so the guy came here. He fixed the line. My internet still wasn't working, so he's like, "Okay, well I can fix it while I'm here." And he comes in the house and he's like, "You just have a computer I can use." And then so I was like, "Okay, I got that," and I'm not a deviant, so I'm not worried at all. But of course, I open my laptop and I check out, clear, make sure there's nothing there. And then he went to.
But you're not a deviant, and you weren't.
You're right.
worried?
No, I'm not a deviant. And then so he double clicks to open up Chrome. And I had just done a roast battle against our friend Ed Phillips. And one of my jokes was something like he got fired from his job at the Comic-Con because the cosplay girls got jealous that he had the biggest tits.
Oh Jesus!
And that Google Doc
You
was
lost that
open
competition, right?
on that joke when he opened it. So he just saw like biggest tits was the first thing he saw. And then I was like, oh, haha, that's a roast thing. Yeah, I was just wrote about a man having huge tits.
I just do comedy out of the shack and
And he just didn't like say anything. He was a cool, personable guy, you know. I was working outside, so I had a tool belt on. He had his tool belt on.
Oh my god, that's
Oh
so
my
cool.
God.
I just actually, speaking of tool belts, Billy,
I wasn't finished.
Oh,
Wow. The first
wanna
time a guest ever stopped Molly from interrupting.
Stop
I
her
want to
dead
hear
in
your
her tracks.
story.
Ever.
And then it
Not
doesn't
a
end
story.
there. So he goes to YouTube. And so, you know, I use a lot of YouTube. So I have a cultivated kind of recommendations list. And so he opens up YouTube, and like the first video that pops up in the recommendations is for the podcast Come Town.
Come Town?
What the fuck?
Yeah. So it just says Come Town in giant letters. And if you've seen the logo, it just looks like it's made of cum. And yeah, so that was fun. And then
What? So
so why did he go to you? I'm confused. Why did this like internet
to see
guy
if the
go to
internet is
YouTube?
working.
Okay.
Yeah, just
But he
because
didn't
you
just go to
need
Google.
well, you need a certain, you know, MPBS. Is that what is it? Megabytes per second. To
Yeah.
stream a video. So
Okay.
But usually you like have a tester that tells you exactly how many you're getting at that time instead of actually trying to stream a video.
Not on the Eastern
that's
Shore.
what he did. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know
God,
what to tell
I
you.
don't know what kind of cum town you live in where they do this type of shit.
Yeah, Billy's coming to you live from Cumtown, USA.
Yep, that's what we call it. Any city on that.
I do like that you both were wearing tool belts. It's like cross levers.
Yeah. We got them tangled when we were grinding later, but what was your? I'm sorry, I was rude to Molly. Where'd she
Yeah.
go?
Oh, she just left. She was like, "That guy was fucking rude to me."
I was really rude.
Hey, I couldn't help but notice that you have a tool belt, and I got some things that need fixing. If you want to come with me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's my job. I'm just finishing up this toilet now. If you need something else to be fixed.
Yeah, I need you to fix my cat.
Oh, like I'm not an animal doctor or
You
whatever
got
they
a
call
tool
it.
belt on. You said you can fix stuff. My cat needs to be fixed because it's responsible to spay and neuter your pets, man.
I understand that, but you should probably take it to like a professional.
You're wearing a tool belt. What do you mean you're not a professional?
I'm a professional plumber. I'm not a veterinarian.
Knock knock. Oh hey Ronnie, I saw your truck out front. I have some issues next door. I was hoping you could.
I'm gonna go find a veterinarian. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm out of here, dude.
All right. Yeah, that guy was an asshole. What's up?
Hey, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of. I saw your truck out front. I didn't know I was coming in on something.
No, you're fine. I was just fixing a toilet. You said you need help with something?
Yeah. Yeah. I see you have your hands in that on her pipes. What? Who is that woman? What was going on between you two?
I was. She's a neighbor. She lives on the other side of my house.
Okay, I think I got something else that you can fix.
Listen, bitch.
I was wondering if you could fix my mortgage.
No.
I'm looking for a fixed mortgage. You have a tool belt. You said you can fix stuff.
Did you tell her that, Ronnie?
Yeah, you said
I
you
did
could
say
fix
I can
stuff.
fix stuff, but I was talking about handyman stuff. Toilets, drywall, sinks.
But
like
not cats or mortgages. Okay.
No. That you need an accountant for that.
What the fuck? Accountants don't carry tool belts. How are they supposed to fix stuff? I'm out of here. I'm pissed now. I'm so fired up. I gotta go think about what else I need fixed.
Why is she leaving her own house?
I don't know. She
understand.
had me come over to fix her toilet, and then she's trying to get me to like, I don't know what she wants me to do with her cat. Try to like put a screw up it and see if that fixes it. I don't know. She just keeps leaving and coming back with strange demands.
All right, I got something. I am a heroin addict, and I'm looking for a fix. So if you could give me my fix, that'd be real cool, man. I'm just saying, you can't fix my cat, you can't fix my mortgage, you can at least get me my heroin fix.
Listen, ma'am, that would be a drug dealer, and luckily I am also a drug dealer. So.
Oh shit! Thanks, dude.
Here you go. Here's your heroin.
Hell yeah.
Ronnie, I'm sorry that I judged you. I know you would never fix anything for this insane woman.
So this is actually reminding me of
It's like clearly the end. Can we please end that?
Well, I do think that we did not tell Billy how this show works.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking.
I did.
I know how it works.
I told him to mute his camera or mute his
Mute my
microphone
camera? Yeah,
and mute
okay.
Mute
off
the
video
camera.
Mute the
beforehand.
camera.
He didn't do-
Very
Okay,
funny, Jeff.
He's gonna mute the camera.
Did Barrett deliver you something, Molly?
Yeah, he brought me a cup of coffee. I've already had to. Oh,
Whoa.
Jesus Christ, Jeff! You just took this stream to a level 11.
That's gonna work through the internet.
He brought me a little cup of coffee. I already had 2 cups, but I'm thinking today is like a 3 or 4 cup day because I'm doing a couple live stream shows on the Coachella. I think I might go to IKEA, mask up and go to IKEA.
Do you have time for that?
Wait, is this
Yeah,
what
well, I'm.
this
yeah,
is what
I
the
think
improv
so.
reminded you of?
Oh, sorry. No, someone asked me. Never mind.
It was my fault. Now Jeff's knife reminds me of. I guess it was kind of embarrassing, but also scary. I was at a friend's. Oh my God, knife play. I was at a friend's house. My good friend Nick, and we were at this friend. He was into medieval stuff. He had like a suit of armor and like swords and like katanas and all that sort of like random fantasy bullshit. And for some reason, his power went out all of a sudden. And I was kind of like playing around with one of his swords with my friend Nick. No. And I thought it was like a dull, like fake sword, but it was actually like a real sword. And so I was actually like cutting him as I was like, doing that when the lights came out, and I was making a stabbing motion, and it was actually very sharp at the end. And like one of the few times anybody's been like deadly serious to me, he was like, "Stop it! That's a fucking real sword. You're gonna kill me!" And I could hear the terror in his voice.
Right.
And I was really embarrassed that I was like just playing around with a fucking sword, and I could have like killed my friend with a stupid fucking medieval sword.
Oh my God.
Yeah, almost killing your friends is fun. There was one time, where'd they go?
Really? When someone turns off a camera, it means the scene is about to start.
Really? You didn't mention that.
You didn't listen.
No, you didn't.
Oh my God, I am so sorry. Oh no, there's blood everywhere. Oh.
I told you it was loaded.
Fuck. I thought we were just playing cowboys and robbers.
No, I don't know what would make you think that. Like, I had to pull that thing out from my dad's bed. It was wrapped in a towel. There was no pretext for that.
Okay,
God.
well, what are we gonna do with your cousin?
Oh, I don't know. He looks really blue.
He looks really, really like he just got shot.
Yeah, we both do.
Oh, he looks. I mean, and he seems mad. I think he'll haunt us if he doesn't make it through. It seems like he's gonna haunt us.
Oh.
no.
What the fuck was that?
Listen, I didn't know. I thought we were just playing.
What do you mean? I told
where's
you, I
that
was like,
voice?
hey, don't play around with that. It's loaded. You're going to kill me. And then you shot me anyways, and you killed me.
I am really sorry, Ghost. But here's the thing. Now that you're a ghost, I think we can really take our games to the next level, right?
What do you mean?
You know, like now when I shoot you here.
Hey, ow, gosh, I have neighbors, you know.
Oh my gosh, the bullets went through the wall.
A baby boy! A baby boy is dead!
Oh, fuck. Catch. Hot potato.
Police! Police!
Oh, great.
What's going on here?
Hey.
You got many calls.
Yeah, listen, this was an honest accident. We were just playing cowboys and burglars, and they didn't tell me the gun was real, and then we killed my friend's cousin, and then my friend's cousin's ghost was here, and so I was demonstrating that now we could shoot the cousin's ghost. However, it turns out this apartment has very cheap walls because the bullets, they went through the wall. And now I think there's a baby that's injured.
Okay.
Yeah,
see
blame
here.
my apartment
Let me
complex for not having bulletproof walls.
Yeah. It's honest. I think it's the landlord's fault.
Well, all I see here is 3 nice white kids playing, so looks like good fun. I'm gonna head on my way.
Thanks, officer.
Have a good day.
Okie dokie.
And scene.
Woo!
Video.
Jeff's always getting political. That's good.
Honestly, Jeff is here.
There's a way out.
This hot takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not really a hot take, though.
I don't
Also,
know.
No, it's pretty standard.
A cab.
I don't know if ghosts
right, fellas?
have race.
Have you ever? So
His
One
body had a
time-
race.
one time my sister had a couple friends over, and it was one friend that I knew really well who was like another sister to me, and then a couple like new friends that Emily had just made, and me and the other friend, the one that I knew really well, Abby, me and Abby were like kind of annoyed because Emily was like paying more attention to her new friends and blah blah blah. So I while they were outside, we made this plan that Abby would lay on the floor and pretend she had fallen off the counter and hurt herself.
What?
Just like to get attention. And I like went outside. I was like, Emily, come quick! And she was laying on the floor, flat on her back, crying. I was like, we were climbing on the counters to get some cups down, and she fell. And it was all just a clever ruse.
Billy and Jeff. All right, listen. Listen, little Billy. Me and your dad have been noticing that you've been doing a lot of weird stuff to try to get attention. We know that you're jealous of your little sister, okay? But your little sister, she's a new little baby, so of course we're going to pay more attention to her. So you have to cut out all this crazy shit, okay? No more throwing the dog off the roof, okay? You
Right.
can't do that.
Can't do that anymore.
I'm not getting down from top of the refrigerator.
See, this is the thing. It's dangerous up there.
Banana.
Oh, go!
Ah, God, stop. Where does he get these fucking bananas?
I don't know. It's like we have a little monkey. Listen, little Billy.
Red slice.
Oh my God. Stop it. Listen, we love you both equally, okay? Just because
Right.
we don't, change your diapers, you don't need your diapers changed. We have to pay more attention because she's a new little baby, okay?
You think I don't want a bottle? Cereal box.
Oh, God.
Shit.
Look,
Listen. Aw, you almost hit our precious daughter with that cereal box.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
Billy?
she sucks.
You watch your mouth, little Billy. You watch your little mouth, okay?
Watch that mouth.
Yeah, I'll kill that baby. I don't give a shit.
What the fuck is wrong with this kid?
Okay, that's it. You know what? We're sending you, I saw this ad in the paper. We're sending you to a support group for older brothers, and we're cutting to that right now.
Yeah.
I'm not getting down from the top of this ladder.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
My name's Chaz. I'm the oldest of 3. I
Yeah.
have 2 younger sisters. And at first when my sisters were born, I thought it would be cool to have some built-in friends at home.
Yeah.
And then my parents started telling me all this stuff, like how my little sisters are the only things that bring them joy, and how if I don't get better grades, they're gonna get a divorce.
No! Fuck that! Fuck that bullshit, motherfuckers!
Yeah.
You're the joy! You're the joy! And I'm the joy, and you're the joy!
Yeah. We're the first ones. You know, we've been around longer.
I really needed that.
Deserve it.
If I had something to throw, I would do it because I'm so angry.
Do it.
Here, have this knife.
Thanks, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh no, I hit someone.
It looks like you stabbed Steve. It's okay. We'll get to his story next.
Steve, do you have a story?
Steve,
Yeah. Yeah, it just hit me in the temple.
No.
He's still alive.
apply pressure to that wound.
Yeah. Listen, I'm an older brother. I got a little newborn baby sister named Tabitha. And it's just like, I am like the double Dutch champion at my elementary school.
Oh,
But
shit, dude, that's awesome.
But does anybody give me any fucking credit? No, my parents are like, look at this fucking drooling, mouth-breathing, shitting, pissing machine, okay? I don't think a baby can do double Dutch. Can't jump rope like I can jump rope, jump.
Right?
She can't even walk. She's a baby.
I'm the
Fuck
joy.
that, man.
They're proud of her for crawling. I'm like, I'm on 2 legs, baby.
I'm the
You know?
joy.
Shit.
I'm the joy, you're the joy, you're the joy.
We're the
We're
joy.
all- We're the joy, man. We're the joy.
I
fucking-
say we get some guns and we take out all the little siblings out there. We don't need them anymore.
Dude, I think that's a little too far, man.
Hell, I agree with him. Let's do
Yes. What say you, Steve?
it. Yeah, we don't even need guns because they're babies. What can they do?
That's true. We can just use a fucking like little plastic piece and shove it down their throat.
Yeah, we could just
They're so-
put them in a
Such
trunk.
idiots. Yeah, just put them in a car.
KG
little
Anthony
summer.
style.
Yeah.
You guys, I gotta say, this support group, it started out really supportive, and now it just is kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
No, you're one of us now. You can't leave. You
If we-
took the blood oath.
You're implicated.
Oh, shit.
This is all being recorded.
What?
Yeah. So that I can blackmail you guys into doing this with me.
So you set up a camera to record this meeting so you could blackmail us into your baby murder plot?
Precisely.
All right.
You get it.
I figured it out.
To me on top of a ladder that's amid a mountain of dead babies. Ah, splat. Ah, splat. I'm king of the siblings.
End scene.
Fuck. Okay. That support group part did remind me of something. Fucking weird scene. So once upon a time I had to take a drug class. Or like an alcohol / drug class.
Dare?
Baby.
Not dare, no. It was I had to do it for court.
Oh.
But it was we found one that was just a 1-day thing. It was like 12 hours fucking long, but
Yeah.
in and out, no charges. And going through all the alcohol and stuff. At one point, the teacher guy pulls out this fake dick.
What?
He's like, yeah, he pulls
Wait,
out.
hold on. Sorry, I was checking my notifications and I just got interested. You're in a drug class, And the instructor pulled out a fake dick.
Fake dick?
Correct.
Like
a
a
fake dick.
As in like a dildo or?
It was he said I caught this on someone one time. And we're all like, what the fuck? Like, that's fine for them to have. Like, did they store heroin inside the fake dick? Like, what the fuck?
Is it a bong?
No, it was like, it looked kind of like a flaccid strap-on.
What the fuck?
and he said that this one guy came in smelling like weed. He made him do a drug test, and he fucking passed it. And then a month later, he came in again smelling like weed. And so the guy noticed he was coughing at one point while he peed every time. And he was coughing because there's a little button on the fake dick that you push and it makes a little click noise. And then the pee starts coming out. So it was a fake dick to put fake pee in to pass drug tests. But he just whipped out this like fake dick all of a sudden. He's like, look at this. And we're like, why are we here?
I grabbed his cock and it wasn't attached to anything.
I thought he was making a move, so I took the lead from him, and his cock was fake.
Yeah, how would you discover that?
God.
I love Billy.
Matt Cole.
All right, class. Everyone gather around. Today, we are learning about the states of the United States of America and how they got their shapes. Is everyone very excited for that?
Hey, Alaska.
Cool. Okay. So you guys see here, that's New York. Can you say New York?
New York, Albany.
Okay, good. And right here, that's a picture of my wife's vagina. Can you say wife's vagina?
Vagina, clitoris.
Very good. Molly's a little good girl.
I studied all the capitals.
Hold on.
Yes. Any questions?
Yeah, Mr. Johnson. Why are you showing us your wife's vagina? That doesn't seem right. I have a bad.
Oh, are you a doctor? Do you think there's like a lump in there or something? It doesn't look right?
No, Mr.
Should I be
Johnson.
concerned?
I don't want to be offensive, but it's like we're learning states and geography. What does vaginas have to do with geography?
Teacher never wrong.
Shut up,
Thank you,
Sarah.
Molly.
Never wrong.
Molly.
Teacher, vagina, foreskin.
Teacher
No.
never wrong.
No, that's not right, Billy.
Damn it.
Well, you see, there's vagina and there's West Vagina. So there's several states.
West vagina, labia.
Yes, the capital of West
It's a
Vagina
vagina.
is labia.
Solid vagina, liquid vagina, gas vagina.
Hey, little Molly, would you like to finish pointing out the rest of the states?
Sure would.
Okay, you take the stage.
Arkansas, Little Rock. Maryland, Annapolis.
Good.
Florida, Orlando.
Uh-huh.
California, Sacramento.
Uh-huh.
North Dakota, Bismarck.
Very good.
West Dakota, labia.
Yes. Okay, that is a good thing, class. There's actually 2 different states that have the capital labia. Remember
They're
that.
spelled-
That will
they're
be
spelled
on the pop
different.
quiz.
Teacher never wrong.
Teacher never wrong.
I don't know what kind of bizarro classroom I'm in right now. This is not how we learn things about geography.
Maine, Acadia.
Good. This is how I teach geography. It's the new geography. Maybe you've heard of it. There was the new math, and now there's the new geography. So if you have a problem with it, bring it up to the school board because they're making me teach it this way now.
Geography, teacher never wrong.
We cut to little baby Matt Cole waking up in the middle of the night with the strangest boner.
Oh, I get it. West Virginia. West Virginia.
Blue Ridge Mountains, giant pussy river.
Okay, that's it.
That
Giant pussy river.
I apologize.
Life is a there and it
Life
makes
is
me- Ooh.
Life is a pussy. I'm gonna fuck it all night long.
Jeff and his fucking Michael Myers.
I did bad, so I have to hold the knife.
You're being too willy-nilly with that knife. I don't like
What are you
it.
talking about?
Shut up.
Be careful, man.
Be careful what you wish for.
So I went to Catholic school, famously. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
But I've never taken like an anatomy class or sex ed or anything like that. In Catholic school, we take a course called Family Life.
Oh yeah.
And that's like their version of
What do you learn in family life?
how to have a family,
Yeah.
basically.
Like how to conceive a child?
No,
Okay.
you just know that when you get married and you raise your kids in good faith, that everyone goes to heaven.
And that sex does not feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we went to, and there was actually, I remember there's a chart in the textbook that told you different sins related to sex, like using condoms and masturbating, and like why it's wrong.
Was there like a different scale? You know, like how like a wing restaurant has like 2 hot tamales next to it? It's like super sinful.
That's an idea that you got.
Interesting factoid that when royal like queens and princesses would have children, they'd have to stay isolated and not make any public appearances for like 2 months afterwards because they were deemed unclean.
Oh.
So they needed like a buffer period after being so disgusting as to put out a baby.
Yeah, so I didn't know that a vagina and your uterus were 2 separate places.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so I always thought when I was using tampons that it was like in my uterus.
Oh.
But it's not. You put it in your vagina. The vagina leads to the uterus, and there's like a barrier there. Like there's a part that is not. It's not all just one.
The hymen?
It's not all just one.
What's the hymen, Molly?
That's
Why does
all-
it break?
I mean, let me tell you, I just learned about the vagina versus the uterus when I was like 20, and I got a tampon lost inside
It's
of me.
like Jeff.
Oh, no.
To answer your question, it's like the seal in a Snapple bottle.
Okay. Is there like a tab where I can tell if it's been opened before? Like,
Yeah.
can I
Yeah,
tell?
it's a button. You press the top, and if it's like
It
if it
goes
pops.
Okay. And then you go, ooh, that one's a whore.
Yeah, but I've got.
I just want Jeff.
Okay.
Oh, good sir. I've been traveling for such a long time. I've been lost inside this vagina, and I don't know if I can ever return outside. Help me, kind sir. Help me find a way out of the vagina.
Yeah, I'll help you out. And by the way, hi, my name's Clit.
My name is Tam.
Tom?
Tam.
Nice to meet you, and welcome to the vagina. I know it's a dark, crazy place in here. Lots of different tubes and whatnot, but if you said you want to get out of here.
I do. Thank you for helping me, kind sir. Let me shake your hand.
Oh!
Oh.
Sorry.
I've been up here for years.
Oh my.
Yes, my
You-
good friend.
You look transfigured like a Christ character.
Someone forgot to take the top off of the tube for yeast infection cream. So I'm just a little blue cap that's been stuck up here. And no one's known I'm here.
My
for
God.
years.
What kind of moron leaves a cap inside their body?
It's more common than you think.
Oh. Well, You sound like you know your ways around these parts. Could you help me? I'm just a poor Lord Pawn trying to get out of the vagina.
Well, the problem is someone has to be aware that you're here in order for you to escape.
Why, that's ludicrous. Somebody put me here, so they couldn't have forgotten about me.
It's more common than you think.
And so it goes.
Here, take my hand, Sir Clit, and we'll try to get out.
Wow, I still need a little while before you touch me. I belong here. I wasn't lost here. I'm part of this.
You're part of this?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time. So.
It's me, Mr. Fist.
Oh shit! Here it comes again. My favorite part. Oh!
Take us with you. Wow.
I'm rock hard.
I roll this domain.
Okay, that scene.
That was great, you guys.
So, okay, I do have to... We'll move on, but did that happen to you? You had a cap?
Yeah, was there a
It's
cap?
way more common than you think. If everyone right now Googles blue cap in vagina,
I did not know
happened to
this.
more than one person.
Blue
cap. How's that happen?
So there's like yeast infection medicine that has like a blue cap on it. But if you forget to take it off, then it just like you just put it in. But it's kind of like you wouldn't necessarily notice. The
God, women are so stupid.
Monostat plunger on the top has this little blue. And here, look. That's a picture of what it looks like. It's like a little blue thing. I'm telling you, this is, if you Google blue cap found in vagina.
I just did. And it came up with a little picture. And that it says, where is it? Fuck. It says, found this cap inside me. Turns out it was there for months since the last time I used Monostat.
It's common. I saw
months?
Months?
I saw a
How
thing
many
one time
locations of the vagina are there?
It's just, well, you just wouldn't necessarily notice it was there, but there's a couple people who this has happened to, and it turns out that this is like pretty frequent. Like,
wow,
there's a lot of stories like this where they're like, yeah, I went to the gynecologist and they like just found it in there. I had no idea it was there.
Okay, that's like me like picking my tooth and like the toothpaste cap falls out.
That's not true because it's.
Like, what the fuck?
Right. I think that makes sense, Billy.
Like, it's I don't understand how that happens, but
it can happen. I mean, here's the thing also too, like your vagina's inside of you.
What?
Not mine.
Yeah, and if you're like I used to get tampons lost inside of me all the time because I would be drunk, forget I had one in, put another one in. And then what do?
Don't you let the string dangle out?
It doesn't always stay out.
They don't make them like they used to. Now that reminds me of an embarrassing.
You can tie the string to your underwear.
Yeah, it's like your pussy just swallow things.
Jesus
that are in
Christ!
Its orbit.
I remember one time talking to my mother, and she was like, "Molly, this is not." She was like, "Things don't typically just get lost."
Well,
and I was like, "Oh."
Maybe you guys have done this before, but an embarrassing kind of sex thing that I've been through actually a couple times, and it's like, ugh, but like you're wearing a condom and then like, you know, maybe it's like some rough sex or something like that, and then it's lost and you're like, one, it came off during sex, and two, now you're like fishing around for it and it's like, fuck.
I feel like that's got to kill the mood really badly.
Yeah.
I feel like that happens to a lot of people where they're like, ugh.
Like, go fish, motherfucker.
So that when I remember at least one time that happened to me, and this was before, I guess I'm turning 35 today, so the Plan B pill, you used to have to go to fucking Planned Parenthood to get it. So that happened, and it was embarrassing. And then like that night, like she was like, well, I guess we're going to the fucking Planned Parenthood. And I was like, right now? And she's like, yeah, motherfucker, because you're the one who lost a fucking condom.
Right now.
Get the fuck in the car. You're taking me to Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, you used to have to go and like show your ID to get in and like fill out a form. Getting Plan B used to be really hard. Now I hear it's over the counter, very easy.
Yeah, they're popping them like Tums these days.
Kids these days.
Tide Pods and Plan B.
Yeah, you can't buy it if you're a man though.
Really?
Yeah.
God.
Really?
Like you need like if it's your partner, she has to be there.
Interesting.
Have you tried?
I guess
What
like
do you think the men are gonna do with it? Like,
fucking roofies their pregnant wife or whatever.
Wait, do they make you go to sleep also?
No.
You know what I mean?
Oh
Crush it up
wow.
and,
like
you know.
slip it to someone?
Yeah, like slip it to somebody.
Does it harm a baby if the baby's already starting to form? I thought you had to do it pretty quickly.
Maybe.
I don't want to talk
I don't
about
know.
this. This is
I
really
don't know, Jeff.
grossing
This-
me out. I hate pregnancy and like talking. It took me a long time to be able to be around a pregnant woman, much less talk about like the process.
All right, I want just Molly.
Yeah.
Come on. Listen, when we got married, you said you'd at least consider talking about the C word. Children.
Oh. Ooh, I'm sorry. I thought this was going to be a different conversation.
No. Every time I mention children, you freak out, you shrivel up, you go away, you get grossed out. Look at your face. It's just children. What
No,
are you?
I'm sorry. I can be mature about this.
You promised me. I said, listen, I want kids someday, and it's a deal breaker. I want children.
But sorry. It makes me want to puke when I think about it.
What do you mean? It's just like a little baby girl, a little teeny tiny baby girl with like sparkling blue eyes like your mother's eyes.
God, that is I cannot believe you're talking like this in public. That is disgusting.
Well, we're here in the baby aisle at Target.
Little shoes.
You just
God, this is just repulsive. This is so gross to me. That people even buy small socks like this makes me.
Okay.
Oh, hey y'all. How are you? Oh.
Oh God, it's a pregnant woman. I gotta go. I can't look.
Oh, that morning sickness. I know how that is. Well, y'all make a beautiful couple.
Thanks. Well, she's gone now.
Yeah, I saw her run off. I've been through that. I can't eat. Oh, but
Honey.
she's.
Oh God.
Oh, she's back. Hey.
I can't look because I know it's inside of you.
You don't like how my belly button is all sticking out?
It's beautiful. It's nature, honey. It's natural. It's the process of life, how God made us.
Ugh.
Yeah, my pee smells really funny, and my
Okay,
nipples have never been harder.
I do have to say, I know this is a scene, but this is like a real.
What the fuck?
This is real for me.
Guess we end the scene.
Really, just you talking about this is making me cringe.
Okay.
It
Well,
really freaks me out.
Well,
wow.
Then
That's all. That's time for us.
Wait, you broke the scene to say that you actually feel the same way as your character is feeling?
Yeah,
That you broke the scene to say, hey, this is true about me.
I was really uncomfortable. I wanted the scene to be over.
Use
'cause I
that
didn't
energy,
want
baby.
any more- Okay.
Yeah, it's not like
No, it's
you.
over now.
Yeah,
to
I
act
mean,
like you
I'm
were
sorry.
into
It makes me uncomfortable, and I feel like even for the good of comedy, I shouldn't have to listen.
I've done scenes where I've eaten shit out of someone's ass. And
See, that's funny. That's good.
Let's do that.
yeah, why wouldn't we do that scene? Jesus Christ. Oh wait, we are. I guess we are.
Oh shit.
I'm pregnant and I need to take a dump.
And scene. All right, give it up for How Embarrassing, the podcast, the improv.
What the fuck, Billy?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's the worst thing you could hear from.
I encouraged
the
my
worst.
mom to check in on this live stream. She saw. Yeah, hopefully she watched that one. That is kind of the pinnacle of everything.
Yeah, those were the hits right there, baby.
Well, thank you guys. I like I said, I've been enjoying doing How Embarrassing the podcast with y'all, as well as doing some Chicago shows. This is really great to have Billy Arthur along with us. So give it up for Billy, Jeff, and Molly once again.
Fun to be here.
We're gonna see it. If you liked what you saw, tune back in 30 minutes because we got a whole new other thing.
Oh, are you in that as well, Molly?
Guest star, baby.
Oh,
I'm not a guest star. She is a small guest.
Small guest, baby.
Tiny guest.
Billy and I will be the host of that. So
Yes, thank you very much.
new idea that's coming out from
A new
Billy
fresh
and I.
idea.
Fresh.
Idea with lots of legs.
I
Are
like
you trying
this.
to get rid of us now?
Like a centipede.
No, we have about 5 minutes. But what?
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
No, more than 100.
What else? Oh, there's that knife again.
I
Anytime
don't like you with that knife.
something
Jeff. I
goes
don't
wrong, it's all about the knife. What else do you guys have going on that you want to plug? Podcasts, shows. What do you guys got going on?
How Embarrassing, the podcast.
Nice.
Check it out on all places you can get
All
podcasts.
streams, yeah.
We're we're getting close to 80 episodes, baby.
Yeah.
Honestly, it brings me joy.
Yeah.
Me joy every week.
What are we gonna do for the 100th? Do you guys know yet?
Oh, it's gonna be epic.
Shit. You guys can't.
We're all gonna need to get the
handle
vaccine
it.
before it.
Yes. Vaccine required to watch the Zoom show.
Yeah. We're
'Cause
gonna.
it's gonna be that viral, baby.
Viral video.
Yeah, and then I don't know, fucking donate to something.
Yeah.
Donate
Charity, bitch.
charities.
That's a good idea. Let me stick around. I'm gonna say who donated during your little ditty here. We got. Let's see. I don't know if I said before, but Casey Kennedy, thank you for a $50 donation. Anonymous, $50 donation. We're getting them, baby. We're getting them. And then Eva actually really, really enjoyed our set. So thank you, Eva Lorraine of Terror, $5. Y'all are cracking me up this morning. Thank you. Thank you, Eva. And that brings, actually, this is a good milestone right here for you guys. That brings our total up to $1,155, which is 33%. So we're 1/3 of the way to $3,500 for Feeding America, the Food Bank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. So, hey,
I know
man,
most people are saving their money for drunk prov.
they are.
So I know we'll get there. We're halfway through the day, but
We have to
we're
make
gonna
up.
get there.
We have to make up a $1,000 reward thing. Like if they drop $1,000, we all just fucking
during drunk prov.
yeah. We all just get naked and jerk off or something. I don't know.
Body shots on yourself.
But
I'll do it.
I don't-
$200. $200. I'll do a body shot off myself.
I'll do it for charity.
Don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure it out.
I'll fucking do it.
All right, well, stick around, audience. Donate at earprov.com and stick around to see Molly, Jeff, and Billy coming up in a little bit with another podcast, a podcast pilot live.
Yeah, it's
Guest
Billy and
star!
Jeff.
Billy-
Guest star.
Guest star,
Molly is a small guest on this.
a tiny guest. All right,
Tiny guest.
get the fuck
Actually-
out of here. Thank you guys. How embarrassing.
Thank
See ya.
Good luck, Matt.
Thank you. All right. So we're moving on. Let's see. How far are we into this? I have 15 hours on this live camera. 15 hours. Whew, we're getting closer and closer to the end, and we're 1/3 of the way towards our goal. So that's really cool. We're about to introduce our next act, which is going to be Dragon and Crane. So I'll get them out here in just a little bit. Then after Dragon and Crane is going to be the Store Brand podcast with the guys that you just saw. And then performance enhancing films, which I think I'll be talking with Alfred and Sam about the movie Tenacious D, The Pick of Destiny. And this is an interesting one. At noon is going to be the Matt Prime Music Extravaganza. Matt Prime is Matt Holman. I call him the other Matt. He says that he's the Matt Prime, whatever. But this is going to be the first time he's joining Coachella. And then we have Kamikaze does Colechella, which is going to be fucking incredible because these guys are nuts with sketch comedy. And then we'll get to the other stuff when we get to it. I know there's... Okay, right after that, at 1 o'clock, is going to be Hooked on Boobs, Crochet for the Memory Connoisseur. That's kind of insane. I don't even know why he chose to do this, but it's going to be Randy Rose crocheting boobs. He's going to go through a tutorial about how to crochet boobs. Can't make this shit up. But I'm having a lot of fun, and thank you guys for listening in. Once again, go to earprov.com. Even if it's $5 that you can throw our way, or $1, whatever you can throw our way, we're giving all this money straight to charity, Feeding America, because right now there's a lot of people who need it. So I'm 35. I don't know if anybody told you, but today's my birthday, and I'm feeling the love. Thank you guys for donating and tuning in. Share the stream with everybody. All right, here we go. It is exactly 10:30. I'm going to go ahead and put up their wonderful artwork here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Colechella, nearprov.com presents Dragon and Crane commentaries with Alfred Crane and Ted Cornista. Get the hell on in here. Look at that. Thank you, Ted. It's good to see you. You have been the Ted in the comments, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay.
There's only one.
Wait, yeah. Who is the Ted telling me I look sexy as hell? Which Ted was that?
Well, I won't me.
It'll be Neo Ted.
Ted
Prime.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us, Ted. First time in the show. Alfred has been on the show a few times. Hopefully you got to take a little bit of a nap, Alfred. I have not been able to.
I did. I was dreaming. I was trying to connect and I couldn't.
That's called a fucking nightmare.
Yes.
That's been my life for the past few weeks.
Just with you, man. It's okay.
Thank you, Ted. I appreciate that. I'm feeling the love.
Fishing in World of Warcraft. Watching at the same time.
All right.
One of those mornings you can drink so much pumpkin spice coffee like they did in The Simpsons, you'll travel through time.
Is that what happened in The Simpsons? All right. Actually, I know a little bit about what you guys are going to do, but not a whole lot. Do you guys need any suggestions to get started, or are you just going to kind of go into it?
Well, we were going to do commentaries on a show, but we're trying to figure out the public domain stuff. So if anybody has any experience with that, how to live stream a show and want to share it with us in the chat or want to get with us later, that'd be great because we're researching it. So we decided to talk about it Saturday morning. Kind of got a retro feel going. I was thinking about Saturday morning cartoons when you were growing up, and we'll talk about them and
nice.
Get in the spirit. I've got my Mandalorian pajamas on. I've had Rice Krispies Holiday Edition.
Nice.
And I have a box of Elf Christmas cereal. And if anybody wants it, they can bid on it. And whoever gets the highest bid, you just donate it to the Southeastern Food Bank. And you too can get this and donate to a wonderful cause. So if anybody wants to bid on Elf cereal.
Elf cereal. Holy shit.
I don't see that.
It's invisible. That's why you want to
I'll post a picture of it.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, this is really cool. I love this idea, Alfred. So right now in the comments, if you're watching, to help Alfred and Ted in their conversation, they're going to be talking about Saturday mornings. So type in the comments anything that you guys remember about Saturday mornings. I know I used to wake up very early because Dragon Ball Z was on at the wee hours in the morning. I would annoy my parents and get up so early. And it would always be the same episode. I would get so pissed off because they would never continue the next one. They would just do the previous one or jump ahead in arcs. Anyways, so talk about cereals, breakfast cereals, anything on Saturday mornings. Give it up for Dragon and Crane, Alfred and Ted.
Good morning, everybody. Ted, how you doing today?
I'm good, man. You know what your cereal, we never really had cereal growing up because our family always made Filipino breakfast.
What was that?
Just eggs and rice. It's just It's just stuff with rice. We never had fucking cereal. Oh, pardon me, cereal. And it's just seeing you hold up a cereal box reminded me when I was little, when I saw a cereal box in the house, it was like somebody hit them numbers.
Wow.
Yeah, it's who got cereal, man? Someone got buns. Not even rice and fish in the morning.
That's healthier than cereal, though. I mean, you get protein. It's almost a complete protein.
There's no toy in fish, man. You don't get a toy in fish. Nobody wants that.
Speaking of fish, did anybody ever watch the Snorks in the 80s? It was an underwater cartoon about these sea creatures, and
they were like rip-off Smurfs, weren't they?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the Snorks. Yeah, they were, because Snorks, Smurfs, it sounds almost exactly the same.
Were they green?
They were multicolored, I think.
Oh, they're progressive.
Yeah, they were progressive.
That's cool.
And
I never watched.
Say again?
I never watched it. I remember it, but I don't really I can't remember any character names, or I just remember they looked like Smurfs.
Yeah, they had almost like little Q-birds. Now, just to set the stage, I grew up in the I was born in 72, so I had the 70s and 80s were when I grew up, and so what era did you grow up in with Saturday morning cartoons, Ted?
I remember just watching, I remember watching Mighty Mouse. It says Mighty Mouse, I used to wear my underwear on the outside.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember saying I was Super Ted, running around the house. I was big into anything with superheroes. I was really big into, even to this day.
They had these crazy Marvel comics. It was these generic. They're almost like stop motion cartoons. They had the Hulk, Dr. Banner, belted by gamma rays, turns into the Hulk, and Spider-Man does whatever spiders can.
How'd it go?
Spider-Man does whatever spiders can.
So, do you remember Garfield and Friends?
I do.
You remember the live action movie?
I did not see that.
I feel like I want to watch it with Bob Saget.
That would be funny. Bob Saget was a dirty comedian too. When I found that out, I was like, "Holy cow! He's got a mouth on him." It goes from the family show to being a foul-mouthed person. It's kind of ironic and funny, but yeah, that's weird. So what's your all-time favorite cartoon you watched?
Mine growing up, probably X-Men.
Yeah.
Probably
okay,
X-Men.
tell us a little bit about that. Why did you pick X-Men, and what got you excited about that?
Because they fought for something.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody reacted. Like the Avengers are cops. Something bad got to happen first, and then they show up.
Right.
But the X-Men are fighting for rights to exist.
Right.
And it's not all of them think a certain way, or peaceful or whatever, but they're all going for we just want to be accepted. I don't know. I like the writing. They have cool powers.
Mm-hmm. and that was the
yeah, it's so infectious. I love that theme song.
That's really cool.
So did you watch a lot of X-Men growing up or no?
I watched the part. That was in the bridge of me going from college to graduate school in the 90s. So it kind of hit or miss with a lot of that stuff. I remember watching Batman the animated series. That was more of a
really good
afternoon.
Yeah. Did you watch Batman Beyond?
I saw some of those. Those were pretty good.
Really good. It's one of my favorite Batman series. When Bruce is old and there's a new young Batman.
Mm-hmm.
And he acts like Spider-Man, so he has a smart ass mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
They had this one cartoon. When I was going up, the lineup was usually they had Smurfs. Gosh darn it. Oh man, I just remember getting excited, and I would spend the whole morning watching cartoons. It was we didn't have streaming stuff. We didn't have anything.
Yeah, you had to wait.
Yeah, I know. I had to sit through commercials.
Man, if you overslept, that was a wrap. The news came on, and it was your world was over.
I know, it was 11:30. Damn, that's when I could get up early. I used to go to bed early, and I could get up early, but now I can't do that because I fight. I'm a night owl trapped in a day person's body.
Nice.
See, we got someone talked about real monsters. I don't remember that one, but I recall. Was that like a Digimon or Pokemon type thing?
No, they were just monsters, and they ran around, and they were
Mhm.
ugly too. They were like, one looked like a big ass mouth, and one was just like looked like a piece of licorice. It was funny. It was
Mhm.
pretty good. I think it's the same creators as like Two Angry Beavers. I don't know if you. I just like the name of that show. I don't know if you ever
That's
watched.
pretty. I mean, I hated Angry Beaver. You know, you never know what you're gonna get.
Was there any cartoon that you hated growing up?
Oh gosh.
Watched?
I remember. See, when you didn't have streaming, you had instead of doing something else, I would sit through these shows I didn't really like, and I'm trying to think of one of them. I was pretty open, but none's coming to mind at the moment. But there were some that are better than others. Like I didn't. To be honest with you, I didn't like Tom and Jerry because I'm a cat person and I don't like the cat being beat all the time. So that was sad.
You're standing up for your cat.
Yes, well, I got 5 of them. So, and what's funny is one of my cats, Zora, she'll watch. She started watching. I started playing these videos for cats, and they're like squirrels and birds, and then she's got addicted to it. So I'll put on like Thunderbirds or these old puppet shows or Barney Miller or Get Smart. She's like, she'll sit in front of the TV until I turn it on. And then turn it on, she's watching all sorts of shit now. So she's turned into a TV
Cat's like
junkie.
watching the news and stuff.
We don't watch the news too much.
Changing the channel.
She didn't change the channel. She'll just sit down and kind of be like, I'm bored with this. And it's like, oh, what's next? And somebody brought up the Jetsons. Oh, what a one! I love the Jetsons. Like the Flintstones in the future.
Yeah. What's the robot? The maid's wife? The maid's name?
Oh gosh.
Was it Betty?
I think it was Betty. Anybody in the chat remember the maid and the Jetsons' name?
I feel like
that's Betty.
Yeah.
They had Elroy. Rosie. Thank you.
Rosie.
Rosie the robot. Flying cars.
You remember sitting through girl cartoons? I remember having to sit through like Strawberry Shortcake.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, I did that too.
I kind of liked it, and I didn't want to tell her.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it was She-Ra
and like My Little Pony and stuff. Like, I don't want to tell her I like this stuff. But
Care Bears. I remember sitting through.
I like Care Bears, man. I don't care. I like Care Bears.
That's positive. It was pretty positive. What?
Yeah. It's like, you remember the Care Bear cousins?
No, I don't remember the Care Bear cousins.
They were just
Muppet Babies was a good one.
Muppet Babies was really good.
That was a great one. They had really good writing, and it was just. I could watch that today. It was a very positive show.
I remember the Star Wars episode. Remember that, the Muppet Baby one?
I don't remember that. I do remember Droids and Ewoks. They had these 2 cartoons that were. It was in the post Return of the Jedi era, and they had Ewoks and some. Tell you what, the toys from Ewoks and Droids are like worth a mint. And if you can find the Boba Fett Kenner Droids figure, you'd probably retire off of that.
Guess what? It's like, oh, how was this? That'd be crazy, huh?
It was funny. Was last weekend. The reason this topic came up was last weekend. I was just like thinking about it, and I looked up on YouTube and I typed in Saturday morning cartoons, and this one came up. And they had like Mask, which is about these like it's almost they had a lot of things that are based on Transformers, like things that changed. And so Mask was a really good one. Pole Position, based on the video game, which had nothing to do with the video game, and the Flintstones. But it was just a fun routine, I would get up and then I'd play Atari for the rest of the day.
Atari 3600.
Right behind you, Ted. You can see it on the table there, the Atari 2600.
You never really had to blow on those cartridges, did you?
I blew up one. It was for Barnstormers.
You blew it up? I didn't even
I don't know how I did it, but it was a cool game. And I think we blame it on my uncle, but I think someone jammed it in there too hard and it broke it.
Damn.
So that was the only game I got that broke.
Wow. It like a little fire.
No, it just burned the cartridge. The firmware got blown up or something. I put it in and be like, oh, hoping it working with all this like lines of crap would come up and couldn't play it.
Oh, it sucks.
But what was your favorite Saturday? What was your Saturday mornings like growing up? Did you get up and then
I'd wake up and I'd try to sneak to the TV before anybody else woke up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like because and I try to like I turn it on real low, and sometimes I would watch like Mork and Mindy because I wake up that early, and they would be like reruns of Mork and Mindy. Would be reruns of like Perfect Strangers, and like all these like Taxi. I used to just watch that shit religiously. And then the cartoons would come on. I would watch that, but it was like I remember getting up extra early just to watch Perfect Strangers because it was one of my favorite shows. And Golden
That is
Girls.
a funny one.
Yeah, so it's like a lot of sitcoms and then cartoons and then like Mr. Rogers. No, Mr. Rogers was on the weekdays, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on the weekdays, but it was a great show.
He kept me out of gangs.
He did?
I think so.
Here we have Ted. Ted, we need to get you out of those gangs.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers.
You're running with a bad crowd.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers like took me to crayon factories through the tail. I was like amazing. I remember that. Like, oh my gosh, I'm making crayons. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
You know, he kept his. I was listening to this one thing about Mr. Rogers, and he kept his weight at 143 pounds his whole life, like for 30 years. He swam every day, and they said 143 is like.
Dude, thinking about it. Yeah,
but it was funny because you spell it, then 143. It's like I love you.
Oh wow.
And it was like, wow, that's pretty wild.
I didn't think about it that way. Just like, yeah, he was in shape. Yeah.
Somebody mentioned Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Who's everybody's favorite turtle? Do you have a favorite turtle?
I like the their mentor. I can't remember his name. Yeah, I like Splinter a lot.
I bet you Matt likes Donatello.
Yeah, Matt, who's your favorite? In the chat, who's your favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Matt's probably using the bathroom.
Oh yeah, he's probably having a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle head.
Did you said you like Splinter? I liked when I was younger, I liked Leonardo. But as an adult, I like Michelangelo.
Ghost Paws chose Donatello. Oh, we got a report. Matt is in the bathroom.
Called it. Oh, it was Donatello?
Zimrasto shows Raphael. Abby Samosa, I thought Crag was so fascinating.
This movie was good. I think the movie with Krang was really good. I don't know.
I like the movie. I had to give it one of my friends talked me into it, and I watched him, and I really enjoyed him.
I don't know what the bad rap with Michael Bay is. I know it's like, but I like Bad Boys.
Yeah, he's good. He's over the top, but it's awesome.
I like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know, it's like he did a lot. I don't know.
Didn't they have like two versions? They had one that was kind of crappy, and then another one that was the Michael Bay one, which was really good.
What was that?
Didn't they have two? They had a crappy version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they made another two.
They made like a CG version, and I liked it. I'm not a hard person to please when it comes to stuff like that at all. It's like, because I don't know, being a comic book fan, you gotta take it all with a grain of salt because they put all over the X-Men. Like I don't know. It's just, but it's hard. How do you take like 60 years of history and throw it into a movie?
I know.
Like, it's impossible. It's like, so like, I don't know. So I take everything with a grain of salt. I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to like movies like that. Like Ninja Turtle adaptations. Like I liked all of them. I don't remember seeing one that I didn't like. The first one was my favorite when that ninja slaps the shit out of April. Do you remember that part, man? That shit was crazy. I remember seeing that as a kid. Like, a message from Shredder. And he slapped the shit out of her. But that was just pretty crazy. It's the first time I ever seen anything like that on TV.
Ooh, Lorraine of Terror shared about 10 years ago she adopted 2 pet rats, and the first one she named Splinter, and the other one she named Emo. That's awesome.
Emo? That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Does it have like an emo haircut?
Now hear this. Matt took his first doo-doo of the day.
Yay.
We have
Yay,
movement.
Matt. Happy birthday.
Movement is a sign of life.
Birthday
They
poop.
charged me from the hospital of my brain surgeries until I could poop. I was like, damn. Please let me poop. I want to get out of here.
They won't let you leave till you poop?
Yeah, you got to poop and pee. Those are the signs of life.
Oh.
If you ever have major surgery, keep the catheter in as long as you can.
I heard the last thing you do when you die is poop and pee.
Probably you got to get rid of it before you go to the next life. You don't want to carry any extra
You
baggage
don't want
on
any
you.
extra baggage. You want to look like your best self. You don't want any extra water weight.
No, definitely not. So we're about coming up on wrap up time. Elf cereal is still available for the highest bidder, and we can take bids up until the end of the day. And all you have to do is the highest bidder get their donation to the Southeastern Food Bank, and you get the cereal, and people will get to eat food. And so Ted and I are working on this concept of commentarying, or talking about movies, shows, and the sci-fi action genre. And we'd like your suggestions on what you would like to see us talk about, or how we could shape this for the future. So you can put it in the chat or send us a Facebook message to Ted or I or both. And we'd like your comments on how we can make a better show for y'all. And maybe we'll talk about, it's funny because there's 3 types of cartoons. There's Saturday morning cartoons, weekday morning cartoons, and weekday afternoon cartoons.
There's a lot of cartoons. We should have like yeah.
It seems like now you had to wait back then, and the Star Blazers was my favorite afternoon cartoon. Voltron was a good one. And yeah, so anyways, we're here to celebrate Matt's birthday. Coachella. We're honored to be on this show. And we love Matt dearly. He's had a great influence on me. He's been a mentor in improv. He's allowed me to get creative and allowed me to grow in my comedy career. And how about you, Ted? How about saying something nice about Matt?
I love Matt Cole, for real.
Right on.
Yeah, but it's also like I really want to thank him for putting this on, not just to let us shoot the shit with each other, like having this opportunity, but also I'm able to see all the performers that I miss watching, because like I don't know, it's like before anything I push, I feel like I'm an audience member first, because I was an audience member way before I started taking classes, and I'm a fan of everybody that performed today, last night, because I couldn't go to sleep. I was watching everybody. I miss everyone a lot, like watching on stage. So I appreciate Matt, like you putting everybody on and having us get to laugh again, even though we're all at home.
Definitely. Matt, you're 35 and you're still alive. That's a miracle.
Yeah, you can still poop. You can still pee.
And you can poop.
All right, guys. No making me cry before I get drunk during drunk prov. Thank you, guys.
Matt's like one of the nicest instructors. He would always like tell me like, "Great job, Ted. Great job." And when I didn't do a great job, he'd just smile at me. So I was like Matt was just such the nicest fucking guy ever. So it's like, I love you to death, Matt.
Thank you, guys.
Funny when Sean was talking about how Matt makes an exit. One of my favorite Matt Cole things. Someone asked him, "Hey, do you want to go out to eat?" He goes, "No, I have to go program my grandmother's VCR." I just laughed so hard at that. I was like, and I believed him at first. I was like, man, that's so okay.
I guess I am very good at the abrupt goodbye. I didn't know anybody noticed that about me, but I think it is fucking obvious. Well, thank you guys. I want everybody at home, they can feel the energy, to give a big round of applause for Alfred and Ted, Dragon and Crane. And yeah, you can stay up here for a bit, Ted. I'm always encouraging you guys. I think that's a great idea. Keep on with the pitches and the ideas, the commentary. Sorry we couldn't get I know you wanted to talk about old serials and stuff like Flash Gordon, I think you said. But nostalgia is fucking cool, isn't it? Like I was thinking about when Ted was talking about the X-Men, like the X-Men cartoon and all the shit that like I wasn't deep into the X-Men comic books at that time, and some of the stuff they did in that cartoon I just kind of took as canon, which like, you know, with the Batman the animated series, like they created all kinds of stuff out of that, like Harley Quinn and I think Mr. Freeze's like backstory about his wife and all that. So yeah, thank you for taking me back. That was awesome. Thank you guys for being on the inaugural Coachella. This is one to tell your grandchildren.
Yes.
Alfred, anything that you want to plug? And same for Ted. Anything coming up for you guys? Oops.
Well, we got some more planned for this. We've got Warp Core Ejects, which is our Star Trek podcast with Trip and Taylor. We got our second episode planned for January.
Nice.
And performance enhancing films we've got coming up. 3 interviews, Sam in a half hour, Bobby and Jen. And then we've got Charged Particles roaring up. We'll be at 4:30 at Charged Particles. 4 o'clock this afternoon at Charged Particles, doing a review of some of our stuff and getting ready for the new season.
Well, I swear to God, Alfred, I think you should be hosting this. You are in this a lot, which is fucking cool, man. I hope you're having fun. I'm having a blast having you on all this stuff. And Ted, what do you got going on?
Doing filming stuff.
Okay, cool.
Yep. That's it. So I think that's it. I'm allowed to say.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Some secret shit. I love that.
Yeah.
Well, anything you do, I know you're gonna be dedicated, and it's gonna be worth watching. Because both of you guys are entertaining as fucking. Once again, give it up for Dragon and Crane, Alfred and Ted. See you guys. Thank you. So before we move on to our next act, I want to remind you guys. And by the way, like. This is where the I don't know why I sighed like bad news. It's good news. I'm just everything's going as planned. I think after around 11 or noon, we're gonna start having a lot of donations come in. We're gonna have a lot of views, a lot of hits, which hopefully hopefully I won't fall apart as a host, because I've been up, I guess, since 6 yesterday or something like that, 6 p.m. We can do it. I can do it. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is called Coachella because my name is Matt Cole. I'm hosting this. I'm staying up for 24 hours. We're trying to raise money. Go to earprov.com. We're raising money for Feeding America. A lot of people right now are don't have enough food on their tables for the holidays, and it's sad as fuck. I mean, it makes you think of like Christmas Carol and stuff, but you guys are helping out. You guys are helping out by going to earprov.com, and I made this like a Dickensian sort of thing. Go to earprov.com and donate. There's only 2 links. One link comes to Twitch. The other link goes to the donation. And whatever you guys can reach deep down your hearts and give to Feeding America, Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. Right now, we're at 37% of our entire goal of $3,500, and that is so fucking encouraging. In fact, I don't know, if I was really tired, I might just quit now, but fuck that. We got 10 more hours of this shit, so hang in there, people. There's a lot more. Actually, we have the rest of the show is just jam-packed with fucking awesome stuff. It's already been so cool, and I'm so grateful. But yeah, we got $1,000 and almost $1,300. Oh my God, 37%. All right, I'm rambling. 2 minutes till the next show. Let me tell you about what's coming up. All right, so we have coming up the Store Brand Podcast Live. And if you watched How Embarrassing, which I was a part of, and thank you guys for letting me play around with you guys, those knuckleheads are coming back, and they're piloting a brand new podcast, kind of like what Dragon and Crane just did. Which that's what this whole Coachella is for. New stuff and old stuff. And then after that, we have performance enhancing films with Alfred, who you just saw. We're going to talk about Tenacious D, The Pick of Destiny, with Sam Holzheimer. Then the Matt Prime Music Stravaganza, which isn't a real word. Just made it up. With Matt Holman doing some musical stuff, maybe some musical improv, or I don't even know what it is. Then Kamikaze, the sketch comedy group, they're going to show some videos. I'm sweating that one because there's a little bit of tech involved, but they're all on YouTube, so I should just be able to hit play, hopefully. Cross your fingers. Then Hooked on Boobs at 1 p.m. This is the one that a lot of people are like weirdly interested in, because Randy Rose, just dropped my eggs. Randy Rose is going to show you how to crochet boobs, and I'm not joking. That's what that whole show is. Okay, so and then we'll get into the other stuff after the show. All right, I've vamped for long enough. I'm going to show you. Let's see. I think they have some cool artwork here for you. Wrong one. All right, so there it is, Store Brand Podcast, a show of stolen podcast. You saw them earlier with How Embarrassing. Coming to the stage is Billy Arthur and Jeff Billou. Get the hell on out here!
Hey Cole, it's great to be here for COLECHELLA.
I like your hat, Billy.
Yeah, it matches your eyes.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back, guys. I hope you had time to like grab a snack, get some shut eye, something like that. Jeff, did you change shirts or something?
I did. I am not in my little onesie anymore.
Did you not feel professional enough, Jeff?
No, that was for a different show. This is a different show. Molly's not here.
Wow,
this is a new show.
Must be nice to have
Molly.
Must be nice to have a different wardrobe for every fucking thing you do. Must be nice.
Jeff's a real diva.
All right, so I actually don't know exactly what you're going to do, which is cool. I love being surprised. But before we start, because there's a little bit of lag, in the chat, do you guys need any suggestions or anything to get you guys started?
Not at all.
Oh, shit. Okay, I love the confidence.
Ready to go, baby.
Ready to go. Ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause, and don't forget to donate at EarProp. Real quick, I'm sorry, because we did have some donations come in, and I want to shout these out before the show. Jeremy Johnson, $50. Jeremy Johnson... He is the patron saint of Drunk Prov, and you'll see what I mean when you get to Drunk Prov at 8 p.m. Zach and Casey, $50, awesome stuff. Thank you. You guys are awesome stuff. That doesn't make sense, but whatever. Noel, an old friend of mine, $15. Happy birthday, Matt. Thank you, Noel. Really appreciate it. And then I think from the conversation, the last one, Hey Arnold is the best, whoever that is, and $20. Hey Arnold. Okay, and now... Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost at $1,300. Keep on donating. Store Brand Podcast. Go, 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 go.
All right. Welcome to the pilot episode of Store Brand Podcast, the podcast where we steal other podcasts, basically.
Now, Jeff, can you explain to me again what we're doing here?
So basically what we're going to do for the podcast is have a guest on, and they will bring their favorite podcast on with us, and we will steal that podcast idea and recreate it ourselves.
Okay.
Because, there's too many podcasts out there. There's no more things. There's nothing, no such thing as an original idea anymore. So we're just going to steal podcasts.
We're going to steal other podcast ideas and try to do it better than them.
Yeah, I bet we can do it better.
Probably fail.
Yeah, I think when you try everything, you perfect nothing. So,
well, I'm excited. There's infinite number of podcasts that we can copy and do worst version of.
Right. There's so many. And today, because this is just a pilot episode and not the actual thing, I came on with one of my favorite podcasts.
What podcast is that, Jeff?
It is called Never Seen It with Kyle Ayers, and it is one of my favorite podcasts.
Oh. Ironically, I have not seen, but heard that podcast.
You have heard it.
I have heard it.
Oh, okay.
Like
that was a confusing way to put that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a very funny podcast. The host Kyle Ayers basically has comedians come on and they write a script for a movie that they have never seen, and then they bring on a crew of funny people to do kind of like a table read of it, and they read through it and play some movie games, and it's a great podcast. I highly suggest it, and we will be stealing it today.
Now this works out for you because if anyone knows Jeff, they know that he has not seen any movies.
Right. It's part of the reason I like the podcast so much, is I'm like, well, there's other people like me.
Jeff just stares at his wall at home and does not engage in the culture whatsoever.
No, it's a sin to watch the big screen.
The Hollywood decadence.
So should we get into stealing Never Seen It?
I think that's a good idea.
All right. Let's go into the intro of Never Seen It. Music, cue music, and on.
In a world where every conversation is about that movie or TV show you've just seen. This is Never Seen It. Comedians writing famous movies and TV shows they've never seen. Hello. On today's episode, Jeff Blue has never seen The Godfather Part 1.
All right. Thank you. That was a good little intro.
Hey, Jeff. I'm glad to be here.
Yes. Yeah, so I've never seen Godfather Part 1 or Part 2. I'm not really sure if the first one is called Part 1 or if it's just The Godfather.
Well, it's actually based on a book by Mario Puzo. I think that's how you say his name.
Oh.
But the book was actually split into 2 movies.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
that makes sense then.
The timelines, they kind of mess with the timelines a lot. And the book is obviously much more in depth.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing I know about the movie is it's like gangster mafia and there's a horse head in a bed. Those are the only things I know about this movie. I think I remembered a couple quotes, but that's about it. I say let's go ahead and introduce our guest that will be helping us read through my script. We're going to introduce Molly Graham and Barrett Sigmund and the birthday boy himself, Matt Corey. Matt, you're back.
Hey, here I am.
Hey, guys.
Unmuted us. Hey.
What up?
So just to make it clear, everyone else but Jeff has seen the Godfather movies.
Yeah.
So, Barrett has tried to get me to watch it
so hard.
a million. I saw the first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I just think it's the most fucking boring movie on earth.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
one of my movies of all time.
It's
Top
a-
10.
It's a
This
masterpiece.
should be a joy then.
I remember when I first saw it, my father tried to get me to watch it when I was like 13 or something, saying this is a classic, and I thought the same thing was very boring. It wasn't until I revisited many years later that I realized, it lives up to the hype.
No, it doesn't. The big iconic horse head in the bed scene happens in like the first 10 minutes.
What?
Like,
Wait,
oh.
hold up. Okay, before we get into details, we got to get through the script and then we can compare the two. But Matt Cole, have you seen this movie before?
I have, but I haven't seen 3 because I heard it sucked, and I was just like, well, why waste my time?
Yeah,
so I've seen
3
1 and 2.
really sucks. Yeah.
It's not very good.
The third one came out like 30 years after the second one, and it's not even based on the book.
Yeah. It's
All
garbage.
Right. Well, let's get into it. For this, Barrett, you will be playing the titular Godfather.
That's the Don Corleone. Okay.
Okay, that's his name.
I'm really honored by this.
Billy, you will be playing the doctor, and you will also be playing Tony.
Okay.
Molly, you will be playing woman and wife and toothy and old lady, and if you want to make some horse noises, go ahead.
What the fuck is this?
This is me never seen The Godfather. And
Okay.
Matt Cole, you will be playing the nurse.
Cool.
Hold on, Houston.
And I guess, Jeff, you're the narrator?
I will be the narrator.
How do you want me to play this? You want me to play this any style I want, or just what?
Yeah, you guys go with it.
All right. I'm going to do...
Molly, make sure that you do voices enough to have all your different characters stand out.
I got it.
I'm going to be Nurse from Romeo and Juliet. All right, let's do this. Let's rock it.
Okay. Everyone got their script up and ready to go?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. So this is Jeff Blue has never seen The Godfather. All right. We fade in a small old-timey hospital. A pregnant woman lays screaming on the cold metal hospital bed. A doctor has a cigar hanging out of his mouth while he helps birth the baby.
Scalpel. Gauze. X-ray.
Do you really need to?
Okay, Molly.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There's narrator parts that you...
Downloaded. The script has downloaded, so every letter is on a different line.
Do your fucking work. You're an actor, Molly. Read the script.
I don't know how to make this look normal.
Read the script the night before, okay? You're not Meryl Streep, okay? Nobody's even close to Meryl.
I got it. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. These amateurs I gotta work with here.
We
got it.
We'll start from the doctor's line.
Yeah, Doctor, go again.
Scalpel. Gauze. Ashtray.
The nurse quickly shoves an ashtray under his cigar as the ash falls off the cigar, narrowly missing the woman's gaping vagina.
Do you really need to smoke while you're doing this?
Listen, it's the 1950s in America, darling. You're lucky I'm not shoving asbestos up there.
The nurse leans over to comfort the birthing woman.
It's gonna be okay, ma'am. Keep breathing and pushing.
Breathing and pushing continues till the baby is born.
Oh, here you go, ma'am. Your baby boy looks very healthy. Ignore those few cigar burns.
Will your husband be here soon to name your new baby boy?
No. I'm afraid that my husband has died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you must have a man present in order for you to be able to go home with the baby. If the baby's father isn't around, can you get your father or a brother in here? Honestly, a bum off the street will do as long as he has a penis.
A lamp in the corner of the room turns on, revealing a tall, fat man in a suit sitting in a chair. In his mouth is a comically large cigar. He slowly pulls the cigar from his mouth, blowing out the smoke as his mouth curves into a big grin.
Did somebody say Godfather?
Screen cuts to black as the title appears on the screen. Godfather. Cut to a rolling image of Chicago. Text on the screen says 15 years later. We swoop through the bustling streets of men in top hats and women wearing 2 pairs of socks in fear of exposing their ankles to a man. We arrive to a horse racing track outside the city. The Godfather can be seen with a young man observing the stables.
Hey, wow, Dad. That sure is a fine horse.
Tony, we've been over this. I'm not your dad. I'm your godfather.
Sorry, Godfather, but that sure is a fine horse, right?
It sure is, Tony. It's a prize winner. The best. This is the gabagool of horses. The horse makes your mother look like a cow, and that's why I'm going to buy it.
Really?
The wife's voice can be heard off screen, and all that can be seen of her is some side boob coming in from the frame.
You'd really get me a pony for me for my birthday?
He slaps her and throws a handful of dollar at her tits.
Go shovel a funnel cake down your fucking throat.
She picks up her money and leaves, showing a little bit more of her cleavage to the camera.
Now, Tony, let me show you the proper way to inspect a prize horse. Now, you're going to start by getting the horse used to you.
The Godfather starts rubbing the horse's neck and making a shush noise to it.
Now he's calming down. You want to get in front of him and stare directly in his eyes, directly into his big brown eyes.
The Godfather seems entranced by the large beast. While keeping complete eye contact, he slowly gets closer and closer to the horse's face.
What a good boy you are. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. The horse neighs.
Oh, are you a bad boy?
The Godfather leans on to the side to get a look at the massive horse dong.
Oh, I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse.
He starts rubbing his face against the horse face while moaning. He slowly starts to unbutton his shirt as he moves up along the horse's long, strong head and starts to lightly nibble on the horse's earlobe.
What?
Don't worry, buddy. You're going to have to call me Godfather. You won't have to call me Godfather. You can call me Daddy.
Just as the audience is about to come, a small two-tooth asshole comes in to cock-block the Godfather.
Hey! What you doing to my horse, mister?
The Godfather turns to the camera and throws money at his face.
I'm buying it.
As the dollar bills rain down in front of the camera, the screen fades as the audio of gunshots and screaming plays. The crime montage begins. Cue some shitty old Italian opera music, and then we see drug dealers dropping off packages.
Thanks for my heroin, kiddos.
We see gangsters robbing drugs from gangsters.
Right, that's my age, you punks. I'll get your ass if I see you again.
See gangsters spending all their stolen money at strip clubs.
Hey, I'd leave my cannolis, if you know what I mean.
You want to stuff my cannolis, hun?
Ah!
A group of a group of men gunning down an old lady.
Say hello to my little friend.
That's the wrong movie, you idiot!
Many other typical crime scenes with old ladies until a montage fades out with shitty Italian opera music stopping. Cut 2, exterior, front yard of a mansion. The Godfather and his family are posing next to the horse while a painter completes the family portrait. A SUV comes flying up the driveway with a gang of men with guns hanging out the window.
Oh shit! It's Tony, Tommy, Tammy, Tina, and Tungui. Tungui. The Rizzo crew. They are still mad at me for the thing I did with that other thing stabbing that other thing.
Oh no, Godfather! What do we do?
The Rizzo crew starts shooting their guns at the family as they get closer.
Honey, come here.
Help me! I'm a woman!
The Godfather holds his wife close while twisting his body to make her a human shield. Her back is pelted with hundreds of bullets.
I will always love you.
You couldn't cook worth a shit.
The Godfather drops his dead wife's body. He notices the SUV coming back again and acts fast, pulling out his gun as he walks towards the SUV.
Dad! Run! They're coming back!
The Godfather kicks his son in front of the horse.
I told you to call me Godfather.
As Tony falls in front of the horse, he blocks a wall of bullets coming towards the horse.
Sorry, Godfather.
Tony dies with a dumb look on his face. The Godfather jumps onto his horse bareback and gallops towards the SUV while shooting all the Rizzo crew in the face. Things calm down and he gets off his horse and examines the scene of bloodied bodies. His wife, woman, and godson laying in their still warm blood.
Well, it looks like ain't nobody got hurt who matters.
He turns to his prize horse.
Let's have a nightcap, baby.
He leads the horse into the house while rubbing his head. Here is a 30-minute raw sex scene between the horse and the Godfather that can only be seen in the director's cut. But then it cuts. In this cut, it cuts back to them falling asleep, exhausted and mutually satisfied. Credits start to roll for a couple of minutes, and then abruptly cuts to a final scene. The Godfather wakes up in the middle of the night. He pulls back his sheets, exposing a decapitated horse head.
Ah! 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 I should really get into the pizza business.
The end. Thank you for the...
So what year is it supposed to be? Because the first scene during the birth, it's the 50s. Then it's 15 years later, and women are trying to hide their ankles from men.
Yeah. Isn't the movie like super misogynistic?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, you know, I think Diane Keaton.
Oh, she's.
Yeah, she kind of plays like a modern woman, I guess, in a way, or she kind of rejects the traditional role that Michael tries to put her in.
No, she has like nothing to do in that movie. Like, okay, this is fucked up. If you do spoilers, do we do spoilers?
I don't give a shit. I'm not ever gonna watch it.
Why?
Because I just read it.
He just did it.
How close was mine? Was there anything that was close?
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I think there was a scene.
There's a famous scene in the second one where, like, I think it's the is it the end of the first one? I think the last scene is Michael like literally closing the door on her, like because he reluctantly has to go into the family business.
I will say in the director's cut of the third movie, there is this, it's a flashback actually, and Marlon Brando does have sex with a horse. So you did get that right.
Nice. Okay.
You did get that
I,
right.
I assumed, like, why else would he be so upset about a horse head in his bed? I don't get it. It was like he must have had an affair with the horse.
Yeah, he did. He was cheating on his wife with the horse.
Yeah. Occam's razor tells me that.
The horse was like the horse of a rival gang, and that's what caused the gang war.
Well, actually, I mean, I hate to correct you, but basically, the movie is inspired by Frank Sinatra's story. Like, you remember in the beginning?
So for real, actually, yeah, there is a character who is based on Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, because like Frank Sinatra was all mobbed up. And so
Right.
his mob family like harassed this. That's who the guy is who gets the horse head in the bed. He's like a record producer.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually like a Hollywood producer, and Frank Sinatra wants this role, but he hates Frank Sinatra because I think Frank Sinatra, like, I don't know, fucked his wife or something. And
yeah. I remember there was that line. It's like she was perfect. She was perfect. They tainted her or something.
I love this scene too, where so in the beginning of the movie, like everybody's like asking the Godfather for favors, who is Marlon Brando, who I did a poor impression of, but he's like, Godfather, I want this pot. I'm perfect for it. I don't know what to do. And like Marlon Brando slaps him. He's like, you're gonna be a man.
You could be. Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna be a man.
So is he the actual Godfather?
Yes,
to
he's
people?
Marlon Brando is the Godfather. Yeah.
The head of the Corleone crime family. And
Okay, so he's the Godfather to all the newborn children that are in that family.
So Godfather's just kind of an Italian term. I mean, that's just kind of like, I guess you're like kind of the head of the family. And the thing with the Godfather is like in the beginning of the movie, a lot of people kind of go up to Don Corleone, who is the Godfather. They call him the Godfather, and he does like a lot of favors for them. And later down the road, they might help him out or something.
Yeah, it's like, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a wedding.
The movie opens with like this giant wedding scene.
Yes.
And then people basically lining up outside of his office asking for favors.
It's not boring. It's amazing. That movie is perfect.
It's great.
Molly, did you like my version of it more?
I did. Your version was a lot more interesting and a lot better because it was short, you know?
Right.
The Godfather sucks because it's a long movie and it sucks.
Well, we all appreciate your completely uninformed opinion.
I'm fucking offended. Such a good movie. Just give it a try.
It is. Yeah, just give it a shot. It's a good movie.
Try. I'm rewatching all of the Lord of the Rings right now, so.
Me too. I've been watching the extended cuts.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, they're like 5 hours long, so I just got through the first one, but those are good too.
All right. Well, thank you, Barrett and Molly, for coming on to read the script. In the actual version, we would of the podcast, we would have much more time, and we could play some movie games, and we could.
I'll go away. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, we do more of the full podcast in the actual version. This was just a fun little trial run I wanted to try out.
So what are some of the games that they would play, and could you like give a review in general of the podcast we're copying?
Yeah, Never Seen It by Kyle Ayers. Yeah, they after they read the script, they usually play a game or two. There's one where they have to make the perfect movie by guessing a movie. They get the Rotten Tomato score of it, and then you have to try to guess another movie to make that movie like the combination of the two make them 100% without going over. Yeah, just a bunch of little games like that. You know, like the someone's a character from a movie, and you have to figure out who it is with questions. Lots of fun movie games. We'll probably maybe we'll do that for the actual that podcast for our actual podcast at some point too.
So on a scale from I guess Hydrox to bag cereal,
Okay.
Where would our interpretation go?
I like how you think Hydrox are a store brand when they were just a different Oreo.
They're the original.
They're the original Oreo.
Yeah, but like everyone thinks they're the copy. So like Hydrox is like the 10 of being
Okay,
like
that's the real
better than the original.
Okay.
And then the bag cereal is like lower than that. Or what's it like a lower?
And I'm scaling on how well we did against the actual podcast.
Yeah.
If we made it better.
Yeah.
Oh, a 3.
So like that would be
I'd say like Kroger chicken pot pies.
Okay.
Just like they're not Marie Callender. They're not that good.
Yeah, they're
We didn't
not
have time
like,
to complete it enough.
but they're not like the Food Lion brand.
No. Hell no.
Okay.
No, it was decent. Hard to tell with this little preview trial run thing.
I would say it was like a great value ketchup.
Ooh, I have some of that in my fridge right now. I can't tell the difference. I'm a store brand kind of guy.
Yeah, same.
But anyways, thank you for watching the preview of the show. I hope you enjoyed my horrible script that I wrote very late last night.
And if you tune into the podcast later, or you want to be on a guest on the podcast, contact Jeff or I. And you can tell us what your favorite podcast is, and we will do a shittier version of it.
Or a better version, depending on the podcast.
It could be better. That does happen
Right.
sometimes.
I mean, if the Sexperts was their favorite podcast, then we could easily do a better version of that.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on what podcast you bring us.
One time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck you. All right.
I thought that would make you show up.
Exactly. Give it up for Store Brand Podcast with Billy and Jeff. Well, I liked it. I would give it higher than 3 stars. I haven't heard the other podcast. I think it's a good idea. And I actually think it's a good idea that you're stealing that good idea. You know?
Thanks.
Rome just.
Thanks for being the nurse.
Yeah.
Very good job.
Oh my God. I think it was brilliant. It's fucking. I mean, I don't like how you cast me in the role that only had 2 lines and wasn't seen the rest of the movie, but if it was Michael Caine, he reads the first page and the last page. If he's not on both, and he doesn't do the movie. So I wouldn't have done that movie.
Oh, okay.
What an egomaniac.
Yeah.
I never liked that guy.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Thank you for having me in that. That was really
thanks for having us.
Fucking
thanks
awesome.
for having us. Remember to give generously.
Yes. And let me know if you guys need any help on the production of the bad boy, because I like the idea. And I may just even steal your idea, which is stolen from another podcast. So
Whoa.
That inception.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. All right.
You can't steal.
Billy and Jeff, what do you guys have coming up that you want to plug and put out there in the world?
In a couple hours, I'll be on again.
Nice.
I'll be playing Dungeons and Dragons with Evan Grimmel as our DM.
Cool.
And then Matt Holman, Keys Wren, and Austin Gamlin. So doing a little one shot. That's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm really fucking excited about
2
that.
PM.
And me, you can listen to the podcast I do with Jeff Ballou called the Store Brand Podcast. It's starting out with in 2021, and it's going to be great. So.
That's awesome. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Jeff. We're on to the next act, but pleasure, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna bring on the next act in just a little bit. It's almost 11:30, and but we're having a lot of generous donations right now, and we're getting fucking close to halfway there. But we're at 40%. We're at $1,400. A round of applause for everybody who's donated so far. I remember when I was just 16 hours younger, and and we only had $20 in the queue there. So let's see. I'm rambling. All right. If you're just joining us, here's the scoop. Colechella. It's right down there. It's because my name is Matt Cole. Last name Cole. Coachella. All right. You get it. I'm doing a 24-hour live stream for charity. The charity is Feeding America, which powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, where we're at here in Hampton Roads, the Norfolk area. Pretty much everyone you see here today is a student or performer or creative or teacher of the Push Comedy Theater in Norfolk, Virginia. It's shut down right now due to COVID. Fuck the pandemic. It's been a horrible year. We're trying to make it better by raising money for this awesome charity. So go to earprov.com. I made the stupid website, and it's only 2 links, so hopefully you don't get lost. Go to the link that says donate here and give whatever you can. Even if it's like $2-3, that's awesome. That will help us get to the 3,500 goal, which we're getting closer and closer, and I'm getting loopier and loopier. I haven't slept. I'm not going to sleep, motherfucker. We're going to finish off this whole marathon at 8 p.m. with Drunk Prov, the drunkest show on earth. We're going to get drunk. You're going to pay us to get drunk for charity, and we're going to do some short form Whose Lines It Anyway games. I'm actually selling stuff pretty hard here, so I'm pretty pleased with myself. I can at least string together sentences or somewhat sentences. I want to thank some very generous donations that came through. Let's thank Dragon and Crane, $20. Thanks for supporting Coachella. Thank you. I love Dragon and Crane. Alfred and Ted, a fan of movies, donated $20. The Support Jeff Watching Movies Fund. I wonder if that was maybe that was Billy or maybe Barrett. Okay, and Jeremy Johnson, again, the patron saint of Drunk Prov. We'll see that soon. $50. And I will have to read this comment. To Matt Cole, let us all gaze upon those luxurious locks for a full 24 hours. We love it. Thank you. Right back at you. And Amber Nettles, $20. I haven't heard from Amber yet. I wonder if this is the first time she's joining us. Welcome, Amber. She has a podcast coming out that I help produce called Will It Bend? It's all about binging TV. All right, and now it's right at 11:30, so let's get to our next act, and it is going to be a doozy. He's appearing for the first time in Coachella 2020. And after this, let's see, I think 30-minute set, we're going to go to Kamikaze, sketch comedy. And then after that, Hooked on Boobs. And after that, Dyson Improv. What's his face? Who was talking about that just now? No, my mind is... my mind's a piece of shit right now. Jeff was talking about that. Okay. Let's get to it. Let me bring up the lovely artwork here. And next up... oh, wait, I skipped performance enhancing films. I'm so sorry. Okay. That's why Alfred is here. That was almost a big boo-boo. All right, performance enhancing films. So you've seen him a lot already, and you're going to see him again, and you're going to see me as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big, big round of applause for Alfred Crane of Performance Enhancing Films. I was bragging on myself that I was doing well, Alfred, and then I almost skipped fucking right the fuck over performance enhancing films. So
that means you need some performance enhancements, my friend.
I know. Stop on by and shove in my slot. I don't. Okay, never mind. Okay.
The suppository. That's performance enhancing suppository.
So we will introduce. So I'll give a little bit because I actually know what this fucking segment and show is. Performance Enhancing Films is a podcast that is hosted by my friend Alfred here. I co-host it and I also produce it. Alfred came to me. I guess it's been more than a year ago now, and he was like, "I really just want to talk to the performers around the Push Comedy Theater about improv, about their creativity, and also about films." And it kind of morphed into this thing. The reason why it's called for performance enhancing is we ask our guests to get to bring one film to the podcast and discuss it, what they like, and all that sort of stuff. But we also want to hear how it inspires their creativity. And we've gotten a lot of cool movies, cool discussions. So I'm going to shut up. This is your podcast. Take it from there. Give it up for Alfred Crane. Here we go.
Welcome. Thank you, Matt. This is getting close. We're coming up on 25, and it's been a successful thing so far. We've really enjoyed it. And today we have the pleasure of Sam Holsimer.
Get out of here, Sam.
Welcome. Sam, tell us a little bit about yourself and why you chose Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny, which is our topic today.
Well, I picked the movie because I play drums in a number of metal bands. I play in Pathogenesis and Cybernetic Warcraft.
Ooh, nice.
Check us out on Bandcamp. And I picked Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny because it's sort of a fantasized version of like the struggle of trying to start a band, you know, trying to find band members, trying to like create music, you know, create the masterpiece that's in your head. It's also a really dumb movie. Like I was thinking about what movie I could pick for this, and just all of my favorite films are just really, really dumb. You know, like I think of like the Boondock Saints I used to watch with my friend like every week back in the day. Yep. Or like Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, movies like that. You know, a lot of those don't really hold up so much. But Tenacious D still just holds a soft spot in my heart, so I thought it was a good one.
That's awesome. Well, I'm glad that you cleared the air, because I was about to say this movie is real dumb, but also like really, I would say also another word to describe this is endearing. Like I think that's why Jack Black is such like a mega star, is like he has such like passion for whatever he does and he just sells it. And
yeah,
I was actually kind of interested because I don't know a whole lot about Tenacious D, but I was fascinated like that Kyle, his bandmate, right? Kyle. Mm-hmm. He is like the more cynical guy. He's been in the business for a while. And then Jack Black was the more kind of like naive, like he just got off the bus and came to LA sort of thing. And I wondered, like, I don't know, like I wonder if it could have been reversed or something. Cause like, I don't know, but Jack Black just plays that kind of naive, like just give it his all, even though his all, I don't know, may not be that great, you know? I loved it.
I tell you, I laughed a lot in this. The first time I watched it was yesterday, because I kind of had a period where I missed a lot of movies. Mm-hmm. And one of my favorite parts was when he's doing the virtual. He was playing in the simulated audience, and he's doing the beer bottles at him, and that's like what Hatton Jordan does it for his stand-up 101, isn't it? He has like Hell Night for his comedian.
That's right.
Heckling simulator.
Yeah.
The heckling simulator.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know if he does or not, but it might be funny. Hatton, we love you. So what was your first time seeing this movie? Did this movie come before your metal career or after?
I guess it was kind of around the same time as I started playing in a band for the first time. It was when I was in college. I saw it with my friend Casey. It was just really relatable at the time because, you know, we had a sort of similar lifestyle as, you know, they do in the movie, just basically spending a lot of our time just getting really high and making really bad music.
When was the first time you saw this?
Let's see, I was probably maybe like 20, so 13, 14 years ago, something like that.
Okay. So Jack Black, you mentioned him. Him and both Kyle are very physical actors. Do you bring physicality? How do you apply physicality in your performing? And you just started taking 101. Would you take Improv 101 and Sketch 101, or?
I did just finish Improv 101 recently, yeah.
So you learned the basics of some leading physically. What got you? But Jack Black is definitely very physical. He's almost like a Chris Farley almost. He's very. He does more with his body than his mouth. Well, that sounds kind of kinky. He does more with his body than his mouth. We're all getting punchy now, but how do you?
Yeah, I think probably a big part or something I take from that, you know, from the way he performs is just sort of staying active in like the performance aspect of playing music. You know, like you don't want to, when you're playing music live, you don't want to just go up there and play the songs. You know, you gotta perform and, you know, put on a show. And I think Jack Black's really good at that, just like being really excited, keeping the energy high. And I think it's super important to maintain that while you're on stage.
That's so true with improv. What are your thoughts on that, Matt? Brad, our teacher in 101, he's very big on physicality, leading with a physical part of your body or taking on physical characteristics. What are some of your thoughts you'd like to pass on as Matt?
Kind of the first time I watched it for the first time, and I didn't even watch it all because I've been busy with this stuff. Sorry, but I want to hear your thoughts, Sam. But when I was watching at least the first part, I remember the trailer, and I'm pretty sure this was in the trailer because it's stuck in my mind, where I think Kyle is sitting on the couch and he's like, do a power slide, and Jack Black did a power slide, and it looks like the dumbest thing in the world, and he's just like, yeah, that's fucking awesome. And they put that in the trailer, and it's just like, oh my god, this is fucking dumb, but like he just sold it. And it was like you said, is that physical comedy, not like a whole bunch of like wordplay or anything like that, just him doing a power slide, like the dumbest looking power slide. I was like, yeah, this is dumb.
I have a scar. I don't know, you probably can't see it with this camera set up. I have a scar on my eye around here.
I can kind of see it.
That I got when I was a very young kid. And basically how I did it was I was yelling to my mom, like, mommy, look at me. And I basically did a power slide into the side of a chair and put my head open.
Oh God.
It's weird how there's all these things, like, I guess in improv, like we deal, and a lot of people joke about, like, improv is basically just moving chairs around on stage, because like, okay, you move a chair here and you do that. So they're kind of typical like plays or typical things that you might see. We try to break out of that and get like more creative. But like in Pick of Destiny, it's maybe not satirizing, but like poking a little bit of fun, and also kind of like building up the kind of theatrics and the stuff that like rock stars do. It's like, well, why do rock stars power slide? Why do rock stars like have to like spread their legs while they're doing like a sweet guitar solo or something like that?
Do you do drum solos? Like
I don't. There was one show where my guitarist just sort of like sprung one on me. It was like, and now our drummer, Sam. And then I had to do a drum solo just, that I had not prepared for. And I don't know, it was a little sloppy, but you got to be prepared for those moments. It's improv,
Definitely. That's one of the greatest things about this movie. I love the cameos that were in it by other actors. I was like, holy cow, that's Ben Stiller. Holy cow. I still don't know who the Sasquatch was. It was like I was trying to figure who that was, but they had so many trippy sequences.
Yeah, the devil is actually played by Dave Grohl.
Oh wow.
Oh no shit.
From the musician Dave Grohl?
Yeah, like after he transforms into the devil at the end of the movie. That part is played by Dave Grohl.
Oh, that's awesome. I recognize Meatloaf in the very beginning as the dad. He plays a great dad.
That was so cool. That was almost like a the Paradise by the Dashboard like kind of song. It's just a musical number with it going back and forth. And I'm not a huge fan of musicals, but that was just amazing. I was like, is this gonna be a musical movie? But it was just perfect how they did that. And then they went to this Indiana Jones like map tracing where we went to Hollywood, Florida, Hollywood, North Carolina, Hollywood, Arkansas, Hollywood. Oh, that was great.
It's basically like a musical for dudes. But my favorite cameo,
I like it.
My favorite cameo though was when at the beginning, after his dad like rips down all his rock posters and then slams the door, and the only poster that's left on the other side of the door is the Dio poster, and then Dio pops out of the poster and like puts him on his quest to go form a band.
It's almost the opposite of the Blues Brothers. The Blues Brothers, they had God giving them a band, and this one was like the devil giving him, go forth and make a band. So who's your favorite character in this movie? Who do you draw the most from?
I think my favorite character has to be the Sasquatch.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see. Jack Black, he accidentally eats some mushrooms, and on his trip, he befriends the Sasquatch, and then they sing a song about how the Sasquatch is his father.
That was awesome. And they're going down that river, and it's like I got the ring stuck on my body. The tube. He's like, whoa.
Yeah, like I was saying, a super dumb movie.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great characters. Like when Ben Stiller working at the Guitar Center. Yeah.
Brian Garrity, which I'm surprised we haven't brought up this word because one of our favorites at Push is Brian says, I love the word dipshitty for this kind of humor. And it is. It's very dipshitty.
Definitely.
When you're talking about dick push-ups, it's like...
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's the scene
where one dick push-up a day. I should probably try that.
There's the scene where, like, very graphically, like, we see Jack Black's boner, like, push the button to deactivate the security lasers when they're breaking into the Rock and Roll History Museum.
I was like, oh my God, I can't look at this. It was like, and it was in his tidy whities, so like, it's almost like Videodrome, this thing coming out.
So
our audience, I ask our audience if you have any questions you want to ask us or Sam about the podcast or Sam.
Yeah,
I'll tell Tim, our audience, please put a question in the chat.
Yeah, I'll look in the chat if there's any questions.
So what's some of your favorite scenes that that really blew your mind, or that really you could say like defines the movie and helps define you as an artist?
Let's see. I mean, there's a couple already mentioned, like, you know, the intro scene with Dio giving him the quest. I absolutely love that. That's just like, you know, sort of the dream of the metalhead kind of thing. And this, the mushroom trip scene with the Sasquatch appealed to me a lot in my immaturity. I also I love how the movie sort of, you know, where a lot of movies might fall flat and just have, like, you know, say a typical car chase scene or a standard break-in scene. In this movie, they take that and they sort of make it ridiculous by having, like, Jack Black narrate the action in, like, musical rock format. So, like, there's this break-in scene that's I love so much, where he's breaking into the Rock and Roll History Museum, and just, I don't know, just the music. The lyrics for the song are just narrating what he's doing in the shot, and it's just like such a dumb and simple way of making that seem just so much greater than it would be otherwise.
We have a question from our audience. What was your favorite song from the movie?
Let's see. I mean, the finale is great. You know, there's that line, there's like, because like they kind of have a rock battle with the devil.
Yeah.
And the devil, like, starts off, he's just making a kick-ass song, and then they sort of have a back and forth, and it's like, and there's this sort of like epic moment where they're like, we gotta come back and beat the devil. It's like, we've been through much shit. Deactivated lasers with my dick. Now it's time to blow this mother down. Also, another one from the Master Exploder song, which is basically JB is imagining how it's going to be once they get the pick of destiny. So he's just sort of fantasizing how awesome they're going to be on stage, and he just sings and makes someone's head explode, and like a woman's like shirt flies off and stuff, just through the power of his voice.
That was funny. It was like, because he was doing, that was kind of when he was asleep in the car, and he had that whole sequence. I'm like, man, they got fire really quick. And when the head explodes, almost like the boys or the ladies exploding in people's heads.
Yeah.
So we got a question from Halfway Books. Any thoughts on Liam, Lynch, Stifel, and Ollie, and our United States of whatever?
I'm not familiar with who's those.
I'm not either. Are you, Matt?
Yeah, Stifel and Ollie. That was, I think, an MTV show with like the sock puppets, and it was really kind of dumb, kind of dipshitty, kind of similar humor. And then Liam Lynch, I think he sung United States. It's the song that goes, "This is my United States of whatever." Do you guys know that one?
No.
No, fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
Halfway Books.
Yeah, sorry, that's George Booker. Sorry, George.
Thanks
Sorry to
for
let
the
you down.
question. I appreciate it, though.
This is kind of an abbreviated version of this podcast. We have about 5 minutes left, and this is a fun, I guess, because we like talking about ourselves. But this is a fun kind of mental game here. We want you to recast the movie using us three. So, who'd you cast us as in the movie? And I have my hopes, but I won't be disappointed. And don't give me any special flavors because I'm the birthday boy. It's any day of the year.
Maybe just out of narcissism or whatever, I am gonna pick Jack Black to be myself.
Yeah.
Alfred is gonna play the part of Kyle Gass.
Yes.
Definitely. And then I think probably the closest that we have to reality here is Matt, you would be perfect for the role of the open mic night host.
Perfect.
I mean, because that's basically what you're doing now.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen you in like the same like suit and tie combination that he wears in the movie.
Probably.
And that guy ends up secretly being the devil.
Right.
He transforms into the devil after picking up the pieces of the broken pick at the end of the movie.
And then he makes it his tooth.
I think that all fits. I really think that you could possibly be the devil.
His hair is definitely looking like it.
Yeah.
Get the hair of the devil, Matt.
Well, that was actually what I was hoping that you would say. I was like, please make me the devil. Please make me the devil. Fuck yes.
Here's our bonus casting. We had our first several episodes. Flea happened to be connected to the movie from Red Hot Chili Peppers. So if you had the chance to cast Flea in this movie, who would you cast in that?
Maybe as like the crazy guy who wants to pick a destiny for himself. He's like
nice.
He's like waiting outside the Rock and Roll History Museum trying to stab JB and Kyle, but like he only has one leg, so he can't catch up with them to stab them.
That was funny. He was like, "You're not gonna catch me," and he turns around and he's hobbling away. They just walk over and pick him up.
Yeah. He's like, "Come over here so I can stab you," and they're just like, no.
And when the guy stole the guy's car and he's driving around with his pizza delivery car that's also a student driving car, I thought that was a great cinematic combination.
And then they're like fighting each other for control over it during the car chase.
So I don't think we talked about this yet, and I think we'll probably wrap up maybe after this in a little bit. We haven't talked about, so you are featured in the Sketch 101 grad show that's coming up a little bit later on, right, Sam?
Yeah, I do have. I know I'm in at least one sketch. In that show. I think just the one.
So at any point in time when you're like creating, writing, or acting in some of the sketches, did you ever kind of have a flashback and be like, oh, like maybe I want to try something that like Jack Black did, or this kind of feels like the same kind of humor in Pick a Destiny?
I never like really consciously thought of that, but I think Jack Black does a great job of sort of ad-libbing stuff. Like a lot of the scene I was talking about where he's basically just narrating the break-in scene, like just through the song. It like that kind of stuff really feels like he was just kind of winging it in the studio. And I guess like in the sketch that I did, I was kind of going for the same sort of flow, just keeping that sort of high energy output. I don't want to spoil too much and ruin the sketch or anything. But.
You will see it like what, 4:30?
Yeah, 4:30 p.m. The Sketch 101 grad show. You definitely need to check it out.
Looking forward to that this afternoon. Well, thanks so much, Sam, for being on the show. This is our first live episode. So we got first Coachella, first live, and you're our first live audio guest. So that's awesome. We've got a series of firsts today.
Thank you. Yeah, I also want to. I'm also performing today on the Johnny September Poetry Takeover, which is at 5 p.m.
Nice.
We talked a little bit about embracing the dumb,
yeah,
and the immature kind of dick and fart jokes, all that nonsense. I'm gonna be performing some lyrics from my death metal music that I wrote for the poetry jam. So that's just sort of another touching on just embracing the cringy sort of, it's basically like creepypasta poetry that I'll be reading. So come and check that out.
Definitely, we'll be there. Look forward to it.
And don't forget to donate. Donate to
the
food bank, Southeast Virginia Food Bank.
Yes. Well, thank you for Alfred and myself and Sam. Thank you for listening to and watching Performance Enhancing Films. And Alfred, do you have anything coming up that you want to plug or put out there?
Yes, this afternoon we'll be doing performance. Shoot, I'm not even it's been up for 24 hours. We'll be doing Charged Particles at 4.
Cool.
And then we've got some new episodes of Neon Squares coming out, and then Warp Core Ejects, and then some other stuff going on. So
yeah,
Alfred, keep myself busy.
Alfred is keeping busy for sure. Charged Particles is his sketch comedy group, and they're going to be doing some stuff later on in Coachella. Warp Core Ejects is a Star Trek-based podcast, which I've been helping out, and it's fascinating. And I like how you say it's 3 different kind of generations of Star Trek fans. Somebody who just recently listened to Star Trek, somebody who watched Star Trek, like 10 years ago and kind of got into that's 20 years ago. Next generation. Time flies. And then you who watched the original series, and that's a really cool podcast. Okay, I think we're all loopy at this point. Thank you, Alfred, so much, and you got more work, so take a nap, get something to eat, and thank you, Sam. Give it up once again for Performance Enhancing Films. Thank you. All right, well, I am going to talk a little bit about what you're watching, what you're gonna watch. So that was just Performance Enhancing Films. Up next is going to be the Matt Prime Music Extravaganza. And that's going to be with, again, a friend of mine, Matt Holman, who's going to be doing maybe some song parodies. I don't know. A lot of this stuff, I was just like, hey, what do you want to do? And they're like, I'm going to do something. I'm like, okay, give me a title, give me a graphic, and just fucking do it. So I can't wait. I'm going to be surprised. I love being surprised. That's going to be 12 to 12:30. 12:30 Kamikaze, sketch comedy. They got some pre-recorded stuff. They're going to do some live commentary on their sketches, their video sketches. And then 1 p.m., what we're all clamoring for is Hooked on Boobs, crochet for the mammary connoisseur. This has been quite a show, and it continues to be. It's all leading up to, at 8 p.m., our finale is Drunk Prov. And like the guys just said, we're raising money for Feeding America, the organization which is helping fucking feed America. Why wouldn't you donate to that? Give me your goddamn money. What you want to do is go to earprov.com, and there's a big link that says donate here, and donate whatever you feel comfortable with. 3, 2, 1, 5, 50, $100. It goes, I don't even touch any of it. It goes straight to Feeding America, the organization which powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. There's a lot of people who are food insecure right now, and because it's the holidays, we want to make sure hopefully everybody has a happy holiday, because this year fucking sucked. All right, that was almost a little Jack Black. This year fucking sucked. All right, we're at 41%, so not quite halfway, but we're going to get there very shortly, I feel. We're at 1420, and then we need to get to 3,500. And I think some... let's see here. Dashboard. Donors. Let's see. Amber Nettles. Let's see. Who was the recent? Oh, here we go. Oh, yep. Well, thank you, Amber Nettles and Jeremy Johnson. I think I read it off those already. Okay, we got a couple minutes until the next show, the Mad Prime Music Extravaganza. I can't wait. I think it looks like he's in here right now. Good. So, donate, enjoy, share this stream with your friends and loved ones. You know, the generous people, the people with the deep wallets. We like those. No, just people who enjoy improv comedy, music. We're doing all kinds of things. We're gonna see crochet boobs for fuck's sake in a little bit. Just tell them to go to earprov.com, ear and then prov as in like improv, and they should be able to find the stream from there. All right. So without further ado, let me bring up his image here. There we go. The Matt Prime Music Extravaganza. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you all the way from around the corner. You can bring up your video. It's Matt Holman of Music Extravaganza.
Point of order here. I specifically requested that you call me Matt Prime and introduced me as a never professional music analyst and karaoke legend, and you have not. And I feel discriminated against.
Whew, man. Let me see what
right out of the gate.
Hey, this is your 30 minutes, buddy. If you want to use it.
Can I get my intro redone?
If you want to. Okay. Actually, no.
I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to stop my video. You go, you do it again, and then we'll really kick this off.
I'm actually going to go ahead and take shit number 2 because that's on deck. That's not to say about any of the quality of stuff.
That makes me feel really good about the quality of what I'm about to do here.
Nope, it just means, Matt, that I have to take a shit. And it's 24 hours, so I'm not going to do it in my pants. I'm going to do it in my toilet. This is degrading very quickly. Okay, this is all fun banter. Matt is a good friend of mine, and he is the, I guess, former host at this point of the Johnny September podcast, which just went off the air. We did our final episodes with John Regan Morton, who you saw on the show earlier. But he's a very funny guy. He's a part of the musical improv program at Push Comedy Theater. And I'm going to shut up and let you take it away. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Prime. There you go.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Matt Prime Music Extravaganza. I am Matt Prime. This is the first time I've ever done something like this. And I'm not really sure how it's going to turn out, so we'll find out. A quick explanation of what you're about to see here for all of the dozens of people that I'm sure are watching. So I have written some song parodies and things. However, when I tried to learn to play the music for these song parodies, I slowly realized that my musical talents were maybe not where they needed to be. And it brought me a lot of stress, and it brought me a lot of negativity into my life. And I don't need that. I don't need stress. I don't need negativity. Life is too hard right now to put that extra pressure on myself. So I did like I did when I'm faced with most adversity, and I caved on creating song parodies. But I do have some ideas for what I want to do here. So we're going to go ahead and just kick this off, and hopefully you will enjoy this. All right. So first, I have some key things that I want to go through here, and I've got some bones I've got to pick. And one of these bones I have to pick is with a few love songs. One that you may not realize is a love song, and then one that you think is a love song, but is actually just a passive-aggressive dig at the singer's wife. So let's go ahead and let's start off first with the one that I think might be one of the best love songs ever written. And that love song is Crazy Bitch by Buckcherry. So Crazy Bitch by Buckcherry came out in 2006. It peaked on the Billboard charts at 59. And some of you might remember this song. It was very popular at the time. I actually have a weird story about this song that I usually like to tell. In 2006, for some reason, my high school forced me to take an art class. Like I had to get one for in order to graduate. I cannot draw at all. I like to think I'm talented in other art forms, especially music-related ones. But drawing is not something that I am able to do in the least. Any kind of painting, sculpting, any kind of visual art stuff, it just doesn't work. So my school forced me to take this art class because I guess I needed it to graduate or something, is basically what they were saying. And the art teacher used to play FM 99. And just in case we have some listeners out here that aren't from the Hampton Roads area, FM 99 is basically kind of the butt rock channel of radio out here. So it's a lot of Nickelback and Trapped and Korn, and they used to play a lot of Kid Rock. I don't think they do that anymore. But like they're one of those, radio stations that's like, we play the hard rock. And the art teacher used to play that while we would, be working on some kind of drawing or some kind of painting or whatever. And that was the year that this song was really popular. Also, Nickelback's Rockstar was the year that this was really popular. So I remember sitting in art class, and every once in a while this song would come up on FM 99, and he would immediately turn it off and then put on his CD of Jimmy Buffett's Greatest Hits, which were the only two things that I heard that whole year in that art class. And so I have a personal connection to this song. I actually bought it on iTunes back when I got my first iPod, if that makes you think less or more about me. And I have very strong opinions about this song, and a lot of people look at this song as it's, a celebration of lust and a celebration of promiscuity and like all those other dirty terms that we hate because we're Americans and we grew up with that Christian mindset, even if we're not Christian. But however, for Crazy Bitch, recently I've had a bit of a renaissance with this song, mainly because of my girlfriend Allison, who is hopefully watching out there, and I have a weird obsession with this song. And because of this, I am going to do a line-by-line lyrical analysis and explain how this is actually probably one of the greatest love songs of the 21st century. So I have the lyrics pulled up. First lyric says, "All right." All right typically means that everything is okay. And it's actually something that comes up a lot in a lot of love songs. They say all right a lot. So this is actually, this next line is, in my opinion, the thing that really makes this such a really strong love song, which is, "Break me down, you got a lovely face." That you see that person that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and you look at them, and just something about them just really just draws you in, their eyes, and you just think, man, they have a lovely face. There we go. That's love right there. Right there, right at the beginning of Crazy Bitch. Before we even get into the real meat of the song, we have already gone and talked about how lovely this person's face is. Also, a fun thing about Crazy Bitch that I realized when I was reading through it, it is technically a gender-neutral song. I'm sure the term bitch has connotations, unfortunately more towards the female way. But, I call my friends bitch every once in a while that are guys. And so it's gender neutral. So there's not a lot of gender neutral love songs out there. There's a lot of songs about women or a lot of songs about men. Guess what? Crazy Bitch is a gender neutral one. So you'll be able to go ahead and no matter what gender you're singing this song to as you're, laying out the candles and getting the bathtub ready and putting all that stuff together, you will have this right there for you. So, first line was, "Break me down, you got a lovely face." I've already conclusively proven that this is a love song. Then we're going to your place. So now you're going and you're inviting them back, probably for a nice aperitif. You're going to go ahead and pour some champagne and wine and then seduce them into bed. Third line, "And now you gotta freak me out." Because now it is time to go ahead and get down to business, the business of lovemaking. And actually, the next line goes straight into that. "Scream so loud, getting fucking laid." We've all been there, We're just so caught up in the love that it enhances the sex and takes it to a new level. That's what's happening in this song here. And then the final line of the verse, you want me to stay, but I gotta make my way. When you're just laying next to the person you love after a beautiful night of lovemaking, and you go and you look at them and you realize that you want to stay. But you know what? Life pulls us in opposite directions. Sometimes you have to go to work. But guess what? You can come back later and just pick up right where you left off. So that's the first verse. Break me down, you got a lovely face, we're going to your place, and now you gotta freak me out. Scream so loud, getting fucking laid. You want me to stay, but I gotta make my way. First verse of Crazy Bitch. I assume the chat right now is blowing up with hearts, and now everyone's in agreement, and I'm sure I don't need to continue. However, I'm going to. So let's go ahead and talk about the chorus. This is probably the most well-known part. I find a lot of people know this song. It was really popular for a very hot minute when a lot of people that I know, at least, were in their teens, and so it kind of stays in there. First line of the chorus is, hey, you're a crazy bitch. You know, I think the term crazy has a lot of bad connotations in today's world. And I'm just really proud to see that a song just says, look, if you're mentally ill, it doesn't matter. I still love you. And do you know why I love you? That's in the next line. Because you fuck so good, I'm on top of it. There we go. You know, sometimes you just have that physical attraction with someone, and it just supersedes everything. Some people say it's lust, but I say it's just another analog of love. And now, the next line of this song talks about, have you ever dreamt about someone you love? You go to sleep, and you're thinking about them, and you look, and you have some dream about them, and it's something that fills you with passion and a reminder that there is something truly good in the world. Well, guess what? The writers of Crazy Bitch, Keith Nelson and Josh Todd, they talk about this. They talk about a beautiful dream that they had about this woman or man, once again, gender-neutral term, that they're in love with. And they say, when I'm dream, I'm doing you all night. So they're dreaming about having sex with this titular crazy bitch. And you know what? This sex is pretty hot, because the next thing they talk about is the scratches all down my back to keep me right on. The primal need for this person that just overcomes every barrier in their way. And then it also helps because they have a lovely face. So there is more of Crazy Bitch, but I will be putting it in here because a lot of the song is very repetitive. They repeat that chorus about 8 times. So that concludes my lyrical analysis of, in my opinion, one of the greatest songs of the 21st century, Crazy Bitch. Okay, so next, I've got a little song I'm going to play. I wrote some parodies for songs that I did not know how to play, and it stressed me out learning how to play them. So instead, I'm just going to play a cover of a song that I like. This song is the theme from the hit 90s kids television show Arthur. It is actually written by Ziggy Marley, which I found out because I was once in a Bahama Breeze, and all they play in there is reggae. And I was listening, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, I think this is the theme from the show Arthur. And the person I'm with is like, no, they're not playing that in Bahama Breeze. They're not playing a theme song from a kid's TV show. And it was. And then I Googled it, and it turned out it was written by Ziggy Marley. So I'm going to go ahead and play that. not the real one because Matt Cole would kill me, but I have a cover that I'm going to play real quick. So I hope you enjoy. I did not come to the segments for the sound check like I was supposed to, so I hope this sounds okay. Okay. Every day when we're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where we can learn to work and play and get along with each other. Now listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, and we'll make things better by working together. It's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself, and that's the place to start. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where we can learn to work and play and get along with each other. What a wonderful kind of day. 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 Song from the hit TV show Arthur. Once again, that is a song that's given me a lot of joy throughout the years. One of my favorite songs by one of my favorite artists, Chance the Rapper, actually has it's a really cool homage to that song. It's called Wonderful Every Day. That's what it's called, and it's like this really cool soundscape based around that that kind of goes back into it. But now Chance the Rapper is terrible. So just to let you know, if you listen to anything pretty much that he's done in the last 2 years, you'll be disappointed. But I will make sure to go and post that link to that song in the Facebook event if you are there. So let's go ahead, and I've got a few more things I want to do before closing this show out with a original song parody that I did write. And I can sing, and I can play. So I did get something done that I wanted to, which makes me very happy. So I want to go ahead and talk a little bit about a love song that everyone says is a really beautiful, really great love song. But I actually think that it's just the songwriter being really passive-aggressive towards their spouse. And that song is John Legend's All of Me. I'm sure you've heard of this. Everyone is, this has been all over the radio. But I just want to talk a little bit about this one. I'm probably not going to go quite as in-depth because I misestimated the amount of time that I had, but that's just the way I work. So I'm going to go ahead and talk a little bit about the song All of Me. So, first song, the first verse, the song was written by John Legend. So I like to think that it's John Legend talking to his wife, Chrissy Teigen. First line of the song is, "What would I do without your smart mouth?" I don't know about you, but I have never heard the term smart mouth used in a good context unless we're talking about Smart Mouth Brewery. No one ever says, "Hey, you've got a smart mouth," as a nice thing. To me, what that feels like is it feels like John Legend and Chrissy Teigen maybe had a little bit of a spat, and they were talking about something, and she said something back, and he goes, "What would I do without your smart mouth?" And she says, "What the fuck did you say to me, John? Did you say something about my smart mouth?" And then he's like, "No, baby, it's just a song lyric." And she's like, "Sure, John, sure it is." And then he's like, okay, well, I'm going to write a song, and that's going to be the first line to prove to you that that is something that is not passive-aggressive, that it is something that people say. And so that's why the first lyric of All of Me is, what would I do without your smart mouth? The last line of that same verse is, I'm so dizzy, I don't know what hit me. But I'll be all right. You know, all right is something that comes up in a lot of love songs. It's actually the first line of, in my opinion, the greatest love song of the 21st century, Crazy Bitch. And that's why people get tricked into thinking that. However, what we actually end up running across is going to be the fact that he says that he's so dizzy, he doesn't know what hit him. It's not, it's not about domestic abuse or anything like that. I'm not, saying that. But what I'm saying is this. Have you ever said something to someone or had something said to you that just rocks you? Like in the moment, you're in the middle of a fight and they just say something and it just goes and just cuts you right to the bone? That's what happened in that line. And the chorus. So the chorus is a really beautiful chorus. Starts off, all of me loves all of you. I feel like that is John Legend just saying to Chrissy Teigen that she's gained a little bit of weight. It's always struck me as a little bit weird that he says all of you. Like, that feels like in the moment, if you were saying that, that is kind of someone's way of saying, look, you gained a couple pounds. I'm still into you, but you gained a couple of pounds. And then he even in the next line says, loves your curves. In my opinion, it's just John Legend being very shallow and passive-aggressive. Now, I could go into this in more detail, but I do want to get to one of my final song parodies that I've written. I woke up this morning, dragged myself out of bed, ran a comb across my head, and I had an idea pop in my head for a song parody. You know, this is Colechella. This is a celebration of Matt Cole. We are collecting donations for the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia. I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the show. If anyone would like to donate for 15, let's make it a little lower because I like doing this anyway, so it's more fun for me. For a $10 donation, I will make you a Spotify playlist. That is something I love to do. I love making curated playlists for people. And we will go ahead, and if you donate $10 in the course of the Matt Prime Music Extravaganza, I will go and make song parody for you. But anyway, so I woke up this morning, and I was like, it is Christmas time. And if there's one thing I know about Christmas, it's about three people. Jesus, Santa Claus, and Michael Bublé. Now, as a big Michael Bublé fan myself, I'm not a fan of his Christmas music. But he does show up a lot across there. And so I wrote a song parody, and you'll probably recognize the tune, and you can definitely hum it along, but I'm going to sing that for you guys real quick. You better listen to Christmas music, because if you don't, you won't hear this dick. Michael Bublé's coming to town. He's recorded these songs 800 times. He's Canadian and says toonies, not dimes. Michael Bublé's coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. You probably saw that verse was the same. Well, Michael Bublé is the one to blame. Michael Bublé's watching you now. Your computer is infected with Bublé spyware, but don't mention it, he'll kill you right there. Michael Bublé's hunting you down. But he can't find me as long as I sing. His hearing sucks like Heroes with Tim Kring. The second season's viewers went down. So the first season of Heroes is basically a straight up ripoff of Watchmen, and it always bothered me that it became so popular so quickly, even though it is really just an inferior version of Watchmen. And I could talk about that, and that'll actually be coming up in Coachella 2 next year during my 30-minute session where I just rant about Heroes and how it is probably one of the most overrated shows, and in my opinion, should have never existed. So, you better listen to Christmas music, because if you don't, you won't hear this dick. Michael Bublé's coming to town. So that concludes the Matt Prime Music Extravaganza. I hope you enjoyed it. Please get your donations in to support the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. Matt Cole, will you put the link up because I don't remember it?
Yep. Well, people can just go to earprov.com. That's perfect. Thank you, Matt. It was wonderful. And hop on the playlist thing, because I just put in the chat that you make some seriously awesome playlists.
I will definitely do that. If anyone wants to donate, and I know we're near the end of the show, but if you want to donate and just say Matt Prime in your donation, I'll know what that means, and Matt will pass that on to me.
That's awesome. Well, like I said before, I didn't know what to expect. Oh, and there we go. Sam Holzmer just donated $10. Let's see what he says. What did Sam say here in the donation here? I can't read it yet, but thank you so much. Like I said before, I didn't really know what I think you were. I think you sent me something, but I didn't look at it. I was just like, okay, do whatever.
To be fair, what I was going to do here rapidly changed very quickly as I got closer to the date.
Well, it was awesome.
Oh, good.
And yeah, Sam says I would like a playlist of only the finest fuck rock or cock rock. It bleeps it out. Is it fuck rock or cock rock? Send me a message, Sam, because it bleeped it out. What the fuck is that?
I assume it's bleeping it out.
You think it's fuck rock or cock rock?
I don't think there's a difference genre-wise, at least to my knowledge.
Well, thank you so much, and yeah, I do know one project that has you got to do eventually is Silly Joel, all Billy Joel parodies.
I thought about doing some Silly Joel. For those of you that may not know, I've premiered some of these at karaoke bars all across Hampton Roads.
Nice.
I am in the progress of writing a complete song parody catalog of Billy Joel. So every single Billy Joel song I will be writing a song parody for. I have written 5 so far. I've written Norfolk State of Mind, which is a parody of New York State of Mind. I have written Scenes from a Chuck E. Cheese, which is a parody of scenes from an Italian restaurant.
Nice.
And there's a huge variety of stuff. But however, I am not talented enough to play those, and that's why I did not do them here.
Hey, you're gonna get there for, like you said, Coachella 2021, baby.
Exactly.
When we're live at the Push Comedy Theater.
Cool. Can I plug some stuff real quick?
Please do.
So I am featured across many shows in Coachella. As some of you may know if you've seen my Facebook posts. From 2 to 4, I am part of the Dice and Improv D&D one-shot show, which is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Then from 5 to 6, I will be hosting and performing in the Johnny September Takeover Poetry Jam, which is an hour-long poetry jam with some curated poets that we have invited to come and read some of their work. And then I am performing in Drunk Prov at 8 o'clock as the most frequently participant of Drunk Prov. I still want to be a most drunkest player, but I don't think I'll ever get there. Unfortunately, my body chemistry is working against me.
Well, thank you. Thank you for helping out with Coachella and doing a bunch of fun, funny stuff. And like you said, you've been on a lot of Earprov shows, so we thank you for hanging in there with me and Brian during the pandemic. So it's awesome that you're participating in Coachella.
Always happy to be a part of it.
Fuck yes. We'll give it up one more time for Matt Prime, a.k.a. Matt Holman, and his music extravaganza. All right, we'll see you soon. Bye, Matt. Cool. Thank you guys so much for the generous donations. We're hovering around 42%. I want to get at least to 50% And I think we may be able to do it with this next group because I think they're going to bring a bunch of people. And I won't vamp too much because I want to get them in here ASAP. But we're at 1485. I can't even speak numbers anymore. I'm staying up the whole 24 hours. You can see the bags under my eyes. My complexion is getting worse and worse. I just look like utter shit. But guess what? Donate for fucking charity. So go to earprov.com and donate, like Matt said, to Feeding America, a great cause. Okay, well, this one scares me a little bit because there's a little bit of tech. We're going to be playing some videos, but I just want to get these guys in as soon as possible. I think they're in the room right now. So yeah, let me pull up their lovely logo here. Okay. I love these guys. They are so fucking funny. Every time they perform, and they can come on screen while I'm talking about them. Every time they perform at the Push Comedy Theater, they bring down the house, and it's a huge house. They pack the crowd. They sell out shows. Bring up your cameras. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause for Kamikaze. Come on out here, guys. Yes, yes, yes. There's so many of them, too. There's so fucking many of them. Look at that. Oh my God, you brought like the entire fucking crew. This is awesome. I was wondering if everybody could make it today. I knew Casey and Austin were going to be here. So Casey, Erica, Alex, Tripp, Austin, Yasmin, Patrick. Anybody we're missing, or this is everybody?
This is the group.
Yeah.
Love it. Like I said before, I love seeing you guys. I think the audience loves seeing you. I know you plugged this half hour, and you're going to jam pack it with videos and stuff. So I'm going to shut the fuck up, and you guys can take it here. Take it from here. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, don't forget, donate during this. Earprov.com. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamikaze!
Matt, you kind of disappeared on us, but we didn't really discuss. We're supposed to be taking questions from the audience. I thought Matt was going to be the one asking us. So, also, Matt, are you the one who's going to be playing these videos, or do I need to play these?
I will be, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool.
I love this.
Wow.
Where's Brian? Where's my fucking co-producer? Brian, can you get this shit straight now? Yeah, that's fine. Right now, what kinds of questions you want? You want any questions about anything on the videos?
Any questions.
Any questions.
All right, so if you're listening right
and
now,
if they can specify who the question's for.
Yes.
Tell us who you want to talk to.
Don't just do a general fucking, question
Yeah,
to
pick me.
Nobody likes
Pick
a wet
me.
noodle question. Yeah, give it to Alex. Give it to Erica. Give it to Patrick's
Do
cat.
not ask
Wait.
any questions of NASCAR Jones.
NASCAR Jones. Fuck. Can we get NASCAR? But anyways, so right now in the chat, ask any questions. These guys are, if you don't know them, sketch, improv, comedy group. Ask them about sketch comedy, their favorite comedy, whatever. And also, I'll be playing some of their videos. Okay, go.
All right, yeah. So I guess let's go ahead and just get started while the questions are piling up with our first video, which is, I think, the last sketch that we posted on YouTube. One of my favorites was written by Patrick C. Taylor, called Criminal Ball Sacks.
This fall, from the makers of Criminal Minds, comes a whole new grip on forensic analysis.
He did it! He orchestrated the whole robbery. Lock him up.
While many try to look into the mind of the killer, one man knows where evil truly lurks. In their balls. Introducing Detective Sachs. And his partner, Detective Scroats. Two cops with only two things on their mind.
Who did this to you?
He had long red hair, and just above his temple, a birthmark, the shape of a...
Damn it, man! Describe his balls! No!
You may be dressed to kill until he gets a hold of your testicle. Because the balls are in his court now.
Gotcha now, teabagger. Who did this to you?
It was a woman.
Dropping soon.
They
Thanks for watching Kamikaze.
Oh Lord, are we gonna see her like 5 or 6 times?
Oh yeah. Oh, we're gonna see her 7 times. Yeah. Patrick, well, I guess who's taking questions, Matt? Is that gonna be us or you?
I saw a question in the chat, so
Oh, yeah,
I'll
go
read
for
it.
it.
I'll just say it for you guys. Somebody asked, Nick M. Shonk asked, "What's your favorite Mario Kart player to choose?" I'll go first. And that way you guys can't take my answers. If Toadette is available, I will always pick Toadette. If not, I'll probably pick Toad or Princess Peach.
I am DK all day, no question.
I usually go with Toad if it's old school. I'll go with Wario if Toad is taken. Actually, it's the opposite. And then in the newer game, in the newest one, I always pick Isabelle. Easily.
Yeah.
And Rosalina.
Isabelle.
People sleep on Rosalina. It's not fair.
Yes.
So at Mario Kart 7 on the regular Wii, when you could get online and play with other people and you could create all sorts of different Miis, I created a Mii that looked like a Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's. And then when the race would start, I would just drive forward until I hit a wall and then just keep driving into it.
That's great.
Wow.
I don't know. I have to say, like, playing Mario, I would just either go with the Mii, like Patrick would, like when we could create Miis on Wii, or I would just play with regular old Mario. But I was never that great at Mario Kart, so honestly, I think it's like a flex move when you're like, oh, I'm great at Mario Kart. I think people say that's a flex. Like, I'm like, all
it's a
right.
flex to pick Mario. You're like, I don't even need a special character. I can just pick Mario.
Just go, it's Mario Kart. Just pick the dude. Just pick the regular dude.
I've never played, but don't tell anybody. I'm getting my kids a Switch for Christmas.
Ooh,
So,
I don't know watching this.
Yeah, so I'm taking notes, guys. Thank you for all the tips.
Hang on, I'm Snapchatting your kids about this.
I'm in Mario Kart 8, and I'm a big Roy fan. I like the acceleration.
Ah.
So next up, we have a video. I think it's the first video that we ever recorded as Kamikaze. Just the three of me, Austin, and Alex. We got started about 3 years ago. So it looks really shitty. So, get ready for open and shut cases.
Oh, I'm excited.
Police, you ran.
Oi! My cat's stuck in a tree!
We're on the case.
That's not a cat. That's a squirrel.
Another open and shut case.
Thanks for watching Kamikaze.
Great acting skills.
Amazing. Who was shredding at the end?
It was me. I did that. No,
That's tight.
I found that guitar solo online somewhere.
Episode 1.
That's right. So Alex, did you find another question by any chance?
I did. I just sent some in our group chat. Somebody asked, if you could be a bird, what type of bird would you be? Since I read it, I'll go first. My 3 favorite birds are cardinal, eagle, and chicken. I think I would pick bald eagle.
I'd be a penguin.
Cassowary.
Oh.
Probably a parakeet. I don't want to be burdened with too much intelligence. But I don't have to be.
I'd probably be a rooster.
Wow. Just had that ready.
I think I'd probably go with owl, but like,
ooh,
like owls represent wisdom, but apparently they're really stupid birds. So I'm just gonna represent.
Classic Yasmin.
My top 27 birds are the robin, the sparrow, the hummingbird, the titbird.
All right. So,
did you say a titbird?
Did you mean a titmouse? Wait, a titmouse is a kind of bird, right?
No, we're talking about a bird with tits.
Yeah, I'm talking about a bird
That's
with big
everyone's
old.
favorite bird.
Yeah.
So, the next video up, guys, I believe I made the set list, so I should know it. Is a video we made called Planet Durst, which is a video we made after, I don't know if you guys remember, but ICP at one point tried to like drop kick Fred Durst on stage. So we made this video and released it like within like a day of that happening. So here is Planet Durst, Hunt for the Wild.
Still
Juggalo.
timely.
Welcome back to another edition of Planet Durst. As seen previously, the Durst was attacked by a juggalo from the ICP. Now, in this episode, we watch as he plots his revenge. Here we see a lone juggalo in search of wayward homies. Unbeknownst to him, however, he is in grave danger. The Durst attempts to lure the juggalo.
Whoop whoop!
Using sounds familiar to him, and even his native call.
Homies. Homies. What is a juggalo?
Enthralled, the juggalo spots refreshment. Fago, cotton candy flavored, the mother's milk of his people. Unable to resist the sugary aroma, the juggalo cautiously approaches. Hypnotized by the colorful beverage, the juggalo is ensnared. The Durst waits for the right time to strike. Now, abandoning his camouflage, the Durst leaps into action, hell-bent on extracting his revenge. The Durst has failed. It is he, not the clown, who is down. The Durst returns to his lair, where no nookie awaits. His biscuit limper than ever, and yet he must find a way to keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
Thanks for watching Kamikaze.
Oh man. So a fun fact about when we were filming this is when we did the kick scene or the jump kick scene, the battery in the camera died. So Casey did it really well. He had to keep doing it multiple times. We finally got the take and it cut it off towards the end.
I thought the leap over the branch or the leap over the fallen tree and then the almost kick. I love that. I love that.
A lot of people don't know this, but I'm actually a professional athlete, so it wasn't that hard for me. But
Does Mario Kart count as athleticism?
I think I'm trying to keep track of time. I think we have time for a question real quick.
Yeah, we have a question from Sean Michael Devereaux that asks, "What's your favorite thing about Sean Devereaux?" I'll go.
Next
first.
question.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
My favorite thing is one, that Sean's a Gemini, but two, I'm a big fan of when he wears his shirt that says, I'm a big, I know more about the Muppets than you do, or whatever. I love that shirt. Love his nipples. Next.
I like when Sean does his daily t-shirt thing. Sometimes I don't have access to pornography wherever I'm at. So Sean's shirts are so tight. It's like, I've got, free thing to look at right there every time he posts a picture. So
I would say I like Sean's dry humor, and then also, is it Dingle Dick or Dinkle Dick? I think there's
Dinkle Dick.
with a G.
Dingle with a G, yeah.
I thought it was with a G.
No, it's with a K.
See, it's that.
Wait, it's a C?
No, it's a G. Wait, Dinkle with a C.
Look, we'll just stick to the
dongle dick.
We'll stick to the dry humor compliment.
It's the dildo you plug into your phone, the dongle dick.
I like how mean Sean is to everyone all the time. It's very consistent.
Yes, I walked off stage once and I was like, I feel like I had a good set, or I feel like that was a good set. And Sean just goes, I didn't even ask him. He was just like, well, based on what I saw, maybe it was a good set for you.
Oh wait, no, I changed my mind. I don't like that about Sean at all. No.
Let's keep in mind, this is a man who once in the 401 class edited a scene with a fart.
Wow.
Doesn't like farts.
All jokes aside, Sean does actually give really, really good feedback. If you ever writing sketch comedy, talk to Sean Devereaux. He gives fantastic feedback.
I'm actually currently in 401 class right now. I've been in 401 class for about 14 months, retaking it, and I can't wait till our grad show in 2024.
All right. Cool. So next up is part 2 of Open and Shut Cases. This one is called Pies. It was made,
man.
I think, the same day as the other 2. So enjoy.
Yeah.
Oi! Would you look at this? Oh, hot, hot, oi! Oh, well, that pie should be ready by now. Oh my god, what happened to my pie?
Another open and shut case.
Wild Stallions!
Okay, so my favorite thing about that video, real quick, is the fact that it is a cream pie that is in the oven for some reason, and he comes out, it's like whipped cream. He's like, "Ooh, it's so hot." It's just so stupid.
It sounds like porno dialogue where they like don't really care about like what's actually happening. They're like, I'm gonna put this cream pie in the oven.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. We did actually fuck Jeff after that too, so.
Yeah. My favorite part of filming that video was doing the cream pie high five. It's sometimes called an Eiffel Tower.
That is the least controversial thing we have done with a pie as kamikaze.
Do we have another question, Alex?
Yes, one that I like a lot, and it's if you could switch lives for a day with another kamikaze member, who and why?
Ooh.
And let's make it quick. I don't want to say why. I think we say who and just like think about it. I don't want to go.
Okay, I'm gonna go quick. It's Trip, just so I can answer all the messages he never responds to.
Trip.
Wait, why Trip for you, Patrick?
Trip.
We have to go faster. We're running low on time.
All right.
Yeah, I want to be Trip.
Yeah, I'd be Trip.
I wouldn't. I was literally gonna open up with, I'm not fucking switching my life. I love my life.
See, you want to be Trip.
Next
That's
video.
great. Everybody wants to be
Okay,
Trip.
so this next video is a video we premiered at the Push Comedy Theater called Burger King. Some of you guys might have seen this before. It's pretty gross. Enjoy.
Okay, everybody, got a special announcement. The Burger King is here. Huh? Pardon me, kind patron. The Burger King wishes to hold court with you.
Yeah, the Burger King. Awesome.
This is very rare. In fact, some might say it's an honor.
Yeah, I get it. It's cool and all. I just want to eat my burger.
See, that's the thing. The king has decided, with regards to your burger, to enact prima nocta.
What now?
Prima nocta. Surely you've seen Braveheart? You haven't? See? Well, I'll explain this simply. Prima nocta translates to the first night. The king has decreed that before you may eat your burger, that he will exercise his right to christen the burger.
Like he gets to eat my burger first?
What happens between the king and your burger will remain between the king and your burger.
I love the music.
I don't understand. Do I get a refund?
Of course not. This is a privilege exercised by the king quite rarely, but it is his right, and we must all abide by it. Oh, look at that, he's done already.
What do you mean he's done?
Of course, now the king would like to watch you eat the burger.
I'm not going to eat this burger.
Oh, you have to eat it. Otherwise, the king would be immensely displeased.
What do I care if he's displeased?
Silence, peasant! I mean, kind sir, trust me, you don't want to anger the king.
Why not?
Perhaps it would help you to know the mask the king wears. It is the face of the last man who wouldn't eat the burger.
Like the actual face.
Wait a minute, I ordered this burger no mayonnaise!
Good God, man, just eat the burger. Just eat the burger!
Thanks for watching, comment.
I forgot
Wow.
how that ended.
Just think of it, 2 cream pie sketches in a row.
Nice.
Next
Yeah,
sketch.
that was fun. Wait, Alex, did we have a question? We got to go quick.
I thought we didn't have enough time. Somebody did ask if we did it all for the pushy. I would say yeah.
Next sketch.
Yeah. All right, next sketch is part 3 of Open and Shut Cases. This one's just called Cases. Enjoy.
It's exactly what I thought it was.
What is it?
Just another open and shut case.
Thanks for watching, comment.
I'm so certain that Austin and I need to ditch this group and just go do our own thing and do open and shut cases.
I love those videos so much.
I love that one specifically too because it's like, oh, you can see it from a mile away.
Cool. So the last video we have is something really special, guys. This is a grand premiere. We did a film for the 48-hour Film Fest this year, and it did really well. It was our first time winning like a bunch of, not going to say a bunch, but we got like,
we won best writing.
Best writing and a couple other things. Yeah. So it was really fun. It is called Mandemic. It is about 6 or 7 minutes long, and we really hope you enjoy it.
Look, I'm not going to be making it to dinner tonight, okay? The doctor just came by and, well, the good news is I don't have the virus, but they said that there's something in my blood that can kill it, and, they think that they could develop a cure, which is really amazing news. But, you know how I always told you I wanted to donate my body to science one day?
Due to budget constraints of the 48-hour Film Festival, we'll be right back to Mandemic after a quick message from our sponsors.
Are you tired of political ads from the left and the right? Me too. That's why I, Aha Matterson, am running for the 69th District of the Commonwealth of Virginia on behalf of the Down Party. That's right. The left believes in big government. The right believes in helping no one ever. Well, the Down Party believes in both. Giant government that is 100% ineffective. Massive taxes. Zero entitlements. Huge military. No defense. Have you ever wanted to say to your congressman, hey man, I'd like to see you try? Well, I promise, hand to God, I will never try. That is the Aha Matterson guarantee, because it don't matter, son.
This ad brought to you by the Down Party of the Commonwealth of Virginia.
Hey, Mom. It's me, Dave. Listen, I don't really know how to say this, but, well, I'm not going to make it back to the lake house this year. Do you remember what you told me at Dad's funeral? Don't throw your life away for nothing, son. Well, I want you to know I'm not. Not for nothing, at least. I'm gonna be a hero, Mom. I know you'll never forgive me, but I'd like to see you try.
I'd like to see you try to be more poor than me. I'm the poorest candidate out there, and I can guarantee it. I'm so poor, I once got into a bare-knuckle brawl with a street rat to decide who gets to eat who. And do you know who won? Democracy. Now, I'm 29 years old. I've been delivering pizzas for 28 years. You rely on food stamps. I had to eat postage stamps. I live off of tips. But here's a free tip. Vote for me, Virginia 69.
This ad brought to you by the Virginia State Unemployment Fund.
Son, I'm calling to tell you I'm not gonna make it to the spelling bee tonight. I know you're only 8, so this is gonna be tough for you to understand, but Daddy's not gonna be around much longer, okay? I need you to be strong for your mom, champ. I need you to be...
Hi! Are you tired of politicians who carry evil spirits and bad vibes? It can be real tough to find a candidate who both practices tertiary veganism and finds the time to fill acorn caps with milk for the fairies in his backyard. My name is Jerry Jenny Jerome III, and I am running to fill your seat in Virginia District 69. I am a Leo, yet also a summer, and I contain the same amount of fiber as 27 servings of broccoli. I love smells, soils, neutron stars, and the Birch and Swinnerton Dyer conjecture. So vote for me. And if you don't want to vote for me, well, at the very least, I'd like to see you try.
This ad brought to you by an unfeeling fifth dimensional consciousness that pulls our strings like flesh marionettes and viewers like you.
Hello? Randall's Dry Cleaning? I'm calling to let you guys know I won't be making it in to pick up my suit this week. In fact, there's a lot of things on my to-do list that I'll never get to do. I'll never visit Barcelona. I'll never get to read the last Game of Thrones book. But most important of all, I'll never get to tell the world that the true identity of the Zodiac Killer is...
I may be poor, but when I say I'm gonna do something, I do it.
First, I will enter the house through its mouth. Then I will purify myself on its floor, where my colleagues may approach my exposed aura in threes or not at all. Once our psionic apertures are appropriately dilated, the heartbeat of democracy will shift by 1/27th of a second, shackling America's will to Jerome's.
Aha Madison's to-do list? While our country burns, while our economy collapses, I will be sitting at home comfortably watching the to-do list with Aubrey Plaza. Because it don't matter, son.
Well, I guess this is it. It's time to say goodbye. God?
Would you like to know me? 'Cause I'd like to know you. Let me teach you the 27 keys of Solomon.
Is it too late? Oh, it is too late. Oh, why?
I'll tell you why. Because it don't matter, son.
Now you listen to me, you son of a bitch.
Please vote me to the House of Representatives, because I don't have a house anymore.
Who wrote these credits?
I love the way they look. I think it looks so cool. Also, somebody said food stamps.
That's Candace.
Thanks for latte coffee.
Thank you, Candace.
Yeah, so that was Mandemic. That was a lot of fun, man. I love that video.
You guys did awesome on it. It was amazing.
Yeah, I love the way that y'all did with the pandemic show and then the political ads. It's just, yeah.
It was all
timely. It
shot
was funny.
separately too, to comply with social isolation. Everyone got their partner to be their cameraman, and Alex was out of town, so Casey and I are each other's wives.
No, I was in town. My grandma just died.
Oh, that's right. Well, I was trying to get.
So to end this on a hilarious note. And please donate to the Southwest Food Bank of Virginia. Is that what it's called? I can't remember.
It's Chipotle. Donate to Chipotle. Thank you guys. We're running a little behind
in
on
memory
time.
of Alex's dead grandmother.
Yes, thank you.
Donate.
All right,
Watch
give it up.
URC at 6 o'clock.
Yeah. Plug stuff. What do you guys got going on?
So Austin and I have a series, a roast battle series called URC. We're filming our finale live during Coachella at 6 p.m. Trip Rumble is one of our finalists. It is going to be fucking awesome. And then we're going to roast Matt Cole right afterwards. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Go easy on me. Who else has got some stuff?
I'm
I'm back at 4:30 for Coachella with Charged Particles, and then I have a 666 horror movie coming out sometime this the winter.
Cool.
I'm gonna be in the poetry jam.
Yes. It's all
That's
coming
it.
up. We're at the tail end of this shit. We're in the last third. This was awesome to kind of kick off the last third of this. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for Kamikaze, Erica, Trip, Yasmin, Patrick, Casey, Alex, and Austin. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We have
Donate if you love cream pies.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel, please. We need it.
Yeah,
Give
please-
us cream pies. Give
Please
us
subscribe.
pies.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Thank you guys so much. I love you guys. Thank you. Sam Holzheimer, $10. He said, I would like a playlist of only the finest butt rock. And they for some reason censored the word butt. Thank you to Jeremy Johnson for all the beautiful faces of Kamikaze. $100. Thank you, Jeremy. Jeremy is becoming the patron saint of Coachella as well. Eva, another $5. I love y'all and hope we can do a sketch together soon. I agree. That would be a match made in heaven. Kamikaze and Eva. And Jeff Ballou, you saw him earlier, $25. Grade A, and then star. Grade A cock, Kamikaze. We'll go with grade A cock, Kamikaze. All right, I'm really sorry that I hurried along, Kamikaze. They're awesome people. Thank you for being respectful of the time. It's 101, and this is something that a lot of people are definitely looking forward to. And they've asked about like getting the crochet materials. So get out your crochet materials. Get out the patterns. And I think maybe Randy will link into it. Have a link to it. But coming up right now, and let me pull up his beautiful artwork. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for Hooked on Boobs with Randy Rose. Hey, Randy.
I want to bring out a special guest before we get started.
You have like 3 different videos. This is awesome.
Your lovely friend and roommate Anna Souza to join me out here.
No shit. I didn't know Anna was gonna come on.
Yeah,
Come on out,
so-
Anna.
So she's going to jump in. We're going to have some lighthearted banter
Okay.
as we go back and forth as I teach you guys how to make boobs. And I want to make sure that everyone has the materials and the pattern just in case. It's a little weird. I have multiple cams up so that you guys can see everything that we have going on here. But I did in the Earprov event. There is a pattern link. It's at my Google Drive. You won't need it throughout this process, but it is a nice reference to have, and you can keep that going forward. And I also would recommend that you have at least one crochet hook. I'm going to use a 4mm, but you can use 5, 4.5, 5.5, whatever makes sense for the yarn that you have. And you need at least 2 colors of yarn. And I'm going to show you guys actually the first boob that I ever made. If you look on, I don't know if you guys can see the Hookmaster hand cam. Matt, can they see that?
They definitely can. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the first boob I ever made, and it was out of yarn that I just had lying around. So it's a neon pink areola and nipple. and then a white, just kind of like an alabaster or whatever. I don't know, whatever. One of the many
Biscuit.
whites. Yeah, exactly. A nice biscuit color, and stuffed with just stuffing that you could buy at, Joanne or Michael's or whatever. This one's nice, fits nicely in the hand. We'll put it up on this cam here. And you can do whatever you want with it. I mean, it can be a little poof, it can be a decoration. You can stuff it in your shirt. The nice thing about this, the nipple pokes through. So if you're looking for like a sexy kind of cold winter vibe, right here, perfect for you. But then I made a second one. I wanted to try a smaller nipple, and I'll give you in the pattern, it shows this as well. So here's a slightly, here, we do them next to each other, kind of comparison, right? Larger breast with a smaller nipple. And because I'm all about variety, I also made one with a nice, rounded but flat areola. So whatever your flavor is, we're going to go through that today. So it all starts with a magic ring. Anna, do you know about the magic ring? Have you ever done a magic ring before?
I have. To me, I use it so interchangeably with the second option on that pattern.
The chain stitch. Yeah. So the magic
what color
ring's
are you using?
I'm going to show you guys how to do it. So I'm going to try and do it on the hand cam so that everyone can see what I'm doing. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way here. So you can see what I'm doing. I like the magic ring, and I'll show you exactly why I like it. It's because at the end you can cinch it really nice and tight and get that end that you want, right? So we can get this nice tight areola end. Or if you're making a hat, so this same idea on the flat one is how you would make a hat. So you want to be able to adjust the size of the hole at the tip of your hat. A magic ring allows you to do that quite easily. So you start with the yarn, just wrap it around 2 or 3 fingers. So you're just making a little loop. And you're going to take your hook. Yep, exactly like that. Perfect. And you're going to take your hook and stick it right through the front. So you're not doing anything yet. You're just sticking it through. You're going to do a quick, almost like a yarn over. In this case, it's kind of a yarn. It is yarn over, but it's almost like a hook under. And just pull the yarn through the hoop. So you end up with a little bit. It looks like the long piece. Make sure you're grabbing the long piece, by the way, not this dangly piece. This one, it's just going to be in the way for a little while. So you want to make sure that when you pull it through, you just have this kind of extra loop. So your magic ring is just like a little bit of a kind of loop that could hang on your hook if you wanted. And then you're going to do the standard chain stitch. A chain stitch is literally where you just do a quick yarn over and pull through. You only need to have one chain stitch. So then your magic ring at the end, it kind of looks messy, but we're going to take care of that. So I'm going to do it one more time so you guys can see exactly what I do. And if you don't like this, you can always do just 2 chain stitches and then do your crochet into the chain stitch. So you just literally make a quick little loop. Let me do it down here so maybe you guys can see. So I'm just literally a loop right here. Mm-hmm. You're going to go straight through and you're going to pull the long piece through and do 1 quick chain stitch. So just 1 chain. It looks just like that when you're done. Is that too close? Hard to tell.
No, it's good. This is like learning how to do, Matt Cole teaches suturing. This is what this is like. You're doing a great job.
You know what? It's very much like suturing. My sister is a physician's assistant, but she's becoming a physician's assistant. She has like that rubber flesh, that fake flesh. And so she was teaching me how to do some of that.
But you're really like making flesh. You're making an areola right now.
You know what? You're 100% on point. It's interesting too, because the magic ring, there are a lot of magic rings in the world. This is only one of them. One of the things that we just did recently was when we were telling stories to each other, you broke out your pan drum, which looks like a cervix, a whole other type of magic ring. One that, I have 3 kids. My wife will tell you that there's a concept called the ring of fire when you give birth, and when the head breaks through the cervix. That's a whole other kind of magic ring that we probably shouldn't even talk about. It's torture for a lot of women. It was torture for me, and I was just in the room. So once you have your magic ring with your chain stitch, you're just going to do 6 single crochets. That looks good. Can you hold that up one more time so I can see it?
It's a little bit tight, but it'll make it.
It's okay. It's okay. Tight is fine. The only time tight will get you in trouble is if your hook is a little too big for the size yarn and you're pulling it really tight. You'll have a hard time you have to force your your hook through the hole, and forcing anything into a hole is never a good strategy. So what you're going to do is, in American, we call it single crochet, but in the UK they call it a double crochet. But it's literally the most simple, besides a chain stitch, I guess, the most simple crochet hook that you can do. So all you're going to do is you're going to insert your hook into the ring. Let me make sure I'm doing it on camera. Insert it into the ring. You're going to go yarn over and pull through. So it's going to look like you have two, right here, you have two threads on your hook. So I'll do it one more time just so you guys can see it. So through the hook, yarn over. Let me do it up here on this cam. Maybe you guys will be able to see it a little bit better.
It is more focused there, but the other one was fine.
I'm going to go through the hook, or sorry, through the magic ring, and your long string that's still attached to your thread should be dangling here. You're going to go yarn over and pull that through. Once you have those two, you do one more yarn over and pull through two. Oops, I kind of screwed myself up here. Give me 1 second. Go through the hoop. I feel like a grandma saying this. Yarn over, pull through, yarn over, pull through two. That's the trick. Yarn over, pull through, yarn over, pull through two. By the way, the beginning is the hardest part. This is a lot like, well, just about everything in life, right? Learning to ride a bike, any of those things. The first part's hard. Once you get cruising, you're good to go. So you're going to repeat that same thing 5 more times. So we did it, that first one, the chain stitch doesn't count. So that first single crochet we did 1. Now we're going to go 5 more times. So I'm at 2. Hopefully I don't screw your counting up. 3. You know what I'll do? I'll count in another language. Feel, which is 4 for German. That probably screws you up because I just said the English word, didn't I?
No, you're good.
Let's see here. Oh, screwed up my 4. Go 5 and 6. So you know what's interesting about that? 5 is German, is 5 in German. You can always go back and count your stitches, and this is always a good method. Just go back and verify that you have your 5. So you can do it on the top, although you have to make sure you count this loop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If you have 6, they should look like little V's. You can see that, almost like braid, like a Elsa braid, as my daughter would say.
They're so satisfying.
They are. This way, in the beginning, if you start anything and you're starting on a chain stitch, it's so hard because you don't have the V's yet. Once you get that first row, then you're good to go. So once you have your 6 in here, this is why it's called a magic ring. All right, I'm gonna hold it up here so you guys can see it really well.
Oh, I cinched mine already. I jumped the gun.
Yeah, no, that's good. You just pull it nice and tight, and you end up cinching those pieces together, and you get that nice little loop at the end here. I'm going with the lighter colors, by the way, this time, just because it's a little easier to see on the camera with the contrast, but you can do any colors that you want. I have a whole bunch. I have this. Let me show you guys just so you can see. I have a problem. I have like literally a giant bag full of yarn. I have a bin full of yarn. Not just the yarn I have down here. I have more upstairs.
I have that problem too. People give me their yarn.
Well, I wish people were giving me yarn. In my case, I can't stop going to Joann's and buying yarn. It's like I'm an addict. I have all sorts of strange addictions, and luckily I have a wife who puts up with it. So this is what's tricky. I'm gonna do my magic ring one more time, just so everyone can see exactly how it looks like I tied mine in a knot. I'm gonna start over, just so people can see exactly what I'm doing, because this is the hardest part of the whole thing. And I don't want people to get stuck behind. So I'll start one more time. Do the loop.
I'm doing it with you.
Go through. And you're gonna do your first chain stitch, which is literally you just yarn over and pull through. So you get, it's called a chain stitch because you don't have that double V. You just have literally one chain. I'm trying to make sure it's in the camera that you have one chain on you have one loop pulled through another loop, and so you end up with just a single loop on your hook here. So when did you learn to crochet?
So that's a funny thing. When I was in college and was in stage construction, I think my first year, I bought a really bad knitting kit from a fabric store that's no longer open, and it was the best one. And it was in Richmond. And I saved it until, well, I started knitting, but I was really bad. And I kept adding stitches to it and everything was like really wonky. And then I moved to New York directly after graduating from theater, like a really naive young person does. And the fashion district in New York, everything was going out of business because the economy was so bad. So I found this really amazing fabric store run by this Jewish family. And in like the crevices of their walls, I found this 1970s unopened crochet kit, like learning kit. And I started teaching myself because I eventually moved to Jersey. And I was living by myself in Jersey. And I would crochet on the light rail over to Chelsea to get like, I think on the Q, I can't remember which subway. And people would watch me. I was so bad. Randy. And this one construction worker looked at me and like, I think he had been seeing me like crochet. He comes up to me and he has this Jersey accent, which I don't want to make fun of, but he's like, please stop doing that. Just don't do it. My grandmother did that and you are not my grandmother.
What are you doing? You're ruining your life with that crochet.
Yeah, I was like, and that like bolstered me to do it even more. The issue is I was not good with tension. I ended up having like a row of really loose and a row of really tight stitches.
It's funny that you mentioned that. So this is actually a good exercise. These, believe it or not, the boobs and hats are really good for that problem. If you're doing flat things like a scarf or a blanket, tension's really, really critical. But if you're doing something that's round where you're cinching or you're going, in this case, we're actually not going to join rows. We're just going to keep going in a spiral. You end up with a pretty good amount of tension. The end gets a little tricky. But I agree with you. Tension's important. So one of my other hobbies is I pick locks, and tension is really critical for lock picking as well. So I do want to show you guys this quickly. So once you get your magic ring, when you cinch it, it'll almost look like kind of like a rainbow, I guess, a little like a half a circle here. What I like to do is I actually like to pull that loose string to the side toward me. You don't have to. You can do whatever you want. But I like to pull it this way because that puts it on the inside of the areola. And if you want to invert your nipple, if you're a fan of an inverted nipple, at the end you want to be able to pull that into the breast. So it works out really nicely. This is the tricky part here. We're going to chain our next stitch. Our first, we're going to do 6 more around, but we have to make sure that we get, so I said chain stitch, I didn't mean that. We're going to do a single crochet into the first actual single crochet that we did in the magic ring. And so it's tricky because it's a little twisted. So you have to make sure you look for the V, and you want to make sure you get your hook into the V. So don't do a half. If you end up doing a half, you only go into like the back side of the V. You want to make sure that you get into both. If it helps to stretch it out a little bit, just get underneath there. You can do that. That's fine.
And it's one single crochet in each one.
That is correct. We're going to go 6. Let me just double. Just got to force this one in. I know I told you don't force it. You don't want to force it, but sometimes you gotta give it a little juice.
Yeah.
No such thing as yarn lube, so sometimes you got to be a little forceful. You know, as we make these, so we're focused on the nipple right now. I have a niece and a nephew. I have 3 kids, and then I have a niece and a nephew. And my nephew is, I think he's 6. And he calls nipples nimples. He throws an M in there, nimples, which is probably my favorite word I've ever heard. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. I may have gone a little too tight on this one as well. But let me yank that fucker in here. Oh, this is supposed to be like NPR. I don't think they say fucker on NPR.
That's okay. We're being funded by the people right now, so I think that it's okay for us to speak like the people.
You know, that's a good point. I want to remind everybody to donate money to, how many people are on this call? Like, what do we have? Like probably 3. If everyone donates $1,000, we will meet our goal in no time.
Dude, we have 26 people watching right now.
No shit. Holy hell. All right. So if everyone donates 2,000, I'm not very good at math. But I think if everyone donates 2,000, we'll definitely meet our goal. All right.
So That's earprov.com, by the way.
Yes.
Earprov.com.
The money's going to Feed America for the food bank. It's going to go towards the food bank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. And there are people struggling out there, so we're doing our best to help them. So if you notice, I finally, after you think that I knew what I was doing since I'm teaching a class, and this took me a while to get through there. But I ended up, so I just went back into that very first stitch. I'm in both. You can see I'm running through the entire V here. Hopefully you can see that. So I'm just starting with 6 single crochets around the circle. So if you recall, that's you push through, you yarn over, and then you yarn over and you pull through. You do yarn over and pull through 2. And then we're going to go to the next one. The next one will be considerably easier, I promise. So we push through, yarn over, and pull through. Yarn over, pull through 2, and we are at 2. Sometimes it helps. You know, when I crochet a lot when my wife and I are watching shows at night, and I keep track by shouting out the number that I am.
Yes.
So I won't say, like if I'm doing like a a row, like a single crochet, then 2 singles in the next stitch. I have to do it 6 times. I just shout out 3, 4. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm just keeping track." So I don't want to have to count 18 stitches or 24 stitches or 42 stitches. I just want to count whatever the pattern is 6 times.
Right. That's, I think, the most tedious part of stitching or knitting and crocheting. And I have to give a mad shout out to crocheting, because I would not have gotten good at knitting if I didn't get good at crocheting while I was living in Jersey.
So you mentioned that this was around the time, you said it was the economy was doing bad. So this would have been around like 2008?
A little bit earlier than that, yeah.
Oh, okay. What was I doing in 2008? I had just come back from, you know what, I got to tell you this story because it actually is relevant to boobs as well. I'm going to tell you that story, but I got to my 6th one. So it gets a little nasty looking at first. And it's really hard to see. I want to try and, it's hard to see. So if you like a shorter nipple, again, if we go back to this one, this is where you want to actually start moving to 2 single crochets in each stitch. If you want a little bit more of a pronounced nipple, we'll go 1 more row. And if you want an even more pronounced nipple, let me show you this one. This is what I call the breastfeeding nipple. I made this one because this one's an extra long areola. I don't know if you've ever seen a breast after a baby has breastfed, but those nipples get pretty long. They start to look like a pinky finger dangling off. They even sometimes
or after
do
the
that.
polar plunge.
Oh,
the polar plunge is like that.
So I kept this one a little open, by the way, too, because I want to show you guys when we get to a certain level or a certain area, if you don't want to close it up, you can actually turn this pattern into a hat. Have you ever seen those hats on babies for breastfeeding mothers? You know, people give them a hard time about breastfeeding in public, you know, because their breasts are out. Well, you know, people who do that, there's something wrong with them. But for breastfeeding mothers who want to make a statement, put a boob hat on your kid's head. Now they're not looking at your boob, they're looking at the boob hat.
Perfect. I dig that.
So again, if you want to keep going, I'm gonna go a little further on the nipple. I'm gonna go around 1 more time, 6, and then I'll cut over to my 2 stitches. So 2 and 1. So I'm gonna do 6 more around. While I do that, I want to tell you guys a story, because you said 2007 time frame, right? Is when you were in New York. So I was in the military. I joined in 2003. Well, technically, I was in a delayed enlistment program, so I joined earlier than that. But I was stationed in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and I came back to New York in 2007. But I met a guy when I was out there. I met 2. I met a guy when I was out there who was obsessed with boobs. He was a guy that I worked with. He was from Ohio originally, Western Ohio. And no offense against people from Ohio, but I don't think I've ever met a normal person from Western Ohio, like the Toledo area. So just for the record, 3. But this guy was obsessed with boobs. And I remember at one point, we went somewhere. I can't remember if we were at a bar or something. He always wanted to go eat at Hooters. And he was married. And so, you know, I was married at the time. So my wife and I would go sometimes join his wife and him at Hooters. And he loved it. But his wife was like, super conservative, Mormon. She was from Utah. She was a Mormon.
I'm technically Mormon too.
What's that?
I'm technically Mormon too, but that's a story for another time. Keep going.
Yeah. I'm interested in that too. But he was not conservative at all. He converted to Mormonism to marry her. She was super conservative. But I remember at one point, like being out with him, and I can't remember if our wives were there, but he kept talking about this woman. He's like, "Oh my God, that woman is so hot," and I couldn't figure out who he was talking about, and because I didn't see anyone that was attractive, and certainly not that I thought he might think was attractive. And I realized that what he saw was there was a woman who was very unattractive, but she had gigantic boobs. And it was at that moment I realized that that's the only thing that this guy, that was his entire measure of attractiveness, was the size of a woman's breasts, which was the strangest thing to me, because that's never factored in for me. I've never really, it's weird that I'm doing this because I'm not really a boob guy. Every guy's a boob guy, I guess, but that's never been like a measure of attractiveness to me. So I just thought that was kind of interesting. I love boobs of all shapes and sizes is what I should be saying. All right, so I'm at 6 all around the nipple. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to actually switch. I'm going to change my angle of my camera a little bit. I realize I'm going higher than the camera is. So now what we're going to do, we're going to start to build out the greater areola here. So we're going to do 2 single crochets in each stitch around. So we just did 6 around. Now we're going to do 12 around. And if it helps, if you have a marker, you can pull something into the stitch. You can mark it. If you have something along these lines, you can add that in to your stitch. It helps you just keep track, or you can count. It's up to you.
You are so much better than me at that. I was too cheap to get extra pieces, so I would just shove bobby pins into the stitching, which is not ideal because it gets stuck on other stitches, but it was like my poor way of doing it.
And then Bobby's like, where are all my pins at?
Bobby's hair's gotten so long that he's had to consult me about what to do with his long hair.
Trying to find, I had a scrap piece of yarn somewhere, but this is the other thing you can do if you don't have things, if you don't have those little pieces, you can just take a scrap piece of yarn and pull it through as well.
Yeah,
so
that's a much classier way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you have a contrasting color, you can do that and pull it through. I'm just going to count, and hopefully I don't lose count. So what we're going to do again, and if your tail is if it's giving you a hard time, you have that like extra piece that's just dangling, you can always shove it in. At this point now you have a little extra space, you can shove that right in there. By the way, I forgot to mention this to everybody, but I'm going to send, when I'm done with these, I'm going to send Matt Cole a box of these boobs to give out to folks who were in that area and who attended Hooked on Boobs and who want to crochet boob. I don't know if I guess I could make 26 of them. That's a lot.
That's a lot. I do have a lot of scrap yarn though from all the yarn that people have given me, some of which have been push people, of course. Like Evan Hartley has given me a lot of scrap yarn, full skeins too. I have like huge bags of yarn.
I'm not surprised that Evan had a lot of yarn though. That seems like a very Evan thing.
Well, her mom, she gets, it's funny. Alex Weller had her, and Michael Yeager had their hobby segment earlier.
That's right.
Today.
Yeah. I watched it.
Oh man, I'm not awake. Yeah. So Evan Hartley's mom will get. Oh yeah.
No, go ahead. You go. I'll air my grievances after.
Evan Hartley's mom gets into like hobbies and then just drops off of them, and that's what happened with this. She got super into it, really good. Brad McMurrin bought several hats from her, and then she just stopped crocheting, and I got all of her stuff.
That's awesome. Yeah, so I was watching their segment, and they were reading other people's hobbies, and they didn't read any of mine. I was like, what the hell, Alex? How come you're not reading my hobbies? And I didn't even put crocheting boobs in there as a hobby because I feel like I had advertised this quite a bit. I didn't want to start, giving people, I don't know, boob fatigue or crochet fatigue. Is that a thing? I think I'm at 8, but I might be at 10. Let me see. I'm gonna have to count my doubles here. I'm gonna pretend I'm at 10. Ooh, 1. And the counting is the most important. and I distracted myself. Yeah, I put in there my hobby. A lot of people don't know this, but I collect skulls and teeth.
Awesome.
Animal teeth, animal skulls. I actually have an old human skull that was a medical specimen on display looking at me right now, actually. Looks like I have to do one more set of 2 here if I'm looking at this right. So I must have been at 8 when I said I might have been at 10 before. So this is 11 and 12. Your nipple should look a little bit like a thimble at this point.
Yes.
And if you notice, it's starting to spread out like a hat, like a tiny Paddington Bear hat. You know, that kind of. I don't know about you. I think Matt Holman probably has a collection of Paddington Bear hats. He seems like the kind of guy who would own a lot of those. After all, he did talk about his love of Arthur this morning. It's a short leap from Arthur to Paddington Bear. So once you get your 12, you want to pivot from 2 in every stitch to a pattern. And again, if you recall, we did 6 in the magic ring. So every pattern change we do, we're going to do 6 times because we're starting off that first 6 crochets. So our pattern now is going to be single crochet, 2 single crochets. And what I mean by that is a single crochet in the next stitch, 2 single crochets in the following stitch, single crochet in the next stitch, 2 single crochets in the following stitch.
Okay.
And that's we're going to start to spread out in a circle there. And you'll see it's the same idea, by the way, if you are going to make a hat, which I'll show you. Let me show you this. I made this hat. I'm a big Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds fan. I make a lot of hats. And I know if Patrick's watching this, I owe you a hat. I just made 11 hats for my company. Adopted some families for the holidays, and they all said they needed a winter hat. So I crocheted 11 winter hats. But this same, if you notice, a hat is basically following the same thing, but minus the nipple. So if you do a flat top nipple, the same idea is for this hat. I just encourage folks typically to start a hat with what's called a double crochet, and I can show you guys that towards the end, rather than single crochets. And then a lot of times what I'll do is I'll switch to single crochet further down in the hat so you get a nice tight feel around the forehead and ears. But the same idea where you go, and also the magic ring to start a hat, you usually want to start with 12, not 6. But you do a single crochet, then double crochet, then 2 double crochets, double crochet, 2 double crochets, then the next round, 2 double crochets after each other, then 2 and 1, then 2 singular, then 2 and 1, then 3 single, then 2 and 1, that kind of thing.
It's
so
like branches from a tree almost.
Exactly. Yes, that's exactly right. So I think I did 1. So now I'm going to do 2 in this one, and that'll be number 1 for me. See,
so I made the mistake.
What's that?
I made the mistake of learning how to do this technique that we're talking about, like making a round pattern and then flattening it out for a hat. I was younger, like not too long after I was living in New York, and bought like organic wool, which was very expensive, and tried to make all my brother's hats, which I did it, but it was like, you shouldn't have done it with that really expensive yarn.
Well, not only that, you run the risk with wool of it being very itchy, and people having allergic reactions to it. I spent a ton of money when I was in Germany. We went to this like Irish wool vendor, and I spent a ton of money on like a hand woven wool hat, and I can't wear it because I end up with like forehead. It looks like I rub my face in like insulation afterwards. It's like all itchy and nasty.
Oh man.
So I've changed my technique a little bit. So what I'm doing now is I'm using guitar picks as counters. So for every pattern I do, I'm putting one down because I'm distracting myself, and I want to make sure that I don't lose my count, because sometimes it won't. If you screw up one, it really won't matter. You won't notice the pattern over time because we're spiraling. But it helps if you have little things as markers, pennies or some kind of coin, pieces of string, and you just move, have a pile of 6, and then you move as you complete a round, you move to the next round.
I lost my cheap counter. I had one for a large gauge needle and one for here we go. I have one left.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, I have one around here somewhere too. I've never actually used my counter.
It doesn't.
You know
I
what's
think
funny?
it's harder for crochet because it doesn't have a stopper on it, where it works better for knitting, like a traditional knitting needle, where
Oh
the
yeah.
stopper on the end doesn't let the counter fall off.
I wonder if that would work for Tunisian crochet. Have you ever seen that?
I've only tried it once because I have the hook for it,
Ooh.
but I haven't mastered it yet.
So that's something I need to do. I need to get a Tunisian crochet hook. So for those of you that don't know, Tunisian crochet is like a blend of crochet and knitting. You basically see how, like, for every one that we do, we're getting 2 hooks or 2 loops on our hook. In Tunisian crochet, you basically get all of your loops on a single hook, and then you pull through, or various patterns of that, like multiple hooks. You end up with some really badass patterns.
It also makes a sturdier stitch. So when people are like, do you like knitting or crochet better? Because like usually crochet can be quite lacy in a sense.
Yeah.
There's more like space between the stitches versus knitting. Then Tunisian crochet is really great for that.
Yeah, especially if you don't have the dexterity for knitting, which, if I'm being honest, I'm not very good at knitting. You mentioned the tension problem earlier. I had that problem primarily with knitting. I'm terrible at knitting because from row to row, it's all over the damn place as far as tension goes. So I got a loose row, a tight row, loose row. Ends up looking kind of like the way I wear my clothes. Got a tight shirt and loose pants, or the next day I got tight pants and a loose shirt. I'm all over the place. I can't seem to keep as I'm getting older, I can't seem to keep a steady figure. I fluctuate. I lost like 8 pounds and then gained 10 pounds. I'm like, what the hell? It's a weird. I have to do one more pattern, then we're going to switch to 2 single and then 2 single in the same loop. After this, where are you? Are you pretty much on the same pace as me?
I did pull up the pattern. So if you see me like looking like a moon face, like at the screen, it's because I'm actually looking at the pattern. I'm on row number 5.
Which, by the way, so speaking of that, so the pattern, everything in that pattern is movable. So you can, if you want the areola, you can switch later. If you want the areola bigger, if you want it smaller, you can switch earlier. You can change the number of stitches. You don't have to go to 7 single crochets before you do 2 singles in the same loop. It's up to you. You really play around with it. It's all over the place. There's no requirements for you to pick a pattern or to stick to that pattern. You can play around with it, do whatever you want with it. Kind of like even if you wanted to make 2 matching boobs. Not generally speaking, most boobs, even on the same body, are not exactly the same size. So if there's a little variation, that's a good thing. It's in line with human variation. I had a friend in high school who had one, I guess you could say, regular size boob, and one boob that really just didn't develop at all, and she was so embarrassed about it. She thought it was a really weird issue. I'm switching to 2 singles, by the way, 2 singles, then 2 singles, then 2 in the same right now. But she had this problem with it. We were friends. She was not my girlfriend, but she insisted on showing me her different sized boobs basically every time we hung out, which I'm not complaining. I did think it was weird, but I was a high school student. I was certainly not the expert in boobs that I am today, is what I'm saying. Now I've been married for, seems like, my wife will kill me if I say this, seems like forever. We got married in 2004 and we dated in high school. So this was before her, but I've really only seen one set of boobs in the last 16 years besides on TV.
Well,
or I guess the internet. So I'm not really quite the boob master. This is why I make boobs, because I don't get to see a large variety of boobs. Yeah, I did my counter.
It's okay to be a master of one.
We
also
were
your own.
What's that?
Also your own.
Yeah, no one wants to see mine. Mine are covered in hair. I probably have the hairiest boobs. I think Michael was talking about hair, his own body hair earlier. And he was like, well, my own body hair doesn't bother me. Well, my own body hair bothers me. I'll tell you that much.
I think I'm on the same row as you now.
Okay.
I'm on row 6 where at least where you were. 2 single crochets and then 2 in the net, 2 in 1 stitch.
Yep. So
And that
2,
will be 24.
one right after another, and then 2 in the same.
Okay, sometimes I gotta do this. I gotta count all my rows in my circle just so I make sure I didn't screw it up.
But again, even if you have to count, it's okay. Like if you're off a little bit, because we're doing something that's round, it's not something that people are going to wear. It doesn't have to be as precise. So this is actually a really good beginner's project.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's fun, for folks those of you that I know there's quite a few folks here that work at EVMS. This is a fun EVMS kind of gift. You can give it away as a gag gift.
I mean, you could use it actually to help talk about some of the breast health screenings that people ought to do, whether you're male or female, or whether you associate with being male or female.
That's true. You know what? I read fairly recently a statistic too that's really interesting. Speaking of male and breasts, more men die each year of breast cancer than male specific cancers like testicular cancer.
Mm-hmm. You are correct, which is awful to hear. So it's kind of crazy that we don't talk about that as much, I feel like,
Oh, I mean, I don't think I've ever had a doctor talk to me about breast cancer for myself, right? Testicular cancer, when you're a young man and, 15, really starting at 15, every time you go to the doctor, they pretty much bring it up. And 2, I'm in this one, okay. We also talked, I was counting earlier in German. I want to share a fun fact. So the Germans, I lived in Germany for the last 2 years, moved back. I'm up in New York now. I moved back this summer. But it was really hard. The German language is a really difficult language to learn if you don't speak it natively. And the area in Germany where I was even more difficult because when you do study German, you study something called Hochdeutsch or High German. But the Germans where I lived were like redneck Germans in a way. They were called the Schwäbisch. They're like down in the South. And so they kind of speak their own version of German. And actually, to be honest with you, like other regions also speak their own language. Like the Bavarians have their own take. So instead of saying things like, normally when you learn High German, you learn hello as Guten Tag, which is good day. So Guten Tag is the only thing you really learn. But if you go to Bavaria out in the Alps, they say Grüß Gott, which means God is great. That's how they greet people. God is great. Grüß Gott.
Grüß Gott?
Grüß Gott? Yeah, Grüß Gott. Which is a really,
okay.
It almost sounds like Doc Emmett Brown, right? Great Scott. Or however he says it. I think I went Sean Connery there for a second. But I thought it was really interesting because the Germans, they smash different words together to make new words. And we do the same thing with like bedroom and schoolhouse, of course. But the ones that the Germans do are much weirder, in my opinion. I mean, it's definitely a cultural lens that I'm looking through, but it's very strange. Like, for example, their word for gloves is Handschuhe, which literally is hand shoes.
I won't lie, that word does not sound German.
Handschuhe?
Yeah, that sounds like something from like Tibet or something.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's Hand, right? Literally hand. And Schuhe, Schuhe, I believe, is how you spell it. Handschuhe. It's hand shoes. Handschuhe, yeah. And
hand shoes.
Hand shoes, which is great because, that means before they ever invented gloves, they had shoes, which, might make sense. But they do a lot of things like that. There was Handschuhe. There's my favorite, actually one of the insults that the Germans use a lot is called, it's somebody who throws a snowball wearing gloves. So it's Handschuh Schneeballwerfer. It means glove snowball thrower. That's an insult to them. Like, look at this guy. He's a glove snowball thrower.
Oh, that'd be great if you make these boobies so that people can have, like, instead of a snowball fight, they can have a boob throwing fight.
Oh my God, I love it. That's a great idea. I want to show you guys two things. I'm going to switch, even though I'm going to switch early just so I can show you guys this. But I also,
I'm going to switch early too.
Before I do that, I want to talk about one thing, since I was just talking about Germans. So the reason I started that conversation is they have a really interesting word for nipples. Their word, the German word for nipples, is Brustwarze, which translates literally to breastwarts. Which kind of looks like, can you hold yours up again? It looks like you're holding up a Brustwarze right there.
I'm not loving. You're making me laugh. Just imagine trying to be sexy, like.
Exactly. Like, oh baby, those are the nicest breastwarts I've ever seen. It's such a disgusting concept, but it's funny. I got into a conversation with a guy who's actually from, I think he was from Denmark. It was in Switzerland. He was living in Switzerland, but I made that comment about like, what's up with the German word breastwarts? And he was like, well, we have a similar word. He said whatever his version of it was. And I was like, isn't that weird to you? He goes, well, we never really thought of it like that. Like, I don't really put wart. I don't think of wart. I'm like, but that means you guys had a word for wart before you had a word for nipple. Because you're like, what are these things? Oh, well, they look like warts.
Whoa, dude. That's a great way to think about it. I mean, warts probably were just, more prominent than
maybe. Breastwarts. Seriously, come on, breastwarts. That's the weirdest. It's so fucking weird. Anyway.
Okay, so how do you change your color?
Germans are not known for being sexy, by the way. I hope there's no Germans on this call who are gonna like send me hate mail, but
well, I was thinking about Matt and how he's very proud of like his German ancestry because he speaks German. I think people would think he's sexy.
Well, it's mostly the hair. So this is what I would say. This is how we switch. This is how we switch yarn. So what I do is I get a little like loose piece. I let a little deputy dangle here hang down, and all I do while I have one hook, I have my hook, one loop on the hook still. I just start it, just like I'm gonna start with the next string. I go into the next loop, and I just hook that new color in, right? Wow. Just like that.
That is the smarter way to do it.
Then you do the yarn over and pull right through. And then later, what you want to do is you can either leave this one hanging out on the outside of the breast. So if you notice with this one, I did the same thing. I kind of leave them on the outside. You can do that if you want, or if it's easier, you can pull it to the inside. Either way, you're going to end up having to sew it into the breast. So it doesn't really matter, whichever one is easier for you. And then you just keep going. So I think I'm starting on my row where I do 3 in a row. So I did 1 single crochet, and then getting tight here, 2 and 3 before I cut over 2, or before I do my 2 and 1. Because we don't have much time left, I want to make sure I show folks how to do one other technique that I think is really important. So you're going to get to a certain point. I want to put these somewhere, but you're going to get to a certain point where you need to start going smaller, right? And so let me actually do it on, I'll do it on this one. So you're going to get to a certain point where you need to start you're going to keep increasing. If you follow the pattern, you'll keep increasing until you get to, I think it's like row 12 or 13. And then you're going to start doing single crochets for a few rows. And that, when you do the single crochets for a few rows, that's where I definitely recommend using a marker, because you don't want to have to count around like 48 or 52 or however big your breast is. You don't want to have to count that many times going all the way around. So use your marker. It just makes it a lot easier. And then once you get to a certain point, what you want to do is we're going to start to do what's called single crochet 2 together, because we're going to start shrinking it back up. Okay? Because you want to end up with that. Was that a sneeze or a fart?
I tried so hard to mute. I couldn't find the button.
That's right. It's weird. On my end, it was like a sound. So those are Brustfarts. I'll have to tell you the story before we end of how I shit my pants on the way back from Switzerland. Another thing of getting older, it's not fun. Total surprise. So what I want to show you guys here is to shrink. So once you get to that area where you've done those rows where you're not really increasing your row anymore, you want to bring some together. So I'm actually just going to do it. Well, I'll do 7 because I think we started with 7. So you do 7 singles. So 1, 2, and then we're going to do what's called 2 together. 3. Oh, I got to get back to German. 4, 5, 6, and I got to do 6 again. Got to do 6 again. That sounds like a good time, actually. 6 and 7. So here we go. So 7, yeah, that's 7. 7. So what we're going to do now is what's called crocheting 2 together. So for a single crochet, you start it the same way. You go in, yarn over, and pull through. But if you recall the other single crochets we did, we would go through, yarn over, pull through, yarn over, pull through 2. To do 2 together, you're going to yarn over. When you're at this point with 2 on your loop, you're going to go yarn over and only pull through 1. So you end up remaining. You still have 2 loops on your hook. Then you're going to go into the next stitch. All right. So you had 2. You pull through 1, so you get like a little V, like a half a V here. You're going to go through the next stitch while you still have 2. You're going to pull through, and you're going to end up with 3 on your hook. And then you're going to yarn over and pull through all 3. And now you just took 2 on this row and turned them into 1 on your new row. Okay, so you brought them together. And then you just go right back in to your next set. So so we're going 7 around.
You all have to appreciate the high quality crochet stitching going on here. It's like perfect tension. It may not make sense to you right now. Very, very even tension here. I wanted to thank Matt real quick, by the way.
You want to do what?
Just want to thank Matt real quick, by the way, in our last 5 minutes for letting me join you on this. And I really appreciate you inviting me as your special guest.
Well, I think you're lovely, and we have never really performed together, and I wanted to be able to do something together, so it was a lot of fun. And I appreciate you coming on. It was a last minute thing too. I was like, hey, you want to do this? And you're like, hell yeah. So I'm going to do it one more time so you guys can see I did 7 more single crochets. So I'm going to go in just like I'm doing a standard single crochet. I go through, yarn over, pull through. Now I have 2 on my hook. I'm going to yarn over and pull through just 1. So I still have 2 on the hook. Go into the next slot, the next hole, whatever, next stitch. I don't have all the lingo because I'm not like a professional. I've only been doing this for a year, by the way. Yarn over, pull through, yarn over, and you're going to pull through all 3.
That's so satisfying.
This boob's huge. It reminds me of, I don't know, actually, no, I don't want to tell that story. Well, maybe. The first set of boobs I ever touched, I was also in high school. I had this girlfriend who had gigantic boobs, and it was during Austin Powers. So for a long, in the movie theater. So the first Austin Powers it was my favorite movie for a very long time. So I want to show you guys one more quick thing for stuffing. When you get down to about 2 rows, you'll have a hole in the back side of your breast that's about this big. Stuff firmly. You can start lightly. Well, I want to make sure that you pack enough in there, but you also want to give yourself some space, because what you can do at the very end when you get down to like a really small hole, you can pack the rest of it in there.
That's beautiful.
I like the color choices.
Oh yeah, it's a multicolor yarn for the main breast.
Oh, I like it. So pack it in there. Don't be shy. The yarn will stretch, but give yourself a little bit of space at the top, because once you start to cinch them really close, like in this case, I think I'm down to like 2 on this breast. You want to make sure that you give yourself some space. What is that? I can't see what that is. Is that Smokey the Bear?
It is. I stole it from Bobby. He wasn't using it for many years, and then I saw it and was like, oh, yoink, mine.
So once you get your breast stuff, you just start sewing it up till you get to the very end. If you need to pack more in, you pack it through. What are you smirking about now?
Bobby's giving me a look.
Oh. And then you stuff the end in there and you cinch it up. You can sew it. It helps if you have a yarn needle. Just, work it into the fabric. You don't need to tie it off. You literally, with the end of your string, so if you do something like this, you just yarn needle it in. You don't have to tie it off. If you weave it in well enough, it won't come out. So just kind of go up and down, left and right. A lot of fun.
It is. And also, y'all, this stream will be up here for posterity. So if you have questions about making some boobies to send to Matt Cole or to one of us, like, feel free to get us on social media and ask us, because I'm going to finish this boobie.
And I do have a question. I would like the folks that are on the Twitch chat. It's come. A few people have recommended that I do a YouTube channel, crocheting weird things, and I've been thinking about it. Is that something that, if it's something that would interest you, and you'd be interested in helping to either, you don't necessarily have to watch it, but share it and help get other folks, then maybe that's something I would do. I know I don't fit the typical crochet type, so telling funny stories and bringing special guests on and doing crochet stuff together, I think might be kind of a fun YouTube thing.
We said that we would get Haley said she'll subscribe in a heartbeat.
Oh, really?
It'll be like coffees and comedians or whatever. It'll be crocheting comedians.
Comedians in cars getting coffee.
Yes, there you go.
What was that old Saturday Night Live sketch with Mike Myers, where coffee talk with Linda?
My God, yes.
Strawberries are neither straw nor berries. Talk amongst yourselves. That kind of thing. That's what we should do while we're crocheting. So, your finished product, once you cinch it up, you literally just sew it in just like I showed you. And any extra pieces, what I like to do is tug a little bit, then cut it, and then just adjust it. It'll pull right into the stitch for you, and you have your piece hidden. So I'll show you what I mean. So nice little tug here, then I'll cut it. And then when you adjust it, you can't even see that tie off. It's
Perfect.
Gone. Right? So it just gets hidden within your stitches. Just make sure that you're going into your actual stitch and not trying to sew into the breast itself. So, but that's it. That's crocheting boobs. I will finish up these ones that I have. I have at least 3 done, 4, 5, 6. So I'll probably send Matt about somewhere between 7 to 10 boobs, and he can distribute them as he pleases.
Sweet.
Do you have any fun boob stories you want to say on the way out the door?
I do teach the breast wellness exam. And one time when I was teaching how to do proper breast screening technique, a fly flew into my mouth and I swallowed it.
Well, it could have been on your head for 2 minutes and no one in the class could have told you. And it could have been on national TV. So at least, you got your protein in for the day.
That's a good edit line right there. Thank you guys. This is fucking awesome. As with a lot of stuff, I guess cynical me, I heard Randy was like, I'm going to do crocheting boobs. I'm like, okay. But this was fucking fascinating and awesome, and a lot of people were very gracious and grateful. And yeah, I personally think you should do that channel, my friend.
Well, maybe we will. Maybe it'll be Earprov sponsored YouTube channel.
Hey, I would love it. We'll give it up for Randy with special helper Anna Sosa, hooked on boobs. Before you guys skedaddle, is there anything else you guys want to plug or put out into the world?
I'm looking forward to the next segment coming up, the D&D one, if I can stay awake. I'm also supposed to. Oh, I'm in the sketch. Bobby and I are in the sketch 4:30 segment. I can't use words, Matt Cole. Please fucking help me.
The only reason why I'm able to string along sentences is there's just some deep ingrained game show host living inside me that's spewing out this bullshit. Otherwise, I would probably be the same. But yeah, at 4:30, the Sketch 101 grad show is having kind of their recital, and we're just gonna show 12 videos back to back, sketch comedy from the Push Comedy Theater Sketch 101 class that actually you guys were in during the pandemic, which is really cool. So check that out. I do agree with you. I was actually posting because I just saw Evan Grimmel is kind of heading up this D&D Dungeons & Dragons like one-shot game with improvisers. So, it's going to be like funny and they're going to fuck around and stuff. But he has cool like donation incentives, which I'm a crass guy, so I'm like, give me your fucking money. But this is cool because you can kind of fuck with the game. I think like if somebody rolls a 20 or something like that, you can pay and they will, there you go. You pay and like their next roll, get plus or minus. So that's fucking cool. He's sharing it right now. He's in here right now. He's listening. Well, thank you so much. Take that down, motherfucker. All right. Thanks.
So,
Randy, you got anything?
I don't have it. I'm not doing anything else for Coachella, but I would like to one more time just request that folks donate to Feed America. I think it's a great cause. I want to say happy birthday to you, Matt, and I also I'm really looking forward to Drunk Prop tonight. And for the upcoming quarterly mini Colechellas, where I will come back and crochet a huge dick and balls for whoever wants.
Oh, yes. I want a dick and balls. Well, thank you, Randy.
We'll do like 8-hour or 12-hour Colechellas.
Yeah, I'm not going to do 24 anymore. All right, so give it up one more time. Thank you. See you, Randy and Anna. That's awesome. So we are going to get to the D&D in just a second, and I think Evan is already ready. I'm really excited about this as well. I've heard some great things about some of these D&D groups that form within improv. I mean, nobody's invited me, but whatever. I guess I'll just put it on culture. No, I'm not bitter. I am actually really happy. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do this before Randy and Anna left. I'll do this when I introduce the next group because there's very exciting news. So I will go ahead and share the wonderful graphic that they have. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage to support the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, Feeding America, Dyson Improv, show yourself. Open up your cameras, open your hearts. Here we go. Dance, 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 motherfuckers, dance. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Look at these. Oh, God. Look, there's some. Oh, my God. That guy's scary.
I'm here. Oh,
all right. So I didn't announce this because I forgot when Anna are you Darth Maul? What the fuck?
Keys, that looks so good.
He's not Keys. He's Kazadak Kalukate. Anyways, all right, hold tight real quick. So we have an announcement for some donations. Thank you so much to Bobby Mercer, my roommate, and he's got a sexy ass. $100. Anna and Randy are teaching the world good things. I agree. Thank you, Bobby. And give me more money. And Nikki Foxtoy, good to hear from you. She's all the way in Kansas, I think, or maybe she's back. But $40. Thank you, Nikki. Let me make sure that is the updated total. Yes. So why I'm excited is we just hit a milestone. We've officially reached the halfway point. 1755. We're halfway to $3,500.
Nice. Wow.
Fuck yes. Yeah. That's what we've been working for this whole time. We're actually in the home stretch. We have like less than a third of the show to go, but we have Drunk Prov, which usually brings in sometimes $2,000. Last month we brought in $2,000. So very hopeful for that. And I'm really excited about this. I'm going to shut the hell up. And I think Evan he's the DM. So ladies and gentlemen, Dyson Improv, I'm going to hand it off to them.
Woo! Thank you, Matt. All right, so let me go ahead and share this graphic again. And also, if each of my players, as the viewers are looking at this, feel free to just share, not your backstory yet, because we're not in the game yet, but just like talk so that you pop up on their screen for a second so they know who's all in here. So I'm Evan. I'm the Dungeon Master for today.
Hi, I'm Jeff. I am playing this game.
I'm Austin. I'm also playing this game.
I am Matt. I am playing this game.
I was so worried about you, Matt. What you're going to say? And we have one more.
I am Keys, and I'm playing this game.
No, Keys is living this game right now.
So yeah, I'll try to remember to occasionally put this graphic up. I'm gonna be honest, I might get too involved in the game. But we have this little suggested donation guide. If you want to help, if you have a person here that you like, or you're like this person deserves to lose, you have ways to influence the game here. We didn't want to make it like too like where you automatically kill a person because it gives you a chance to get out of it. But you can seriously hurt them, and if they get down to like 1 hit point and you want to pay $20 to kill them with that 1 hit point, I'm okay with that. So we'll see how that goes. With that said, we're gonna go right into the game. So a little bit feedback for the viewers, just so everybody knows. I have not told the players at all what the premise of this adventure was going to be. This is my first time playing with everybody except for Matt Holman. And all I did was I told them create a level 5 character of either neutral or evil alignment, somewhere in that range. So if they're jerks, it's not their fault, at first at least. So here we go. Some world background for everybody first. The world is not a happy place. A trip to the countryside means being torn apart by a pack of monsters. A good month means only 1 or 2 villagers have died painfully. Being fit and healthy means you still have half your working teeth. It's perhaps not surprising that children here are tough, cynical little buggers. Ask any kid if Santa is real, and they'll laugh at you before they steal your coin purse. Of course not. The parents, however, know better. Wintermas has always been a celebration, a day to gather around the fire to drink and eat. But the presents are a mystery. Not long ago, beautiful little toys, sweets, and cookies started appearing in every house across the land, all labeled from Santa. Every Wintermas morning, without fail, most people love these presents and accept it as a blessing, but there are others who see it as competition. It is the night before Wintermas. The 4 of you, my players, you're huddled in the large stone archway of a tall and narrow 5-story tower. The wind howls past, and thick snow obscures your view beyond a few meters. A discreet brass sign on the door advertises, Happy Joy Toy and Tobacco Company, Northern Region Headquarters, the town of Frosthold. You've been summoned here for an interview, which is taking place in 5 minutes. It appears from the small crowd gathered, that would be all of you 4, that you're not the only one who's been selected for this job. What would the 4 of you like to do? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Well, I'm thinking that what we need to do here, guys, is we've got to go ahead and just figure out what this job is first.
Well, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, I'm here to save some people, and hopefully that's a job.
If we have to
Behind that
fight,
door.
if we have to fight for this job to the death, understand, you will all lose.
Shut the fuck up, Kazadak.
Say that with your man voice, Ranod.
Pronounced Renaud. If you say it wrong again, I'm gonna climb that tree of yours and smack you in the face.
Children. Let's calm down. We're all here for the same reason, and that's to get this job and figure out what's going on here.
I agree with this one. What's your name, sir?
My name? They call me Grieger of Carlisle. I'm the wielder of the God Star, and I come from the high places.
Can I call you Greggy?
I mean, sure. I'm pretty easy. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Okay.
Because I don't eat dinner.
Oh. That's interesting. We'll get to that later.
It's intermittent fasting.
I am Lux Fuga Jr. And as you can see, I'm a giant bird, dude. Very bright.
Funny, Lux.
You want to see my wings? Pretty cool. I can fly, you know.
Nice plumage.
But yeah, I agree. Let's take this job. Wait, let's ask about this weirdo in the corner. What's your name?
You talking about me?
Yeah. Clearly you.
You want to hear my story?
Yes. Yeah.
Hold on.
Seems like you're stalling.
I've got a loot here, in my bag. Let me take this out and just strum a little bit.
Well, I'll let you know because I spent a lot of time on this story.
I mean, it's your past.
I start flapping my wing to put a little bit of wind in his hair as he talks to us.
You'd be hard pressed to find another living being as tormented as I have been. Imagine being a mere child while savages ambush your otherwise peaceful village, slaughter your people, pillage and burn down everything in sight. My father went out to fight, but hadn't come back yet. Suddenly, they entered our hut and tossed her head onto the floor in front of my mother. It was the head of my father. They decided from that point I should be the one to suffer most as they forced me to watch as they mercilessly mutilated my mother and siblings in front of me. I'll never forget their laughter as they left me there, alone and helpless. Unfortunately for them, I'll never forget their faces. I barely moved for 3 days until a human monk named Jackie Jan Jackie Jan made his way through what once was my village, was my home. He took me in and raised me as one of his own, teaching me the ways of the monk. He taught me how to embrace my terrible past and how to use it to my benefit. A Goliath monk, who would have thunk? But I became a master of open-hand combat, becoming a champion fighter throughout the land. All was well in my life until Jan passed away unexpectedly 5 years ago. I immediately felt like a child again, all alone, but this time, not helpless. Alcohol became my savior, taking me out of my mind when things got dark. Unfortunately, dark was all I knew anymore. Fighting for me wasn't just for sport. I began to fight for coin when I needed to, and I tended to have more than I needed often. The torments I knew, coupled with my monk teachings, began to mix like a boiler maker. I became unstable. I turned to bounty hunting to quell both my need for money and the need to feed the demons that haunt me. It's an honest living and, believe it or not, quite therapeutic. The teachings that Jackie Jan taught me will be with me forever. But a typical monk I am not. I am what I am. I am a fighter, a champion, a bounty hunter, a cold-blooded killer. I am a tortured soul until my last dying breath. Above all else, I am a Goliath, a devastating force of nature, meant to be feared. I am Kazadak Karakukata.
Oh, nice to meet you too, man.
I mean, that is a story. That is a story, my friend.
God, it seemed rehearsed. It was, like
I lived that life.
You had rhymes in there, and I don't know if I even believed that background. You seemed a little...
Kazadak could just be a natural poet, okay?
I guess so.
It's nice to know you and then meet you in that order.
Listen, guys. What are we here for? Are we here to be elves making toys? Is that what we're auditioning for?
I'm not an elf, no.
No.
I'm a bird person.
I did make a toy once, but I had to kill the person I gave it to. It's a whole story. It's not as well told as yours.
I would imagine not.
With that said, you all notice that the door into this tower is not quite closed, so you can feel a little bit of heat coming from it. I should also point out, Austin, your other thing that you mentioned to me about earlier, is it obvious to everybody? I'm not trying to be like, it's kind of big.
Yes, let me introduce my companion here. His name is Tommy the Ripper, Tommy for short. He's a giant dog, mastiff. He's as tall as I am. I'm about 2 feet.
Good looking
In case
hound.
anyone doesn't know what a mastiff looks like, that's a mastiff.
Oh my God.
I like your dog. He's well armored.
Okay. Are you guys going in?
Yeah, let's go in.
As you guys go in, you notice motivational posters and adverts for suspicious, virtuous products, Happy Joy products lining the walls. An advert for a teddy bear that really smokes catches the eye. A bored-looking receptionist is using a slate tablet and chalk. As you approach her, she seems unimpressed by you. She takes your names and your classes and gives you stickers that say, "Hi, my name is," and then your name and your class. So if you'd like to add your class to your Zoom handles, you're welcome to do so. If you want to just leave it as your name, that's fine too. And you guys are all directed to a elevator. And as you're going towards the elevator, you notice that it's basically just a platform with giant ropes, and the ropes are being pulled by gnomes. And as you get on it, they're making the sound of an elevator, literally with their mouths. You guys make it up to the top floor, and you see a large painted portrait of a smiling man in a purple suit, holding a bunch of colorful balloons, taking up most of the right wall. A small plaque beneath it reads, "Quentin Happy Sr., founder, Happy Joy Family Toy Company." The far wall of the room is entirely taken up by a large window through which you can only see snow blowing past. The only item of furniture is a dark mahogany desk holding a neat stack of parchment, a magical Newton's cradle. If you don't know what Newton's cradle is, it's that ball thing that hits, it's up, boom, 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 boom.
I'm still unsure about what it is. Could you do that again?
It's those balls that like hang down and like when it clacks and then it's like boom, 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 and then boom.
But what happens if you take two of them and pull them away and then release them?
Yeah. Could you show us with the appropriate number of fingers as well to just really enhance the visual?
Well, what happened would we go tink, 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 like that.
I literally was not looking at you at all that whole time. Could you just do that one more time?
Well,
I'm kidding. Please don't do that anymore.
Rule of three. Tink. Tink.
Well, what if you only have 5 balls total? What happens?
Then you're out of luck. On the desk is a neat stack of parchment, a magical Newton's cradle, and a slate tablet. In front of you is the grayest man you have ever seen. He says, "Welcome. Hello there."
Hi.
You have some mighty gray hair, sir.
Do you have a job?
Oh, somebody get straight to the point. I like you, sir. I like you a lot. Of course I have a job. Why else would I summon the 4 of you here? Are you ready to hear about it?
Yes, spit it out.
Well, as you can see here, I have a fabulous little toy company here. The kids love us. You saw the picture of our smoking bear, right? Yeah. He's a bestseller. Anyway, here's the problem. Have you all heard of these presents just being dropped off in the middle of the night by some guy named Santa Claus?
I've heard of that man before. We had a fight 1,200 years ago.
Tell us the story, Kazadak.
Yes, please, actually, inform me. I need intelligence on this man.
I pull out my loot.
When I was young, Jackie Jan was trying to teach me the ways, and he knew a man. His name was Santa Claus. And he tried to give me a job making toys. I wasn't a big fan of it, but it was something I needed to do before I became a master fighter that I am now. So I made toys for this fat man. But he slaved me like a slave, like a toy shop slave. He fed me nothing but Totino's pizzas. Totino's pizzas. Damn these pizzas. These pizzas remind me of the fat man. Yes, I know the story of him. Continue.
I'm sorry, Did you bring a pizza to a job interview?
I'm a fucking Goliath. What do you think? I gotta eat. I'm a big boy. I constantly eat. Are you fat shaming me right now?
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to work for a company that's gonna fat shame someone.
Yeah,
that is not fair.
True.
I'm just saying, there's being professional, and when you come to a job interview, you don't like bring a meal.
This seems to be a new thing for me. Is that I do Zoom interviews. Wait, and eat pizza. Anyways, continue with what you're saying.
No, Zoom, which is the highly well-known employment strategy of this company.
Thank you very much, Cargyle.
My name is Grigor of Carlisle, or Grigi. It's not Cargyle.
It was close enough. Continue with what you say, Gray Man.
Okay, well, I apologize that I introduced myself. I thought the painting on the wall would have made it clear. I'm not called
Did you
Gray
paint
Man.
that? Did
No,
you
I
paint
did
that?
not.
That's really good.
Get to the fucking point, Gray Man.
No, I didn't paint that.
You're quite the
looked at
artist.
it. Yes, that's why I hired the painter who painted that portrait of myself.
Oh my gosh, you talk so much, Gray Man. Gray Man, what do you want us here?
What are we here for?
Golly.
He hates us right now.
I want to take this moment to break out. Just don't forget, you guys can donate to the audience. Feel free to donate.
In other words, feel free to kill some of us off before we get started.
So he begins, well, I am glad that you survived your encounter with Santo in your youth.
Thank you for your sympathies.
Okay, thank you. And I'm sorry, the pizza distracting is very okay. You brought hot sauce and condiments too to this interview.
Is that Texas Petrov? Founded, of course, by the great half-orc Petrov the Spicy.
Yes, you know him well.
He hailed from the town of Texas, which is right off of the coast of the Forgotten Realms, I believe, right?
Correct. He's a good man. I got this bottle from him specifically.
He enslaved me once, but that's a story for another time.
Thank you, actually, because I really need you guys to know what I'm asking of you and your reward, your payment for it, so that you might be enticed to do so. As I mentioned, this Santa, he's kind of cutting into my bottom line. You know, if presents just show up for free, nobody's gonna buy presents from the Happy Joy Toy Company. So here's what I need.
So you want us to kill him?
Are we gonna kill the fat man?
Are we gonna kill him?
I'm coming for your head, fat man!
I mean, Kazadok's definitely into this. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm undecided, but
I didn't say kill him. I did not say kill Santa Claus.
Is this gonna be like one of those veiled things where you're gonna be like, take care of him, and then like wink at us? And we all know what you mean. You don't mean like give him a massage. You mean like kill him.
I have imagined this day for 1,199
You want us
years.
to kill Santa?
Hold on, if he's gonna do a story, I gotta bring my loot back out.
Oh no, we don't need another story.
No stories. Just get down to business. I want to kill the fat man. What do you want? How do you want it done?
Jesus.
I will rip his guts out and tie it around his neck like tinsel around a Christmas tree.
I'm gonna be honest. I really did not expect this sort of reaction. I expected to. I'm sorry. You're really staring into my soul right now with those eyes. It's a little bit disturbing, actually. That you eat that crust.
Maybe I should roll for intimidation, huh?
Nope. It's intimidating. So, anyways, we've been trying to find out more about Santa. I sent scouts there to the North Pole. None have returned. We've gotten we've done a little bit of scouting from a distance. There's glaciers and a very high
Isn't all
wall.
scouting done from a distance?
No, you can get close, and then
Then
you
it's
come
not
back
really
and return.
scouting. Like if you're 2 inches away from someone, you're just staring at them.
Well, I didn't say they get 2 inches away from them. I said, They infiltrated, but then they never came back, so they did not successfully.
When are you
scout.
going to tell us what we need to do?
When you stop talking, that would be great. Thanks.
Grigor, please. Let's just get down to business.
So I can tell you that we've seen.
Calm down, Griggy.
We've seen flying beasts patrolling the skies. So if you were to try and infiltrate and scout, you'll definitely want to be somewhat discreet. More discreet than you are right now.
What are you trying to get at? Are you trying to say we're not discreet right now?
I think that's literally exactly what he said.
Okay, that's right. I just want to make sure I heard that correctly. Continue.
I'm going to be honest. I'm a little bit concerned here that you didn't get that, and that was being pretty direct. But then you went right to saying that I want you to do something I did not say I want you to do.
All I'm saying is I'll kill the fat man. I have no problem killing him.
I'll pop out his scrotum.
Do we need to kill this guy? I mean, he's just
I need to kill him.
Giving gifts to people.
Well, I'm not saying kill him, but I do. I would appreciate less competition.
He's monopolized the market.
Okay, you
made
are
it a
doing that
monopoly.
wink wink thing. Yeah. Griggy was right. You're winking at me.
I didn't wink at all.
I thought I saw a wink.
There was a verbal wink there.
Yeah,
there was a verbal wink. That was a verbal wink.
I need you guys to. I need you to go ahead. I will pay you $250. Sorry, 250 gold pieces. Now, as the kind of a show of good trust of my ability to pay. When you return, with
Santa's head.
Santa's scrotum?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. More like just some sort of evidence that my competition is null and void.
Like a head or a scrotum.
This makes sense.
Okay.
I will pay you each another 750 gold pieces.
I'll keep the head for myself. That's fine. Go ahead.
If you take the 250 and skedaddle, I'll use the 750 to put a bounty on each of your heads, and that's direct. Now,
how about we just kill you right now? Huh?
Back up, dude. We're in his territory.
I'm a motherfucking Goliath monk.
Oh, thank you, Gracer.
I sent Tommy over to pee on Kazadak's foot.
Hey,
too much.
I'll kill your dog.
Whoa, dude.
I'll kill your fucking
Kazadak.
dog.
Kazzy boy.
All right. Sorry.
Come here,
Look,
Tommy.
take out that rage on Santa when we go and kill him, okay?
Yes. Murder to Santa. I can't wait. I'm so excited to kill Santa Claus. Continue.
I'm confused on why we're killing Santa. Is he killing other people, or is it just because he's competition?
It's the monopoly. He has monopolized the market.
Hey, Lux.
I did not
paying
say
us for it, so who fucking cares? You know? Let's just go kill Santa.
I did not say kill Santa. I don't want that getting out there that the founder of the Happy Toy Company said to do this.
I got it. You don't want it getting out there that you told us to kill Santa.
Kill him.
I did not say that.
Which you did, in fact, tell us to do. Well, you told us to kill Santa. Wink, wink.
I didn't wink.
And he didn't say that because he winked.
Okay. I have a potion here. Oh, sorry, I apologize. A snow globe. And he says, I need one of you to take it.
I always confuse those two things as well. Don't worry.
He says, this is an enchanted snow globe. It will open a portal to get you back to Frosthold, so I can pay you once the competition's been taken care of.
Wink, wink.
Okay.
So he says, you can leave in about an hour. I have some corporate mages who will teleport you to the North Pole. If you need to round up any supplies or anything like that, there's plenty of shops in the town. Or I would say, based on where we're at right now in terms of time, we should just go ahead and go.
Let's go right now. Why are we still
ready to bounce?
The only thing I need is the God Star, and I'm just gonna gut Santa. Just spear him right on the top of this thing.
And then we're gonna cut a scrotal sack off.
I can't wait to tell everyone. I can't wait to tell everyone along the way that we're about to kill Santa.
We're gonna fillet his scrotum and bring it back for you.
He'll be real gross.
If you don't want the head, I'll get it stuffed and mounted on my wall in my cave.
Yeah, and I'll keep one of the testicles. No big deal.
Please don't kill Santa. Please. I want to make that clear. I'm asking you, please don't kill Santa.
Got it. We
understand.
Santa.
My eyes are wide. They're winking.
Got it. You're reverse winking right now.
Reverse wink. Got it. Let's go.
Gray Man thinks he's clever.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's very clear on what he wants us to do.
And he's a hell of a painter.
I like
Dude,
a man who knows
great
what he
painter.
wants.
After this mission, we should get him to paint a picture of all of us together.
So we can remember the moment we killed Santa.
Yes, dude, Santa's head will be in the picture. I'm evil now. Fuck it.
Death to the fat man.
Death to the fat man.
I should point out to the audience that I believe your character was actually lawful neutral.
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah.
I think people can change though, Evan. Isn't life about evolution and growth?
He is an evil boy now.
I tried to stop it. You guys convinced me. Fuck it.
He's an evil boy now.
That's why he's got the mustache now.
Changed me.
Okay, so in that case, since you guys are not going to go shopping, which is okay with me because we got an hour and a half left of our slot, and I would like to.
Let's go.
When do I get to tell my backstory?
As soon as you bust your loot out there, Griggy.
Because I'm sorry, did you want to share something with the group?
Yes, I wanted to tell the story of my past. I was born underneath a full moon on the 4th month of December.
Was that it?
Yes, that was it. That's all I have.
All right, let's go to the North Pole.
I was about to cast silence on you.
No, he did it to himself. So
no, I don't have it.
Okay, so you guys are led to the like a small magical ring, and you're all put inside of it, and there's some spell casting, and poof, as you land in a flash of light, your first view is of snow and ice. You are now in the North Pole. As you look up, an icy plain stretches out in front of you. A bitter wind is howling. It's dark, but your way is lit by the stars, the full moon, and an incredible aura above. About a kilometer in front of you is a large cliff of ice stretches hundreds of meters into the air. A wide, jagged crevice cuts into its face. You can see many figures in the distance in front of the opening, but none appear to be moving. So what are you guys doing now?
It's a little bit cold. I don't understand why he wouldn't have gave us blankets at least.
The first thing I'd like to do is cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Okay, go. Do we need to roll for that? Or is it a cantrip? Or
it's not a cantrip, it's a second level spell. But I don't need to roll for it. It's a Veil of Shadow. Basically, I get a plus 10 bonus to dexterity, all of us, which is stealth for stealth checks, and can't be tracked. So basically, nobody will be able to see us.
Okay, awesome. So and also, I just had a request for it to show the donation thing. So there you go. Okay. So are you guys, after you cast, is anyone else doing anything else besides Austin with that spell? Sorry, not Austin.
Renaud.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for investigate. I'd like to check out the area, see if there's anything that we need to know.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
So I got a 10 total.
Nothing really like super obvious as far as needing to know something. More just, it's icy. So yeah, with a 10.
Okay.
I want to like fly up into the air to get a little bit more of an aerial view of where we are right now and look for like a path or anything like that.
Go ahead and make a perception check before you fly.
I have advantage on that too. 23.
Okay.
21. Sorry.
When you look up to begin your takeoff, you do notice that the top of the ice cliff is being patrolled by some what appears to be flying creatures. So just want to make sure you're aware of that before you take off.
Okay.
Take
No,
off.
I stay on the ground and I turn to everyone. I'm like, look up. There, we should get inside somewhere. Looks like there's things flying above us.
Okay. As I mentioned, there's a crevasse about a kilometer ahead of you.
Okay.
It's heading into the cliff.
The crevasse.
Okay.
To the crevasse.
To the crevasse.
The crevice.
Fuck you.
It is a crevice.
Thank you.
It's a crevice.
Crevasse.
It's crevice.
I sent Tommy to poop in the direction of Gregor, so hopefully he'll step in it on the way.
I'm hoping to look at Tommy's character sheet and it's just all his only abilities are peeing and pooping in directions. He can't fight, but if you need a directional pee or poop, Tommy
He's
the
got
Ripper is
you.
your dog.
He's got you.
That's funny. Okay.
Also, I'm gonna mount my dog because I'm a halfling and I can do that.
Just right in front of us. Like I know it's cold out here, but jeez, man.
So you guys start walking towards the crevasse/crevice. As you get closer, you notice there's about 50 figures, 50 in neat rows. As you get closer, you notice that well, it's actually everybody make a perception check.
I got 16.
15 plus 1, so 16.
16 for myself as well.
22.
Okay. Lux, you notice that while everybody else notices that they look like lumps of snow, you recognize that they appear more to be snowmen. And there's, I guess I mentioned, 50 of them in rows. Are you guys going to continue on going through them towards the crevasse? They are lining the pathway towards the crevice.
I hold my sword up to my ear.
Like you're talking to it, like a phone call?
I was talking to my sword, and it said that those are snow people, and we should kill them.
Wait, what did you roll?
What?
I'm sorry, Matt. What did you roll? I thought you rolled a 16.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, they're lumps of snow to you.
I was talking to my sword, and my sword said they're lumps of snow, and my sword hates snow. So I'm gonna go kill the snow. I'll be back.
Listen, I'd like to. I'm gonna roll for survival. Check any footprints in the area. See if there's follow some tracks back to whoever made these snow people.
Okay.
I mean,
So
probably burn them also. I want to get too
17
close to them.
I got 20 total. 17 plus 3. Looking
I
for
like when you
footprints.
told the DM what you're going to roll for.
Yeah, that's how it happens. That's how you do it.
Well, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that there's no footprints on the ground. It's snowing a little bit, so you can reasonably assume that if there had been some footprints, that they would have been covered up by now. But what's interesting is that the lumps of snow are at ground level, so they haven't been exactly buried.
I'm running towards the lumps of snow while they're doing all this, by the way.
Now, when you say running towards the lumps of snow, do you mean like, so there's this giant mountain, and then there's a crevice in the middle, and that's where you guys are heading. Along the path are these rows of snowmen. Are you running still towards the crevasse, or are you running like into one of the sides where the rows of the snowmen are?
I'm running into the rows of the snow.
Grigor, must stay focused. We're here to kill the fat man.
Sword said I gotta kill the snow. Sorry.
Your sword is weird, man. I don't think you're really talking to it.
Oh well, it talks to me. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Sword Nimmy?
Matt, go ahead and roll perception again.
Okay. Uh, 14.
Okay. As you start running towards the rows of snowmen, you notice one closer to the crevasse. In this giant like white field of nothing but whiteness, you notice 2 blue dots. Two blue dots. I'm just telling you, 2 blue dots.
It's 2 blue dots, Grigor.
Are you going to investigate, or are you going to continue going towards the snowmen? Your choice.
I'm gonna stop and investigate real quick.
Jesus, thank you.
As you head to it, you notice it's actually 3.
I thought you wanted me to roll investigation.
No, I'm just going to have you, because this is not going to require anything that's going to require an investigation.
I just rolled a 1, so good.
Well, in that case...
No, he's lying.
So as you get closer to the 2 blue dots, you know it's actually 3 blue dots down the chest of one of the snowmen, and you notice its eyes. The head kind of turns towards you, and it has black holes in the eyes. It has a carrot nose, and 2 arms that are kind of like made out of sticks, and it like says, "Well, hello there. How are you?"
Grigor, be careful. It's fucking Frosty the Snowman.
My name is Frosty. How did you know that?
I know you, you son of a... Don't you play games with me. It's me, Kazadak.
He's been here before.
Well,
he knows the fat man.
I do apologize. I'm sorry. I don't recognize your very unique face.
Oh yeah.
I really don't.
I got the tattoos after the last time we seen each other.
Oh, okay.
Listen, it doesn't matter. You play games so much. Where's the fat man, Frosty?
Well, children, Wintermas is not until tomorrow, so you should not be here right now. I think you should all go home and wait for your presents tomorrow.
You think this is funny? Huh? And then I grab him up by his buttons on his chest. Listen, Frosty, I don't care if...
The one closest to it is Grigor. You're still back. You're still far back.
Well, guess what happened? I ran over to Grigor because I care about my friends.
Whoa. Hey,
sorry.
calm down. This guy looks pretty cool. Am I right? Cool? Because he's a snowman.
Everybody make a perception check.
To see if they get that pun?
Just make a perception check.
I got a 13.
I got a 17.
I got a 12.
8.
Okay. No, nobody gets your joke, Matt.
So we just all just staring at each other awkwardly as I'm like, hey.
Sorry, I'm just reading something else, actually. I'm going to go ahead and share the donation screen one more time, really quick. Okay. Just as a quick reminder for everybody, while I get that up. The character played by Keys starts running towards Frosty. And everybody go ahead and let's roll for initiative.
Yes, because I'm here to kill the Frosty man.
They seem friendly.
Son of a bitch. I got a 5.
I gotta check my character sheet. Hold on.
Damn it. That means I don't get first dibs.
I got a 23.
Good gosh.
I got a 22.
And 21. So it's basically gonna be us three, and then Kazadak is gonna come in just to back clean up a little bit.
Lucky him. Lucky.
Oh, that was funny. Okay. Give me a second here. Sorry. Going to stop sharing. Bam. That's what I wanted. Okay. So actually, because the donation is the next roll, Keys, you're actually at a 4. So someone donated $5. Their name they gave was your mom. To subtract 1 point from your next roll.
No, that was Grigor. I know it was you, Grigor.
So
Man,
let me go.
I would try to stop this from happening. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. In all fairness, though, I'm going to share my screen really quick here before this disappears. I will always tell you guys the truth on my rolls. This is just a generic character sheet I made up so I could use a digital dice rolling. I rolled a 3. So the snowmen are actually after Keys.
Nice.
That's funny. Okay.
Perfect.
So we are going into combat. Keys kind of was starting it actually. But because you did not get a successful perception check, Keys, when you get up to Frosty, what happens is 2 other snowmen who were near Frosty also come alive and they get an attack on you. So what's your armor class?
17.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll here.
Stupid little snow people. Grigor was right. They were alive. His sword is right.
The first one misses, and the second one misses as well. Frosty is not getting to attack quite yet because he knew where he was. We are now going into combat, though. So just to review for everybody, what has happened is you have noticed that 2 snowmen came alive and attacked the talkative hero of our bunch. And now the next person in row is, I believe, Jeff. So Austin has 23. So Austin, what are you doing, sir?
How far away am I from the from Frosty?
Do we have a map?
I don't have a map. So I'm going to not use like Roll20 or anything of that nature. We're just going to use Theater of the Mind just to keep this thing moving faster because at this point we have an hour and 15 minutes. So it's if you could get close enough within 1 turn to make your movement of 30 feet and still attack if you'd like.
I am gonna. All right, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark at Frosty.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So for this one, I don't think I need to roll. This is just gonna put a mark on him that does extra damage every time I attack him. So
Okay.
I'll roll an extra d6 every time I attack.
Okay, cool.
Let me mark it off my spell sheet. All right, and now I'm going to use my longbow to shoot at Frosty.
So are you going to do 2? You're allowed to do 2 actions?
No, that was my bonus action, was attacking or using that spell.
Gotcha. Okay, just making sure I'm on the same page as you.
Yep.
right.
So now I just rolled an 11 plus 9 to hit, so 20 to hit Frosty.
That hits. That hits.
All right. So 1d8 plus 4. I rolled a 7, so 11 for damage on that, plus another d6. So 16 damage with that.
On the d6, you rolled a 5?
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, cool.
And now I'm going to attack again. I get 2 attacks.
Good gosh almighty. All right, go ahead.
I'm going to shoot with my longbow again. And it is a 24 to hit.
Okay.
rolled a 5 plus 4, so 9 damage plus my d6, which is a 5, so 14 more damage on that.
Gosh. Okay. Next is Jeff's character.
All right. I'm gonna jump up and start to fly. I can move quicker as I fly 50 feet. And I start flying towards the battle. And as I approach, I am going to attack with a cantrip. I'm going to go ahead and do Sacred Flame on whichever one I'm closest to.
That'll probably be actually one of the snowmen.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
It's a save throw. You got to make dexterity 16.
Okay. No. Okay, he fails that saving throw. What's the damage?
It is 6 radiant damage.
Radiant as in like holy?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. All right, just make sure. All right,
It's
cool.
Sacred Flame. So, and then I have a bonus.
Is it flame damage or, I mean, is it actually fire damage?
It's not fire.
Okay, gotcha. That's making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait.
And
it was supposed to be 2d8 instead of 1. Oh well, I missed it. I'm gonna do a bonus action as well, where I'm gonna have a spiritual weapon come out.
Okay.
And it's just gonna like kind of hover next to me. It looks like it's like a sword that kind of has wings on it, so it kind of looks like me.
Okay. So
yeah.
a sword with wings comes out.
Yeah,
Very cool.
hovers next to me. And
Okay.
then that will be my turn.
All right. Grigor, you are up, sir. What are you up to?
I'm gonna use the Godstar Greatsword, completely sheathed still. And how many are in range of me? All of them, right?
Yes. Hang on. My screen just turned off on my phone. Hang on.
Did you just make the noise of your screen coming back on your phone?
It's not. Okay. I'm sorry. The question was, how many are within range of you?
Yeah.
Just the 3, the 2 snowmen and then Frosty.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna hit Frosty. I'm gonna swing my sword and hit him. Well,
okay.
We'll see if I hit him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You're going to be at disadvantage. I'll tell you why in a second here.
Okay.
So for everyone who doesn't know, disadvantage basically means the player or the dungeon master rolls twice for the action, and they take the lower. The opposite is advantage, where a player gets to roll twice and take the higher of the 2 rolls. This is one of our tiers of donations.
Well, I have either 22 or 20.
Okay. So you're still getting 20.
Yeah.
The reason why was you had this weird vision in your head of the sky being torn asunder and lightning striking you down, and that your legs are being blown off completely, and that octopus tentacles emerge from your nubs where calves once used to be.
That's the vision I had that caused me to have disadvantage?
Yeah, but obviously you shook it off, and then you still managed to make your attack. Yeah, that would be from Candace made a donation to the food bank for that to happen. So yay for Candace. That was great. I loved it, actually. Feel free to, if you make donations, feel free to add narrations like that, and I will add them into the story.
Okay, so 20 for my first attack.
Okay. All right. So are you attacking all three, or are you attacking one? Sorry, I got confused there.
So I get 2 attacks whenever I attack. So I'm gonna attack Frosty in front of me, and then the one to the right with my second attack.
Okay. The one to the right is the one that has not been damaged at
Yeah,
all. Or,
that's what I thought.
Just making sure. All right. So go ahead and roll your damage for Frosty, or your attack. Your attack hit. Roll the damage for Frosty.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead do my second attack. Guy to the right. Well, I guess the snow guy to the right.
Mm-hmm.
That is 24.
24 damage?
No, 24 to hit.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, 24 hits.
Okay, awesome. And let me roll my damage. It's going to be 9 damage to that guy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to burn one of my superiority die to do a sweeping attack. Which is when I hit with a melee weapon attack, I expend 1 superiority die to deal damage to another creature within 5 feet of the original target and within my reach. So this is the way I'm envisioning this in my head. I've swung my greatsword. It goes through the first guy. Then I pivot, I stab the other guy, and then using the momentum, I swing back to hit Frosty again.
Okay, so are you trying to hit all 3?
Nope, I'm hitting Frosty once, then the guy to the right, and then I'm pivoting back to Frosty.
Okay.
What?
Okay. What is a superiority die? Can you explain that for me?
Yeah, it's just so it's based off of my archetype, which is Battle Master. I basically have maneuvers that I can use, and I only have a limited amount, so I can use 4, and then I have to take a short rest to get them back.
Gotcha. Okay. So go ahead.
I rolled another 24.
All right. So that hits. So your first attack on Frosty. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yep. Then that's an 8 damage.
Okay.
And
all right.
I have a question. I have the extra attack thing that says basically I can attack twice whenever I take the attack action. So do I get to attack twice since this is technically another attack?
No.
I'm going to rule yes, actually, just because I want to keep. One thing with the gaming is I'm not going to dig deep into the rules. If we had unlimited time, I would start digging deep and look into this actually myself. We got an hour left, so I'm just going to, for the sake of the story, keep on going. Go ahead.
I'm gonna pivot back to the first guy. The second snowman. So the snowman to the right that I hit. But that one's a 7. That's probably not gonna hit.
No, that does not hit.
Yeah.
And then your third attack or your next attack on Frosty?
Nope. So it should have been 2 attacks hit on Frosty.
I gotcha.
And then 1 hits on the guy to the right.
I feel like this is going to take the rest of the time before we actually finish your move.
Just hitting them back and forth. As never-ending attacks.
3 o'clock comes around and Frosty looks at you like you didn't do shit. That's our time.
This is why I love battle. This is why I love playing as a battle master, because I just get all the focus on me for so long.
So Matt, are you?
I know you hate it.
Matt, are you done?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Oh
All
wait,
right,
I'm gonna say something.
No.
I'm gonna say Snow Dad is better than No Dad.
It's your turn.
All right.
It's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna yell out to Frosty. Where's the fat man, Frosty? And we'll let you live.
He doesn't respond to you. He's just gotten like really beat up in the last like 6 to 10 seconds. So he's not gonna respond to you, Kazakh.
All right, so I'm gonna. How close am I to Frosty?
You're right there. You can attack.
All right, so I'm going to. I'm gonna go right for his frosty chest with my short sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
And I got 18 total.
Okay, that is going to hit. Roll your damage.
And that's going to be 9 total.
9 total. Okay, he is still alive.
Wow.
All right.
All right, well, I got 2 attacks, so I'm going to do a flurry of blows on him for my bonus action. Okay, and that is 13 total. Oh, no, 13 to hit. Yeah, 13 to hit total. Yep.
13 to hit is going to hit. Barely, but it's going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's going to be 4.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm done.
All right. It's their turn now.
I'm scared.
So Frosty's going to go first. He is casting Chili Ray. What that's going to happen is he's attacking. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and roll a d4 because I got 4 of you guys.
Is it like a meat-based chili or a tomato-based?
That was probably the funniest thing you said today.
Thanks.
He is attacking Grigor. Grigor, he is casting this at you. Go ahead and roll. Just do me a favor. Roll d20 with Constitution bonus.
Okay. Uh, 15.
All right, you save. Okay. So that's going to be his attack. The other snowman is attacking, or well, one of the snowmen is attacking. So let me go ahead and they're actually both going to attack you, Keys, because that's who they were attacking at the beginning, or they tried to at least.
My name is Kazadak.
I'm sorry, Kazadak. I apologize. What's your armor class?
17.
A 2 is not going to do it.
Not even close, you little snow bastards.
Snow bastard is better than no bastard.
Hang on. I just want right there, natural 20.
What?
One of the snowmen I managed to get a natural 20.
It's fine.
All right. Yeah, I know.
Donate to save us.
That was so pitiful.
He's not the one that's about to get wrecked, Keys.
I'm not gonna get wrecked by a snowman. I know it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm a freaking Goliath.
You've said fuck so many times already.
He's editing the second hour is the family version. You can tune in and be totally lost on what's happening. What do
you damage me for?
6 points. That roll was not great.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. New round. Back to Austin.
All right.
Renaud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Renaud. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, hang on. Back up. Is the Mastiff doing anything?
The Mastiff goes on my initiative, and he would take one of my.
Okay. Okay. All right. Cool.
Right now, I'm still riding him.
Okay.
Why are you saying it like that? I feel like this is like a labyrinth where the little guy's on the dog, the sheepdog. Charge. Anyways, never mind.
We have.
Oh, that's not how I'm picturing him riding him.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
I'm riding him all night.
We do have a request in the Zoom chat. No cursing at 3, please.
That's Brett Mounts. He's just making a joke.
I know. I'm just saying we have a request. Kids could be watching this, learning about Santa.
Brett doesn't have any children.
This is a show about how we're trying to kill Santa. And
Trying to kill
is
Santa
in our way.
Oh, wait. What is Kazadak trying to do with Santa?
I was gonna say fucking kill.
Are you
but...
trying to fuck?
No, I'm not.
Are you saying fuck and kill?
What?
That's for Dyson and Prop after
I'm
dark.
lawful again, man.
Listen.
I'm out of this
Try and keep it PG-13 for the afternoon, though, please. Okay.
Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
so we only get one, and we've already said it. So now we just have to say shit a lot.
Okay. Let's continue. We have less than an hour.
Let's go. We gotta kill Santa. Come on, Austin's go.
Yeah. All right. So right now my hunter's mark is still in effect. I believe it lasts for an hour.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna attack Frosty again with an arrow. I'm gonna do it twice. You want me to roll them both now?
Yes, please.
All right. First one is 13 plus 9 to hit, so 22. And the second one is 18.
Frosty is dead.
Oh, those are just a hit. Do you want me to roll damage?
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So
you shouldn't even say nothing. You should just let him die so we can go on find Santa. God, Austin.
First one is 15 all together.
And what's the second one?
Second one is 5, 7 altogether.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He had 17 left.
We've already one Christmas icon down.
Okay.
Where's
I
the
hope-
fucking tooth fairy at?
I hope we see the heat
Oh,
miser
wait.
on the way. Where's Rudolph? Cut his red nose off.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Brett. Okay. Next up, I believe, is Jeff.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we got 2 little snowmen left.
They should have died out when Frosty died. That's all.
They
I'm
did
saying.
not, though.
Dang. Darn it.
For my bonus action, I am going to. Is there one at least 20 feet close to me?
Yes, they're both within 20 feet.
Okay. Then whichever the closer one is, I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon go over and attack them. Flies over on its own.
It's a sword with wings and just flies over on its own. That's funny.
It just turns and it just causes and goes straight towards the one that's closer.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
All right, that's a 21 to hit.
Okay. That's definitely hitting. Hit roll damage.
Damage. Ah, damn it. 6.
Okay.
And then that was my bonus action. So I will also swoop down towards him. What's the spell? And pull out my mace.
Okay.
Take a good swing at him with the mace also.
Okay.
Ooh, 6 to hit.
No, that's gonna miss.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna spit on him to see if it freezes.
Say spit on him?
Yeah.
I will rule that's a free action, but no, it does not freeze.
Damn it.
Yeah. Sorry. Disappointed. All right, Holman, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. So there's just the 2 snowmen basically to the left and right of me left, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna hit the one on the right that I hit earlier. I'm gonna swing to attack that, and that is. Hi, Poppy. That is a 7. So doubt that's gonna hit, right?
No, that's gonna miss.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my second attack to just swing at him again.
Roll.
That's a nat 20, baby. Play the nat 20 alarm.
That's funny.
So
roll double damage.
Thank you. And then I also have a perk that happens when I do a critical hit. So I'll talk about that in a second. That's 16 damage.
Okay.
And then whenever I do a critical hit, I have the ability to make another attack as a bonus action.
Go ahead and roll.
So I'm gonna go. I'm still swinging for the same guy this time. I'm taking this guy out. If I don't, I'm gonna cry.
You might not. I don't think you will.
I roll a 9 on this next attack.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
All right, Keith, you're up.
Yeah. All right. So we got one snowman left.
2 snowmen.
Jeez, man. Golly, they're both still alive. All right. I'm
This
gonna
is
go.
only the second round.
All right. I'm just gonna take a swing at it with my short sword.
Okay.
Everyone's closer to dying. And I got a 18 total. And
Okay.
damage.
Roll
would be
damage.
7 total.
All right. All right. Do you have any other attacks or actions?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go for another flurry of blows. Isn't that 2 hits for the flurry of blows? I don't know.
It's a flurry, so I'd assume it's more than 1.
Yeah, well, I only did 1 last time. I didn't know how many. I think it's 2 hits. I'm not sure, but this is my first time being a monk, so I don't know. But I'm gonna go. All right. So my first one is a 24 total for. Okay.
24 hits.
And that should be. So then I gotta roll. Let's see, D20. So I think that's how it works. If I roll for flurry of blows, somebody's gonna be out there who's been a monk before. They're gonna know better, but because it only gives me the option, it doesn't give me a damage option. So, but I rolled a natural 20 on for my damage. So help me out here.
Flurry of blows means that you can use 2 other attacks using 1 key point. So you're not flurry of blows itself isn't an attack.
Is this another attack?
Yeah. Basically, just gives you the ability to attack.
Yeah, on non-weapon hits. So basically, bare hand contact thing. Yeah, show your face, Keys.
Like, because you're like monking up, and you're like, pop, 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 pop.
Sorry. All right. Well, I just rolled a 20 for damage. I think I'd mess it up, but whatever.
You rolled a 20 for. Wait, you rolled a 20 for damage?
I don't know. I fucked up. I rolled the wrong one.
Evan, you have to take it. We only have 50 minutes left.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm almost tempted to. I'm like, what's the okay?
I did flurry blows, and I'm not. This is my first time being a monk, and I'm a level 5, so I just got thrown into this.
Well, you know what they say about monks? It's a jungle out there.
Sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Matt, I got it. Just so you know, I got it. Okay.
I'm sure the chat's blowing up right now.
Listen, okay, listen. You know what? I don't know how to do flurry of blows. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him with my short sword again.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. And then while I'm doing the snowman's attack, look up flurry of blows so you know what it is.
I got 24 on the roll, so my damage for the short sword would be 8 total for damage.
That's fine.
I'm disappointed in my fury of blows. I don't understand it.
I do like that we're playing that you tried to use flurry of blows as we're fighting snowmen.
Okay.
Blowmen?
No, snow flurries, like flurries.
So just so you know, Keys, I'm looking at your character sheet. You have I'm gonna butcher pronunciations. K-I. I think it's Key or Kai.
Yeah, my key. Yeah, my key.
Yeah. You can spend Kai points or key points to fuel key features. You have 5 points per short rest, and your key can save DC is 11. Flurry of blows. After you take the attack action in your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So basically, you're punching twice, and then you make your damage is then unarmed strike would be a +6 to hit, and then a just 4 damage, flat 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So next time, if there's another round with this, okay. All
So
right.
you're
Either way,
twice with flurry of blows and just spending 1 key point.
right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. So the snowmen are attacking. The first one is attacking. Well, actually, the first one's attacking Keys and misses. The second one is attacking Matt, though, because Matt's been really mean to him. Matt, what's your armor class?
15.
It hits. And
I'd like to expend. Oh wait, I get to hear the damage first before I decide if I want to do this. Go
that's
ahead.
fine. Take 2 damage.
Okay, I'll take that 2 damage.
All right, and then actually add 1 hit point back because somebody paid for you to be healed earlier.
Oh, thank you.
I believe it was Alba, actually.
Yay, Alba!
Okay. All right. New round. We're back to Austin.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is again I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the one that is attacking Matt right now, or Griggy.
Oh, Griggy.
That's
Go ahead and roll.
12 to hit.
That is actually going to hit.
Ooh,
So roll
nice.
damage. Barely, but it hits.
All right, and that is 10 total damage.
All right. He's still alive.
All right. All right, I guess now I'm going to hop off Tommy, and I'm going to send Tommy at the same snowman. And yeah, I'm going to use the bite attack, Tommy's bite attack on that snowman.
All right. Sorry. Okay, go ahead and roll his bite attack.
All right.
I'm sorry, is this the same one you just attacked?
Yeah, the same one I just attacked, and it's 18 plus 4 to hit, so 22.
All right, it hits. Roll damage.
All right. It's a 6 plus 1, so 7 damage.
Okay.
And then you have to throw. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You'll have to throw a strength saving throw and beat on an 11, or you'll be knocked prone.
He beats it.
He beat it.
Yeah, he beat it.
As my bonus action, I do want to pee on the snowman. I want Tommy to pee on the snowman, of course.
That's probably a good way to kill him, actually. It's warm.
Rolls a nat 20
Okay.
on peeing. Snowman just.
You know what? Go ahead and roll for it.
All right. I rolled a 17.
It successfully hits, but it doesn't do any damage.
It
If
made
you have it
yellow
at
snow,
20,
right?
it is yellow snow.
All right. Tommy
So now
puts a T into the snowman just to let everybody know that snowman belongs to Tommy.
Which one had the hunter's mark on it?
Frosty.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just making sure. Okay. Jeff, you are up, sir.
Okay, is the one I'm next to still standing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit him again with my mace.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice. Go ahead and roll your damage. Double it.
Doubled up. Uh, 11.
All right. He's still standing, but they're both really down there, just so you guys know.
Oh my gosh. I'm just
Okay, and for the bonus action, I will have my spiritual weapon fly up and dive down into him again.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That is a 17.
Roll damage.
8. That is a 9.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, is that the one that got peed on?
No.
No, nothing else.
Okay. Matt, you're up. There's 2 left. They're both really hurting. You
I'm
could potentially take them out.
I'm gonna go ahead and swing for the one to the right of me that
Okay.
I've been really mean to. Oh my god. Hit the alarm! I just rolled another nat 20, baby! I gotta say, these are the best rolls I've ever had in my Dungeons and Dragons history, and I'm wasting it on this one shot instead of my ongoing campaigns.
I didn't get an alarm for my natural 20.
Okay, so that goes. And that hits for 10 damage.
Okay, he's dead.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pivot to the one on the left because I still get a second attack. And then I'll get a bonus attack as my bonus action because I got a nat 20. That's going to be 20. I assume that hits.
That hits.
Okay, let me roll damage for that. And that is going to be... Sorry. Come on. That's going to be 14 damage.
All right, he's dead. And that's
Bam.
from him.
And as I want to take my bonus action, and I'm going to just kneel in the snow for a second and put my sword in front of them, and I'm going to say, snowmen is better than no men. And then stand up.
Okay. At this point, you all can breathe easy. And you look around. The piles of snow are still there from the other snowmen, but none of them are moving. So you feel that you can safely continue on into the crevasse.
All right, Tommy is gonna eat the carrot nose of the one that he peed on.
Okay, I will let you do that. Okay.
Nice. What does he have to roll for that? Is that a farming check?
No, he's not gonna have to roll anything because with 40 minutes to go, we're gonna keep on going here. Okay.
Let's go.
Guys,
I need to find a fat man.
It feels like global warming is going to happen in 40 minutes if we if we don't figure this out. I think we should get to this fat man, get the fuck out, or the hell out.
Let's cut his fucking balls off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
When we get out there, we're going to have to cut off his shitting balls. It's PG-13.
PG-13.
Oh.
Thank you, Matt.
Cut off his shitting balls and then shit in his balls.
No.
Yeah, let's stuff his ball sack full of his own shit.
Let's put toys in his scrotum.
What the
Let's
fuck?
go. The world is melting. Hurry.
Let's go find him. Let's go.
Matt, Cole, if anyone wants to add a donation level to, like, let's say 50 cents to mute everybody, that's okay with me. I'm not don't make it that low, okay?
And for 49 cents, we mute Evan.
Okay. So you guys you step into the crevasse, and you see a long passage before you, starting wide and tapering to a point from which a dim glow emanates. While it's mostly dark, floating ethereal winter mass lanterns illuminate patches of the path. Taking a step forward, the sound of the howling wind becomes muffled. It's replaced by a far more ominous sound, a deep, low rumbling as if the ice were moving. A tip of ice falls from above, and you see shadowy shapes flying overhead. They don't appear to have spotted you. The ice walls, however, are moving very slowly together. You need to hurry, and guess you've not got long before this cavern closes entirely. So the walls are slowly closing in, if you didn't get that.
Okay. Let's sprint.
Let's go. I'm gonna hop back on Tommy, so I can move faster.
Yeah, I jump up into the air so I can move faster.
Mount him.
Fly. What was that?
Matt just whispered mount him.
Essentially,
mount him.
And I just bounce on him. Bounce on him. That's what we're going.
All right.
All right, can we just let's just have already exited this. This is where we want to go. We want to leave.
Hey, you're not the DM, Kazdak.
Yeah.
Just shut up and let him speak.
I'll make Tommy piss on you again.
I'll kill that dog.
All right, everybody. We're just gonna make a quick check here. Everybody roll a d20.
Anything we want to add to that, or just?
I just want you to roll a d20.
Okay.
18.
I got a natural 1.
I got a 10.
Play the nat 1 alarm.
I was really hoping.
Yeah, it's just the sound of Stitch crying from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh,
He's out there in the
mommy.
rain.
Oh,
I have advantage
mommy.
on so many things, but not that.
And
no one made advantage for me.
I got a 13 on mine.
Sorry, Jeff. Okay. Actually, all I wanted to see was if anyone had an automatic failure, and I was really hoping nobody would. So you guys are making your way, running, and in Jeff's case, flying. Jeff, you fly into the wall, and you're going to take just keep things going here. You're going to take 3 points of that was a wall damage, and you continue your way through the crevasse, and you guys get through there quickly. I may have sped us through that section very quickly.
Yes.
Thank
you. How come?
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
Global warming.
Let's really just dig into like the nuts and bolts of what's going on behind the scenes with Evan.
As you reach the end of the cavern, you can see where the glow is coming from. Through a crack in the ice about 10 feet wide and 20 foot tall, a gentle light shines and you can see snow falling slowly beyond. It would seem you found the entrance to Santa's grotto. As you step through the wall, the scene changes immediately. You're in a beautiful cavern lit with a warm golden light, with gentle falling magical snow coming from somewhere up high above you. Snow-tipped stalactites and stalagmites rise from the floor and descend from the ceiling, not necessarily in that order. Striped candy cane picket fences line a stone path which leads forwards to a small central square dominated by a giant winter mist tree before splitting into 4 paths. The air smells like peppermint and cinnamon. Above you, a green banner with silver lettering hangs between 2 stones.
Two Stalins.
Does anyone here speak Gnomish?
Shit.
You know, I don't, but I speak Snowish. It's better than
Shut
Gnomish.
up. Oh my god.
I do not.
Fuck off.
Thank you.
So that's a no. Okay.
No, I speak
That's
Dwarvish.
a gnome.
Is that like close enough? Like, is it like Spanish and Italian?
No. So if you speak Gnomish, tell me.
No, I don't.
Okay, good. No. You don't have to say anything. Just tell me if you did. Okay.
Oh, I don't. I don't speak Gnomish.
Okay. So you guys are not able to read what's on the giant sign, or banner rather. But you do see the 4 paths that diverge. At the end of the 4 short paths, you see 3 gingerbread houses, and set in the center of the far wall, a tall stone archway within which the air has a shimmering water-like quality. They each have tiny signs next to them, which appear to be made from chocolate with iced writing on them, which again, you guys can't read what the writing is. So
we better keep Tommy away from that sign.
Tommy pees on it.
So let me actually see here. 1 second, guys. Desktop here. Ba-bam, ba-bam.
Do we really need to kill Santa, guys?
No, you don't.
Can we just I don't know, cut his tires or something? Make it so he can't deliver?
You don't know what I've been through with Santa.
Bring the ball sack back to the gray man.
Okay. So
You're creeping me out a little kid. Are you a little freak?
All right, bring it back in, guys.
35.
Bring it back in.
We got a
this is where you guys are at. So there's the 4 paths, boom, 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 boom. The 3 gingerbread house type places, and then that other place. There's the tree. Where are you guys going? A, B, C, D, or somewhere else?
Where did we come in from? We came from the south?
The bottom, yes.
I want to, before we go anywhere, I want to cast the Pass Without a Trace on all of us again.
Okay.
Nice.
So now...
So there's gingerbread house, gingerbread house, gingerbread house, giant winter mist tree, and I'll read this again here. A tall stone archway within which the air has a shimmering, water-like quality.
Let's go to the shimmery place.
Yeah, let's do that.
You know, I'm thinking that shimmery place might be important, guys.
All right, you guys walk
Making a
up.
lot of sense, Igor.
A pale blue light emanates from the stone archway. The air within it shimmers like a gently disturbed pool.
I'd like to do an Arcana check on this.
All right, go ahead.
That's a nat 1.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Play the
You
nat 1
recognize
alarm.
that you actually start. You go into your satchel of stuff and you pull out a cup and you try and get a scoop of water out and there's no water. It looks like water, but it's not water. But you're very disappointed that it's not water. So
I'm thirsty.
I know.
Can I roll for investigation?
Awesome. Go ahead and roll.
Thank you. I got a 9 total.
All right. You notice some cookie crumbs on the floor in front of the portal.
Ooh.
Yes. I know the fat man loves cookies. I think we're close.
All
Do
right,
you think he's through the portal?
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna
You're
take
gonna go
Tommy
through.
through. We have a mind connection, so I'll be able to see what Tommy sees.
All right. Tommy goes through the portal and comes out the other side. Just on the other side of the archway. Nothing happens.
All right, let's go through. Tommy's through just fine. Let's go, gang.
All right.
Let's go.
All right.
You all go through it and you find yourself on the other side of the portal. So you go like literally walk through it and you're like here. Nothing. No magic happens.
What?
I
This
think
is weird.
I think it's a portal for only the fat man. I think this is how he delivers presents. We can just destroy this thing and not have to kill him.
Listen, we have to murder this man.
I don't think we do.
You don't know what he does. I know what he does in this place. He's a slave master.
Is
He
there
puts
anyone
these
else to go
dwarves
here,
to work.
DM?
We need to save the dwarves.
I guess we could check out the other houses and see if maybe he's in one of those, since we can't really do anything here.
Could everybody except for Keys' character make a perception check, please?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
Play the nat 1 alarm. Oh man, I rolled
mommy.
a 2.
I got a 18.
Never mind.
All right.
Okay. Jeff, you overhear him say, "We gotta save these dwarves," and you look around and realize you haven't seen any dwarves at all. But that's it. That's all I was having you guys roll for. The other two were like, "Yeah, save the dwarves."
All right, look here. We got 2 gingerbread houses on the one side. We got one big one on the left.
He's got to be in the big one.
I think he's in the big one.
He seems like it. That does seem like the house of a slave master.
I can smell the cookies.
Which one are you guys going to? D?
We're going to the big house.
We're getting all up in that
Okay.
D.
You guys head over to the D. You can smell hay and a strange sort of chocolate smell coming through the doorway of this squat building with wide open doors. Inside, you can hear snoring.
Sounds like someone has sleep apnea. Jeez.
You know, I bet the fat man has sleep apnea. He's also resting up for Christmas.
All right.
Him in his sleep.
I want to
Yeah.
lick the house. You said it's gingerbread.
I'll read it again. Okay, just so you guys are on the same page with me. You see, there's 3 gingerbread houses, A, B, and D. And in this one, you can smell hay and a strange sort of chocolate smell coming through the doorway.
Wait a second. This is where the reindeer are. Rudolph is in here. I can smell Rudolph. I know deer shit when I smell it.
I know deer shit when I taste it, but that's a story for another time.
Guys, if we kill the reindeer, Santa won't be able to go anywhere.
Whoa. I don't know if I want to kill the reindeer.
What? You're fine with killing the big man, but not the reindeer?
Let's kill
He's
them
a
both.
human. These
Rudolph.
deers are slaves. They're enlisted to drive his sleigh across everywhere. It isn't fair to kill
He's got a
them.
moral compass. He's over there killing Frosty the Snowman, and now he feels bad for the reindeers.
Listen, they all have. This is real life. This isn't mythology. This is mystical stuff. These reindeer are real and they fly. And there's one in here called Rudolph with a red nose, and it's like a bright light that he lights up at night.
Did people make fun of him for it?
No, he's actually the leader of the whole cult group of reindeer. He is the leader. He leads these reindeer. They listen to him. If we take Rudolph out, the rest of the reindeer will fall by the wayside.
Should I just burn down this house?
I mean, I'm okay with that. I think if we just burn this down.
All right,
All right, we just like barricade the doors and burn it down.
Yeah.
Go to the next house.
We got to make sure that they're
The
actually.
reindeer are actually in here.
Yeah. Can I roll
I'm
for?
gonna send Tommy to look around the house for reindeer.
All right, do that.
Yeah. Also fly around the house to look for him.
I'm gonna take open my pack and take out my tinder box and light my torch. Just so I'm ready.
Chocolate in here.
Just in case.
Okay, so let me finish reading what I was reading before you guys started talking.
I throw the torch in through the open door. That is real, by the way. I'm doing that. My character just throws the torch in through the open door.
Tommy's in there. Tommy.
Tommy.
No. Here's the thing. I'm actually not even mad at Matt right now because at least he heard me say the first time I said it that the door was wide open. Okay. Matt, you throw a torch in there after Tommy goes in there.
I start walking away towards House B.
Oh man. You hear the screams of baby deer.
Okay, so before Matt's doing, Austin, you sent Tommy in there. I just want to play out. This is what happened. Okay, Jesus' character starts. I smell Rudolph. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna eat his red nose.
That's right.
Matt. No, Tommy's not dead yet.
You're gonna kill the dog.
Austin sends Tommy's his mastiff into the stables. Jeff's character starts flying off, and then Matt throws a torch into the hay on the stables, and then just turns around and starts walking away. This is the setting right now. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Have I got any of these details wrong?
No, that's all sounds good to me.
Okay.
I will say, if my girlfriend out there is watching this right now, and my character causes me to kill a dog, I'm pretty sure she'll break up with me. So that'll be fun.
I want to
go on. Okay. So a lot of things are going to be happening here. So I need you guys to just chill down for a second here.
All right.
The fire quickly engulfs the gingerbread interior because the exterior is made out of gingerbread, which is not exactly wood, so it's not necessarily as flammable. I've never tried to light a gingerbread house on fire. I'm curious now. But the hay, on the other hand, though, that is flammable. You hear the sound of Tommy, kind of like one of those sounds of a dog when they're very surprised, but like not, and like starts barking. Tommy does run back out. He's like, nope, not staying there. Followed by 3 reindeer. I'm sorry, not reindeer. And I just want you guys to make sure that I'm not messing with you here. Pain deer.
Nice.
I'll give credit for this. I looked through different adventures and I found this one actually, so I did not come up with this one, but I enjoy that name a lot. 3 pain deer who start making a very like mournful like noise. I'm gonna go ahead and it's kind of like at this point, Matt, as you're walking towards, let me go ahead and pull up the map again.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat right now.
Me too. I'm reading it too. Allison says she will actually break up with you.
Yeah, so thank you for saving my relationship, DM.
So as Matt, you're walking here. You're about by the time all this is happening, the dog comes running out, and the reindeer, the 3 reindeer rather, start coming running out, and you get right about here. You see the portal here start to shimmer.
Oh.
And out comes
Santa.
And
bear with me for a second here.
Oh, we know who
large,
it is.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
A large silhouette comes through the portal. I just want you guys to know this happened this early, but I'm looking at the time. We've got 20 minutes, and based on the snowman, we're speeding things up here. A silhouette comes through the portal. You notice him wearing large, bulky, a very fat, very tall man wearing large, bulky robes and a crown. You hear him go, ho, ho, whoa.
now I want to kill him.
Children, winter misses tomorrow. What are you doing here? And the 3 reindeer run towards him and kind of like, so it's Santa in the middle, 2 reindeer on either side, and 1 directly in front of him, kind of surrounding him, actually.
I'm going to go and I'm going to take the sheath off of my sword. Finally, you will taste blood today.
So I ran into the stable and I grabbed Rudolph and I walk out with him.
Rudolph was not there.
I grabbed Prancer and I got Prancer and
Prancer was not there.
I grabbed Vixen by the neck and I walked Vixen out.
None of them are there. None of them. There were 3. They've all left. You're currently in an empty stable that is currently on fire.
All right, well, I'm not in there then.
Nope. You said you ran in there, Keith. We're going to come back to that. We're coming back to that. Okay?
Rudolph!
Fuck.
Shit, Keys, it's PG.
Sorry, sheesh kebab.
Okay.
Mushrooms.
So, combat has not yet started, other than the fact that Keith is in a burning building. What is everybody doing right now, except for Keith?
All right. I know combat hasn't started, but I want to initiate combat by yelling, "Fuck you, fat man! We're gonna take your testicles!" And I'm gonna draw an arrow.
No one wound the testicles.
Go ahead and roll.
That would be my favorite battle cry I've ever heard.
Yeah, we roll for initiative.
Everybody roll initiative first.
Except for Keys, who's trapped in a burning stable.
I am not. I went in there to grab a deer.
Oh.
There weren't any in there. You just got disappointed. That's what you got.
Yo.
You went in there.
I have rolled 3 nat 20s. Just got another nat 20.
I got 20. I got 22.
I guess for initiative, it doesn't matter. I got 23.
I rolled a 9 for initiative.
Austin 9. Keys rolled a 22.
Yep.
Matt, what did you roll?
23.
But was it a natural 20?
Nat 20 plus 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you first.
Okay.
Well, I got nat 20 plus 2, so.
Well, then I'm still first.
Just in case Jeff has a trick up his sleeve.
I got
With that
21.
mustache, you can't trust him.
Yeah.
I got 21.
He is a creep.
Okay, and I rolled an 11. So, okay. Let's do this. Actually, go ahead and I believe Matt, you're up first.
He's within 30 feet, I assume. Looking at this.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna run. I am going to swing for the reindeer right in front of the fat man.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay. That is a 22.
All right, that is definitely going to hit.
Okay. And that does 9 damage.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and swing for my second attack. And I'm still swinging for the same reindeer right in front of Santa.
Okay.
Oop, that's an 8. Bet that doesn't hit.
No. Okay. All right. Next up is Keys.
Hold on.
Keys.
I'm not done yet.
Jesus.
I'm going to burn my action surge so I can take an additional action. And I'm going to go ahead and do a lunging attack to go over the deer and try to stab at Santa. Lunging attack increases my range by 5 feet, basically.
Okay. Go ahead. Aw, somebody donated $20 to heal Tommy. That's the reason. That's why Tommy survived.
That's 13. I assume that doesn't hit.
No. For Santa,
Santa.
No.
Okay, and then for my second attack, I roll a 24. I assume that does hit.
It does hit.
Okay. And that's going to be 7 damage to Santa.
Okay.
I'm going to pull my sword back, and I'm going to wipe a little bit of blood and go, so I've tasted first blood.
Wow.
Okay, I'm done.
It tastes like peppermint, just so you know.
Minty.
Keys, go ahead. You're currently in a burning building.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm trying to run out now. I mean, where the hell is Rudolph at, fat man?
Here's the thing, Keys, you don't know Santa's there yet, actually, because this is all happening while you're in a burning building.
Evan, he's been screaming for the fat man for like the past 2 hours.
He is denying me. He is denying me the fat man. I'm not here for that. I'm running out of this building because I ain't get what I want.
And when you run out, then on the right-hand side, you see Santa along with 3 other reindeer. So,
Fat man, I'm coming for your head.
He looks over at you, goes, "You're on the naughty list."
Yeah, naughty list. It's your fault. I was a good boy once upon a time, you fat bastard. Until you worked me you worked me into the ground. Now I'm coming after you. All right. So how far out from my?
I just pulled out my loot.
Thanks. We don't got time. How far out from him am I?
Far enough that you're not gonna be able to get him attacked this round, but you can start charging towards him and get to him next round.
Well, I can throw a dagger at him. So if I can do that, I'm gonna do that.
Go ahead and roll.
All right. So I got a 13 total.
Okay, that misses.
All right.
And all right. Next up is Jack, I believe.
So
sorry, is it my turn? You said.
Yes, Jack.
Okay. I am going to fly up into the air and spread my wings and cast a fireball right at the center of Santa and the reindeer.
Okay.
And anyone within that 20-foot radius needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 16.
All right. Well, that's going to include Matt Holman.
That's fine.
Well, shit, you too.
All right. So you need it. I'm sorry. Do you need to roll first?
No, you just have a dexterity saving throw of 16.
Okay, Matt, make your roll. I'll make mine.
Hey, I just rolled an 11.
Oh my god. So yeah, it was 16, so you did not pass.
Okay, what happens?
You take you take 32 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Guys, I gotta be straightforward with you. I'm not doing great.
Tommy wasn't doing
That's what
great.
you get for trying to kill Tommy, man.
Oh my God, it's those revenge now. Oh.
I bet the chat right now is just everyone like, yeah,
kill him.
I kind of wish you'd be like, how about a little fire, Scarecrow? Because I mean, you like fire, huh? Anyways, okay. So this is what happens. Actually, I just want to. I apologize to Austin that I'm going to break off your. But you'll get next move in a second here. The fireball hits like dead center. It hits Santa right in, and then it burns Santa, two of the reindeer, and Matt. So I'm sorry. How much damage was it?
32. So it's 32 if you fail to save, and then half of that if you succeed on the save.
Man,
Perfect.
that's a badass move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a level 3.
So 90.
wow.
Level 3 spell.
Okay. 28. 28 and 40. Okay. One of them manages to keep on his feet. The other two are kind of like blown, kind of stumble a bit, and really get crispy. Santa, on the other hand, he falls down. He's not dead. But I just want to say what's about to happen, actually. So just give me a second here. Because as I said, I'm speeding things along here.
You got 10 minutes.
Yes, I know. I appreciate you guys so much.
I think it's more like 5.
Yeah. It's 11. I'm looking at the clock here. Santa falls to the ground, unconscious, and his crown falls off. Some gnomes that you didn't notice before come out, and their eyes, they slowly kind of go from like a glossy white over their eyes to normal looking eyes, and a cheer goes up around the entire area. They begin to rush towards the heroic players, but they don't get far. A ringing, shrieking, metallic sound echoes from the spot where Santa fell. It almost deafens you. It's the sound of a giant suit of plate armor being torn in half by 100 pairs of metal claws. The air seems to twist and shatter in front of you. This is all wrong. The gnomes look panicked and begin running off to the far walls. A ripple of shouts and conversation passes rapidly between them. You can catch 3 words over the noise. He is here. A writhing monstrosity unravels itself from the fallen crown. Its form is hard to distinguish, all black smoke and boiling flesh. It bends space and light as you look at it, shifting in and out of focus like an optical illusion. At one moment, it appears to be made of tentacles, then a screaming face, then a grotesque cluster of eyes and sinew. It's somehow all around you whilst occupying a space in front of you. It is utterly terrifying. Its voice sounds like a raspy whisper in your ear, but hurts as if it were shouting. You have interrupted the plan. We prepare for my arrival in this world. I see your thoughts. We are not so different. Join me and I will spare you. Wear the crown. Wield power over all minds. The monstrosity shifts and appears to be closer to you. What would you like to do? Austin, you're next up in the initiative rolls.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is send Tommy over to Grigor to bite him. So I'm going to use bite on Griggy. Fuck you, Griggy. That was my dog.
Yes. Yes, have the dog kill him.
Go ahead and roll the attack. The 2 of you guys figured that out. I have to do something else really quick.
All right, it was a 16 total to hit.
A random curse. Jeff. Jeff. And then that's Austin who sent the dog after you. He's like, no.
So,
hey, Griggy, do I hit?
Oh, sorry. What am I supposed to roll?
No. What's your armor class?
It's 15.
16. I rolled a 16 to hit. Okay, so I do hit. Now I'm going to roll my damage. It's a D5 plus 1, so 6 damage to you.
So I am going to use as my
man.
reaction. I can parry, and I can reduce the damage against me by 3. So I'm going to use that.
Against a arrow? Oh, it's a dog. Yeah, never mind. I'm
And
now
still.
about to use an arrow.
Keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep going. We got 7 minutes here.
Okay,
All right,
so
now I'm going to use my second attack to shoot an arrow at Griggy. My fucking dog, Griggy. All right, and that is going to be 20 to hit.
yeah, that obviously hits.
And that's going to do 9 damage.
I am now at 0.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
I want to add one thing also based on the message in the Zoom chat. I'm going to read it for the audience. It was just donated $50. I want Jeff to know it was me.
Random curse him, Evan. Random curse Jeff now.
We don't have much time. We have to curse him right now.
I already did it. I already did it, actually. Jeff, just so you know, you grow a long beard made of feathers that remains until you sneeze, at which point the feathers will explode out from your face. However,
that is bullshit.
But here's the thing, Matt, that's the last thing you see before you die.
I just like tilt my head as growing this beard.
Okay, moving on. Austin, you made your action.
So it's my turn.
Yes. No, wait. No. The bad guys haven't, or rather, the Santa's crew hasn't done anything. The old one. I just want to make this clear here. Santa's knocked off his feet and unconscious by a fireball. This crown falls off of his head, and this giant, like, smoke monster type thing comes out, says this creepy chant, and instead of doing anything with that, Matt's killed. So right now, this giant, like, creepy, like, thing, it's like a tentacle monster thing, is going to attack you all. So let me go ahead and roll damage really quick here.
Hey, Evan, 2 minutes, by the way.
5 minutes. I'm looking. Matt, we got 5 minutes. It's 3:55.
No, he likes to end early.
He has a transitional period.
Okay.
So no deer
All right.
attacks.
Can we cut off Griggy's balls?
Well, that's a good call.
And put dog poop in them, and then throw him through that portal?
I'll tell you this much: if you go to Grigor Carlisle's pants to get his balls, you might be surprised at what you find.
Listen, I just want to put the crown on my head before it's over. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
We can keep playing, just not streaming.
Oh no. Tease, since you said that, we're going to go ahead and jump right to that, actually.
Yes.
Because that actually is... you take the offer and wear the crown with what's called the crown of domination alive.
Oh yeah.
Tease, your character gains the ability to control minds, but you're immediately under the control of the old one, which is played by me, whose first imperative is killing Santa. And then he does, in fact, kill Santa.
I killed Santa?
No.
He achieved his goal!
I killed Santa!
No. The old one did, using your body like a puppet.
So he killed Santa.
So I killed Santa.
You killed Santa!
I killed Santa, y'all!
You guys, we did it! We completed the one-shot adventure!
Woo! You guys did it! Oh my god! At the buzzer! At the buzzer! You did it, Kazadak!
Kazadak!
Oh my god. That was awesome. I actually really enjoyed watching you guys. And thank you, Evan. Sorry.
There was so much more. Like,
I know.
There was a character called Dave the Grinch. There was a statue of Rudolph.
I know. Hey, I tell you what. if you guys want to do this like a monthly basis, like on Earpod Show, that'd be so much fun. I loved watching you guys. It's a lot of fun.
You're not invited though, Matt. You can only watch.
I'm fine. I don't want to be a fucking nerd. Okay, give it up for Holman and Baloo, Austin Gamlin, Keys Wren, and Evan Grimmel, the Dungeon Master Extraordinaire.
Thanks, Matt. Happy birthday, Matt.
Thank you. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much for dedicating your time. And we have a lot of great people who sent us in some money. We got your mom, $5, Abba Samosa, $40, Candace, $10, Anonymous, $20, Heel Tommy, and then Grigor of Carlisle. Woo! Sped through that one.
Donations.
Yes, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
thanks for dealing with us.
So right now we are at 54% of our $3,500 goal, which is awesome. I think we're gonna ring in. I was gonna say ring in the new year. I'm losing my mind. This is hour 20 of no sleep.
Have you been up the whole time?
Fuck yeah. But I got my second cup
wow.
of coffee. I'm pacing myself, and I have to drink my ass off for drunk prov. I don't think it's healthy. I think I'm probably gonna pass
quick,
out.
Matt, though, before we go, could we just plug what we're coming up in Colechella real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
So I am hosting a poetry jam at 5 p.m. Featuring some really awesome poets. That'll run from 5 to 6. And then Jeff and I are in Drunk Prov tonight at 8 p.m. for the final push to meet our goal, which I think we're going to make. I'm feeling
we'll get it there.
I think we'll get it, baby. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, guys. We're on to the next thing. Thank you.
Bye.
The next milestone, we're close to 2,000, but the next milestone I put in the, if you go to earprov.com and the donate, is my birth year. So we're going to try to get to 1985 in donations in the next show, which I think we can, do. So next up, and I think they're in the, looks like they're in the room right now. Good. Next up is a group, sketch comedy group, and they, specialize in science fiction, fantasy-based, awesome improv and sketch. They are called Charged Particles, and they are a wonderful group that start off the Push Comic Year just like us all. So go ahead, turn on your videos. I want to see you guys. Come on out here, ladies and gentlemen. Teresa, Erica, and others. Come on out here, guys. Where's everybody else? Is it just you two?
Rob.
What's up?
Welcome, guys. Thank you so
Hey.
much. Sorry, we were running a little bit behind with the D&D. Those fucking nerds. I had to kick them the fuck out of here. Welcome. I'm so glad you guys have taken the pandemic world by storm. You guys had some really lovely video sketches this year for Sketchmageddon with Sean Devereaux. I missed the fuck out of that show. What are you guys going to be bringing us today? Are you doing sketch, improv? What are you guys doing?
We are going to take you back in time and kind of go through some of our favorite sketches. Many of the people, Sketchmageddon happened so long ago.
Yeah.
I'm in the never-ending 2020 year. So we're going to revisit those and talk about kind of the things that happened during, after, in between, and just kind of go down memory lane. Alfred's going to join us a little bit late. He is finishing up a project.
Cool.
And then Jen wasn't feeling well, so hopefully he'll feel better. So we send good healing vibes to her. So I'm going to need to screen share. Would you mind giving me that?
Yeah, I think everybody has the ability to share. All participants. Yep. So try that out, and you got it.
I do. It's
all right.
All right.
Well, then I'll hand it off to you. I am out of here. Well, not forever, but ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Charged Particles.
Awesome. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Zoom 5.4.2. Yep.
It's here.
Yay!
It's here.
That's the screen I wanted to show because
That's good. No, so I didn't know we filmed this as a sketch, but this is cool.
this is part of it.
Wow.
Technology. So
It
before
looks
we
real, like
begin,
legit though.
yeah, it's really good. It's a good sketch. I hope we can play it. Before we begin, let's not forget to donate to the food bank. Let's get to 1985, which is Matt's birth year.
Yeah.
Let's do that in between these segments. I guess who do you guys want? Do you have a preference on where do you want to start? Do you want to start with the beginning?
It's usually a good place.
All right.
Yeah.
So the first sketch we're gonna show is actually the first sketch for Sketchmageddon. And I just wanted to point out that Alfred is the one that started this Charged Particles. He was getting a group of like-minded folks who were really into fantasy. I think some of us were on the other end of that, and we kind of came together. Erica was part of that founding membership, and they did Sketchmageddon when it was live, which was awesome. And I think you guys won that Sketchmageddon. Yes, all winners all the time. And then when the pandemic hit, is when I joined because I was a lurker for a long time, and Alfred hosted a Zoom. And I showed up, and then that's where the online Sketchmageddon started. So this is from the online one. This is our first one together. It's called Carpet Emporium.
Yeah.
Oh, Carla, thank you so much for setting this up. I can't believe I'm buying a house in Virginia all the way from South Carolina. It's just crazy.
I'm so glad we could do this. I tell all my clients I will do anything for them, anything and everything.
Well, I really appreciate how easy you're making this process. Let's get to it.
Awesome. Well, I'm just going to start with a tour of the house.
Okay.
And I'm just going to show you the front. All right, here we are. So here is the home. It's such an open, spacious floor plan. Do you see all this natural light?
It is gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Now, wait, is that carpet?
This carpet was put in by the homeowners just last year.
I love carpet, but how does it feel?
Well, it feels like it looks good. I mean, it looks like it feels nice. Yeah, it looks brand new. It feels like.
But would you touch it for me? I don't know. I'm a very tactile person. Could you touch it and just tell me how it feels?
Sure. You want me to touch this carpet for you?
I do.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm touching it now. Well, yes, it feels like it just got put in. And
is it deep? Is it deep? I like a nice deep carpet.
Did you just ask me if that was deep?
Yes, if you could put your hand in it and just feel it real slowly. I like a nice plush, deep carpet.
Okay. Yes, I am putting my hand in this carpet, as you can see, and I am putting my hand real deep in the carpet.
It's just so hard to get a sense of it from so far away.
That's what she said.
How does that carpet smell? Could you smell it for me?
You want me to smell it?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to put my nose in it?
Oh yes, please.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go down to the floor. All right. You can see me going down to the floor.
Sure.
All right. Okay. All right. Here is my nose, and I'm smelling, and it definitely smells new. There have been no animals in this household. You can smell that in the carpet.
Well, thank you so much. You're such a peach.
Oh, you know what I say? I do go the extra mile.
You just get desensitized after a while. Do you think, could you put your face in it? Just feel that carpet with your face.
My face in the carpet. My face. Again, I go the extra mile for my clients. So
I like it.
My face in the carpet.
Get it right in there, real deep.
Well, you can see me. I'm getting down lower. Just let me know if you can't see. Here I go. Here it.
Oh.
All right. Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yeah. I like you getting your face down in there. Yeah.
Yes, the carpet is very nice. It feels very new. Again, there are no odors. It does not
seem like there were any animals in this household. It is very nice and plush and new. It will definitely raise this home value. And it looks like it is stain resistant.
Soft, lush, thick, warm underfoot, and so much cushion. We've got your Saxony cut, and ooh, if you want plush pile, we have it. Want it in the living room? Like it in the dining room? Love it in the bedroom? We lay anywhere you want it. Call us right now.
Well, Janet, I'm just going to tell you right now, I've done so many things for my clients, but smelling the carpet and putting my face on it, well, that's been the first. A little bit weird.
Well, that's all right. I think I'm more of a bare floor person anyway. Is that tile in that kitchen?
Why, yes, it is. Would you like to go see it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm Al from Al's Carpet and Flooring Emporium. Carpet, laminate, or tile, we lay it all with a smile. And right now, we've got a sale that will leave everyone with a happy ending. Come see me, Al, at Al's Carpet and Flooring Emporium on the corner of Lakeside and Bear Street.
Call us right now.
I love Rob's, Rob always comes in clutch with the voiceovers.
Oh man, yeah, that was a fun one.
I was very confident in my skin to get that close to the camera. I was just looking at that going, wow, that was ballsy.
Teresa, I just want to say, so this is the second time I've seen that video this week, and I'm like, this time I was paying attention more to the appliances in the background, and because that was your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you fancy.
Oh,
I saw
that's
your
my
expensive rice cooker on the counter.
The cooker, yes, that was our rental, and we just moved. But yeah, that cuckoo came with us.
Nice. And that was a pretty fancy toaster. Was that a Breville?
I don't know, but it no longer toasts 4 toasts. It only does 2 now.
Ah, rude. All right.
It's tragic, but at least it did 4, now it does 2, so now it's a normal toaster.
Yes, that's true. That's true. It's no longer fancy. It's just middle class.
Just regular.
One of the things that I thought was really cool about all the stuff we did for Charged Particles, especially in the beginning, was all of it was through Zoom. Like we did, and everything with our Zoom or by ourselves with our iPhones. And then we kind of passed it around and edited it. So that was it was actually a fun kind of collaborative, but it was definitely challenging. Rob, do you want to introduce the next one since you had the starring role?
Oh, sure, yeah. So this is one we did about COVID. I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but it's this thing that's been going on. But how Hogwarts is handling their outbreak, which is different from COVID. And that's what this is. Yep.
Professor, we've received word that you've closed Hogwarts. This is unprecedented. The only other occasion in which Hogwarts closed was the battle between Voldemort and Harry Potter, which of course revealed to the entire Muggle world that wizards exist. Even that was just a day. Hogwarts has been closed for more than a month now. Tell me, is it because of the COVID pandemic?
No, lice.
Did you say lice?
Yes, lice are tricky creatures. Try as you might, you can't get rid of them like your Jason Voorhees or our Weasley's permanent peppermint pustules.
Wait, aren't you wizards? How can you not remove lice? What are they, magical lice?
Why, yes. In fact, they are not normal lice. They are indeed of the magical variety.
How are they different?
Magical lice are like the cockroaches of the scalp. They look like normal lice, but with a sheen of magic. And try as you might, you cannot rid yourself of them like glitter. or harpies?
You mean herpes?
Well, yes, I guess that too.
Well, why don't you just whip up a magical spell to get rid of the lice?
Well, yes, we've been trying spells to vanquish them, but with no such luck. You will see, it's the dark magic cast by he who must not be named himself. And poor Harry Potter killed him before we found a counter spell.
We do, in fact, have video evidence of some of your students trying to rid themselves of the lice.
So we found out about the lice, and then a Slytherin said that I should just shave my head. So I did it. I think it worked.
A potion! A potion will work. Professor Snape will be so proud of me.
Where is a spell? Maybe this one will work. Ridiculous Repillow! Bloody hell.
There you have it. Cockroaches of the scalp.
How did this all come about? Do you have a patient 0?
Yes, we're looking into that. We think it began with the sorting hat.
How did the sorting hat get these magical lice?
Well, we are looking into that as well. Tricky business, you know.
So, what are you doing to combat it? Is there a vaccine?
Well, the Ministry of Magic has sent owls to every wizarding family to tell them to mimic Professor Quirrell from, the Sorcerer's Stone.
You mean house a parasitic dark spirit in the back of their skulls?
No, wrap your head in a towel. And of course, constant vigilance.
So COVID-19 hasn't affected you at all?
Oh, no, we figured out a spell for that months ago.
Wait, you mean to say that the wizarding world came up with a cure for COVID and hasn't shared it with the muggle world?
Look, how about you come up with a cure for magical lice, all right? And then we'll talk.
All right. Thank you, Professor. After the break, those locusts in your yard might be telling you something. But first, a word from our sponsor.
I think I might have lice in this.
Hi. Are you worried that homeschooling during the pandemic is holding you back from your dreams?
Yes.
Well, I have the solution for you. I'm Al of Al's Education Emporium. We can help you with the skills you need to find a great career in the competitive COVID world. Get your degree in
graphic design, systems administration, medical billing, Netflix curation, parody songwriting, prime purchasing, TikTok performing arts, sketch comedy writing, Zoom video hacking,
and so much more. And for quarantined Hogwarts students, complete your magical education with me, Al, in a new magical extension program.
get your magical mixologist certificate, become a certified dragon groomer, or earn your degree in Muggle management.
Come see me, Al, at Al's Education Emporium on the corner of Lakeside and Bear Street.
Hi guys, if you are new here, welcome
Whoa,
to
hey,
my name.
person.
I love the way you had to like speed up and slow down Alfred's voice.
Yeah, that was great.
The inspiration was that when we were talking about it was the old Sally Struthers commercials. You remember those?
Yeah.
They were like for ECPI or
Any technical institute. Yeah.
yes. and it would go really fast. That one, every time I watch that one, Hillary cracks me up. Like, I die. And you can hear whoever's, I think it's her boyfriend, videoing it, that person laughing too, and that makes me laugh.
Yeah, was that an editing mistake where like the scene where she gets hit with a ball?
No.
Okay, because it's like we're on a train of thought, we're talking, and then like boom, Hillary's down.
Yeah, that's
And
great.
Then she just comes back later.
Yep.
Okay.
I think we just put an all call out because we all know who the Harry Potter fans are.
Yeah.
So we put an all call out there and was like, hey, can you submit a video of you having lice?
Nice.
That's what we got back. It was awesome. Let's do the next one, which is one that because Matt Cole is the man of the 24 hours. So this one we did with Matt, which was a lot of fun. It got a little weird, but we like weird. Well, let me just play it.
Hey babe, what's up? I'm almost home.
Hey, what's this queso for?
Dream come true. Me and Matt together.
You had Velveeta on the list, but they were out.
They were out of Velveeta?
Yeah, but I mean, you'll love the queso. It's delicious. You'll like it.
But it's refrigerated.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's way better if you ask me. I mean, the idea of cheese that you don't refrigerate, that just kind of creeps me out. It's disgusting, right?
So the entire store was out of Velveeta.
Yes, Kelly. I even asked. The guy said they're out of Velveeta all over town. Isn't that weird?
Weird.
Shit. I gotta go.
Hey, honey, what's up? Mom. I think it's happening. I think the prophecy's coming true.
Not the Velveeta.
I just can't believe it. I mean, we knew this day would come. I just didn't think it would happen so soon.
Does David know?
No, Mom, Dad was really adamant. No one outside the family.
These are desperate times.
David, my daughter loves you. She trusts you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. That really means the world to me. I love her too. I've been meaning to talk to you.
Son, it's time you knew. We aren't like every other family.
Well, I know, sir, but that's what I love. I'm hoping to be part of your family.
I think you should hear this first. We belong to an ancient society dedicated to the protection of Velveeta processed cheese.
You see, sir, I'd really like your permission. Wait, what?
We are the Velveeta Minati, guardians of the Velveeta. Our ancestors came over on the Mayflower with one goal in mind: the sacred keeping of the liquid gold in the New World. In return for safeguarding its secrets, our families have enjoyed uncommon wealth, power, and prestige for generations.
Sir, you're a plumber.
Yes. Yes, I am. Have you ever wondered why Kelly is so flawlessly beautiful?
Well, yeah, I mean, she's really pretty, but
Like Velveeta, she will never age. She will forever be shelf-stable.
Okay, sir, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's just cheese.
Silence, boy. You have no idea the power you deny. They are watching. And now it's time we brought you into the fold. I won't deny that the knowledge I'm about to share with you may well endanger your life, your very soul.
Well, Jesus, that doesn't sound good. No, it's cool. Don't tell me. I don't need to know any of this.
For centuries, the Velveeta Minati have been the secret keepers, the power brokers, the mystic guardians of man. Every innovation, every war, every disaster and revelation, it has been foretold in cheese. And this family has been here to guide its delicious orange hand. But now, we face a new genesis. As the prophecy foretold, the disappearance of the Velveeta ushers in a new time of turmoil. But one man will rise above the rest to save the world. The Velveeta Minati have guarded his lineage for centuries. Prepare to behold the one true Jesus.
Hi, I'm Al. Are you tired of cheese that requires refrigeration? What happens when the power goes out? Fear no more. And what if you need to usher in a new era of peace and prosperity? At Al's Velveeta Emporium, we are here for all of your cheese food needs. Whether you like a block, by the slice, or some shreds, or as a harbinger of the apocalypse, we have all of your Velveeta needs covered. Come visit us at our cheese showroom, conveniently located at the corner of Bear and Lakeside, next to BJ's.
Yay!
So I think that's one of my favorite Al's because of his like all his hand gestures.
Yeah.
You covered. I saw it. Cole posted in the chat. We only have a couple minutes left, so I don't know if we'll be able to do the other sketches we had lined up.
Yeah.
He just said reap up time.
Gotta reap it up.
Reap up.
Gotta reap it up.
The one thing I do wanted to say is if you go to Charged Particles, you have to see Erica's Willy Wonka performance. By far, hands down.
Yeah.
Pushy winning performance right here.
Oh shucks, it's pushy season. I can't believe you would even mention that right now. Cheese trees and Holly.
She was amazing. I wish we had time to see this one, but she is amazing.
Yep.
She did this all in the most crazy improvised way in a matter of minutes, and it was beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. A round of applause for Charged Particles.
Happy birthday, Matt. How are you holding up?
Thank you. I'm good. Yeah. Thanks for asking. It's what hour is it? Jeez, it's hour 20. So this is the home stretch here. This is a piece of cake. I am worried about drunk prov though. People warning me about electrolytes and drinking water. So I'll be safe. Just don't get me too drunk. You heard me. I was surprised how long my hair has gotten. Anyways, off topic. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Erica, Rob, Teresa, and Alfred and Jen. I mean, you know, if we had to be stuck in a fucking pandemic, you know, with some fabulous local talent, I'd love that it's you guys because you delivered the funny and you had that weird fucking edge. You still have the weird fucking edge to you guys where it's like, where is this going? Most likely it's going to end in an Uncle Al commercial, which is fine by me. Yeah, thank you guys so much. And where does it have your website for the YouTube? Just
it's right up here.
Okay, just
comedy.
Yeah, Google Charged Particles comedy, and you can see all those wonderful videos, including look at the Wonka one, the Golden Five. Where are they now? And I agree. I saw this one. I think when it aired for Sketchmageddon. And yeah, it's who knows? Maybe it'll get a pushy, Erica.
That's a good scene.
Yeah, you can see it in the background right here. That's my pushy.
All right, guys. Anything else that you want to plug besides Charged Particles? Anything else you're working on you want to talk about?
No, watch Eva's perform our segment next. I submitted a thing for our Sketch 101 grad show.
Cool.
And I didn't tell my Charged Particles, so I wanted to do it on my own.
Oh, somebody's stepping out. Okay.
No, because it was something I had to write on my own. So I
Yeah.
was like, I'm gonna do it on my own too.
Yeah.
So that was a challenge, but
It's a solo project. It's McCartney. Just
When
wait.
is the? I'll just check the schedule.
You gave up so easily. What is it? I can help you. What are you looking for?
When is the 101 grad show?
Right next.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
I'll tune in.
Yep, in about 3 minutes. And so I'm going to wrap up here and talk about what to expect in the last 4 hours. But thank you guys once again. Once again, give them a huge round of applause at home. Charge Particles.
Yeah,
See you guys.
birthday, Matt.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Rob. Thank you guys. You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we did get another donation from Vicky Valhalla for $20. So thank you, Vicky Valhalla. We're up to $1,900. That is amazing. Who would have thought 20 hours ago when we started with $20 that I put in myself, I guess, to test the thing, that we'd be up to $1,900 already, and we still have 4 more hours, including Drunk Prod, which I think we're just, sometimes we had $2,000 just on that show alone. I got high hopes, but who knows? And the good thing is all this money isn't going to, feed my addictions and feed my habits. No, it's going to feed people who are food insecure, because unfortunately, especially with the pandemic going on right now, people don't have food on their tables, and it's extra sad in the holiday season when people are supposed to be spreading cheer, giving gifts, and all that sort of stuff. But we're helping out. We're helping out with this $1,900, and we're gonna help out also with this $3,500. If you go to earprov.com, there's 2 links there. It's a stupid, really easy website. I'm not very good with web stuff. One is a link to this show, which is on Twitch, and it's been streaming for 20 hours, which I think is super fucking cool, and my internet hasn't crapped out, knock on wood. The other link says in big letters, donate here. And the actual link is right there where my finger's pointing, tiltify.com/@earprov/Colechella. But again, just go to earprov.com. It'll redirect you to that site. Type in your credit card information, whatever, Amazon Pay, I don't know. Type in whatever that you feel comfortable with giving, $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $50, $100. It's all going to a good cause. Feeding America is the name of the organization, and specifically that organization powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, which is near us in the Hampton Roads in Norfolk area. Everybody you're seeing right now is a student, a friend, a performer, a teacher, a mentor, somehow related to the Push Comedy Theater in one way or the other. And this next show, and I vamped a little too long, but I am going to introduce them. This next show, speaking of the Push Comedy Theater, is very related because it's going to be the Sketch 101 grad show. So, without further ado, please come into the stage, Eva Luton, Lorraine of Terror. Yay! Messed up the name a little bit, but there we go. Bail bonds, I love it. Who is this lady? So yeah, Eva, go ahead and tell us what the whole sketch. Well, I will tell you real quick, and I'll let you get to it. The sketch program at Push Comedy Theater is fantastic. I went through it myself, and they have really great teachers, Brad and Sean and Ed and Adam, rest in peace. But yeah, I had the luxury of taking the Sketch 101 program over at the Push Comedy Theater in Norfolk, Virginia. Obviously shut down due to COVID. But they continued. They continue with online courses, and that's where you can pick it up. Take it away, Eva.
Welcome to the Sketch Comedy Writing 101 online graduation show. We have a truly bizarre lineup of sketches today featuring students from the Push Comedy Theater. Thank you to our sketch writing teachers, Ed Carden and Sean Devereaux. Also, congratulations to the graduates of this class. I can say that taking this course with y'all was a highlight of my year. Congratulations to Karen, Shannon, Teresa, Justin, Anna, Sylvie, Bobby, Nancy, and Bert. Now, please help us celebrate Matt Cole's birthday by making a donation to the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. Take it away, Matt.
Unmute my heart. Sorry, I fucked up.
Come.
Are you tired of paying exorbitant prices for a simple hot dog? Try halfpricehotdogs.com. Supermarket hot dogs can cost as much as $5 or even $6. Hot dogs at the store? Say no more. halfpricehotdogs.com. Lowest prices on hot dog products guaranteed. halfpricehotdogs.com. For all your hot dog needs, we've got all beef hot dogs, kosher hot dogs, Thai chicken curry hot dogs, cheese-filled hot dogs, corn dogs, not dogs. We don't have Wiener Schnitzel. That's not a hot dog, I checked. Filled taco hot dog extravaganza. We even have bratwurst. halfpricehotdogs.com.
It's what your dad thinks about when banging your mom. halfpricehotdogs.com.
Her nature was to be wild and free, yet she was confined to stay home. Social distance could never keep us apart. Tell me, who were you before this pandemic? Before now? Before us?
I don't know. Nothing seems real beyond this quarantine. Have I known you forever?
She had a fever to which there was no cure.
Help me. There are many viruses, but only one corona.
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 The alluring new hand sanitizer from Calvin Klein.
Corona by Calvin Klein. Day 1 working from home. Let's send some emails. Hey, you want to help be my office buddy? Do you want to be my office buddy? Okay, no, back to work. Let's start a document. Hey, I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to do my work. Stop being cute. This is serious. We're in a pandemic. Hey, here we go. Working again. Oh. Cause the player's gonna play. And the hater's gonna hate, baby. I'm just gonna shake. Okay, back to work.
He's a super guy to meet, but the experience lingers. He's a really nice guy with only little fingers.
Hey, Sherry! Hey, Sherry! It's me! It's Billy! Yeah! I got the money I owe you. Can you come here?
What?
Yeah. It's me. It's Billy.
Oh my goodness, young man.
How dare you!
What?
He's a super guy to meet, but the experience lingers. He's a really nice guy with only little fingers.
Peel the Burn. I'm Sheila the Peela of Peel the Burn Sunburn and Other Things Peeling Service.
Did you neglect to reapply sunscreen after swimming? Did you spend too much time day drinking at the beach? Are you indifferent about getting skin cancer?
You've got a gnarly sunburn and I want to peel it. So call or text me at 757-THE-BURN to schedule your procedure today. Servicing the peninsula to the Outer Banks, I will travel to you to peel the burn.
Peeling the burn in Hampton Roads for over 25 years. Peeling sunburns has been a passion of mine since childhood, when I would peel my family's sunburns after vacations in the Outer Banks. Peel the Burn is a locally owned small business that you can trust. So call me, Sheila the Peela, and I will peel the burn.
Ace player here. You got players ruining your game, falling asleep on the job. Well, I tell you what, it's a wink in my book. If you have played so much you can't stay up, go rest. It helps the team. There's no I in team, but there is an I in boost, as in boosting. You need to boost if you're going to support your team. I highly recommend it. Boost. Boost in before you bow out. That's all, brother. Allows me to get my game back on.
She's so nice and sweet, we try not to care. She's that lady with the one long chin hair.
Morning, Carrie. I was baking some English muffins and I thought you might like a couple. Hi, Mary. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by.
She's so nice and sweet, we try not to care. She's that lady with the one long chin hair.
Happy anniversary! Happy 3-month anniversary. Can you believe it's 3 months already? And to think, you were single for 10 years before you met me.
I thought we weren't doing gifts.
I just couldn't resist. Open it, open it, open it, open it.
Oh, cool.
Yes, yes, yes. So you always tell me when I come over that we we can't watch Fire Stick because it's broken, so I got you a new one. And I even set it all up for you. All you have to do is take that to your apartment.
Where's the old one?
I didn't think you needed it, so I gave it to your neighbor, the one with the curly hair.
Okay.
Do you not like it?
No, it's great.
You hate it.
I like it.
But
Just thought the other one was fine.
it didn't work. You told me it didn't work.
Sure, no. I like it.
Okay.
And I've got something for you too.
You said no presents.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Mom. I was just getting out of my car and she just came up to me and she was like, hey, you want this Fire Stick? And I was like, yeah, I guess. Is it stolen? And she was like, no. I replaced my boyfriend's and I'm giving him a new one as a surprise. So I was like, yeah, hell yeah, I'll take it. And that was it. No, Mom, I don't think it has a virus. It's Fire Stick. It wouldn't even be able to get into anything on my computer. No, my TV doesn't even have a camera, so that just isn't gonna work. Yes, I know. I'll be safe. Okay. All right, Mom, it's Harry Potter weekend on Freeform, so I need to watch it. All right, I'll call you later. Okay, bye. Love you. It's Harry Potter weekend on Freeform. All right, here we go. Alexa, play Freeform. Searching for free porn. What? Shit. Not free porn. Fuck. YouTube. Alexa, play YouTube. Playing lube dudes. I just want to watch Harry Potter. I don't even know what's going on. Let me try something wholesome. Okay. Alexa, play K-drama. Resuming Kamarama Part 2. The Commoning. I'm commoning.
She's so nice and sweet, we try not to care. She's that lady with the one long chin hair.
Oh, you are so cute. Come here.
She's so nice and sweet, we try not to care. She's that lady with the one long chin hair. You're giving me a million reasons to stay at home. If I could, there'd be a million toys and milk bones. But I'm giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. Giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. If the driveway were a yard, you'd run like the hills. If your leash and harness were on, would you be still? I'm still giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. Giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. You bow wow to say
I crapped in your shoes so they'd smell better.
Lord, that's not okay. Those Verowing boots were real leather. I've got 100 million squeezes anyway. 'Cause puppy, I can't stay mad even one day.
Teddy and dry cycle, you look off unaware. Of course I think you murdered Teddy, why don't you care?
I'm still giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. Giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes.
Mama, when you say
Bad
that
puppy.
puppy, you sound so mean. You're a lady working hard as fuck, so believe I'm still giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. Giving you a million squeezes, about a million squeezes. I bow wow and pray I'll be self-partnered forever. Lord, show me the way. Don't open the refrigerator. I've got 100 million squeezes to give away. But human, I just need one good one to stay.
Hey, hey, I'm a human and you're my fur baby. Stay. Oh shit, what is that you're eating? Every time you run away, trust my patience.
But human, I just need one good one, good one, good one, good one, good one, good one.
We bow wow to say,
oh, Lord, show us the way. We've got 100 million squeezes to give away.
But puppy, when it comes to the end of the day,
Human mama, please promise we can play. Human, I just need one good hug.
Really?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Joe Exotic. A lot of people have been asking me questions about what I'm doing with my retirement since I got out of prison. I'm going to show everybody out there in America what it's like to live like the Tiger King. As you can see, my hair's turned a little gray, but I'm still the same Joe Exotic. Who's a good kitty? Ow! Ow! Well, fuck you, bastard. As all of you just saw at home, I was just viciously attacked by one of my cats. I think Carol Baskin is behind this, and that bitch will not get away with it. Hi, I'm Joe Exotic, here to show you guys another day in the life of my retirement. I'm out of prison now, and I'm ready to rock. As you saw before, my life is glamorous, but it's still hard work. Let me show you guys what it's like being the Tiger King. Rawr. Come on, let's go see the gang and see what everyone's been up to since I've been out of prison. Okay, so you, after everything Joe Exotic put you through, you decided to get married to him again and come back and live with him?
Well, what can I say? I love meth. I mean Joe.
Okay, and you're here on your own free will. You're not being held or anything, or...
Why would you think that?
Well, since going to prison, I can't have any big cats anymore. Well, luckily, my husband, John, is able to adopt big cats under his name.
Now, since the Netflix documentary came out, Walmart no longer will give us the meat trucks. So, unfortunately, we had to strike a deal with the local Planned Parenthood.
Oh my God.
And I've made sure to train all my cats to be on the lookout for if that bitch Carol Baskin comes around. Watch this. Carol's coming! Go. Go on, get your gun, get her. Oh, fuck you, bastard. Now let's check in on my other dear husband, Travis. Never mind.
Be sure to tune in next time for the premiere of my music video.
So call me, shield the peeler, I will peel the burn.
She's so nice and sweet, we try not to care. She's that lady with the one long chin hair.
Oh yeah, honey, don't stop. Yeah.
She's so nice and sweet, we try not to care. She's that lady with the one long chin hair.
There's so much and so little that I can say about these last few weeks. I've just laid around, glued to my phone, reading news and insights about what's going on in the world. It's hard for me to do my job or to feed myself, and the worst part is that I haven't been feeling creative at all. I've just been consuming information, and I feel like I have nothing to give. What is wrong with me?
Sounds like you've got depression.
When you were young, you dressed in black and slept the days away. You wrote some poems called yourself emo or lonely every day. Now you're grown and life has shown that there's a lot of ways that everything sucks, your life is fucked, and this is not a phase. You got depression, kid. Yeah, you're depressed. Got no direction and your life's a fucking mess. Yeah, it really sucks. You should really get help, but making phone calls gives you anxiety.
Jeez, I really have felt this way for a long time. What are some other signs of depression?
Your sink is full, your ashtray too, you're smoking too much pot. You haven't done anything creative in weeks, your mind begins to rot. The laundry's not done, there's clothes on the floor, self-care is an afterthought. You shop online, you're trying to find if happiness can be bought. You got depression, kid, yeah, you're depressed. Got no direction and your life's a fucking mess. Yeah, you're really pathetic. You should really get help, but making phone calls gives you anxiety.
sweet. You know what? I'm going to get my life together this time. I'm going to sober up, exercise, eat healthy, clean my house, take my medications at the same time every day, and see my therapist. I'm going to set healthy boundaries and grow meaningful relationships.
Well, you say that now, but you know how you're gonna be feeling in another 2 weeks.
Pizza boxes are piling up. You're drinking too much booze. Your stomach pretty much always hurts because you don't eat real food. Not wearing a bra and being a slob does nothing to help your mood. You want to do nothing but sulk in the shower about how badly you're screwed. You got depressed again. Yeah, you're depressed. Got no direction and your life's a fucking mess. You should really get help by making phone calls gives you anxiety. Depression, 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 and you've got anxiety.
Yes. Where are you, Eva? There you are. What a way to go out. I love that. It was so well done. I love that song, and it fits. I mean, it is depression, anxiety. Ugh. But I loved it when you did it all the way back, like in what, May, June? When did you make that?
No, the puppet episode of Sketchmageddon Online was, I think, in October.
What? What the fuck? Okay. Hey, I'll believe you. Well, give a big round of applause. We got to move on to the next show, but give a big round of applause. And I don't know if you caught this last night, but Sean Devereaux in his segment last night at Yay Wee Hours gave you a whole bunch of credit. He admitted him and Ed dropped the ball in his words on the sketch show, and you took up the ball.
Just me. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much to Karen and Justin also for helping to get this show together. Really appreciate that.
Awesome and humble. Well, give it up for everybody from the Sketch 101 Push Comedy Theater class. See ya, Eva. That was wonderful. And I did skip my. She so nicely. I wasn't part of the Sketch 101 class, but she put in one of my videos. I just skipped over that. But watch that video. It's quite a doozy featuring me and Brian Garrity. All right. I don't even know what is next. We're in the home stretch, guys. It's home. This is gonna be a good one. Okay, we're in the home stretch here. At this point, I pretty much have no doubts. I'm gonna stay up the whole 24 hours. I've seen this whole fucking show and I loved every second of it, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more shows that are just fucking awesome. So share this stream with your friends. If you want to give them an easy way to go or an easy link, tell them to go to earprov.com, ear as in your fucking ear, duh, and then prov as in the second half of, don't be so condescending like I am though, prov as in the second half of improv, earprov. Go to earprov.com. There's only 2 links on that because I'm not good at websites. The first link is to this stream, and which is on Twitch TV, twitch.tv/earprov. The second link is to the donation page, and all the donations for tonight are going straight to Feeding America, an organization which powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, because people are food insecure right now, and that just breaks my heart. It breaks everybody's heart. So we want to take care of our community, and in improv terms, make your partners look good, which we've been doing all night. I'm going to start getting sentimental because I'm very tired, and especially when I get drunk. We're going to end this thing with drunk prov. I'm going to be in it. I'm going to drink, and you'll hear a lot of corny messages from me at the end of the night. Where are we at? Okay, I'll get to the next act. We're at 501. Okay, we're at 55% of our goal of $3,500. I think we're going to get there. It seems like, we have all the halfway to go, but we're like at the final stretch. We're going to get there. Don't worry. And with your help. So once again, go to earprov.com, donate to Feeding America. We're at $1940. All right. So let me pull up the next lovely artwork. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a good one. I worked with these guys on the podcast, the Johnny September Takeover. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage for the JST Poetry Jam, Matt Holman and John Regan Wharton. Show your faces. Show your fucking faces. There you go. Hello. You guys are back. Welcome. You guys, thank you. Again, I'm starting to get very sentimental at the end of the day, but thank you, John. Thank you, Matt. You've been with me this whole time. What do you got in store for us tonight?
Well, I want to make it clear that we're doing this poetry jam here, and it is very important that you do not get sentimental. That is not what poetry is for.
Good. Let's just clear the air right here. So I think you guys are doing a lot of prepared pieces. Do you need any suggestions or anything from the audience? Because there is a bit of lag.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
We have invited some poets to come on and read some of their work. Some of our poets are going to be reading more comedy-based things.
Okay.
Some are going to be reading a little more serious things.
Cool.
And that is pretty much what we're looking at. John, do you have anything that you want to tell our listening audience?
Hey, thank you for asking. Can you hear me okay? Am I
Yeah.
logged? Okay. Well, I wanted to say that this was really Matt Holman's idea. So thank you, Matt. You know, I've enjoyed. Actually, let's just you and I just talk for about a half hour.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Screw the other people.
We've got the other poets here, but you guys can just go. It's going to be me and John now.
Two things. One poet reached out to me, Nicholas, and he said he actually wants me to read on his behalf.
Oh, cool. Is that Nicholas Schonk?
Yes, and he actually called me and we messaged. He's with his daughter, and he said he may log in, he may not, but he didn't want to cancel, so he gave me a couple things to read on his behalf.
That's awesome.
Okay, awesome.
So, anyways, if we have to fill time, we'll take a suggestion.
Yeah.
Yes.
One last thing, but real quick, and I'll get out of here because I want this to be your hour minus a few minutes. But we did have some very generous donations. Are you good for a half hour?
No, we're full hour, John.
Oh, baby.
I'm glad we went over that. Anyways, thank you so much to Pam and David. We saw them at the very beginning of the show, and they're back, and they donated $20. So awesome. Happy birthday, Matt. Please donate whatever you can in honor of Matt's birthday to the food bank. I agree. Prayer hands, sunglasses, Christmas tree, party hat. Sam Holzheimer, which you saw him in the very first video of the Sketch 101 class, $20 boost. Got it. And then Justin, if it's who I'm thinking of, Justin Wayne, $100. Happy birthday. That is a very happy birthday. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Justin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Johnny September Takeover Podcast Poetry Jam.
I'm Matt Holman, and on the other mic,
John Regan Wharton.
And we're just going to be hosting a poetry jam. So we've lined up, I believe, 8 poets to come in and share some of their work. We've got a combination of some funny poems, some serious poems. One of our participants said he might read bad poetry. So we might even have bad poetry on display.
So we've already framed it because it's a he.
Oh, yes. That's going to narrow it significantly. One quick thing before we go ahead and get started. I'd like to apologize to the other people in the poetry chat that were trying to figure out what is going on because I got pulled away from my computer unexpectedly and I was not able to get that. However, we are good to go. Just like our podcast, the Johnny September Takeover, which has ended recently, we are masters of organization.
And Matt, you're going to run this, and I'm going to co-host. You have a run.
I've got a rundown.
Yeah,
I didn't send it to anyone. No one knows except for me. I've got a rundown.
I can see inside your head.
So let me go ahead and coming to our virtual stage first, we have Kelly Vigilante. She is a grad student at VCU who has taken multiple writing courses and workshops and was most recently in Panties in a Twist at the Harrison Opera House. She is also, because don't forget, we are out here trying to collect money for the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. Kelly has also offered if you donate $20 or more, she will be happy to write any kind of poem about anything that you like. So please welcome to the stage, Kelly Vigilante. Hey, Kelly.
Hey, so thanks for having me first and foremost.
No problem.
And I am excited about that bad poetry later.
Yeah, we'll find out if it's truly bad. So we're gonna go ahead and disappear so you can get your time, and take it away.
Okay, I thought I'd start this out with a bang with a short little thing I wrote shortly after Trump was elected called Trickle Down. My pussy's politics don't trickle down. My juices are mine. My clit is my crown. My ovaries have no place in your legislation. My uterus is not a source of your consternation. Hands off my pubis, and please read my lips. Stay away from my asshole, because I'm sick of your shit.
Oh.
That was snaps.
Okay. And then I have another one I'm going to do that's a little more serious. And it's just called The Child Song. I sing of love untasted. I sing of love unknown. I song for neglected children, a song without a tone. I sing below a whisper. I sing without a sound. Voices rising from the shadows, waiting to be found. I sing with eyes wide open. I sing with just one plea. A song aimed at my parents to just acknowledge me. I hear the paper printing. I hear the keyboard clack. I play by myself quietly. I prepare my own snack. I read myself to bed at night. I say my prayers alone. No one comes to tuck me in. They can't get off the phone. No one helps me with my homework or grounds me when I'm bad. My papers do not grace the fridge. No one holds me when I'm sad. There are no family dinners or trips on Saturdays. No birthday cards from grandma. No post-recital praise. I sing a song that no one hears as I'm hidden away. I'm given nothing in return, and yet I still obey. All I'm asking is a moment. I just want a family. Someone to kiss me on the cheeks and spend some time with me. A hug when I've returned from school, a hand across the street, an unexpected tickle fight, tails of piggies on my feet, a cake upon my date of birth, and catch played on the lawn, and someone to reassure me that the monsters have all gone. A guardian to protect me, a nurturer as well. I will not be silent anymore. This is my show and tell. And yet your eyes look past me, the 1 minute finger raised. I start to cry and grab your skirt, but you remain unfazed. I scream at you to look at me, but you just turn away and tell me to go to my room if I'm going to behave that way. I fling myself upon my bed, crying until my eyes run dry. I wonder why you had me. I wonder why I try. I sing myself to sleep again. I sing of a loving home. I sing of love untasted. I sing of love unknown.
Could you hear the snaps?
I did. I appreciate the snaps.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for sharing your work.
Yeah.
I enjoyed both of those immensely. John, you can come back on camera now.
Oh, and thank you so much for having me. I can't wait to see what's next.
No problem. Is there anything you'd like to plug before we go ahead and bring on our next poet?
Just donate. It's Matt Cole's birthday. Not only are you honoring him, but pizza and Nicolas Cage.
Exactly.
I wanted to say I really liked when you said the word show and tell. That gave me like a huge picture in my head. I really liked that second one was awesome. Both of them were good, but that second one was awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. And don't forget, if you want to donate during the show and donate $20 or more, Kelly will write you a poem, any kind of poem about anything you would like.
I mean, I don't know why I said something so expensive. I'll do it for $5. Let's just get money.
No, let's get money for the food bank. $20.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Get money.
How about this? How about $1 per line? $20 will get you a 20-line poem, and then we can go ahead.
25 cents a word.
How about this? You can touch my ass for $5, but you'll write people a poem for $20.
Wait, what?
I'm glad to know you have such self-worth, John.
John, yeah.
I've been up for 6 hours straight.
Well, thank you very much, Kelly, for sharing your work.
Okay. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next poet. Kelly kicking this off with a bang. And following Kelly, we have Patrick C. Taylor is a writer and performer who can be heard as a guest on podcasts like Tell Me More Storytelling and The Sexperts. And he'll be reading a poem from his unreleased 2013 chapbook, Objects of Affection. Please welcome to our virtual stage, Patrick C. Taylor.
Patrick.
Hi, Patrick.
Hello. This poem is called She Had No Idea. I'll wait for you guys to leave.
Thank you.
And read it in the dark.
We stumbled out of the bar, drunk and laughing about something stupid, and we were off towards your place. I'd never been to your place. I wasn't even quite sure I knew how to pronounce your name correctly, so I'd been avoiding it. But we stumbled towards your place, the footsteps so very familiar, I didn't even give it a second thought until we got to your door, the front door of your apartment building, and I stepped back. You asked if something was wrong, and something was wrong, but I pretended it wasn't. See, you had no idea. As you coaxed me up those stairs, you couldn't have known, past B1, B2. Of course, your apartment would be B3. You see, you had no idea You were living in the apartment where my ex-girlfriend used to live. There was nothing more terrifying than that moment between when you stuck the key in the door and when you swung the door open, because for all I knew, you were her new roommate, and that would have been a whole other poem. But I knew right away that wasn't the case because there was nothing in common between the way you decorated the place and the way she had it. I mean, for starters, the movie posters were gone. Lolita was no longer staring at me over heart-shaped glasses, and that was fine. I got a little sick of that anyway. But I'm not sure I preferred the painting of not exactly flowers. And I know that's something my ex-girlfriend would not have put up with. I don't think you gave it a second thought as you leapt off my arm saying you had to go take a piss, that maybe you were ruining the mood. But you seemed pretty sure that you had the contract signed. And you left me all alone in that place with the ghost of her. And that was your first mistake. See, you left me standing right there where I fucked her during the red carpet part of the Oscars, right on the carpet, rug burn and all. I remember her smoking, what are those things? Cloves, curled up on the kitchen window ledge, not long after, overwhelmed with emotions that I was too young or dumb to understand. I remember another time her making BLCs, cucumbers instead of tomatoes, at the kitchen counter, and the cucumbers I bought were shit, apparently. Same went for the lettuce, so I got yelled at while the bacon sizzled and popped and eventually burned to a crisp. I got yelled at a lot. It wasn't my first mistake. You came out of the bathroom, your pants nowhere to be found. You just wearing a tank top and, oh, animal panties. And you pulled on my arm towards the bedroom, expecting the rest of my body to follow. I remember when I came out of that bathroom and she was there, and she pushed me into the bedroom and pulled down my pants, and I felt her mouth on me for the first time. She eventually stopped doing that. Blowing me, I mean. She eventually stopped fucking me too. Just made me lie there in that bed next to her, wondering if it would ever happen again, if I would ever deserve it again, if I could just stop being such a stupid little child. And here you are pulling me back into that bedroom because we're supposed to have some fun. There was a time I wanted back so desperately back in there with her. I didn't want to be her boyfriend again. She made sure of that. I just wanted to fuck one more time and know that was the last time so I could make it count or something. I think it's called closure. But this was an open wound and you were pulling on my arm, one suture snapping after another. And what else could I do if I wanted to keep from bleeding all over the place but turn around and leave? I didn't leave. I almost fell on my face, though, because you didn't put the bed where she had it, where it was supposed to be. You see, everything you did that was different from her made me think that you were doing it wrong. The same way she made me believe everything I did was wrong, no matter how hard I tried to live up to her standards. Desperate, trying to anticipate what might make her angry and do the other thing, which apparently made her angry too. I couldn't win. I couldn't do anything right. I couldn't prove that I loved her. I couldn't prove that she deserved love, and God, did I try. And boy, did she punish me for that. Imagine how she'd react to this. But that's not why I was still here, fumbling with a condom on a wrongly placed bed with another girl in her bedroom. I was doing it because that's what I was already going to do in my life without her. I was so scared of her for such a long time. I saw her face on every girl where it didn't belong, and it made me scared of them too. I was scared that if they knew how much I liked them, it was an open invitation for me to get stepped on. So I went cold and acted like an asshole and dated girls just pretty enough to fuck but not to fall for. And that was the wrong way to make sure no one else hurt me like she did. Honestly, that's exactly what I was going to do with you. And that's exactly what I did. You weren't the girl that I changed for, but you were the last girl I fucked just to fuck in my ex-girlfriend's apartment, and she had no idea.
Powerful stuff from Patrick C. Taylor.
I just
okay.
threw away all my poems.
You just threw away all your. Why'd you throw away your poems, John?
Because Patrick just kicked ass.
Yeah, that was
Patrick, that was awesome. Patrick, I could have listened all day. Great job. Great. Oh my gosh, man. What images.
I know that chapbook's unreleased. You should release it. Good stuff, man. All right.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead, move on to our next poet. So he is actively connecting right now to the Zoom. So we have, hold on, let me pull up the introduction. Nick Shonk is next. He is 39 years young and currently a full-time student at Old Dominion University. He is retired from the Air Force. He's an amateur karate enthusiast. He can juggle anywhere from 1 to 3 balls at the same time. His favorite hobbies are rollerblading, playing Mario games, and tickling his newborn baby, Nola. So please welcome to our virtual stage, Nick Shonk. Nick, can you hear us? Hold on. Can you hear us, Nick? Okay, cool. You're muted, so just go ahead and turn off your mute.
I can hear people.
Okay, we can hear you. Awesome.
It's really
Go ahead
light.
and take it away. Please share whatever poems you would like in your time.
Test.
Yeah, we can hear you, Nick.
Oh, good. Hey, sorry, I was having audio problems. I'm out and about with the family.
Good. Go ahead and you can read your poems. This is your time.
Oh, excellent. Okay, cool.
Your video's gone though, Nick.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so this first. Oh, hey baby. Sorry. This wife went to go pick up some takeout. So this first poem's called Good and Evil. Okay. Try this for a while. Let them walk all over you. Now try to smile. Crawl. You're at the bottom of the barrel. Laugh at the myth, but it's for real. They're treating you like shit. Man, this is what you want to deal with? Take a lesson in self-control. Learn to fight with a bat or a steel pole. You don't have to live this way. Lose the violence. Never be silenced. They're not the same. Clear your mind. Find something to do. Drive the straight path. You have nothing to lose. Your choice is your friend. Keep him close. But choose wrong, and he'll turn into your ghost. Stand up. Man up. Do what's right. For the rest of your life, you will have to fight. You can count on me. I'm your closest friend. We'll fight and we'll fight. Never quit till the end. All right. So that was a poem I wrote a long time ago. It's kind of, reflecting on doing what's right and all that jive. Sorry, multitasking.
All good. You're more than welcome to share more if you'd like.
Yeah. Hey, just tell me, say, hey, your time's about up, and I'll quit. I gotta go to my little app. I hope everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Baby, would you like to drive? Okay. Switching. Hey, this is poetry of life right here.
This is the kind of chaos that I love, Nick. No worries.
We're at the Grand Marked.
Yeah, this is my style. I feel like I need to be in this video. This is like my style.
Let's
Is that
see,
your
Jason.
chaos? I'm here.
All right. This next one's called Limits Await. Future holds blindness, separated from your eyes. You've never been so alone, searching for your prize. Your assumption will be your infection. Trust your path and where it will lead. Keep up the work until your hands start to bleed. Failure is not an option. I will never give up. Pouring my drink in the endless void of a cup. So I wonder now. That's not part of the poem. So, oh gosh. So I wonder now, when will love start? But I already know that it lies in my heart. My heart always breaks, it burns, and it busts. If it breaks one more time, it will turn into dust. Hey, if you read me, I'm thinking of you. The more that I see, the more I fall in love with you. This isn't about we, but what can we be? If we're not true, then stop looking at me. I've been left out to dry. The hardest task still awaits. I break down and cry. I don't know how much more I can take. A lot of my original poetry came from broken hearts and, strong emotions. And so I was always writing about that. It's always fun. It seems like, in my opinion, that some of my best work comes from the worst emotions possible. So that's
Awesome.
always. Let's see. Fucked up dreams.
Okay.
Today could deceive you. You're trapped and divine. Canceled description. Exhibit the decline. The roller coaster takes you to new heights of flight, but you'll be stuck in the circle no matter how hard you fight. Behavior turned battery. You're so close to the edge, your payback is due. Delivered your death. Lay down for the trap. Trick to deceit is what's last. The wire is now cut, and forever you're past. The canvas you print, criticize time you have left. To conquer your fate, you deliver the rest. The stars burn your eyes, cut lids so they dry, sockets out, but never begging to die. Searching through space, angels fall from above. Why do you cry? For the one that you love? To see her again before it all ends, with plasma-soaked dirt, I am your only friend. He trusts his fate. Will you accept this defeat? Then rise to your knees. He feels less than alive. This angel is so hard to please, consumed with a fire inside. The light consumes all, the bright lit dark skies. He talks, not heard what's said, hard crash to his skull, then wakes up in bed. Fuck. That's just me always kind of second guessing myself and trying to say, hey man, it's okay. Just do your best and don't worry about all the people that break your heart, and live your best life.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Nick. I know that we did this a little guerrilla style for you, but I appreciate you joining us. That was some phenomenal stuff, man.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Matt,
thanks for having me, Matt.
Thank you for reading.
It.
It was awesome.
Yeah, and thanks, John, for being my backup.
Yep. We'll talk. Hey, we'll talk soon.
See you guys. Peace.
Yep.
Bye. So we're going to go ahead and bring out our next poet. So coming to our virtual stage, we have Stephanie Cook. She graduated with a degree in creative writing from the University of Hawaii. She works in lifestyle television, doing absolutely nothing relating to writing formal poetry, like she thought she would when she picked the major. So please welcome to our virtual stage, Stephanie Cook.
Thank you, Stephanie.
For having me. Thank you so much. I'm going to do 2 poems for you today. And the first one, I should say I'm going to do 3. I always like to begin, if I'm going to read, with it puts me in the mindset of one of the first poems I ever read that made me want to be a poet. And that is a short, understatement, short work by Margaret Atwood, who is one of my all-time favorite poets. It's called You Fit Into Me. You fit into me like a hook into an eye, a fish hook, an open eye. I love that poem so much. So I always like to start with that because it puts me in the mindset to read. Okay, so the first poem of mine I'm going to read for you is the first poem I ever had published, and it was published in the Southern Poetry Association's Poetry Premiere Review, like 25 years ago. It is titled Coat Hangers in Poor Town, 1965. The mind's picture shows only a mother holding a little girl. The girl can't see the tears of the mother as they roll down, then off the cheek, nor can she see the pain that causes them. She only knows she has to hold the mother now. The picture can't show the night of violence that led the mother to the little girl's room now. It can't show the harsh words the father threw at the mother. The little girl knows, wants to tell the mother that she would never leave her. She says nothing. Maybe she can't find the words. Maybe she just knows a child's words won't make a difference. The picture can't show the hidden niche the mother had to seek out. It can't show the fear of the mother as she walked in, as she endured the separation and left the pieces inside. The picture can't show the private tears the mother shed for those, the sisterhood, that found the niche and died there, on the table, alone. No, the little girl sees none of this. When she's old enough to know the truth about the picture, the mother tells her a new picture. The little girl holds the mother. The mother can't see the tears of the now grown daughter, her only child, as they roll down, then off her cheek. The mother has no tears left. The little girl cries for the lost brother or sister. The woman cries for the mother and the ripping open of the heart, joined as one with the womb. The woman knows why the mother made the decision, the emptiness of the womb versus the thought, the reality of being alone. The mother chose the emptiness. The father still chose to leave. The little girl has to look beyond the picture so the woman could love a man, her husband, her father, again. Okay, the other one that I'm going to read for you guys is a special poem to me. It has to do with my grandmother, and it was a form poem that I wrote years ago. It won the Outstanding Poetry Award in 1994. One of my favorites. It's called the form is called Sestina, and if you don't know, it's a fixed form of poetry. It is the most forced you can make a poem for a poet. And it is it's 6 stanzas of 6 lines followed by a 3-line stanza. Every line ends with one of the 6 words in a standard repetition that is just laid out. The words are chosen by the poem, but the pattern is standard for a sestina. So listen and see if you can pick out the words. I hope not, because the real job of the poet on a sestina is to make you forget that those words repeat so heavily. This is called Sestina for Mary Lee. In hand-sewn blue gingham, my grandmother reached through mangled vines to pluck butterbeans with her cracked hands. Nestled in pockets they left at the garden and came to the dinner table in a broth of fatback. I spooned 2 sugars into my cup of Pepsi, a mirror of her. Clean your plate. Tomorrow we shall. 4 bushels of beans. The red hot sun shining, we shelled. Butterbeans on the front porch, me at my grandmother's knees. I stuck my throbbing thumb in the glass of Pepsi she'd given me, an offering to help her with the butterbeans. She hummed Sunday hymns I only recall at the smell of fatback. The smell of freshly hoed dirt drifted out of the garden and into the world beyond her house, as if the garden could reach the Carolina blue sky and summon a distant seashell. The wind lifted its scent past the hog pen, next year's fatback. The hours yawned and stretched in the heat, my grandmother steadily working on her worn white porcelain pan full of butterbeans. She never stopped. I complained, she continued. I drank my Pepsi, she pursued her pile. I asked, can I get you a Pepsi? She wouldn't let me stop. We had to finish. The garden ain't gonna stop growing, she told me. I started to hate butterbeans. The green inched its way under my right thumbnail as I cracked shell after shell. Hold the big seam against your left palm, my grandmother said. Dig your nail in the thin side and rip. And then, look out, fatback. I searched myself for a smile. My fingers hurt. I started to hate fatback. Eyes on her, I thrust my hot hands into the cool pile. I downed the Pepsi for more energy and silently challenged my grandmother's speed. Grab, dig, slide, rip. I was gaining on her. I looked to the garden for a sign of more beans. I needed more. I wanted to shell and shell and shell. I looked at the bushel baskets of butterbeans and determined to finish them by dinner time, a dinner of butter beans. No meat, special occasions may warrant chicken, but fatback was the most we would see. I thought of the dough for the pie shell, resting in the kitchen to forget my pain. Apple pie and Pepsi for dessert, my reward if I finished the work the garden burdened with. She died that summer, my grandmother. Years later, living up in Jersey, I had a craving for butter beans and Pepsi. At the grocer's, I asked for fatback and butter beans from the garden. He laughed at my southern words and cracked the shell of my grandmother.
That was awesome. Thank you so much for sharing, Stephanie. Something about the worn white pan. I really just loved the way, I don't know, that's just something that's going to stick in my head. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Butter beans gives me some imagery as well, so I started making me think about all sorts of things with in a past relationship, and then I was drawn in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was drawn in. Yeah, great job, Stephanie. And I'm glad to connect with you a little bit. We've connected online a little bit, but oh man, fantastic.
Thank you. Thanks so much for doing this. And look, my pet charity, of course, is the Food Bank. I believe in them so much.
Awesome.
Times when I had to go to a food bank, even as executive producer of the Hampton Road Show, I had to do that. And you make a choice. A lot of people don't realize sometimes that the person that you're helping, maybe your neighbor who's not going to talk to you about it. So I really appreciate you guys doing this, especially Matt for picking this, and everybody who's donating and supporting. It's really important.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't forget to donate, everyone. You can go to earprov.com and head out to find the donation link there. And yeah, that is what's happening. So let's go ahead and bring up our next poet. So coming up to our virtual stage next, we have a regular feature on Earprov and a lot of Coachella stuff, actually. Our buddy Sam Holzheimer, he plays drums in Pathogenesis, and he will be presenting a selection of death metal lyrics from their hit album Fishing for People. And if you're interested and you want to check out Pathogenesis's music, you can find them at halfpricehotdogs.com. Take it away, Sam.
I'm into this.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you. Yeah, so these are lyrics for music, but they weren't written as standalone poems, but I had a lot of fun writing them. So let's start with Maelstrom of Decay. The siren wails, its portent of gales, a distant storm approaching. The sky turns green like you've never seen, the vortex now encroaching. On your knees you pray, protect me God, you say, deafened by winds a howling. The heavens torn by this unholy storm, there's no hope of escaping. Faster and faster the wind whips my skin, ears become useless from the roaring wind. All of what makes this place I call home shall be ripped into pieces and mixed into one. Strap your belt around a light pole. Oh God, I hope this holds. Entire building swallowed whole, and it's heading towards me. I see the city torn asunder. Never should have left the land down under. Now the winds are louder than the thunder. Oh God, behold the sight that lies before me. A tornado rips through the mortuary. Now corpses flying is all that I see. A maelstrom of decay. The cyclone, sickeningly close. This force of destruction. God of destruction, pulling like gravity. Such power overwhelming. Swept up with everything. How could this be happening? Like God is vacuuming. Now death is all that I see. Swirling catastrophe. Flying through death, I am free. I awaken bones shattered and stuck in a tree, surrounded by chaos. No life do I see. Vultures overhead, circling the bodies, and there's nobody here that's alive to help me. Limbs out of context, an endless dead sea, twisted contortions of life formerly, ensorcelled by winds of a force so deadly, a haunting reminder of nature's supremacy. Thank you. See this next one, one of my favorites, probably the favorite thing I've ever written. This one's called Whale Cheese. Go forth and hunt her, dive deep into the sea, grab hold of the whale's teat, that way we may make the sacred cheese. We bless this man's journey as he leaves the safety of this land. We pray for his safe return with the whale's milk in hand. Whale cheese, the cheese of the whale, holds powers from unknown. Whale cheese, the cheese of the sea, unlocks the magic within me. I control your thoughts. I control your blood. I become a god, and now your soul is mine. Let's see how we're doing for time here. All right, gotta hurry along because I got a lot of material here.
You've got enough time to share one more if you'd like, Sam.
All right,
Sam, this is great. This is great.
Let's do the haze. I really like this one. This one's more recent.
I'll take an extra large whale cheese shirt.
All right, so this one's called The Haze. It's actually going to be on an upcoming album that we recorded recently, so keep an eye out for that. So here we go with The Haze. Struck in the dome with loose debris, can no longer connect the thoughts stuck in my memories. Walking on broken glass embedded in my soul, painting the floor with blood, failure, defeat. Thick pond-soaked air with the sultry wetness, moldy warmth or grievous cold. This feeling, universally confused, just lost in a fog, mentally absent from the present. We leave everything wet. We don't give a fuck who we upset. Disconnected from my own name, past self with a distant recollection, drowning with strangers in dreams, passage through sorrow, threads pass through reality and fantasy. We leave everything wet. Don't give a fuck who we upset.
Yeah, great stuff, Sam. Thank you so much for joining. I really enjoy both of those. I agree about whale cheese. I like whale cheese.
Wow.
I thought was
Someone is Derek Munn making us a whale cheese graphic?
Derek Munn, if you're out there listening, the people want, and by people I mean John, myself, probably Sam. We want a whale cheese T-shirt, Derek Munn.
And Matt, we're getting like, he's like, hey, this album's not out. This album's not out yet, but let me just read some lyrics I have. Like on our show.
I love it. We're like Pitchfork right now.
Yeah.
And then what was your ending line there? Was like, we don't give a fuck. What was your last line that you just read?
We leave everything wet. Don't give a fuck who we upset.
And then he's like, okay, I'm done.
There we go. That should be the motto for this poetry jam. We don't give a fuck who we upset. There we go. Put that right on a T-shirt. Yeah. Derek Mudd, if you're listening, we want 2 T-shirts. We want one that says whale cheese, and we want one that says we don't give a fuck who we upset.
And I lied. I'm a double XL.
Thank you so much, Sam. We're gonna go ahead and get our next poet here. That was some great stuff. I'm really just loving all this poetry that we're seeing. So real quick, just want to remind everyone, we're out here. We are collecting money to help support the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. So please don't forget to donate. We're trying to make it 3,500. I think we're going to get there. We are pushing and yeah, that's what I have. John, I just realized that when I set up the schedule, I removed a 5-minute block that wasn't there. So we might have some little time at the end of the show for maybe John and I to read 1 or 2 things. But we don't want to make this focus about us. This is about our bomb-ass poets.
And maybe some more. We still have our good friend here we're going to introduce in a second, but maybe some more just might show up.
Yeah, that's the way we roll here. Just walk in the Zoom, and guess what? You could read a poem.
Just show up at the Zoom door.
It's an open Zoom policy here.
I love it. Yeah.
So let's go ahead and bring up our next poet, Brian Garrity, who I actually met in a poetry class. Must have been about 8 years ago now. Long time, right?
It's a long time ago.
I
was a young man.
So Brian is an awesome comedian. If you tune into anything Earprov related or anything produced by Go On Productions, you probably know him super well. So I actually don't even think he needs an introduction. I'm just going to let him take it away. But if you want an introduction, just let me know.
That's good.
Okay.
Thank you.
You can have as much time as you want.
And I'm glad I didn't look. I'm glad I didn't look at the rundown before today, or I would have complained about my spot here. So Holman's right. We did meet like 8 or 9 years ago in a poetry class. That was also one of the other students in that class was Brad McMurrin. So the three of us wrote poetry a very long time ago. I was thinking I would do the 2 poems that I read in the class graduation for that class as a little blast from the past. And I'm gonna start with one that's not that funny, and then I'll move on to one that's hopefully a little funnier. This poem is called "Muds of Jamam," and it's inspired by a civil war in Sudan. Muds of Jamam. How bleak must his life be for this young boy to relent to the flies? As he smiles coyly at the camera, the white man behind it, dozens scamper about his mud-crusted face. He does not swat them off. 9 like him will die today in this malarial sanctuary. 6 weeks walk from the wrong side of the world's latest border. 9 fresh bloodstains pinned to al-Bashir's lapel. The finish line of his grim exile offers little, only distance between him and the bullets and bombs. And otherwise there is the mud, and a plastic sheet under which he'll sleep upon the mud, and the sinister tease of poison water besieging the thirsty. I watch this from my living room as my nerves catch their breath from the absurd chore of imploring my son to eat protein. Unappreciated bacon in the face of the starving. My son is overcome by his own flies, adopted into a broken family, a NASCAR mind compelled to idle through 3rd grade. But our village is safe, and my embrace is real, and there are exterminators for most of life's pests here. Too often we fail to see beyond the mud on which we see ourselves sleep, and the childish mind becomes overwhelmed, relentlessly swatting the occasional fly, never once noticing the camera or mattress. That's that first one. Second one, anyone who knows me knows that my teenage son is a big part of my life, and raising him is one of the defining projects of my life, we'll say. The next one is also inspired by him, and it's called Spirited Child. It was inspired by a seminar I went to for parents of, quote, spirited children. Several hundred weary parents gathered seeking relief, desperate for actionable answers, tips or tricks. The seminar's diagnosis: our most challenging children distilled into 5 traits, given a name. Is yours a spirited child? Is he powerful? Like a rogue trumpet player, constantly pushing the tempo of our home orchestra in spite of the conductor, asking for a treehouse one day, building it himself the next. A legacy of haggard teachers, distraught caretakers, and submissive friends. He's powerful indeed. Is he persistent? His is the persistence of water inevitably seeping through the weathered roof. Eternal household labor negotiations, toothbrush civil disobedience, chronic carrier of judges, a capital punisher of days, Death of 1,000 no's. Yes, quite persistent. Is he adventurous? A stunt boy. Star of his own MTV Jackass spinoff. Never greenlit by Nickelodeon. Volunteer fire ant victim. Human cat scratch post. Oft stung bee whisperer. A base jumper. Tree scaler. The destroyer of all the things. Yes, he's adventurous. Is he curious? His is a violent curiosity. Electronic dissections at the hands of a serial toy surgeon. Relentless lines of questioning pound the busy and tired. Can animals be gay? Do cats have nuts? Who is Oprah? Why is D-Bag funny? Why did you used to have a mullet? Why did you and Mom get divorced if there was no reason? There has to be a reason. My God, is he curious? Is he sensitive? Like the vampire to garlic, he's powerless against shirt tag torment. New Nike grenades unpin his tender-footed tantrums, and oh my, a toddler that crawls only on his hands and feet. That's why his knees never touch the floor. Yes, he's so sensitive. Goosebumps when the speaker asks, do these traits describe a child in your life? Tears when the speaker claims, these children are born, not made. And then much needed encouragement. Active parents succeed with spirited children where the doormats and dictators fail. Don't fight. Don't give in. Chip off some power through choice. Enable investments and outcomes. Ground your relationships in fun, interest, and respect. Guide your spirited child towards their incredible good, harnessed but unbroken. The end.
Good stuff, Brian.
You know, in our graduation, I said "jack off" to say, just like I did this time, and it got a huge laugh. And I'd never done comedy, and I was like, ah,
there you
go.
That's
Supposed to be funny.
That's what awakened it for you,
Yeah.
right? It all comes back to jack off.
Yep.
Oh, I need to run with this thought. Active parents succeed in these children's lives where doormats and dictators fail.
Yes.
Dude, tattoo tomorrow. We're tattooing that on my fucking back tomorrow.
This is what we want. We want three shirts.
Brian, that is amazing, dude.
Yeah.
That was really good.
You know the person that was written about pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is really good.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing,
Thanks,
Brian.
guys. See you later.
That was some killer stuff. All right, so we are nearing the end of our show. I just once again remind everyone, donate to Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia. You could find the link to that on earprov.com. You're probably watching it right near where that donation is. But before we go ahead and close out, we've got a little bit of time left before the end. So I figured John and I might share something. How about I go first, and then you can go ahead and close. You can go ahead and close out with a poem.
Sure, I'm into that. Thanks, Matt, and thanks again for it was really your idea to roll with this show, and I'm fucking loving it.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. We've had phenomenal poets on, who we will thank and bring up anyone that's still on here, to give them their time in the light. Let's say. So yeah, let me go ahead. John, can you introduce me?
Yes, but can I just do I have to read it, or
just make it up? Just make it up, John. I trust your judgment.
Matt Holman, whose bellowing laugh scared us all away at first, but then brought us in like a warm hug. Matt Holman, the only other guy that I could say I love you to. Matt is a writer and a genius. Take it away.
Hey, thank you very much. That was a great intro. So since we are running short on time, I'm just going to get right down to it. I'm going to go ahead and read a poem that I wrote. Maybe have time for a second, but I will keep an eye out and make sure that we do not run over, because that's what I do. So my first poem is going to be called Demons. You cannot defeat your demons. You can only banish them. So paint your pentagram. Bless the sacrifice. Open the gateway. Bring the old priest. Bring the young priest. Know that evil cannot die, it can only change. Wrath becomes resentment. Despair becomes depression. Sloth becomes apathy. You cannot defeat your demons, you can only banish them. Remember, every pentagram distorts, every sacrifice rebels, every gateway crumbles, every priest dies. Remember that your demons are eternal and resolute. They creep behind worn wooden doors. They lurk behind your lover's face. They writhe beneath the scarred floorboards. Telltale hearts that beat with the power of gongs and the volume of a hummingbird. You cannot defeat your demons. You can only banish them. Own them before they possess you. Bind them before they control you. Know them before they become you. For your demons will always be there, howling at the window, screeching in the desolate night, begging in the dust beneath your feet, clawing at the door. But remember this, lonely exorcist, it's your choice to let them in. All right. I'm going to go ahead. Okay, sure. I'll read another one. This is a shorter one, so I want to make sure that we get some time for you, John. Don't worry. I will go and read this one then. So this one is called The Dark Knight. It is a poem about Batman, so get excited. I look at the streets below me, crime rotting away at the core of my city, my chin poking out from beneath my cowl, flesh cold from the winter breeze across Gotham. And I look up and see you above me, pencil in hand, your lips taut with concentration as you draw a golden light filled with the shadow of a bat. I know that there is evil somewhere in my city. You may trace the waves, but I hear the sounds of the people drowning in the ferry. You may sketch the skyline, but I see the single mother dangling from a skyscraper, fear hot in her eyes. My night is your amusement as you create terror after terror to plague my city. Poisonous gas flooding the streets, serial killers massacring the innocent, bank robberies filled with bullets. And when I look at you, I look up at you above me. I just wonder what hurt you, what made you so broken to make my story so bleak and hopeless. What alley did you stare down that made you kill my parents? What circus did you see that made you create my villains? What person hurt you so much that you kept me from finding love? As I think this, you draw a bus full of children, blissful and free of worry, unaware that the Joker is their new bus driver. I have no time to think about your broken mind. I am the vengeance, I am the night, and I beg for you to draw me a happier life. But you do not hear, you do not care, and so I descend into Gotham. And that concludes my two poems. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce our next poet, which is one of my good friends. We've hosted a podcast together. We've done a lot of creative stuff. You might know him as Lemonhead, Johnny Sack, Johnny September, but I know him as John Wharton. So take it away.
Thank you. I've enjoyed this immensely, and I have a feeling that I want to keep this going. So I'm constantly living in a state of crushing on someone or feelings for a friend or telling my feelings to someone or just in this mixed up world. And if you see yourself or this elicits any pictures, then reach out to me. I'm curious. I like to write stuff like this. Follow me down beneath the back fire escape where the waitresses smoke menthol cigarettes after their double shift and no one pays attention to the correct recycling bin. You know, where your car got broken into, but you were too depressed to call anyone in authority and let them know because you were just maybe dumped. So you drove around with a trash bag in your window and rainwater got in and it smelled like a 7th grade dance. Like you deserved bad karma in your life from stealing a green lighter at 7-Eleven when you were 17 and drunk. You can't win him back with handwritten notes and colorful promises. Is that his guitar case in your back seat? How many cats do you have? Do you want to go thrift store shopping with me? I like your messy hair and dirty mouth. Let's invent our own language. Oh, I left a basket full of poems for you. Text me.
That concludes our Johnny September Takeover Poetry Jam. Poets, if you were still here, go ahead and bring up your video real quick just so we can thank everyone.
Give it up for all your poets, and give it up for John Regan Morton and Matt Holman. Give it up for Stephanie Cook, Patrick C. Taylor, Brian Garrity, Sam Holzheimer, and Kelly Vigilant, and Nicholas Schonk, who I changed my name. I got to change my name back. All right. Thank you, guys. Do you have any final plugs or anything you guys want to talk about?
I
Donate to the South by Southwest Food Bank.
Yeah.
South by Southwest. Yeah, donate to the food bank, please. I know I am going to be appearing in Drunk Prov tonight at 8 p.m., which is one of our big shows to help get through that final push to get us there. So please tune into that. Please donate, and please stick around for our next show.
Love it.
Thanks,
everybody.
Head on over to halfpricehotdogs.com for all your hot dog needs.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. All right, thank you, guys. Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Thank you.
Happy
Thank you
birthday,
for the
Matt.
happy birthday
Everyone.
wishes.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And actually, Steffi reminds me, she just donated $50 in the name of Coachella. Thank you so much. Thank you also to Samantha for $50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Eva Lorraine of Terror donated $5. Shout out to my boo Sam. Proud of you. Oh, that's sweet. Oh man, I can't believe it, but we're almost here. I mean, we're already at 6 p.m. In 2 minutes, you're gonna see the finale of the Ultimate Roasting Championship. This show, Ultimate Roasting Championship, along with, Quarantender at the Push Comedy Theater, Sketchmageddon Online, What Is It, the Instagram game show, and Survivor Social Distancing. These were the online things that we had to transition to because the pandemic hit everybody hard and hit the entertainment industry hard, hit the theater industry hard, and so we had to shut down, but we were still doing creative stuff. So the Ultimate Roasting Championship, I'll let them talk about it, but it aired every Sunday, and I happen to watch it most Sundays because I was on my way to get some Popeye's chicken every Sunday around 5 p.m., so I would have it on in my car. That's a real story. And I love this. I'm not a big fan of roasting, to be honest. I'd be like, oh, I don't want people to be mean to each other. But these are all Push Comedy people, and so they kind of towed the line and knew when to kind of be harsh, but also still have each other's backs. So it was a really great, really fun experience watching all these. And now the finale. These guys decided to take their finale and put it in Coachella. And I know this is going to be a huge hit. So, God, I can't wait for this. I can't wait. But real quick, because it's right at 6 p.m., go to earprov.com. We're at 2145, like 61% of our total goal of $3,500. All this money is going towards Feeding America is the organization, which goes to the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, which is our area, Hampton Roads. So go there, go to earprov.com. There's only 2 links. One link says donate here. Go there and donate $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $50, $100, $500. I don't know, whatever you feel comfortable with giving, because we put all this time and effort into it, and we hope that you notice that, and we care very much. And here we go. All right, so oh my golly, it's come to this, ladies and gentlemen. I love that graphic. Give it up for your host of the Ultimate Roasting Championship. Show yourselves, Casey Kennedy and Austin Johnson.
What's up?
Welcome, guys. Like I said, I really enjoyed the series. I'm so grateful you guys decided to do your finale live. You usually tape them, and now it's balls to the walls. So I don't know, maybe something goes wrong. It's kind of like NASCAR. I don't know, but
Oh no, things go wrong all the time during this show. In fact, something already did. I didn't realize my ring light would reflect like this.
No, that's
so I'm gonna
cool
change
though.
Sunglasses.
No, that's cool. It shows that you. Anyways, Austin.
Production value.
There's production. It's still it's gonna show up. It's reflective. Okay.
Why would you put more sunglasses on?
I thought it would help, Austin.
Put another pair on top of those. Anyways, these guys are awesome. They don't need my help. They're going to tell you all about the show. They're going to introduce their guest. And at the end of this, I'll tell you right now, the really cool donation, which you guys will talk about more. At the end of this, you guys can pay a certain amount. I forgot the amount to have yourselves roasted. If you're watching right now, you can send us a picture or something. I don't know how this works, but you can get roasted
let me
yourself.
Explain. So if you send in a $10 donation, Send Matt Cole a picture. It can be a picture of you, a picture of somebody else, whatever you want. At the end of the show, me, Austin, and our 2 contestants, for about a minute, will roast that picture. Could be bad, could be good.
Your dog, I'll roast it.
And if you don't know me personally, send it to earprov@gmail.com. I think that's probably the easiest. Okay, I'll let you guys handle it from here. Ladies and gentlemen, Ultimate Roasting Championship.
I guess it's ready for it, bro. This is time. This is the Ultimate Roasting Championship.
That's right, y'all. This is the URC. The final is here, and we drinking some beer.
That's what I'm talking about.
We are turning up today. But guys, really quickly, for those of you who have seen URC before, you might notice, since it's live, we ain't got no music, we ain't got no editing, we ain't got no special effects, no nothing. So if we start fucking shit up, it's just gonna be fucked up, and y'all just gonna have to live with that.
I think we just jump to it, man. Let's start introducing people.
Let's get straight to it, all right? Austin, why don't you go ahead and introduce our first contestant?
You're right. In the red corner, this contestant earned his way to a number 2 seed. And then he joked his way to the URC championship. I'm talking about a man that is whiter than a Trump rally and later than a Casey Anthony abortion, Trip Rumble!
You like that intro?
You saved the most fucked up shit for last.
Oh, yeah. That's how jokes work.
I know. Okay.
Welcome to the show, Trip. Very nice to have you. I'm very, very excited for this finale. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Very nervous. I got a lot of respect and admiration for my opponent. This is my first time doing a roasting tournament, and this is like his 100th, so I'm amped.
You're this close to $100, Trip.
I'm here to upset.
Trip, real quick, before we get started, I just want to ask you, how does it feel to have more chin than talent?
Ooh.
All right.
Wow. Okay. Well, did you buy that ring light using half of your internet? You fucking low frame rate.
Actually, I won't be able to afford the prize money now. So.
Introduce the next contestant.
In the black corner, the URC's number 1 seed, a man who exercises, but only when he's exercising his right to masturbate himself to sleep, Ed Phillips!
What up?
What's up?
What up, Ed? Oh, I love your sweater.
Thank you. It's Christmas time.
Oh, that's cool. You got sunglasses on, too.
My ring light doesn't reflect in his glasses.
Nice to have you on the show, man. You have been awesome in this tournament. Trip, you have as well. Guys, since the very beginning, y'all two have been the favorites. Straight up. Everybody wanted this final, Ed versus Trip. I had people messaging me. I had people emailing me. I checked my MySpace. I had some comments. People want to see Ed versus Trip, all right? So I hope that y'all have really brought your A game.
People wanted this so bad, we may or may not have actually altered the results to make it to this point.
I want to be really clear. We did not do that. And not a great joke to make, Austin. This is we scored every roast fairly.
Not all roasts, but most roasts.
All right. Well, Austin, why don't you go ahead and get us started with a coin toss while I refill my beverage?
All right. Ed, you're the number 1 seed. Trip, you're the number 2 seed. So that means Ed gets the choice in this coin toss. Ed, are you ready to call this in the air?
I'm ready.
All right, call it.
Heads.
It is currently heads. Ed, you get the choice, first or second. That's every round.
You know what? I'm going to go second. I usually pick it, and I'm going to stick with it.
It's a smart choice for the finale.
Trip, that means you get to go first, and that's going to be for every round. I hope you are prepared. This is the finale. This is $100 on the line.
$100.
You might not be able to make your mortgage payment without this. I've heard you talking. I've been in your background. I'm listening. I'm Big Brother.
How much money do you spend repainting your wall?
This. Behind this curtain is the yard.
Casey, I think we're ready to get round 1 started. Why don't you hit him with that countdown?
Get round 1 started in 3, 2, 1, roast!
Ed is what happens when you order a Frankenstein from Wish. Ed posted about how he really wants a PlayStation 5, but that's because he already has an Xbox Series X for his head. Ed's greatest strength is his glasses prescription. He's had dog shit eyesight since birth. That's why his name is just ED. The D was a lucky guess, and the E is still the only letter he could see on the chart. Ed's nickname is actually Ed Word. His ex-girlfriend nicknamed him Edward because every time she wanted to fuck, she wished she could take him to an ED ward. All this said, I'm just glad Ed dug himself out of Easter Island to be here.
Wow. Oh, wow. You said this man is the heads on Easter Island?
Yeah.
Their heads ain't that big. Look at Ed's head. God damn. I've heard of a block party, but God. All right. That was a really good first round roast from you, Trip.
Thanks.
Ed, Trip just brought his A game. Are you ready to bring it back to him? You think you can keep up?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, that'd be embarrassing.
Well, let's see if you get embarrassed. Austin, count it down for him.
Ed, I don't want to make you any worse, but this is live, and it's in 1, 2, 3, a roast.
Trip looks like the mask after a particularly heavy bukkake session. Trip is only well dressed because he's always coming from his job as a department store mannequin. Trip doesn't have abs, but his head has the deep V most dudes kill themselves in the gym trying to achieve. People say joining a fraternity is paying for friends, but Trip proved that wrong because he only paid to be whispered about when he walks in a frat house. He thought he was being hazed, but it turns out everyone eventually ties him up and tries to ditch him in the woods. Trip is ranked number 2 in this tournament and in his parents' hearts. He was named Trip because that's what his mom hoped she did while she was pregnant with him.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Did you just say that this man was named Trip because his mom wished that she would trip while she was pregnant?
He said
Every
number
day.
2 in his parents' heart.
He said this man disproves that you can pay for friends in a fraternity. He said you can't even pay for friends.
Dude, no one told me that we were supposed to write all round 3 jokes.
Oh, man. That was a ruthless round 1, exactly as I would have expected from the 2 roasters that are here on this show today. That's why you guys are in the final. But unfortunately, there's got to be some separation. And I'm not talking about the separation between the 2 of you and every girl you've ever dated. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So, Trip, I hope that you are ready to step your game up in round 2.
Let's
Are
get
you
it.
ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Austin, count it down for him.
From a man who looks like an over-circumcised penis, your next joke starts in 1, 2, 3, roast.
The ridges on Ed's blockhead are so sharp, his ex-girlfriend would run her fingers through his hair just to cut her wrist open on him so she could fucking die and leave him.
God.
Ed's job is legit collecting medical bills from dead patients' families. He knows it's evil, and he says the one thing that keeps him from quitting is the big fat boner he has in his pants when he destroys people's lives. The comedy shorts Ed posted this year are so shitty, when I try to promote one, the Black Lives Matter account messaged me, don't share that black artist. Ed may be a freakish skyscraper giant, but that doesn't mean his whole family is. Even though he did lose both of his parents on 9/11 when airplanes flew into them.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Trip.
Y'all are bringing the heat. Y'all are heating up my house. It was a nice 68 degrees. It's a 72 in here now.
I'm serious. Look, I have a fireplace behind me, and I'm not going to need to use that motherfucker all winter because that roast was fire.
Snuck a 9/11 joke in before the tournament was over. I did it.
Hey, you said this man is so bad that the Black Lives Matter organization reached out to you and said, not that guy.
They said, yeah, they messaged me. They were like, they were, I mean, they're real. They were like, support black artists, except Ed Phillips. And Sinbad. I don't know what that one was about.
No, somebody told me that Ed Phillips has done more damage to the black community than OJ. Somebody told me that. I don't know.
Who told you that?
I think it was Ed's parents told me that. So
it is what they tell me every morning. So,
all right, Ed. This has been a great roast so far, and I hope you can maintain that level in round 2. Are you ready to do it?
I'm ready.
All right, Casey.
All right.
Find out if he's ready. Hit him with that countdown.
3, 2, 1. Everett, roast.
You sound like a Muppet meant to teach kids about incels, talking about P is for pussy, and I don't get any. Tripp says he tried stand-up comedy, but what he meant was he tries to get his dick to stand up while women laugh at him. He only joined the fraternity Alpha Phi Omega because the fraternity I'm a fucking beta was full. If Tripp could finger women the way he nervously fingers the back of his head, he might have a body count higher than Lee Harvey Oswald. Tripp's dick game is so trash, he caught his fleshlight using a vibrator. Tripp's sex life is so depressing that when he nuts, he just comes to Sarah McLachlan SPCA commercial.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just to clarify here, we're 2 rounds into this game. We have already touched on 9/11, Black Lives Matter, Lee Harvey Oswald, suicide. God damn.
Did y'all read the rules? This is live.
Bullshit. No racism, no sexism, no homophobia.
Damn, y'all about to get y'all canceled. Y'all about to get us canceled. Y'all gonna get friends canceled.
Coachella canceled. Man, y'all are bringing the fire. That's the 72 in here. It's 84 in here now.
All I'm saying is, if I had a cigarette, that motherfucker would be lit, and I don't even have a lighter. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you had so many good jokes there. I only wrote down 2. You said
I couldn't even write. You were telling jokes. You were making me laugh faster than my ability to write. Damn.
I never realized how much funnier people were than me.
This show is good for that. That's definitely a fact.
I tell you what, man, this has really been great. You know, if you two did a porn, it'd be 2 guys, no girlfriends.
But honestly, like, I don't know if there are 2 dudes in the world who have less in common. Like, tall, short, skinny, fat, white, black. Neither one of them can get laid, though.
Hey,
good one.
You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, yeah, I don't know what's lonelier, Tripp or Ed's personal trainer.
We might have the same one. We never see him. I don't know.
All right, guys, this has been an awesome roast so far. Normally, I try to overhype it a little bit. I try to say, like, oh, it's really close, but sometimes it's not that close. You know what I'm saying? It's show business. But right now, this motherfucker is close.
Close
this
as
is
hell.
Good. This is close as hell. This is going to be a close-ass roast, which means it's all going to come down, as always, to round 3.
And you know round 3 is no time limitation.
No time limit.
You get to roll with that joke as long as it's with that same subject.
That's right. You get to hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him again. You know what I'm saying? Tripp, you're up first. This is for all the marbles. This is for not $5, not $10. We're talking about $100, Tripp. That's almost 3 hours of your labor.
Ooh.
Are you ready for your round 3 joke?
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All right, Tripp.
All right.
Math in my head. All right.
This is round 3. No time limit. 1 joke, 1 subject. Are you ready?
Yes.
Hit him with it.
3, 2, 1. Roast.
Ed has a square head, and he wears circular glasses frames. You see, the shape of his round frames complements the shape of his finances now that Pornhub took down his human trafficking videos.
Wow. So, Ed, you were responsible for the 60% of the trafficking videos on Pornhub that were taken down?
It was a sting. I do want to clear my name. That was my plan the whole time. It was a sting operation.
You know, that joke was a sting. It hurt.
It was inspired by 3rd round jokes of Ed's past. Mine were all long-winded and shitty, and his were all funny. I was like, I'm gonna write one that's short this time.
As an avid Pornhubber, I've never seen Ed on a single video.
He's behind me.
Come to think of it, have you ever seen Ed and Ron Jeremy in the same room at the same time?
I haven't.
I haven't.
Have you guys ever seen the casting couch one?
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen, yeah. Oh, you're the couch?
Yeah, I'm the couch. I'm the couch in the background.
Oh, boy. Tripp, solid round 3. I gotta say, though, it's really rough having daddy issues and not being able to be a stripper.
Damn, you said he's not even good looking enough to be a stripper?
Oh.
I said.
Trip's got a little donkey back there. You know what I'm saying? Trip,
Honestly, when
shake that thing.
I thought to myself, man, Trip's parents must have been related.
Guys, at this point in the show, I just want to remind everybody that if you want to get roasted or if you want somebody else roasted, donate $10. Send a picture to Matt Cole or to earprov@gmail.com, and we will roast the fuck out of them. It might not be good, but we'll do it.
All right. Trip, we told the people pay $10. And you gave your round 3. Now it's Ed's turn to give his round 3. Casey, go ahead and give him that chance.
Damn, I'm counting down everybody out here. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, Rose.
Trip has been slowly turning into Lex Luthor since high school. He's already bald with daddy issues and an inferiority complex. All he needs now is ambition, charisma, money, power, fame, respect, and a body that doesn't make him look like a Party City skeleton that fell in a vat of latex.
So you basically said he's Lex Luthor, but without any of the good stuff.
Yeah, he's not a villain yet, but he's like, that's his like ultimate goal.
No, that's my origin story. I fell into a Party City skeleton, fell into a vat of latex, and thinks he's Lex Luthor.
Trip, you're like a supervillain, but like less like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of the charisma.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
all right. Cool. Well,
like you glued your beard on.
I did. It's actually it's pubic hair.
Let's not talk about facial hair. Ed, I've always wondered why you didn't have a mustache. It was very Amish of you. But then I realized you have too much surface area on your fucking head for hair to grow there.
Oh, man. You know, Trip, I was worried that the ring light was going to reflect in my sunglasses, but obviously you're not worried about that fucking light reflecting off your head. Look at that shit.
Yo, NASA's like, oh shit, it's another sun. No, it's just Trip again.
Goddamn Trip walking from the telescope again. All right, guys. That was an awesome 3 rounds. At this point in time, Matt, if you're listening out there, put these 2 sorry-ass motherfuckers in the waiting room.
Send them.
We can talk about the scores and bring them back in.
Okay. Waiting room. Bye-bye.
Man, I am very happy with these roasts.
Me too.
This is what a finale's about. It's everyone bringing their hardest roast.
Now, normally, the people in the audience don't get to know who the winner is until we announce it.
I know.
So what I'm thinking I might do, just for funsies, is I might just get you to give me your scores, and I'll then announce the scores, and then the audience can find out. What do you think?
Well, I think the audience is going to be a little happy and a little upset about this. Are you ready for it?
Give me what you got. Well, let's talk about the roast first, all right?
Okay.
So let's talk about Trip first because he went first.
Okay.
Trip came out the gate with the good stuff. He said he looks like Wish.com Frankenstein. That's fucked up. Wish.com is already cheap and shitty.
Right.
And Frankenstein's also pretty shitty.
I mean, hey.
He said he got an Xbox Series X for his head. Then he made fun of the motherfucker's name a lot.
I know. He said he had such bad eyesight that his parents named him Ed, so it would be easy to write E and D.
You know what? I was a little disappointed that he didn't make an erectile dysfunction joke, but also low-hanging fruit, so I respect it.
Someone did make an erectile dysfunction joke. Was it him or Ed?
I don't know. I did write ED a few times, but I think that was just for my to-do list.
And then
Round
he said he dug his big-ass head out of Easter Island to make this roast.
That's
Good-ass
fucked
joke.
up. He said his parents died in 9/11 when they were struck by the planes. He said his parents are the Twin Towers? That's fucked up. I didn't even know Ed was from New York.
Then in round 2, he said his ex-girlfriend used the ridges in his hair to kill herself.
That man, I got that shit underlined on my, I mean, that's cold-blooded.
And then the BLM?
Oh, man.
This dude?
Woo. He said, okay. He said in round 3 that Ed got a square-ass head and a circle-ass hole, and that is his income stream from Pornhub because he was doing sex trafficking?
I gotta say, as a person who watches Pornhub, I mean, doesn't, in case my Mother-in-law is watching? Damn!
Personally, I'm a good Christian. I don't even know what Pornhub is, but I still gave it a high score just in case.
And then
Now,
let's talk about that round one for Ed.
Ed, man. I mean, what a roasting machine, right?
He's a mannequin as his profession?
Nah, he said this man looks like The Mask with Jim Carrey after a bukkake.
He said number 2 in his parents' heart.
That's savage. Ooh, he said he looks like a incel Muppet.
Oh, he said they named him Trip because that's what his mom wanted to do while she was giving birth to him?
Ooh, cold-blooded. I will say, both for Trip and Ed, I like their round 3 jokes, but I actually thought that they had weaker round 3s this time than they have in the past.
Their round 3s were much weaker than their round 2s and 1s.
Me too. I thought the same thing. Like, I mean, it was good. I mean, it's still better than most of the round 3 jokes we heard on the show. But when they set that high standard, they reached it in rounds 1 and 2, and I felt like both of them a little bit let me down in round 3.
You know, honestly, I think I'm ready to tell you what I rated each round.
All right, give me what you got. What you got for Trip?
I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. The audience is going to be happy, and the audience is going to be probably let down. Trip round 1, 9. Trip round 2, 9. Trip round 3, 8.
It's pretty
You're not
close
gonna
to me.
like what I got to say. Ed round 1, 9. Ed round 2, 9. Ed round 3, 8.
Bruh. I don't want to tell you too much. We'll talk when everybody gets back in here because I don't want the audience to know what's going on. But we were pretty close in our scores. That's what I'll say. At this time, let's bring both of them motherfuckers back in and talk about what happened.
Let's bring them in.
Get back here, Ed.
Trip, I'm glad you came back.
Yeah.
Trip, I'm not glad you came back. I wish you would have stayed gone.
Yeah, we wanted Ed to come back and not you.
I wish your glasses would have stayed over your eyes.
Me too. That's a real sore spot, Trip. Wait, is Ed not coming back, Matt?
It says he's joining, but maybe he's getting cold feet. I don't know.
Oh no, Ed! Ed! Can you hear us, Ed?
Ed, we need you.
Too cool for the post game.
22. We've only got 38 minutes. Oh, he's back. Oh, thank God.
I'm back. My Zoom jumped out.
All right, guys. Really quickly, before we get into the roast, I just want to remind y'all one more time. Donate $10. It's for a great cause. It's for a charity. The Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia, I think is what it's called. But donate $10. The 4 of us on screen right now will roast whatever picture you send in. It can be of you, your friend, your mom, your dad, that bitch you hate, that dude who fucking left you, whatever.
Your fucking
All
trash
right?
can. We'll roast your trash can.
I'll roast the fuck out of your trash can. Send me a picture of that goddamn trash can. Now, guys, send that picture to either Matt Cole on Facebook or to earprov@gmail.com. Now, guys, this has been a phenomenal roast. We expected the best. Y'all gave us nothing less than the best because y'all are really the 2 best roasters that we've had on this show. Straight up. Y'all are beasts at this game. It's time to talk about scores. Now, before we do, something we've been doing during the URC Tournament of Champions, I want you to raise your hand if you think you took home the W today. Oh, all right. A little hesitation on both sides now. Y'all trying to read the other, like, oh, where's the confidence?
Hey, Cole, I realized you didn't raise your hand. You won?
Now, the final score, without saying who got what, I guess I should have added it up.
Honestly, you know what? While he's adding that up, I'm going to tell you guys. I'm the only one who gave my score. We did it a little different this time. I gave my score. Casey's going to give his score. So not only do you not know, but right now the audience doesn't even know who won. Shit, I don't even know who won. Casey don't even know who won. He's doing math.
Is this why we had the full hour?
All right, guys.
We started just guessing how long it would take.
The final score, without saying who got what, this is out of a perfect score of 60. The final score was 53 to 53. We have ourselves a tie, gentlemen. We're going into overtime roasting, baby. Austin and I both scored the roast a tie on our sheets.
Oh my gosh.
And frankly, either one of y'all could have took it if you'd have been a little stronger in round 3. Y'all both got 8s in round 3 from both of us. It was good, but it wasn't phenomenal. And I hope y'all are going to bring phenomenal in overtime. Are y'all ready? Did y'all bring any extra material? Probably not.
I got some stuff. I think Ed's got some stuff.
We're going to put an extra 30 seconds on the clock. And Trip, you're going to be up first again. So what I'm going to do real quick is we're going to give y'all like 30 seconds to get your shit together. If you got some jokes, scribble them, whatever you got to do. Me and Austin are going to just talk some shit about y'all real quick while y'all doing that.
No time limit on this. Make sure you got your jokes ready. There's no 30 seconds. Run it just like your third round joke. You know what I mean? If this is the final, whatever subjects you want, take your time, third round joke. And I think we should bring Matt Cole in to help us judge this.
Hell
Matt
yeah.
Cole, you want to be a special guest judge?
I'll do it. I don't know anything about this game. How do you play?
So basically,
just get the fuck out of here. I know. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Wait. I have a question. So wait, now this is an extra third round. So now that anything.
No, it's going to be 30. You get 30 seconds each. But if you're in the middle of a joke at the timer, you can finish your joke just like always. Austin trying to change shit up on the fly. Not cool, bro.
30 seconds. Best joke. I hope you came prepared for it.
Count it down for him, Austin. Trip, you ready?
Hit me. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Trip, you're going round. First one. Whatever I've said, you got to be ready for it. Are you ready?
Yes.
Casey, hit him with the countdown.
What? 3, 2, 1. Roast.
Ed's head is so flat, rigid, and square. Whenever his ex-girlfriend sat on his face, her cheeks would fall asleep. Ed looks like the stunt double for the human version of Shrek. When Ed looks down at his troll body in the shower, he gets so sad and bummed out because every time he looks down, he's just reminded that it's been years since he's been able to see a fulfilling relationship. I don't think anyone else in this roast so far, like I did, touched on Ed's blackness. Billy didn't touch it. Vanessa didn't touch it. His ex-girlfriend wasn't touching him. I guess just no one wants to touch Ed in general. Ed lives with his parents, drives a van, and owns an orange jumpsuit as part of his sketch costume. That's probably why he likes his new VR Oculus. It lets him live at literally any other life besides his own.
Ooh. You said he needs VR to live any life besides his own?
That's literally what I fucking said.
You just put so many jokes in that round 3. It equaled the amount of jokes you put in all 3 rounds prior.
Only I could put this much effort into anything else I do.
You put more jokes in that round than you put makeup on your face, and that's a lot.
You guys are mean.
Ed, that was a fantastic overtime roast from Trip. I hope you got some really strong overtime. Oh, he's nodding his head. He's confident.
Oh, no, I was agreeing that Trip did very well.
Oh, no, I saw confidence, and that's what you better fucking give me right now. Austin, count it down for him.
Any man with a sweater like that should be ready in 3, 2, 1. Roast.
Trip, I can't believe you used your Make-A-Wish to get on the URC. Trip has watched so much porn, the only videos left for him to jerk it to are the credits. Bill Clinton was actually in the same fraternity as Trip, which is kind of a coincidence since both of them are known for coming when they aren't supposed to. What do you get when you put a rubber glove, a hot pocket, and a swimsuit catalog together? Trip's girlfriend. But Trip is so bad at sex, the hot pocket is still cold in the middle when he's finished. You know, Trip looks like porn star Johnny Sins if he was Target day manager Johnny Sins.
Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. Those were both ruthless, savage, overtime roasts. You said this man fucks Hot Pockets?
So he used his one Make-A-Wish to get on the URC?
You only get
That's
one.
an honor, honestly.
Oh, man.
Without the URC, no one would know who Ed Phillips was.
You said this man, the only thing he can jerk off to on Pornhub that he hasn't already jerked off to is the credits.
I love that one.
I didn't even know they put credits on them videos. I've never seen
They're
them.
on the last page.
You know what the greatest thing about the overtime rounds is we get to judge these right in front of these people.
Cold-blooded. I just want to say, I'm really glad that we have Matt Cole here to take some of the heat off of us. Because what we're going to do is we're going to give your score, then my score, and then let the birthday boy, a.k.a. Colechella himself, give the final score.
Oh, Joy, thank you so much for the honor.
All right, so I'm going to start.
Mm-hmm.
Trip, I loved everything about it. You had so much quantity. I gave you a 9. Ed, you had so much quality. I gave you a 9.
Ooh. We scored similar, but not the same.
Okay.
Trip, you came ferocious. You came early, as you're known to do, and you came often. You said this man looks like the stunt double for Shrek, and that alone was enough to get me to write a 1 and a 0 next to your score. You got a perfect 10, baby.
I did.
But unfortunately for you, Ed Phillips said that you like to fuck Hot Pockets and jerk off to credits. So he also got a 1 and a motherfucking 0 on my shit. Look at the 10 and the 10 right there. That's a tie roast, y'all.
Not bad.
Oh,
I means mine too.
That the winner.
Wait.
989.
Are you guys tying this roast just so you don't have to give out $100 because you don't have it?
I cannot afford it. My
I've
wife
been
is going
talking
to
to my
leave me
bank.
if I have to pay this.
What me and my bank got going on, whether I'm taking loans out for this $100 or not, is
That's
between
right.
me and my motherfucking bank.
By the
And
way,
that's
whoever the eventual winner is, do you take Capital One or do I need to hit up Visa? MasterCard? What?
Is that part of
I'm saying I got to use credit. I ain't got no
Oh,
cash.
I got you.
All right.
We hope you judge this round.
Matt,
Yeah.
give Tripp's score first, then Ed's score second.
All right. Well,
This is the deciding vote. It's tied right now.
I know this is something that I don't like to do. Again, like I'm a huge fan of the show, but I don't like all the meanness, guys. Just be nice, god damn it. I don't know any of your scoring. I'm gonna go on my gut because I can't analyze anything. I'm just exhausted. I've been up for 24 hours. So if I have to go with my gut and who made me laugh the most and just not even thinking about it a whole lot, and I'm sorry to say, you guys were both really, really cool, really, really fun. I think the person who made me laugh the most, and I was just like, holy shit, I think it was Trip.
Whoa! Trip Rumble! Roasting champion!
Matt Cole, hey, look, I owe you an apology, Matt Cole.
Why?
Every time I watch the live stream of these roasts, you always bet against me. You'd always be like, "Yeah, Trip's gonna go, but Brian's gonna take it to the end."
I know. I was thinking that Ed was gonna win this one, and I don't know. I think it was very tight until the very end, and I hate saying that. I hate deciding, guys. Let's all be friends.
We're all still friends.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
This is probably the first roast Ed has ever lost.
Jesus Christ! He's a machine. He's a roasting machine.
I had my money on Ed, but now my money literally has to go to Trip.
I had my money on Ed.
I want you to know that Ed's appearances on the show, I don't think he got less than a 53 on any appearance he's had on the show. And he's been here 5 times.
This is what gave me confidence because Ed's scores were 54, 54, and then 53. He was slipping.
Let it go. I let it go.
That's tangible evidence.
51, so the trend was clear.
All right. Well, Trip, really quickly, before we get into the end roast stuff, do you have anything you want to say to Ed, to the people at home, or to, us?
Ed, I wouldn't be able to. Okay, well, let's go in chronological order. Casey is the one who pressured me into doing this. I didn't want to roast people for reasons Matt Cole had already expressed. I tried it once before and was very bad at the funny bone. But K-Swiss kept operating, and actually, I was almost Ed's first exhibition match.
Oh, shit.
Casey offered me my dad, which is fucked because my dad fucked my mom.
That was Austin's idea, not mine. I did not want to do it, for the record.
But then Casey's like, "Do you want to do Ed?" And then I was like, "I can't roast." And then I wrote that Black Lives Matter joke, and I was like, "Oh, I could roast." And then he was like, "No, we already booked Vanessa." I wrote one joke, and I was like, "Yeah, I can do it." So yeah, thanks for pressuring me into this, Casey and Austin. Ed, thank you for doing this. I've never felt so eviscerated in my entire life. You were meaner than I ever thought possible, and I appreciate that. And also, I learned from watching your videos how to write better roasts and all that. So thank you for that too. And you're an awesome guy, and I can't wait to perform with you.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, it was really a pleasure to have both you guys on the show. Trip, I'm so glad that you decided to say yes after I was pressuring you mercilessly to come on the show. I knew you'd be good at it, and you fucking were. So.
So before we get to Ed, Trip, I gotta ask, what are you doing with that $100?
I don't know. I know I'm that much closer to being Lex Luthor now.
Oh wait, that was a good one. Actually, I changed my mind. Ed wins. Can I do that now?
I don't think you can do that.
Just kidding. That was me being mean.
Matt,
I don't know.
Quick question: how many people do we have to roast at the end?
A lot. Let's get to it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Ed, really quickly, anything you want to say to Trip, to the people at home, or to us?
Yeah, Trip, thank you for bringing it so hard because you really made me step my game up for this last round. Casey and Austin, thanks for having me on so many roasts, man. To the people at home, thanks for watching. And to everybody that I've roasted, thanks for being embarrassing.
Thank you, Ed. You rock, man. Round of applause.
All right, guys. So look, these people sent in money. They sent in pictures. The four of us, we got to roast them. Are you guys ready for that?
This is the part I've been waiting for.
All right, let's see if this works. I hope to God this works.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Let's see. The audience hasn't seen it though. I don't think
you look like you say "boy swell" a lot.
Wait, hold on.
I've never seen glasses so small on a man.
This is actually K-Swiss if he loses like 20 pounds.
This looks like the base model for all of the Pixar movies.
This is the guy that like steals Woody halfway through the movie.
This is the face you see immediately after agreeing to be a part of an MLM.
This is big stock image energy, yeah.
This is like an abstract pastel painting.
It's just so centered, and he's just looking straight through you. This looks like an image that the Google AI created. Like it's not a real person.
How fucking clean is that guy's shirt?
Oh my God! Look at this.
Oh, wow.
No, this is actually me in Alpha Phi Omega.
You're the worst around.
If the airplanes on 9/11 had this, the towers would have never gotten hit.
That light on his forehead is
reflector
actually
is like
powered by his depression.
That reflector is like somebody lost their pledge at a party and they have to find.
I haven't seen a person this sweaty and out of shape since I watched myself eat a Big Mac.
This guy's nose has been broken since birth.
You guys see the Minority Report? He looks like the prisoners with like the halo on them, but like the super budget version.
This guy looks like the tree that starts talking in the Lord of the Rings.
Wow. He looks like oh shit. Oh, nice.
How is this guitar so goddamn big?
I mean, I guess if you look like that, you would have to be a musician.
Yeah.
I guess they were like, look, let's put some extra shit on our guitar so no one realizes me. They just realized the sides of this guitar.
But that aesthetic though, that's like live in a boxcar but make it fashion.
You look like a middle-aged mom who's like winking at the kids right after you tell them it's okay if they accidentally get in their dad's vodka. You know what I mean?
You look like you're telling your kids it's okay to shower, kids.
That guitar I think is huge. I think is she like really short or something because this is like Scott Pilgrim versus the Top Shelf.
It's impressive that she looks like Courtney Love and Kurt Cobain at the same time.
Oh,
kind of looks like kind of looks like one of Matt Cole's high school pictures.
You got Oh, no! This is a little unbiased. I mean, this is hard for me to be unbiased because this is my wife.
This girl's been playing hockey for at least 13 years.
Man, I'm just gonna not.
This girl says, "Trust me, I fuck a fat dude." This hair seems like it hasn't been washed in weeks.
This is like she didn't get into the sorority, but she took her own picture to pretend like she.
This is like shoulders. Never heard of them.
Oh man! Wow.
What is going on here?
Okay.
Oh wow.
CQ would never pick a man with a scarf like that.
This looks like the cover of Single in Your 30s magazine.
How did you have a whole bottle of Nesquik and nothing in your goddamn glass?
Guy actually has.
Sorry. Go ahead, Trip.
This guy actually has this printed out lying on his table to impress the no one he brings home.
Angels and demons
the
like the
first
whole
thing you
heavens
see.
between that goddamn forehead.
This looks like the first thing you see when you wake up as a mail order bride.
Oh man. This is fun.
Oh,
wow.
This looks cool.
Lorraine of Terror.
All right, there's a children's field trip here. Please get off the rink.
How did you happen to get the legs from the lamp from the Christmas Story?
This looks like Miss Grizzle when she was going through her goth phase.
How are your goddamn skates that big?
Like this is like your neighbor who you're like not sure if she's like an art teacher or a predator.
Everything is safe about this except for that fucking outfit. You know what I mean? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This screams happy birthday.
Happy 11th birthday.
It puts the lotion on the skin or it fucking comes to this guy again.
If we could see the other side of this picture, it's just a movie theater full of people pissed off that they can't watch Frozen.
Matt, in the 6 years since this picture was taken, you've gone from being the predatorized to the predator. You know what I mean?
Are those nipple tassels or over-large fucking graduation cap dangles?
This just kind of look like tufts of his hair. On his chest.
This looks like Ferris Bueller's Day Off, but his senior year.
Those are like Icarus's shoes, bro. How close did you get to the sun that day?
That's the face you make after seeing a really small penis.
This is like a background. He looks like a background gag in a Community episode.
Like a background dude from the gangs of New York.
I love the gradient between like the top half of his body and the bottom half. It's just such a smooth transition in color.
This looks like what one of the videos from Pornhub got cut off like.
Oh, that's great.
All right, well, that is it.
Okay. 5 roast guys, that's all y'all had?
That is it, my friends.
Honestly, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that.
You got 15 whole minutes.
Wait, what are we going to do with our last 15 minutes, Austin? You got anything in mind?
I thought we could fit like a roast of Matt Cole in him.
You know, Austin, if we're going to roast Matt Cole, it feels like the only right thing to do is to bring in a couple of his close friends to roast him too, right?
Fuck me.
I think you're right.
You know what? I really think that we need to hear from Bobby Mercer, Anna Sosa, Brian Garrity. Yeah, I got you, Bobby.
Go easy on me, goddammit.
All right, so what we should all do, guys, let's all hide our camera except for whoever's roasting Matt and obviously Matt himself.
Jesus.
All right, so as some of you might know, I've been living with Matt Cole for the past 5 years, and I've learned a few things. Some things you might already know. For instance, you all know that he hates the sun. But let's be honest. If you look like a Matt Cole, you'd hate the sun too. But who am I to roast Matt Cole's looks? These days, I look like a hipster lumberjack. And Matt Cole, he looks like a Nordic god.
Yes.
Sorry, that was supposed to say no dick God. Some of you may know that Matt Cole has a history dating older women. He actually has a card reader in his bedroom that gives AARP discounts.
That's a good one. I like
Which
him
is
young,
not
too.
to say that Matt Cole whores himself out to the highest bidder. You don't need to be the highest. I can see why he's popular with the ladies, though. I made out with Matt Cole in a show we were in once, and I have to say he has disturbingly soft lips.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Brian Garrity does moisturize his balls. Unrelated, I'm sure, to Brian Garrity's balls. If you know Matt Cole, you know he likes to drink, especially PBR.
Yeah.
He drinks so much PBR, his liver wears a wool beanie in the summer. And Matt Cole also drinks too much soda. Matt Cole drinks so much diet soda, Brian Garrity calls him fizzy jizz. And as today proves, Matt Cole loves giving to charity. How else do you explain him laughing at the Push's jokes?
Oh, yes.
Let's follow up with Anna Sosa. Wait, Bobby, are you done?
Oh, shit.
I just want to say, Matt, you're 35 now. You're still so young. You have the blonde hair of a child, blood of a toddler, and the penis of an infant. You're a better man than most, a dear friend, and I consider you a brother. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much, Bobby. There we go. Now sorry. Oh, Jesus. That's loud. Sorry. Got the levels all fucked up. Anna.
Hi, Matt, and everybody out there. It is my great honor and crisis today to roast my dearest friend, Mr. Matthew Douglas Cole. He was responsible for my first lessons in improv, which is why I suck so bad at it. I've known Matt Cole for nearly 10 years, and when I first met Matt Cole, he'd get into conversations just to push people's buttons. Mm-hmm. And now the only buttons he pushes are the ones on his suit jacket. And that is why, Molly and Jeff, he did not get to put on that matching PJ set earlier in your set today.
Oh.
That's a true story. So, speaking of true stories, we know Matt Cole loves him some Coke Zero. Bobby already told us. Jesus. We all know, based on that, zero is always an option for Mr. Matt Cole. Committed relationships, 0.
That's good.
Sperm count, also 0.
Oh.
And just for the holidays. The love and admiration of his parents, 0. God, oh God, this is so bad. I am so sorry, Matt Cole.
This is great.
All of these things I'm saying, I feel so bad. I have to be real with you, though, because you are my dearest friend. I'm sorry that you have to put up with the passionate lovemaking sounds of me and Bobby. But we have to put up with the sounds of your night terrors, which sound like you're being pegged by Rachel Maddow.
That's good.
Yes, I am jealous of Matt Cole. He makes out with Bobby Mercer once in a play, and I've been sucking Bobby's dick for years, and you don't see me getting a wedding ring. So fuck you, Matt Cole, and your soft tongue. Fuck your supple pouty lips and your soft features. They do not threaten me because we are friends, Matt. We're really, really dear friends. We don't feel threatened by each other. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Matt Cole, for your generosity. You continue to contribute your time and energy toward Black Lives Matter, Push Comedy Theater, ACLU. But in the 3 years I've lived with you, you keep walking out on this threesome between me, you, and Bobby, okay? This is how much I have dreaded this moment, my dear, dear friend. I love you so much. And seeing you crying or in pain once is enough to last me lifetimes. So Brian Garrity, just finally say yes to Matt Cole. Do yourself a favor, and both of you be in at least one successful marriage.
Yes. Thank you. That was awesome.
Oh, that was wonderful.
My God. Woo.
All right, guys. Next up, let's introduce Brian Garrity.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so in my mind, there's only one way to roast Matt Cole, and that's to play a game that my kids and my family and all my friends really enjoy. It's called Matt Cole's legs are so white. Matt Cole's legs are so white, they talk loudly and slowly to people from other countries. Matt Cole's legs are so white, they have a t-shirt that says it's wine 30 somewhere. Matt Cole's legs are so white, they have a Blue Lives Matter flag.
Jesus.
Matt Cole's legs are so white, they can't decide which Taylor Swift Pandemic album they like best.
It's folklore.
Matt Cole's legs are so white, they aren't really a fan of the spicy Doritos.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Matt Cole's legs are so white, they love a good staycation. Matt Cole's legs are so white, they have a black friend. And finally, Matt Cole's legs are so white, they opened their own improv theater.
Oh,
that was awesome.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Guys, what's up, Austin?
I feel like we got two contestants that might want to chime in with some Matt Cole jokes.
No, I think the right thing to do is to let Trip Rumble, the winner, go last.
All right.
So I think it's going to be me, then you, then Ed, then Trip.
Jesus Christ. We got 7 minutes. You ready?
Yeah. All right.
Speed
just so you guys
round.
know I didn't write that much shit. So.
Oh, shit.
Matt, I know you're really into Nick Cage. You look like you gained a few pounds during the pandemic. You and Nick Cage could both benefit from learning how to turn down roles. You know what I'm saying? Matt, you're pretty promiscuous. You get around a lot. You've actually fucked more people in Ghent than the pandemic. It's pretty amazing to me. You have such long hair and such a short list of accomplishments. You look like the Cowardly Lion, but somehow a bigger pussy. But honestly, jokes aside, you're a trailblazer. You like wearing blazers, and you are a trailblazer. It makes sense.
Yeah.
You're a trailblazer for comedians. You're a trailblazer for podcasters. And you're a trailblazer for guys who thinks it's okay to grow their hair out in their 30s. So, all that said, Matt Cole, jokes aside, I love you, I respect you, and I consider you a very dear friend. I wish you a very, very happy birthday. Austin, you're up.
All right. Thank you, Casey. Man, it's getting hot in here.
I got to say, all those roasts before me, 10 out of 10s. So, Matt, I wrote these down, so I'm going to read these. So it's going to look like I'm reading them. I used to think Casey and I were the ugliest comedy duo until I met Matt Cole and Brian Garrity.
It's true.
Matt Cole looks like an Americanized broke Richard Bronson. Matt Cole's like a jelly donut, except the donut's full of jelly and Matt's full of himself. Matt used to post this increasing number on his Facebook that I thought was each time his butthole got touched, but I later found out it was the number of times he talked about himself. Matt's assholes had more thumbs up reviews than a Roger Ebert review. And I'm going to end this on, Matt, with that fucking beautiful hair, you look like a beautiful lion, but not like an African beautiful lion, more like that dog that people saw around ODU a few years ago on the news. Buddy, you've been holding all of us together through this pandemic, hosting all these earprovs. Happy birthday, buddy. I'm glad everything's working out for you.
Thank you. That dog is my spirit animal.
Introducing Ed Phillips.
Ed.
Hey, Matt. Happy birthday, man.
Thanks.
I have to say, you are one of the most well-dressed guys I've ever met. You always dress like you're about to sell me a car. And you have a voice like a carnival grifter. It's a very intense combination, but I dig it. If you were in Harry Potter, I'm pretty sure that your Patronus would be Nicolas Cage carry acting to something. Matt, you have the swagger of a vampire. It's afraid of bats and blood. Like, it's a weird combination.
That's weird, but yeah, it makes sense.
I have mine written down too. I'm sorry. Matt looks like the guy at a bar that you would avoid making eye contact with, which isn't hard because your eyes are so small. It looks like you're staring at me with 2 Oreos from the 100-calorie pack.
I like that one.
You look like the result of a little girl wishing her gerbil was a real boy.
It's a weird one that
He
makes
does look
sense.
like a naked mole rat, though, for real.
Matt, you have the vibe of a youth pastor that's on the verge of becoming a cult leader.
Yes, it's my dream job. Yeah.
And the last one, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I'd put U in front of A, B, U, S. But Matt, I'm so glad that I got to be on the stream for your birthday. Honestly, you're a very inspiring person to work with because you have so much drive and you have so much creativity, and it is incredible watching all these things that you come up with and that you stick with them because a lot of people don't. So I appreciate that about you, and I'm glad I got to be here. And once again, happy birthday, man.
Thank you, Ed. Thank you. Jesus, this is awesome.
Trip Rumble.
Trip. Hurry up, Trip. We got to get to my actual favorite part of the show, not you motherfuckers. Go.
Okay. Go. Roast me.
Roast me.
Matt Cole has Jesus' hair and the devil's fucking facial hair. Which makes sense because he is short enough to just poof up on either one of my shoulders. Matt Cole is like if Conan O'Brien had a malnourished twin that died in the womb. You giggly hobbit is trying to have. You are so emotionally guarded sometimes. Trying to have a friendship with you is like trying to have a solid friendship with Cleverbot.
I don't know what that is, but it's a robot, so that makes sense.
Oh, that's a bit of a throwback.
Okay.
But we're short on time. Thank you for being you. You are such an inspiration in terms of just working hard and just going all out with everything that you do. You put so much energy into everything, and you are willing to be a personal performance and humor coach for all the hundreds of people in Push. And for that, you are an amazing person. One of my favorite people ever. Fuck it. You picked me as the favorite of yours tonight. You were my favorite tonight.
Thank you.
Push person.
And I need that check in the mail by tomorrow. So thank you, Trip. Pay me $50. He gets 100, so we all win.
So before we go, I just want to say thanks for tuning into the URC where we just gave out $100 and Austin and I are going to charge your mom for some fucks. See you next time.
Yeah. So Casey, we're going to give $100 to the winner, and Casey and I were going to give $100 to the Push Comedy Theater to thank them for continuing on and going.
Nice. Thank you, Austin and Casey. Again,
you guys. Thanks for having us.
Once again, thank you guys. I think it's wonderful that you guys put this whole show together and did all this stuff every Sunday. Again, it was like something I did every Sunday while I was driving to get some fried chicken. So that's what this whole pandemic has been about. Just like, just doing stuff. All right, I'm fucking exhausted. Brian, where the fuck are you? Get out here. Brian?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm really excited. I think there's a little bit of lag. I think my connection is slowing down a little bit. So I do apologize about that. Sorry. It's been really good.
It seems like Twitch is a couple minutes behind now.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too laggy for you guys. I really apologize for that. The stream was really good. I'm really excited about something that you guys probably aren't excited about, but when Brian and I started these live streams, we just started doing them like, short form sets, like 3 or 4 games, 5 games. Then it turned into like hour and a half shows. Sometimes we do a couple hour shows, something like that. And I've continuously streamed on this machine that I built, which I started working with like computers and stuff as a hobby. And right now it's at the counter's at 23:16. So 45 minutes until we've streamed for a continuous 24 hours on Twitch. So that's going to be fucking cool. So Everybody, we're not done yet, but I'm vamping because is Candace here yet?
She is.
Oh, she is. Oh, never mind. Well, fuck it. No more vamping. I just turn it on and off. I am kind of like a robot. I'm a fucking sociopath. You guys were right about me. God, these things get in my head. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, here we go. She was here at 7 a.m., and she's coming back. Ladies and gentlemen, the host of What Is It Instagram game show. Come on in here, Candace Agall-Meyer.
How's it going?
It's going really well. I just got ripped a new one, Candace.
Oh, I wish I could have watched it. I love the roast.
Yeah, it was fucking cool. Where have you been?
Oh, I've been filming my game show. Just really making things happen out here for this small studio that we have here on Granby Street. All of the producers are really excited to be a part of COLECHELLA.
Yeah.
Dan has been really excited. The socials are blowing up. And we're having a great time.
That's awesome.
Great time.
Cool. It looks like you were way up here, energetic, and now it seems like you kind of mellowed out a little bit. Is that the kind of vibe now, or?
Yeah, well, I think I expel so much energy during the show that once it's over and with the winners are drawn, it's just time to have a peppermint mocha mixed drink, whatever this is that I have in my hand. My roommate made it for me. It's like peppermint Kahlua. It's great.
Awesome. Well, I won't take up too much more of your time. This is a you and Brian thing. Brian has your co-host, but you can't have him forever. Ladies and gentlemen, what is it? The finale.
How are you doing, Brian?
I am mixed. I'm totally excited to be on the show and doing it with you, but I just remembered I forgot to download the background and I feel like a dick.
Oh, no. That's okay. That's totally fine. I don't care about stuff like that. But what I do care about is getting this screen share going. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So basically, a lot of people who may be watching may not know what is it is. So do you know what it is, Brian?
If they don't know, they better ask somebody. What is it is the only Instagram game show that you can play from home where we ask you, what is it?
What is it? That's right. And it occurs every Wednesday at 8 p.m., although lately I've been a little bit more sporadic about that.
We use the term every very loosely.
Yes, very loosely. I think the slogan over time has changed so much that it's kind of another one of the memes of the show is that the slogan changes every couple of weeks. It used to be the only Instagram game show that you can play every day. And then it was the only Instagram game show where we ask you, what is it every day? And it's really evolved. And it's kind of like a time marker for how this pandemic has been going by. You can tell by the slogan of the show.
It's everyone's favorite Instagram story game show.
Yes. Thank you. See, I forget it all the time. I have to go revisit and remember what I say all the freaking time. So I think how we're going to do this is basically, how much time do we have? Do you remember?
We have till 7:30, so you got 25 minutes.
25 minutes. All right, so let's play the beginning of the show. I'm going to go up here, and we're going to go all the way back to the way back and see if we can screen share. Okay. So let's see. All right. So screen share. I'm going to start my screen share here. And let's see if this works.
Boom.
All right. Play now. Hello and welcome back to What Is It? COLECHELLA edition. What is it? Of course, the only Instagram game show that you can play from wherever the hell you are every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Or at least
That was
At
really.
least I try to be consistent. I'm your host, Candace Gallmeier, and
you guys wrote that. I mean,
today I've learned not only is Matt Cole a sex symbol, a living legend, a fabulous showrunner, but I also know exactly, thanks to this 24-hour live stream, how long it takes him to take a shit.
That's like 3 minutes and 21 seconds, by the way. He's taken regular breaks, and we've been able to see him go to the bathroom thanks to the Cole Cam. And I don't know. I just like
it's like a Cole version of a nature documentary.
It is. It's beautiful to me. But yeah, yada yada yada.
Today we've been raising money for, I don't know what it is, Feeding America, but also the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia. Whatever it is, it's going to a good cause. It's going to feed people who are food insecure right now. So
this is a new term that I've learned today, food insecure. We've used it repeatedly, and I thought that I had always been food insecure because I don't like people watching me eat. But
I thought I was food insecure because I always feel like I'm going to get my ass kicked in the grocery store parking lot and somebody's going to steal my food.
Yeah, but that's not what it means.
That's not what
it means. Okay. All right.
it's a great cause, and who doesn't love to play What Is It just for the heck of it with nothing on the table. But here we are playing What Is It in the name of charity, and I pledged $1 for every participant for tonight's show. We had 25 participants in total, so that's $25. But guess what, guys? Probably saw this coming. I'm going to double that. I'm now pledging $2 for each participant from tonight's show. It's going to be awesome. So let's just get the road on the show. Let's roll right on in to question number 1.
Brian, did you have a guess for this one?
I did.
What was your guess?
A doormat. A mat.
A mat. Interesting.
Everybody managed to get question number 1 correct. Congratulations to all of you. You all receive your very own Jonathan Van Ness. For those of you who are just tuning in, yes, that is our point system. You receive Jonathan Van Ness's, and 5 Jonathan Van Ness's gets you a W. That's a winning score. And if we don't have any 5s, we'll take some 4sies for winners, but that's just how it goes. Congratulations. Question number 2.
You have a guess for that one, Brian?
My guess at 7 o'clock this morning was it was the poop that fell out of you, but upon further reflection, I think it's a charcoal briquette, a coal.
Oh, and very interesting. I guess we'll find out. Thank you for your response.
A macaron. More like a burnt macaron. Well, it's actually not. It's actually not that either. Coal, yes, that is correct. First answer, Matt. Second answer, Cole. Are you guys getting this?
Brilliant.
You better watch out. You better not cry.
Question number 30. I have a joke. What did the priest say to the little boy he gave pink eye to?
Oh no.
Baby Yoda, the star of The Mandalorian, the show that Matt Cole has been watching lately. If you haven't guessed, all of the clues, or should I say Cole-lues, are Matt Cole related, so buckle up for questions 4 and 5.
I thought that was a butthole.
Question number...
You know what? That is also Matt Cole related, but I just didn't, I don't know. I didn't know what else to
I really
do.
thought it was like a like a camera that goes up there and takes a close up of the butthole. But
That would be appropriate. Look at these lazy eyes that I have. Look at that. I look like I could be your sister,
honey, we
Brian.
need you to perk up for the family portrait. Honey, we need you to perk up.
Hey, the roast is over. Number 4. Everyone got it right. Moving on. Podcast. We're gonna have a podcast. Yeah. I was going to say that when we think about Matt Cole, we usually think about him having a microphone in his hand, but it could also, when I think about Matt Cole, I think about him with this in his hands. For those of you who missed that, that was the answer had the word screw in the response, which is very fun. And you'll find out why.
I love the smile.
It's a Hitachi magic wand, baby! Thank you so much to everyone who played. I will announce the winners live at earprov.com. You can find the link to watch the 24-hour live stream. Thank you guys so much. Happy birthday, Matt Cole. We all care so much about you, and complied with this sick, twisted, sadistic form of punishment that you've created for everybody by having them sign up for a 24-hour live stream comedy festival. But we love you so much, and I can't wait to talk to you in 10 minutes. So, all right. Well, I thought it was a good show. I haven't shared the winners yet, obviously. But yeah, 5, what is it up? 5, what is it down?
Can I ask you a favor for the year 2021?
Sure.
Will you teach a Instagram story workshop?
I would love to.
I mean, you've taken something that's kind of silly and trivial at its surface, and you've made art out of it. So
amplify. Yeah.
I need those skills.
It's super, super silly. I mean, I would love to teach a workshop on it. I think that would be one of the best days of my life, is teaching a bunch of people how to take like a very not serious thing and just blow it up to be as extra as possible.
Yeah, and then I could use those skills to impress my friends and family.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, we're not getting a Christmas card this year. Just check out my stories.
This is my gift to everyone. Tonight's
Yeah.
episode of What Is It?
It's a lot of work, and I think like as time progresses, like we have to kind of make things more like bright and snappy and colorful, and look at the music playing, whatever, there's flashing lights and all this stuff, like but it just makes things interesting, you know, like it's so hard to catch people's
In
attention.
the early days of the pandemic, you dancing around and mocking people for their shitty answers was the distraction from the world ending that we all needed, and we thank you very much.
Yes, absolutely. I was so in love with doing it, and I think it was more therapy for me than it was for, I mean, and maybe just as much therapy for me than it was for other people, because it was just so stupid. It was so stupid, and it's so, you know, people get very competitive. They get very serious about it. I've had phone calls.
Me and Matt Cole have like quiet chats about how pissed off we are at how good some people are at this game. Like, there's no way they're that good at this game.
Michael Stipelkuski.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. He's been in my house like once.
He's the Michael Jordan of What Is It?
Yeah, he really is. I don't know. I mean, some people just have a knack for knowing things. It's kind of like that Price is Right knowledge. Like, you know, you either have it or you don't. Like,
Patrick C. Taylor's the Scottie Pippen.
Mhm.
What Is It?
Yeah, he's a wild card for sure. Matt Cole, do you want to join us on the show? I'd
Sure.
love to hear your feedback on the episode, especially considering all the clues were Matt Cole themed. What did you think about that?
I loved it. I felt like well, you know the results. I felt like a fucking idiot not getting Baby Yoda's eye.
You didn't even get Matt this morning.
Okay, well, you even said yourself, you were like doormat, and you're like, Or just Matt? What kind of Matt? Because I've watched the
Either's
fucking game.
acceptable, bro. Have
I
you
watched the
not
fucking
the show?
game, and Candace is specific. If you don't do exactly what it is, she may decide like,
Sometimes
no, doesn't count.
Specificity is the devil, but it's also something that can help you very much. So an eyeball, for instance, I can't mark the answer eyeball wrong.
No.
It was Baby Yoda's eyeball.
Right.
However, a cow's eyeball, no, I have to say no. It's not a cow's eyeball. Baby Yoda is a Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
Cow. So it's just something silly like that where you have to like strategize about how you want to be specific.
But I think I got all
sub game. The sub game is what would Candace think, and that's not an easy game.
You don't want to go there.
I think I got all the other ones though. So it was Matt, Cole, Yoda, microphone, and magic wand. Yeah.
Yep.
I fucking missed
So-
Yoda. I put unicorn eyeball
You did.
because I thought it was like a unicorn mask. I was like, oh, she has a unicorn mask too. Twins.
I literally would have put asshole. So
Did you not play, Brian?
I didn't.
No, he didn't play.
I suck.
God,
Where's the
Brian.
soundboard
I haven't been
that
on
boos
Instagram.
you?
I haven't been on Instagram today. I've been on Twitch all day. Thank you very much.
No worries. There's no offense taken. We had 25 players, which is awesome. That's about our average.
Awesome.
I was expecting a little bit more though. We were the polls were open for like 5 hours, but hey, that's still $50 for the food bank. That's still 44,000. What? How much is that?
People were probably busy getting vaccinated today.
Yeah.
Where are your priorities, people?
Seriously, I mean, that's $300 worth of food to get into the hands of people that need it. So I'm really thrilled about that. I had a lot of fun donating throughout the day today, playing Dungeons and Dragons with everybody and just trying to spice things up. I think things were so smooth today. It was awesome, and I loved being a part of every part of this day.
Thanks.
But I'm very, very excited to watch the roast of Matt Cole later on. So
Yes. Yeah. And
thrilled
hopefully it
for
wasn't too
that.
laggy. Drunk Prov's gonna be really good too, and
Yeah.
I think we may get in like we need $1,000 to reach our goal. And I don't know. I think people are just gonna plop down $1,000 and be like, "Hey, just take it. Just get wasted on your own. Don't even bother with the show."
Yeah. I volunteer as Tribune for anybody who wants to drop out of the show. I love Drunk Prov so much. I want to be the drunkest player.
Yeah.
I just want to be the drunkest player. I've been up for about 24 hours. Like, I mean, I think I took a 3-hour nap. I gotta fess up to that. But
God,
I'm so ready to get.
You gonna say
really
that right in front of
unhealthy.
Matt?
Yeah. I'm
feeling-
ready to get really unhealthy tonight.
I'm feeling
on your
good.
behalf,
I
Matt.
didn't start dissociating until I heard Anna and Bobby doing all those jokes and stuff, and I was like, "There's no way Anna and Bobby wrote these jokes," but they did apparently, and I'm like, "Wow."
Wow. They
Yeah.
have different sides to them that we hadn't seen before.
I know they're fucking cruel. I can't sleep anymore. I had to
I
sleep
don't
with one
like
eye
long
open.
hair Bobby. He's mean.
I know. I think Bobby's gonna smother me with a fucking pillow one night. Speaking of which, they just donated. Talking shit, and he's like, "Bobby and Anna, $250. You picked a good cause. Let's get to 3,500. Thank you so much. I think that may be the biggest donation of the
Holy
day.
crap, yeah,
That's
That's
insane.
awesome.
God, that is so. Thank you so much. Yeah, actually, the top donors. Or I don't know if I can see that. Never mind. I won't even go there because details are not my fort right now. So do you have winners to announce right now, or what's going on? What do you
Yeah,
got?
I can announce some winners.
Cool, awesome.
So let's do that. I don't have the screen share up for that, but
Mhm.
I will say them out loud.
Okay.
I have my Excel spreadsheet. I mean, I can share my. Yeah, let me just share my spreadsheet.
I want to see the magic spreadsheet.
This is how the sausage is made.
I want to see the numbers.
So we've got.
You win.
This is
Yay.
my spreadsheet here. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Yes.
So here's everybody's username. We had Matt, Cole, Mandalorian, the mic, and the Hitachi vibrator. So over here on the side, we have some winners. We have Cosmic Rat Lord, who is a friend of mine I met down in Florida. He's a religious player. He plays every time. I almost every time that the show airs. Hannah Sabotage is a 4-point winner. Didn't get any 5s this time, but hey, I'll take it. I do not need a name. That is Matthew Talley. He got 4 points. And he also gets to kiss me on the mouth. So, I mean, he wins overarching most people. Steeler B, that is another semi-religious player, like has been playing since the very beginning, 4 points. And of course, birthday boy.
What?
4 points.
Notice who's missing and would have gotten a 5 had he played.
You didn't know Yoda. Did you know Yoda? You didn't know Yoda.
No, not me.
Oh.
Stibulkuski.
Stibulkuski.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah. Super producer, birthday boy, Matt Cole. Congratulations. You have won tonight's episode of What Is It?
That's all I wanted. I produced with Brian Garrity an entire 24-hour live stream marathon so I could win What Is It? Fuck yes! I did it!
I had people tie up Stibulkuski and put him in a closet so he couldn't play today.
I ran over the motherfucker.
That's my birthday present to you, Cole.
I saw him walking down the street and I ran him over. Didn't even think twice. Boom, 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 boom. Gone is Stibulkuski.
Well, I'm really happy about it.
Oh, now we're going to get a demo of how easy it is to donate.
How easy it is to donate. I have my credit card information already saved.
Oh, nice.
Oh, maybe I don't.
Well, let's hide that.
Yeah, don't do
not
that.
share that.
You don't want to put that on.
But that's pretty much how you do it. You enter your email address, you enter the number, and then you just go ahead. But yeah, no, $50 is going to the Southeastern Virginia Food Bank.
Yeah.
And I'm stoked about it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, don't share that. That is incredible.
Thank you so much for that donation. Thank you so much for all the entertainment you've provided over the course of the pandemic. Thanks for coming on Coachella.
Happy to do so.
Really, really, it's an awesome show.
For sure. Thank you so much. I hope I get to keep doing it. I do have a Venmo that I've posted. If you want to follow me on Instagram so you can play next week, please do that at What Is It Game Show, spelled completely out the way that you think it would be spelled in English. And you can contribute to my show, and maybe I can quit my day job and just entertain everybody with blurry photos for the rest of my life.
Hey, it worked for me and Matt Cole with Sexperts.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, Candace. Any well, you just gave plugs. I'm sorry. All right, yeah. It's the end of the night, but thank you, Candace. And if there's anybody who leaves Drunk Prov unexpectedly, we'll invite you back in. But thank you. And
thank you.
We have one more show before Drunk Prov. It's a John Regan Wharton special, so you know it's gonna have that John Regan Wharton special kind of touch there. I do want to check in. There are some donations. We got a shit ton of donations, and I'm sorry to keep you waiting this long. I hope you guys are still paying attention. And here in the room, in the show, thank you, because these were all from URC. Let's see. Thank you. Ooh, latest donations. Yeah. Thank you to Alex Weller for the roasting Michael Yeager. Thank you to Alfred's Heart for all these amazing and talented artists gathered to help others and celebrate 35 and alive Matt Cole. $35. Love it. Charge Particles, $100 for my teammates. Thank you. That's a lot of money for a really good cause. Thank you. Amelia, my coworker, $50. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Amelia. I'm glad you got to watch. Brian Garrity said, "Roast me, daddies, roast me." $20. These are all from the roasting championship. Austin Gamlin. See, it was Austin Gamlin that chose to roast Alex Weller, who's Casey Kennedy's wife. So $20. Thank you. It's all these couples, because then Sam Holzheimer, he paid $10 to get a roast for Eva. I see how this works. And then the lady with one long chin hair, who I think is Karen Freet. Happy birthday, Matt. Thank you for all you do and being you. Great cause, and congratulations to our Sketch 101 class. You were also wonderful. I agree. That was an awesome show. I have those up on YouTube. I got to check and make sure if you guys are okay with those being public, because I think they're public right now. I can take those down if you want though. Anna E, $15. Make Hannah publicly acknowledge how much she loves me during drunk prov. I think knowing how drunk Hannah gets during drunk prov, we can make that happen. We can make that happen, Anna, for your $15. I already said thank you to Bobby and Anna, but I'm gonna do it again. Very generous, thank you. And then finally, Dan Brown. Dan Brown, $50. Awesome show. Happy birthday, Matt. Thank you. This is incredible. We're down to the final 2 shows, and then we're going to call it quits. I'm probably going to take a nap. Not doing this for longer than, 24 hours.
After party, bitch.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. After party. Yeah, you're right. And I think we just got in, Candace's $50 donation once again. Thank you, Candace. Really appreciate the outpouring of love and generosity for this wonderful charity. A lot of people are food insecure right now and not having great holidays. There's a pandemic and employment and all this stuff going on. And so I'm glad that you guys open up your hearts and your wallets so that we can help others out in the Hampton Roads area and all across the nation. Okay, so it's about 3 minutes till. We have one more I don't know if it's quick or not. Again, like a lot of the shows today, I have no idea what this is going to be except for it involves Facebook and Legacy Contact and John Regan Wharton, and that may just describe right there. It may not take 30 minutes, I'm not sure. But Drunk Prov, if you're here right now and you're listening to my voice, make sure you tune into make sure you tune into Drunk Prov at 8 p.m. It's going to be hosted, and don't fuck this up, Brian. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm running some show business back here.
Okay. Brian Garrity is going to be hosting. I usually host Drunk Prov, but the show is in very capable hands. I'm going to be participating myself. I'm not sure how much I'm going to drink because I'm not sure how safe it is as far as my health, my heart, my well-being. We'll see. Or I may just get shit-faced. I don't know. We're going to try to raise that last, I can't do math here. How much is left, Brian? Is it only like $700 that we have to get to? 2,800, 3,500. Yeah, like $640. Brian, we can do that. We can definitely do that.
We're gonna do this, brother.
Some of these Drunk Prov shows, it's weirdly, I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit it. It's like one of our most successful shows every month because people pay to get these really fun improvisers drunk and play short form games. It's really accessible. If you're watching and you think somebody needs to have a good time and they're sitting on the toilet all by themselves tonight, send them this link. Send them to earprov.com. There's 2 links. The first link is to the show where you can actually come to twitch.tv/earprov. The second link is to donate, and that's to tiltify.com /@earprov/Colechella. Anyways, it's just the link that says donate here. I'm vamping a little bit so we can get to John Regan Wharton in just a little bit. I don't think there's anything else to announce. I can't stress how important it is. Invite your friends. Tell anyone you can. This is it, the final push at 8 p.m. To get as many people drunk as we possibly can and as much money as we can.
Yeah, I would say now's the time to invite your friends and family to Drunk Prov.
Mm-hmm.
It's our one big hit from or one of our big hits from the pandemic streaming season, and there will be no bigger Drunk Prov than tonight's Drunk Prov.
Yeah, I went a little crazy. Everybody knew there was going to be a big event, and everybody was like, hey, can I get in Drunk Prov? Like, yeah, sure. Hey, can I get in Drunk Prov? Yeah, sure. I went and looked at the list, and it was 13 fucking people, including myself. And I'm like, oh, shit.
You remember when you were going to start the 24-hour live stream with Drunk Prov?
Yeah,
and then
which genius was like, hey, don't do that. You will not like that. That would have been hard to do, wouldn't it have been?
That would not have worked.
Okay. It was probably you. You have the good ideas.
No, I don't remember, but good job. See you soon.
Okay. Alrighty. All right. He's been in a lot of these shows. Let me just double check and make sure he's here real quick. He's been in a lot of the shows all day long. So one of my really, really good friends, I've had the pleasure of actually presenting him with an award, the John, wait, is it John Sharp Award or the Julie Hislop? I think it was Julie Hislop Award. Fuck. Yeah, I think it's Julia Hislop Award for overcoming adversity in his life. in the Pushies, which is like the Grammys for the Push Comedy Theater. I know it sounds crazy, but so I've had the honor of presenting him with an award. I've had the privilege of doing a bunch of podcasts with him, Ravens Hollow County Players, just a bunch of crazy experimental stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have vamped for way too long, and I'm going to bring up his beautiful artwork. Ladies and gentlemen, there's me and him. He's holding an umbrella. I'm holding an imaginary umbrella. John Regan Morton, get the hell on out here. Show yourself. All right. Well, John, at this point, I've been up forever, and you can tell I'm like stumbling on my words and stuff like that and getting sentimental. But we're raising money. We're doing good stuff, and I have no idea what you're doing this hour, but I'm ready. I'm ready for it. What do you got for me?
Well, it's not going to take a whole hour. A whole hour probably won't even take a whole half hour.
Okay.
Hell, I don't even know when I signed up for this thing. It's kind of like you raise your hand in class, and you're like, the world's probably going to end by the time I have to even do that project. So I'll just like raise my hand like, yeah, I'll give a speech on Saudi Arabia. That's never going to happen.
That's a good way to put it.
I just want to be part of this. Just like people just want to be part of your lives and be part of your birthday. You're a good, I'm just repeating a lot of things people said today. You're a good friend to me. You're a good friend to a lot of people. Look at the money you're raising. We're having fun. We're being fucking silly.
Yeah.
We're creating stuff. I'm getting side messages from people that are excited to have read poetry.
Mm-hmm.
People are just having fun. And I just wanted to vamp with you for a little bit. And I do have another one of our friends who's going to help me out, Alex Weller. So I'd like to bring out Alex Weller.
Hey. John Regan is very good with surprises. I did not know Alex would be here.
So
welcome.
So Alex is also, a good friend of yours. And so sometimes her and I even joke, we were talking today, we're like, sometimes we feel like we're related to Matt. So we have the DNA and me test right now. No.
Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. Yeah. Well, you'd have to be a fucking like redneck Irish immigrant into the hills of West Virginia in order to be related to me, which a lot of people are. So.
But hey, we just wanted to actually just kind of check in with you. So maybe like slow down the comedy for a second. Like,
okay.
Do you need a bathroom break? And Alex and I can like seriously, like, and Alex and I can vamp for,
Yeah, are you drinking water? Are you eating?
I am. Yeah, I've actually been eating. Now, there is something weird. Now, I haven't been awake for like more than 24 hours in a long time. So something weird where maybe it's because like I'm kind of in show mode where I haven't eaten a whole lot. Usually I'll take my time because like they fucking made fun of me, those fucking meanie heads about gaining weight. Like, yeah, I like my pizza, motherfuckers. I haven't actually eaten a whole lot today, but I think that's fine. I think I'm pretty good. I've drank more water. I swear to God, I've drank more water than I have maybe in the pandemic, the entire pandemic, just on this day today. Because I knew you gotta keep hydrated. Because if you don't hydrate, you feel fatigued more easily. So,
I stopped drinking water maybe 3 years ago, and
Wait,
I'm
are you
fine.
serious?
I'm fucking fine.
You're not serious.
I'm team drink water. Everybody out there, please stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Matt, specifically stay hydrated. John, I know you probably brew your coffee with coffee, so I guess I'm not surprised.
No, but thank you. I have been taking potty breaks. I had 3 poos, maybe 2.
Nice.
2 or 3.
Did you use the
poos in a-
bidet?
Oh yeah. One time I think I was kind of tired and I got maybe a little kind of like confused or like, oh, I gotta go back to the stream, and I accidentally used toilet paper. And I was like, yeah, you dumbass, you just need to use your bidet. That's what it's there for.
Oh no.
No, it's all right.
So this probably is not going to take to 8 o'clock. And before I get off, I got an alert one day on Facebook, and I'm on Facebook a lot, and you're on Facebook a lot, and it's part of my life, social media. And it was like, oh, turn over your Facebook, a legacy contact or memorialization. I'm like, what is this? And then it popped in my head, and I was like, who do I trust? Like, who do I vibe with? Like, who's a good friend of mine?
Yeah.
And I was like, who gets me? And I was like, fuck it. I want to turn over my Facebook to Matt Cole, and we're gonna figure out that journey now, and that's why I have Alex with me in case I get go on like an ADD rambling speech. But
Wow.
so we're gonna go figure out that journey. It might take 3 seconds, and it might not be that exciting.
Yeah.
But I want to turn over I'm going to turn over my Facebook, so then you'll get some. I don't know if you're going to get an alert when I die, if I have to like put a chip in me or something.
Wow.
But you'll get some sort of alert, and so I'm going to just let you manage that if something ever happens to me. Hopefully it won't.
Yeah.
But I'll try to die before you. I'll put it on my vision board.
Not if I die before you.
That way you can have the fun part of running my Facebook for a while. And this is my gift to you because I think you'd enjoy it. You'll be like, ee.
Thank you. I think it's kind of sweet actually. Like I think we do get each other, and like I said, like it's always fun working with you because I think we kind of understand, you know, a bit of the chaos. And Alex did a great job interviewing me today, I think. And
I loved her interview.
Yeah, it was fun.
And I know some of those things because I've asked you some deep questions before,
Yeah.
like why do you haha react and why
Yeah.
do you care react? And you and I have gotten to some of those discussions. And so I like how she thinks because she asked you those things.
Well-
and Matt, you do, you know, I have a lot of energy and I can take, you know, I can be a social butterfly and have a lot of people energy, but you can go. So you always showed up, consistency, loyal with your blazer on, smiling, encouraging people. You learn everybody's name in the theater.
Yeah.
You know, you Facebook friend them, you encourage them. I was telling Alex today, we talked on the phone a little bit,
Yeah.
and I was telling her a couple things. I remember I joined the theater after my divorce, you know, 5 years ago or something. And there was a time like after you're done taking the classes, you're like, well, what the hell do I do now? And I remember I stopped coming for a little bit and I was sitting there and you grabbed me and you're like, dude, I've been thinking about you. And you encouraged me and really got me in my first sketch Mageddon. And everyone needs to be invited in.
Yeah.
And you invite a lot of people in, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think always my producer mind is like, what can we get this guy in? And, you know, selfishly sometimes it's like, you know, if you kind of get them in, then later on when they're a superstar or something like that, then maybe you'll throw me a bone. Or because it's crazy. Like there's a lot of like really talented people. One of the, I don't know if I've told you guys this, but this is something, I don't know if Brad's still watching or Sean, but I had this conversation early on when the Push Comedy Theater wasn't a comedy theater. It was the Pushers teaching classes at the Muse Writers Center. A shout out to the Muse. And we were doing shows at the Night of the Iguana. And I was very young. I was doing community theater a lot, and just kind of like, you know, still in college and trying to figure out like kind of what I wanted to do with acting because I did that as a hobby and maybe wanted to do it like professionally. And I was talking with Brad, and he was very interested. He's the same sort of way, like building people up.
He does.
He talked to me out back, and he was like, you know, maybe he complimented me or something, or he was just curious. He's like, well, what is your plans? And I kind of cynically, I tend to like say things that people want to hear a lot, and I try to do less of that now that I'm 35. But I was like, well, you know, I'm probably gonna go up to New York. There's nothing really around here. And he very genuinely, and you probably can see like the type of like tone, the type of face that Brad makes, and he goes, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. And I'm like, oh, really? And he's like, well, yeah, we'll look around here, and like, you know, I'm trying to build up something, and it's like, yeah, I mean, you can go to, you know, New York and learn like UCB and stuff, but it's like, stick around, man, you know. And I was like, maybe I should stick around, and also, I don't know, it's just always been fun. And like I said, building each other up. So I'm glad you guys recognize that.
Yeah, Brad's been very encouraging to me and to everyone there as well. But I remember the only reason I tried out for 666, I don't even want to be in 666 if anyone's listening. No, the only reason I tried out for 666 is because you told me to.
Yeah.
And then something inside of me was like, fuck it, you only live once, who cares? And I had a great time. And you were so encouraging, and you like wrote me notes about it, and you like waited, and I'm like, I've never been in a play in my life. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But like it's the only reason because you would grab me and you're like, just do it to do it. You're like, it's the next level of being an artist. And so I wanted to say I appreciate that. And not only for me, but you do that for a lot of people.
I appreciate that. I do want to. I'm always very, not to like say anything about this. I'm always very audience minded. So right now, this portion of the show is very self masturbatory. So it is Coachella. So it's about me. But I do appreciate these kind words on my birthday. So I just want to put that out there. So
Well, then let's change direction. Let's talk about our least favorite things about Matt Cole.
Least favorite, yes.
Do it.
Talk about go fuck yourself. Is that a pizza blanket?
Sometimes you just give the thumbs up when I ask you a question.
Yeah.
Like on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah. That just means there's nothing really else to say.
Can you help me with share the screen, Alex? Because
Yeah, if you go to the bottom, it'll be green, and then you'll hit share screen. It'll
Okay.
share the screen.
Let's see. Actually, it is 7:42, so that was. We'll get some of the drunk prod people in here soon, and maybe do some warm ups or whatever. And this has been a really really fun night, and this is so weird. It's a thing that only John Ringworn. I will also, because I guess sentimentality and everybody's talking is I saw one of these kind of like legacy contacts. It was a guy who died recently. I played Magic the Gathering for a long time, and I haven't played in like 10 years, and I didn't really know this guy very well. But he was always a really nice guy, just kind of like very inclusive of like the Magic the Gathering card community and that sort of thing. And it was weird because like on Facebook, he was still my friend. I can see him kind of bouncing back and forth. He was doing okay with cancer, and then he wasn't doing okay. And he this year died, and I got freaked out because he posted something from Facebook after he died, but it was his wife. I guess she was the legacy contact. So that's. That kind of thing, you can rest assured, if you're serious about this, John, then I'll probably be doing some updates
Matt,
on your
can you
Facebook
share
account.
your screen and confirm it for us?
How do I do that? Let's see. Oh, should I go on right now? Let's see here. Did I send an invite or something on Facebook?
Wow.
Let's see.
this probably is like not that exciting for other people. So but you know what? Like something I learned from you, like who cares? No, I don't mean it like that. These are all our best friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I probably would have talked you out of it if I didn't think like, hey, let's just do this.
Yeah.
I don't think I had to talk anybody out of anything this time. Like everybody was very generous, and they gave their pitches, and I was like, if it was good enough, I was like, sure, let's do it, man.
Oh,
let's try
people shine. Some people
Yeah.
really shined.
Yeah.
Jello talk?
Jello Talk was actually really kind of cool. I didn't expect anything because they didn't give me any fucking graphics or tell me what it was about, but it was literally about Jello. I don't see the invite or anything. Should I be getting an invite? Maybe it's in my email. Let me check my email.
I should have sent you a message.
Yeah.
And if we can always finish it up afterwards.
Yeah.
In the after party.
That's it. I didn't want to make it too, but I want you're such a big part of our lives, and I'm going to turn over my social media life to you.
Thank you, man.
When I expire.
I don't see the invite or anything like that. Maybe it just automatically does it. I will say, and it's not really kismet or anything like that, but my really good friend Molly Boy from high school, I made her my legacy contact because I think we have the same sort of vibe, and I wouldn't want my parents to see it or anything like that. So I don't think it sent her an invite or anything like that. I think you just get it, and then you're just cursed with it. So thank you.
Well, it says it's sending you a message and an alert, but I'll follow up with it. I won't hold up any. I'm not going to hijack the show anymore.
No.
I just wanted Alex here as a friend, just like another buffer in case I got distracted.
Yeah. Well, thank you, John. Like I said, I'm really glad. Like we're both sticking with it, and doing sober Saturdays with you has been really a delight.